Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to teach me that you can sometimes find your only chance dangling from the end of a rope. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, I want you to go out and get me a newspaper.
What's the matter? The delivery boy forget to toss one on your front porch this morning?
It would have been a long toss all the way from Vienna.
Austria?
Yes, the newspaper I want you to go pick up for me is an edition of the Österreich Courier.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me I have to go all the way to Austria.
Exactly.
Okay, what's it all about, Commissioner?
Our contacts, members of the underground behind the Iron Curtain, have picked up some vital information for us, Steve. Information regarding the activities of certain foreign agents operating in the United States.
How does the newspaper fit in?
That's how the information is to be relayed to us, along with photographs of the agents themselves.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute. Hey, I think I get it. I pick up a dummy copy. It's made to look like the regular edition.
Right.
And the info we want is printed up in the form of news articles on the inside pages?
Exactly. It's a very special edition, Steve, put out by the underground press. It's a system they've used for the last year now. It's one place the authorities wouldn't think of looking.
Very neat. Where do I pick up this copy?
You'll check with a waiter named Ziegler at a cafe called the Black Eagle. He'll tell you how and where to contact the man who's carrying the newspaper.
Okay, Commissioner.
Get going, Steve, and be careful. Get that information. It's vitally important to us. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Now, let me take a moment to remind you about Thursday's wonderful programs on the NBC Radio Network. Each Thursday evening, Roy Rogers brings you another exciting adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. And on Roy's great show, you'll also hear songs by Dale Evans and the Whippoorwills. So make it a date for Western song and adventure every Thursday evening on the Roy Rogers Show. Immediately following Roy's fine program, hear 5 minutes of the latest news. And then stay tuned for Robert Young and Father Knows Best. As Jim Anderson, Robert Young portrays a lovable, laughable character that you're sure to enjoy. So be sure to join him this Thursday and every Thursday on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Vienna. Get to a member of the underground from behind the Iron Curtain who's carrying a very special newspaper containing information regarding the activities of foreign agents operating in the U.S. It's late Friday afternoon when my plane lands. I head straight for the cafe called the Black Eagle. A bartender points out the waiter I'm looking for.
Good afternoon, sir.
You, Ziegler?
At your service, sir. But please, all my customers call me Ziggy.
My name's Mitchell. Steve Mitchell.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, sir. I have an excellent table for you. I am worried, Mr. Mitchell. The man you are to meet, he has not arrived. He should have been here an hour ago. This table is satisfactory, sir?
Oh, this is fine.
A menu?
Thanks.
If I may make a suggestion.
Feel free.
A specialty of the house. Schwabische Fleisch. Delightful.
No. Maybe I'd better look over the menu.
Oh, as you wish, sir.
What's the plan, Ziggy?
The booth across the way, it has been reserved for a Mr. Kovac. He is to order apple strudel and coffee, read his paper, and when he goes, he will leave the paper on the seat. I am to pick it up as I clear the table.
Hey, coming in the front door, a little gent in a derby carrying a bundle under his arm.
Oh, a bundle wrapped in newspaper. Yes, it could be Kovac. The description fits perfectly. Excuse me, Mr. Mitchell. Good afternoon, sir. A table, a booth for you, perhaps?
Not for the moment. I'm looking for a friend.
Oh, yes, of course.
I do not see him. Perhaps I shall wait at the bar. Waiter, if a gentleman should inquire, my name is Kovac.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kovac.
Thank you.
What do you make of that, Mr. Mitchell?
I don't know. That newspaper he had wrapped around the bundle.
Yes, the Oostenrijk Courier. I wonder if he fits the description of Kovac still.
Hey, take a look.
Oh, it seems our friend has changed his mind about a drink. He is going out.
I'm going after him.
But careful, it may be a trap.
I don't think so. I think that really was Kovac. That he spotted someone in here.
What?
Yeah, like those 3 gents who are following him out right now. See you later, Ziggy. Outside, I spot Kovac hurrying down the block. 3 gents moving after him fast. Suddenly, Kovac ducks in between a couple of parked cars, runs into the middle of the street as a truck starts up. He chases it a few yards, tosses the bundle into the back of the truck, and then, as he tries to jump aboard, he trips, falls flat on his face. Kovac, you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Here, let me help you up.
Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. The men chasing me, where?
They ran right past you. They're after that truck.
Was the package if they catch up to it?
They haven't. Look up the street. They're coming back empty-handed. Come on, let's get out of here. We duck around the corner where Kovac's car is parked. He guns the little 2-seater and we hightail it down the street. Then we cut back and try to pick up the trail of the truck. We crisscross the neighborhood over a 10-block area.
It's no use, Mr. Mitchell. I'm afraid we have lost it.
Look, you saw that truck approaching. You notice a sign on it of any kind, any lettering?
Nothing. There was just a canvas top. The back was open. There were barrels inside. Beer, I think.
That neighborhood back there where the Black Eagle is, it's a sort of a restaurant row, isn't it? Let's get back there and start checking. We start from the Black Eagle Cafe. Kovac takes one side of the street, I take the other. 2 beer gardens and 6 cafes later, I finally hit the jackpot.
Why, yeah, there was such a delivery to my cafe, a dozen kegs of beer.
Within the last half hour?
Some 20 minutes ago, perhaps.
The truck was a 6-wheeler, painted gray and dark canvas top.
Yeah. It's from Pfeffer's Brewery.
Driver say where he was going from here?
No, he did not. So why all this excitement? So 12 kegs of beer are delivered to my cafe. Everyone is asking about it. You ask me questions. They ask me questions.
They? Uh-oh. 3 men, 2 of them wearing overcoats?
Yeah, that's right. They was here just before you was here. So why these questions? Why?
Never mind. How do I get to this Pfeffer's Brewery?
Oh, Pfeffer's Brewery. Yeah. Very simple. 3 blocks this way, then left 1. No. 2 blocks this way, 2 blocks left, then 1 block right, and 2 more left. No, 4 blocks. Wait. Back up. 3 blocks, then you... Why don't you take a taxi?
10 minutes later, I pull up at Pfeffer's Brewery and Warehouse. There are a dozen or more trucks parked along the side of the building on a narrow dock extending over the river. I give each of them a fast frisk. Nothing. Then I wander inside the warehouse. Hello? Anybody around?
Yeah, it's around someone. What do you want? What?
I'm looking for one of your drivers. He made a delivery to Hauptmann's Cafe about a half an hour ago.
Oh, you too, huh? There was some men here a few minutes ago. They were asking about...
Yeah, I figured that. Well?
The driver is not here. He's on his route.
What was his next stop after Hauptmann's?
Oh, that's Grafenbrunn. That's a village some 40 kilometers to the south. He is going to a place called the Grafenbrunn Inn.
Okay, thanks for the info. Get down, under here.
What is the meaning of this
Somebody
shooting?
wants to make sure that I don't get the Grafenbrunn, or at least stall me off for a while.
The shot came from that direction. Do you see someone there?
No, he's probably behind those barrels stacked up over there, and me without my bowling ball. Look, move over, will you?
Why?
There's a steady stream of beer trickling down my neck.
Oh, yeah, the barrels on the loading platform overhead. One of the bullets must have gone
Hey,
right.
wait a minute. I've got an idea. The ramp from the platform, it's perfectly in line with our friend across the warehouse.
Yeah, and so?
So if I can get up on the platform and roll one of those barrels down the ramp...
No, wait.
Look, you want to get home, don't you?
Oh, yeah, of course. Gretchen, my wife, we are going to some music festival.
And take your shoe off.
But What did you say?
Give me 5 slow seconds so I can get around back of this platform, then toss your shoe over in that direction.
What is that? You are asking me to throw my shoes across the warehouse?
Just to distract our friend's attention for a moment. Give me time to start that barrel rolling. Okay, start counting.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! There he goes! Out the door!
Yeah, thanks for the beer, Buster. Hold it now.
Mitchell, wait!
Kovac,
The noise, what happened?
I just rolled a perfect strike. Brother, you see anyone running down this pier?
No one?
How did you get here, Kovac?
Hauptmann's Cafe. You had already been there. I was told you'd come this way. What happened in there, Mr. Mitchell?
Those 3 friends of yours, Kovac. One of them was left behind to make sure I didn't follow the other 2.
Follow them?
Yeah, to Grafenbrunn. Come on, let's get going. I ease in behind the wheel of Kovac's pint-sized jalopy, and she shoots down the street like a frightened rabbit when I step on the gas. We race out of Vienna into the countryside with Kovac showing me the way, and half-hour later we're rolling along a narrow road, a snake-like affair winding into the mountains.
Mitchell, look. Up ahead.
That yellow car?
It's theirs. I'd know it anywhere.
We've got to pass them.
Pass them on this road, but so narrow, and the curves are so...
Relax, Kovac. If I see an opening I'm going through, I think I can get this thing around him. Oh, they spotted us.
The windshield.
You got a gun, Kovac?
Yes, I...
Use it. Keep that gent in the back seat busy. I'm going to make a try at getting around them.
Careful, Mitchell. He is swerving.
Yeah, trying to crowd me off the road. Hold on to your hat, Kovac. Here we go. Our front tire.
Look out, Mitchell!
Hold it on the road. Jump, Kovac.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. In this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to go to the polls and vote. The ballot which you will receive this year is a symbol of your personal dignity. There is no man whose ballot is more important than yours, no man whose ballot will count for more. On election day, you have as much power, as much responsibility in the shaping of your country and your way of life as the wealthiest or most influential person. Don't ignore this priceless possession. Guard it and use it well. For only by the exercise of your right to vote can you ensure the maintenance of a government that will guarantee that right. Freedom demands that each of us carry out his duty as a citizen. Vote. Vote, and don't forget to vote, carefully and intelligently. Know what your candidate stands for. Know not only what he promises, but what he has done in the past. Vote as you please, but vote. See you at the polls. Now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell.
Where are your wings?
Wings? Oh, I assure you, you are still very much in the land of the living. I'm Hildegard.
So, sing something.
What? But you must have been struck in the head.
No, I'm just naturally the corrugated type. Hey, look, how come you're here? And where is here?
When I was driving along the road behind you, your car slid down the embankment and burst into flames. But you and your friend were thrown free.
Friend? Hey, Kovac.
Oh, he's right over there.
Is he dead?
No, but he seems to be in some pain. You want me to help you?
I think I'll be okay, thanks. How did you know my name?
Well, at first I thought you were dead. Your wallet was half out of your pocket, so I took the liberty of looking.
I see.
Mitchell,
Yeah, Kovac. How you doing?
it is my knee. It feels like some ribs are broken.
May I drive the two of you anywhere?
Those men we were chasing, Mitchell.
We might as well forget it, Kovac. They've got too big a lead on us now. They're bound to reach Grafenbrunn ahead of us. Come on, we've got to get you to a doctor. to the nearest village. The doctor says Kovac will be all right, but needs rest, so I leave him there and go back outside.
Steve?
Well, I thought you'd gone.
Well, I started to leave, and then I remembered hearing you speak about being anxious to get to Grafenbrunn. I'm going through there. I could drop you off.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, Hildegard.
Not at all. Get in. How's Mr. Kovac?
He'll be okay. When will we get to Grafenbrunn?
Oh, in about 1 hour.
Probably just about 1 hour too late.
We're getting near the outskirts of Grafenbrunn now, Steve.
Okay. When we get in town, you might as well drop me off at... Hey,
What's the matter?
that car parked beside the road.
The yellow one?
Yeah, that's the one they were driving.
Oh, these men you were trying to beat to Grafenbrunn.
Yeah. Pull up beside it, will you?
Oh, certainly.
No sign of them anywhere. Wonder why they stopped here. Oh.
What is it?
Looks like they... Yeah, hole in the gas tank. One of Kovac's bullets connected, and they ran out of gas, which means if they had to hoof it into town from here, I've still got a chance. Come on. We race the rest of the way into Grafenbrunn. It takes us about 5 minutes to locate the inn. Hildegard drops me off in front. Then I spot a very beautiful sight in the alley beside the inn. The truck. The driver is busy sliding beer kegs down a chute that leads to the basement of the inn. Driver?
Yeah?
Hey, look, a friend of mine tossed a bundle on your truck.
A bundle?
Yeah, I want it. Where is it?
This is a beer talk, not a bundle talk.
Now, look, let's not start the double talk. I want that bundle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where is it? I don't see it in the truck bed anywhere.
But I tell you, I don't know...
Buster, I've just about broken my neck trying to get that bundle. I'm in no mood for stalling.
Oh.
Now, either you open up or I bounce you off that truck again.
All right. I didn't see any harm in it. After all, I'm not responsible if somebody wants to throw a bundle on my truck.
Look, I'm not trying to make any trouble for you. All I want is that bundle, believe me.
Up here in the driver's seat. It's just that the winters are so cold here.
What do cold winters have to do with it?
Plenty. Yeah, here you are.
A suit of long underwear.
Of course. That was what was in the bundle.
Oh, okay. Keep the longies with my compliments.
Oh, thank you.
Just give me the paper they were wrapped in.
The paper?
That newspaper.
Oh, that. I threw it away.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
But what could be so important about an old newspaper?
Take my word for it, this one was plenty important. Hell, this is just dandy.
Well, now, don't get excited. If you want it, we'll get it. I only threw it down in the alley there in the gutter.
What? Where?
Well, here, I'll show you. I'm afraid it'll be wet. You see, there's water in the gutter, and...
That's okay. I can dry it out.
Let's see. I threw it out as I turned into the alley. It's right...
Where is it?
Why, I don't know. I'm certain I threw it out of the truck right about here.
The water in the gutter's moving slowly.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Hey, that looks like an entrance to a storm drain.
Yeah, the paper. It's just about going to go down.
Yeah. I got it.
Oh, just in time.
Nothing like a mud pack for beauty, they say.
Well, come on back here to the truck. I have got some rags. You can dry off.
Okay. And I'll get out of here with this paper before those two other gents show up. Look, when they do, tell them...
Suppose you tell us, Mitchell.
What?
I see we've arrived just in time. You are most obliging to recover the newspaper for us.
Now, look, I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
Stay where you are. Carl!
Hey, look, Hero. Why have the driver roughed up? He's got nothing to do with this.
Unfortunately, both of you may have had an opportunity to read the information so cleverly concealed in the columns of the newspaper. So we shall have to take appropriate action. But first, give me the paper.
I know as soon as I turn that paper over, the driver and I are both dead ducks. Then I spot something. The guy with the gun is standing at the rear corner of the truck, and hanging down from the tarp that covers the truck is a rope that reaches to the ground.
I said give me the paper.
I hold out the paper, but instead of giving it to him, I drop it to the ground near the free end of the rope.
Mitchell!
There it is, friend. You want it. You pick it up.
Oh, no, Mitchell. I'm not going to fall with that old trick. You pick it up.
He said just what I wanted him to say. I bend over as if to pick up the newspaper, but instead I grab the end of the rope and yank up. It snaps taut against his wrist. His shot goes wild. Before he can pull the trigger again, I connect with his jaw. He goes down and out, but I'm off balance. I sprawl back helplessly against the truck. His stooge comes lunging at me, but just then a foot shoots out and hooks his ankle. He lands face first and doesn't move.
So, one hit in the face deserves another.
It sure does. I'll say you paid the account in full. That was quick footwork. My only problem now is what to do with him to put him out of the way long enough for me to get back to Vienna with this newspaper.
Well, you can ride back with me. As to what to do with these two, a suggestion.
Feel free. Magic toe.
Perhaps,
Oh, the chute into the basement.
Why not?
Why not, indeed. Come on, give me a hand. Oh. One down. Next.
Yeah.
Here. They make a pretty picture, draped around those beer kegs down there.
Oh, the trapdoor, huh? Yeah, and the padlock. Yeah. Yeah, that should keep them, as you say, out of the way.
Yeah. Well, they started out okay, but didn't end up so good. Matter of fact, you might say we're leaving them over a barrel.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Each and every night of the week, you'll find the finest radio entertainment is yours for the listening on the NBC Radio Network. For example, Tuesday night. Right here at the NBC spot on your radio dial each Tuesday, you can hear some of the finest comedy on the air by the nation's top entertainers. Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis provide 30 minutes of laugh-packed comedy and marvelous music. Red Skelton adds to the enjoyment each Tuesday with his mirth-filled show, and Fibber McGee and Molly top off the comedy with another amusing episode from Wistful Vista. And now, each Tuesday evening over most NBC stations, you can hear the Hoosier comedian Herb Schreiner in a brand new quiz game, Two for the Money. So why not make Tuesday a top entertainment day in your week by setting your radio dial to the NBC spot and listening to all these marvelous shows? There's the Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis Show, Fibber McGee and Molly, the Red Skelton Show, and Herb Schreiner with Two for the Money, all adding up to wonderful radio entertainment on Tuesdays over most NBC stations where the three chimes mean fine radio entertainment. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to teach me never to ask to see a knife in a shop window. You may get it in the back. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, it looks like we've been put on the hook again. There was an attempt made in Cairo last night on the life of a prominent Egyptian political figure.
Oh, how do we fit into the picture?
The would-be assassin was described as an American. The word is being spread around that he was one of our agents.
What? Now, look.
Sure, another frame-up, Steve. The third incident in as many weeks.
And the reason?
We've been holding talks with the Egyptian and other Near East governments, trying to set up a program of closer cooperation. Certain interests are definitely hostile to the idea.
So someone is trying to sabotage those talks by stirring up public opinion against the U.S., huh?
Right. The target for the assassin's bullet was Ahmed Tali. He's been opposed to the talks from the start.
Now, with this attempt on his life, someone's made it look like we wanted to get him out of the way. Look, Commissioner, do we have any lead on this so-called American agent?
Yes, a shopkeeper in Cairo named Falud says he has certain information to give us if we're interested. You've a rendezvous with this Falud tomorrow afternoon at the Akhmim marketplace in Cairo.
How will he know me? Do I wear a geranium behind my left ear?
You are to go to the bazaar of the Four Brothers. There will be a long curved dagger with a jade handle in the window. You will ask to see it. Get over there, Steve. Find out what you can from this shopkeeper and get to the man who's trying to sabotage our talks with the Egyptian government. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Magnificent musical entertainment is yours for the listening every Monday evening on the NBC Radio Network. Listen on most NBC stations to these great programs. The Railroad Hour with singing star Gordon MacRae and charming guest artists from Musicdom's Hall of Fame. The Voice of Firestone, featuring Howard Barlow and the Firestone Orchestra and Chorus in the melodies you enjoy hearing. Then the Telephone Hour, with the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra. And then, of course, the new Dinah Shore Show, NBC's new Monday night program special, starring America's favorite songbird, Miss Dinah Shore. Yes, every Monday night, listen to the best musical entertainment on this NBC station.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Cairo and have a chat with a shopkeeper known as Falud and see what information he can give us that'll help us nail a gent who's been busy stirring up anti-U.S. sentiment in Egypt and the Near East. It's late Friday afternoon when my plane lands. I check in at a hotel and then hurry over to the Akhmim marketplace. I finally spot the bazaar of the Four Brothers and stroll inside.
May I assist you, Effendi?
Yeah, I'd like to see that dagger in the window, the one with the jade handle.
Ah, an excellent piece. A work of art, Effendi. Do you collect jade?
Among other things.
The finest pieces of jade in all Cairo are to be found in this shop. Someone recommend you, perhaps?
Yeah, a friend asked me to drop in and have a look at the dagger. His name is Falud. Do you know him?
Ah, yes. And your name, Effendi?
Steve Mitchell. You're Falud?
Yes.
You have some information. What do you want for it?
Nothing for myself. I seek help for my son. He is in trouble and in hiding.
What sort of trouble?
With the police, falsely accused Effendi of smuggling diamonds.
Look, you know we don't interfere in local affairs.
I only ask that after you have heard the facts, you will then make up your mind. Refuse to help if you must, but promise you will hear the story.
Well, I guess that's fair enough. I'll promise that, but nothing else.
While my son was at the university, he became involved with a certain political movement, one not of my liking. He has long since left the group, but during the time he was associated with it, he met many people. A few were agents of a foreign power.
Go on.
One of them was a man named Hanford, American-born.
He the one who tried to kill this diplomat Ahmed the night before last?
We are certain of it. My son and I were in the neighborhood at the time. We heard the shots. Saw this man running from the house, number 37, Sharia Ishab.
Your son recognized him?
Yes, the man Hanford fits the description of the would-be killer given by Davin San.
And just who is this Davin San?
Once a member of parliament, now retired, but still an influential man. It was in his home that the attempted assassination took place.
I gather that his political thinking is the same as this victim, Ahmed, anti-U.S., huh?
No. Exactly opposite. Davin San has long been a friend of your country. He has been seeking to unite the political parties in an effort to work in close cooperation with your government. That is why he called a meeting at his home.
I see.
My son learned that the assassin Hanford has gone to Alexandria.
He's in Alexandria now?
Yes. I will take you there.
When?
A train leaves in 2 hours. Where are you staying?
St. George Hotel.
I will call for you.
I saunter out of the bazaar and move on through the marketplace. As long as I have some time on my hands, I figure it won't do any harm to have a chat with this Davin San. I grab a cab, and 10 minutes later I arrive at 37 Sharia Ishab. I show my credentials, and the servant ushers me into the private study where I cool my heels for another 10 minutes or so. Then Davin San shows up.
So sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Mitchell.
1,000 pardons.
No harm done, Mr. Son.
Do sit down, please. I was in conference with Dr. Marubian. He had many instructions regarding the patient.
You mean Ahmed Tali is here in your house?
Yes, you did not know? Though his condition is not grave, the doctor thought it would be wise if he remained here. An unfortunate affair, the incident of the other night.
Yeah.
Most unfortunate.
You mind telling me about it?
I had invited some friends for the evening.
Including Ahmed Tali?
Still a friend, Mr. Mitchell. Although we do not see eye to eye politically, I thought perhaps if we could all get together and talk, an understanding might be reached.
Go on.
It was around midnight. We were all assembled in the study here. The front doorbell rang. The servants had gone to bed, and so I answered it.
What did the caller look like?
Tall and slender. His manner of speech was American. He said he had an important message for Ahmed Tali. Asked if I would call him.
And you did, huh?
I left the two in the hall and went back to the others. A moment later, we heard a shot and rushed out. We found the front door open, Ahmed lying on the steps.
There's a rumor going around that the caller was an American agent.
Yes, I have heard that, but he showed no credentials, nor gave his name.
I see. All right, Mr. Son. Thanks a lot. I go on to my hotel and wait for my contact Falud from the bazaar to show. He doesn't. It's a quarter of an hour before train time now, and I decided to do something about it. I hustle back to the Akhmim marketplace. It's quiet now, dark, deserted. The bazaar is closed. I lean in, peer through the glass door, and suddenly it opens.
Quickly, Effendi, inside.
Hey, we were supposed to meet at my hotel.
I know, but I was followed. 2 men. I lost them not far from your hotel. Wait. There they are, Effendi. Coming this way, the 2 men.
We duck out through the other door, half a dozen alleys, and a change of cabs later, we wind up at the railroad station. We grab the train to Alexandria, a 2-hour ride. As the train pulls into the Alexandria depot, I hop off first.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Mitchell?
What? Yeah, I'm Mitchell.
I am Lieutenant Nava, Alexandria Police. My credentials.
Oh, okay, Lieutenant. What's on your mind?
I shall have to ask you to accompany me to headquarters for questioning.
Wait a minute. What's this all about?
You called Andaban's son at his home in Cairo this afternoon, did you not?
Yeah, sure. So?
Some documents were stolen from his study. Documents belonging to Ahmed Tali, victim of a recent assassination attempt. We have received information that you have these documents in your possession.
What? That's crazy.
Is it, Mitchell? Then why did you run from the police in Cairo less than 2 hours ago?
The police? Oh, look, I can explain that. I thought they were... Hey, wait a minute. Falud, over here.
That old man, a friend of yours, Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, we came up on the train. He can explain about those 2 men we ran from.
So, you there, come here.
Yes? What is it?
Tell me, old man, do you know this American?
No. I never saw this man before in my life.
Well, there it is. Suddenly everything falls into place nice and neat-like. Yeah, just as I expected. There's an envelope in my overcoat pocket, and I didn't put it there. Another first-class frame, and I'm in the middle of it, waiting in the street outside the depot are half a dozen newspaper men, keen. This is going to get quite a spread when we start for the police car parked close by. Just then, another car whips around the corner, and I spot a gun in the window just in time. I duck. I don't stick around to find out what happened. I sprint down a side street, make a few fast turns, and wind up in somebody's cellar. I sweat out the next 10 minutes and then ease out onto the street again. I recognize one of the reporters who was waiting outside the depot. He steps into a parked car. I'm right behind him.
You?
Yeah, me. Slide over, Buster. I'll drive.
What do you want?
The lieutenant. I saw him fall. Did he hurt bad?
Yes, badly wounded. Thanks to your friends.
My friends? Oh, yeah. Sure.
We won't get far, Mitchell. The neighborhood is surrounded.
Sure.
Look up ahead. A barricade across the street.
So we go through it.
What? My new car.
I'll pay for the bullet holes. I imagine there'll be a few, so you'd better get down, Buster.
My beautiful new car. You can't do this.
Want to bet? Down, Buster. Down.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Eddie Cantor. All of you have read and heard the reports of the great devastation in Texas. Time and time again, you have heard how the Red Cross has rushed men, supplies, and blood to stricken areas. Wherever there is injury and suffering, the need for blood is great. And the need is always now. Thousands of Americans have made blood donations. Ask any of them, and they'll tell you that donating blood is simple, easy, almost effortless. Practically every new blood donor says, why, there's nothing to it. No, there's nothing to it. Yet that simple act this week meant the difference between life and death to victims of the Texas tornadoes. Every one of us who can should make a blood donation. So call the Red Cross or blood bank in your community for an appointment. Do it right away, because the injured never can wait. Tomorrow for sure, give your pint of blood.
Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Aye, my poor car.
Relax, Yavid. Only one bullet landed, and that went right on through the front windshield.
That is the trouble. It shot off the foxtail on my radiator.
What a bitter blow. You'd think they might at least have yelled tally-ho.
What are you going to do now?
For one thing, I'm going to get to the bottom of this thing. Now, start talking and tell me where you boys on the newspapers got your tip.
Well, the story I heard was that Ahmed, the wounded man at Daban San's place, wished to look over some of his papers. Daban went to his study to get them. They were gone.
So?
So, Ahmed demanded to know if there had been any recent visitors. Daban was forced to admit that you had been there shortly before. Ahmed called the police.
I see.
The police started looking for you to question you. Then came another tip that you could be found at the bazaar.
My old pal Falud.
The police arrived there in time to see you run away. They lost you. Then, an hour ago, the captain of a fishing boat at Rabel, a village up the coast, read in the evening paper of the incident. He reported to the local police that he had been hired to take a man named Mitchell out of the country.
What was the skipper's name?
Alex Rogan. You deny all this.
Of course I do.
But that attempted rescue was wounded Lieutenant Nava.
That was no attempted rescue. They were just trying to kill me so the papers would be found on my body. But they missed. That means they'll try to get on my trail again. If I could only get my hands on that skinny neck of Falud's, I could find out from him who's behind it.
Oh, I do not think you will get the chance. See up ahead?
Another roadblock. Oh, great. Looks like this is the end of the line. I jam on the brakes, skid to a stop, and jump out of the car.
Stop! Stop where you are!
The chase is on. I duck down an alley and crisscross back and forth along a few assorted side streets. Finally, I reach the marketplace and find a place to hide. Real aromatic, too. I'm the third goat from the end of the small corral, and very fitting because right now it looks like I'm really the goat in this deal. Then I get an idea. If I can't get to Falud, maybe I can get some information out of that fishing boat captain who was supposed to have been hired to get me out of the country. But I've got to move fast. I take off cross-country to the fishing village of Rave. Just on the outskirts, I spot a familiar sight, a guy in a car.
Hello. What took you so long?
What are you doing here, Yavid?
Waiting for you.
What?
Yes, I thought you would probably remember the captain of the fishing boat and try to reach him.
Well, you finally got it through your head that I'm innocent.
Not necessarily. But, innocent or guilty, I am a reporter. You need transportation, I need a story. So?
So, it's a deal. Let's go. In the village, we head to the waterfront. There's only one bar there, so we figure that's the logical spot for information. We drift in. It's a typical dive, crowded mostly with sailors. Behind the cash register sits a sultry-looking gal who apparently owns the joint. I can see her watching us out of the corner of her eye. Pretty soon she eases over.
Hello.
Hi.
You are a long way from home.
Yeah.
What brings you here?
I'm looking for someone.
Oh?
His name is Alex Roga. He is captain of a fishing boat.
Alex Roga?
Ever hear of him?
Not that I remember.
I figured you'd know just about everybody on the waterfront.
A lot of men drift in here. I can't keep track of all of them.
I guess not. Well, Yavid, guess we'll have to look elsewhere. Too bad with the money we've got for Alex and whoever locates him for us. Now, come on.
Just a minute.
Yeah?
I will remember the name. He might come in here sometime.
You see, he reported he'd been hired to take somebody out of the country. We want the whole story from him, and we're willing to pay for it. So if he should come in, you might tell him that, huh?
Maybe you had better tell him.
What?
The black boat at the end of the wharf. You will find Alex on board.
Here's the boat.
No sign of him.
Could be below decks. Keep it quiet. This hatch must lead down to the cabin. Yeah, come on.
There he is.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Alex Roga?
Who are you?
You've been expecting me.
What do you mean?
I'm the man who's supposed to have hired you to take me out of the country.
Mitchell!
I'll take that gun.
Let go!
Let go of that gun or I'll break your wrist. There.
What do you want?
The name of the guy who hired you to say what you did.
I don't know.
Look, I'm in no mood for polite conversation. If I have to play rough to find out, I will. Who hired you?
I don't know.
Steve, you can't just stop on the pier.
You're pals, huh, Alex? Okay, we're leaving. Move. I heard Alex up the ladder at the point of the gun. We slip around the other side of the cabin. We can hear two men climbing aboard. We wait until they go down the ladder. Then we jump onto the pier and head down it.
There they go!
They've spotted us. We turn a corner, and I duck into a warehouse with Alex, but Yavid keeps on running. I can hear them pound after him. Suddenly, Alex grabs at my gun. I give him a fist. I figure that'll keep him quiet a few minutes, so I ease outside and try to find Yavid to help him out of trouble, but he's nowhere around. I spend 10 minutes looking, then I figure I'd better get back to the warehouse before Alex comes to. I walk inside, and suddenly I'm staring down the barrel of a gun.
At last, Mitchell.
Who are you?
Sergeant Bukar, the police. I've been chasing you since the last roadblock. You no doubt came back to make certain the fishing boat captain was dead.
Dead? Alex? Look, I only put him out for a few minutes.
As you will see over there, he does not give the appearance of being out for only a few minutes.
Hey, a knife in his back.
Exactly.
They must have doubled back and knifed him while I was looking for Yavid. Oh, brother. I'm really batting 1,000. My last lead gone.
Steve? Steve?
Wait. Who's that?
Let's find out.
Let go of my gun.
Too late.
Mitchell, I warn you, it will go worse than ever for you now.
Steve? Holding a gun on a policeman?
Hello, Yavid. Look, fellas, this isn't my idea of the best way to play it, but right now I don't have time to go through channels. Yavid, that babe Sarita in the bar is obviously in with the organization.
So it would appear. She must have sent the men in the car after us.
You get a look at them?
No.
Okay. I want you to go back to the bar and tell her your American friend's in a hole.
You?
Me.
You are quite right.
Tell her I need a boat to get out of here and that I can't find Alex. Ask if she can fix me up.
Then what?
Then the sergeant here and I wait to see what happens. Half an hour later, I hear steps coming along the pier. I peek out. It's Yavid, followed by two guys. One of them's my old pal, Falud. I can't make out the other. I turn to Bukar and hand him his gun.
You give me my gun?
Yeah, it's all yours. You can put the handcuffs on me now, or you can duck back there in the shadows and get an earful.
Very well. I will be over here by this crate. But I warn you, if this is another trick, I will...
Yeah, I know. You'll miss me around here.
Inside! There he is!
Hello, Falud.
Don't move, Mitchell.
Well, our old friend Dobbin's son.
Mitchell, the girl at the bar took me to her back room and turned me over to these two.
So you're the one behind this whole deal, Dobbin's son.
Quite so.
Pretty neat cover. You pose as a friend of my government. You schedule talks at your house to try and convert Ahmed, who's opposed to us. You rig an attempt on his life, so we'll be blamed for it, and then you get Falud to lure me over here so you can hang this frame on me.
And now to finish it off perfectly, I can deliver you to the authorities.
Sorry, but I think it's going to be the other way around, Dobbin-san.
A bluffer to the last, eh, Mitchell?
Dobbin, watch out!
What?
Over there near the crate, a policeman.
Dobbin's shot goes wild. Falud dives for the cop and collects a slug. Dobbin whirls and heads for the door, but I latch on with a flying tackle. His head hits the concrete and he's out cold.
Are you all right, Mitchell?
Yeah. You hear enough, Sergeant Bukar?
Quite enough.
And I've got my headline, Steve.
Good. But the next time anybody tells me they've got red-hot information for me...
Yes?
They can stuff it in an envelope and mail it to me.
star, Brian Donlevy, returns in just a moment. Variety is the spice of life, they say, and variety is what we at NBC attempt to give you each Thursday evening. Each Thursday on most NBC stations, you'll hear such entertaining programs as The Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, Truth or Consequences, and The Judy Canova Show. Roy Rogers brings Western song and adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. Then later it's time for Father Knows Best, with Robert Young in the title role. And perhaps you'll agree that the thing about which Father knows best is trouble. But trouble or not, there's always fun-filled listening when it's time for Robert Young to star on this station. Ralph Edwards brings you Truth or Consequences, and the action really begins when a contestant misses a question and has to pay the consequences. And Judy Canova adds to the mirth and merriment with hilarious comedy and also some songs in her own delightful style. Yes, remember this, every Thursday, listen to all of these fine shows on most NBC stations.
Next week, Germany. A chase. The guy in front, the guy behind, and me. In the middle again.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's Dangerous Assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Robert Boone, Paul Duboff, Byron Kane, Jan Arvan, and Betty Lou Gerson. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. Fridays, listen to Dinah Shore and Eddie Fisher on NBC. Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with my getting shot at. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Lately, we've been concerned over the leak of materials and equipment. Get to the organization behind all this and smash it. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Here's a reminder about Thursday's entertainment schedule on most NBC stations. There's comedy fun with Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best. Then Roy Rogers brings you Western adventure and songs from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. Ralph Edwards presents another mad and merry session of Truth or Consequences. Eddie Cantor recalls his years in the entertainment world during his show business show. And Judy Canova invites you to mythical Cactus Junction for 30 minutes of fun. It's an enjoyable evening of great radio entertainment. So be sure to hear it all every Thursday night on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Rome and have a talk with the owner of the Giavetti textile mills. If he can give me the right information, it could lead me to the organization responsible for shipping strategic materials from the U.S. into countries behind the Iron Curtain. It's early Wednesday afternoon when my plane lands, and half an hour after I arrive, I'm in conference with the head man at the Giavetti mills.
Signor Mitchell, you must believe me. I'm most eager to cooperate with your government, but what else can I tell you?
So you made a deal for the machinery with a man known as Gorda.
He came to my office a week ago. He said he'd heard of my misfortune, offered similar machinery for sale.
Similar machinery? How similar, Signor Giavetti?
The same, of course. They hijacked the machinery, but what could I do? I was desperate. I needed the machinery. It would have taken a year for another shipment to arrive from the United States. I could not wait.
So it was a matter of paying Gorda's price or close down, huh? Oh, there's one thing more. The hijacking took place 2 weeks ago.
In Naples, yes.
Yeah, yours wasn't the only shipment lost.
No, I believe that other companies were involved. The police would know about that. Good day, Signor Mitchell.
Not a very friendly man, this Signor Giavetti, yet I'm inclined to believe he's telling the truth. At police headquarters, I get a list of the companies involved in the Naples hijacking. My first call is on the general manager of Shiller Industries, Rome branch.
As you see, Signor Mitchell, the machinery is old and worn, and much of it useless. We must do the best we can with what we have. We had new machinery on order. It was hijacked.
Any chance of getting replacements in the immediate future?
There's a possibility, yes. I was speaking with Signor Schoner himself about it this morning. He was leaving on a business trip to Trieste. You might contact him at the Hotel Thropp.
Yeah, I might do that. In the meantime, I've got a few other calls to make. Next on my list is the Biano Company. When I get there, I find the place boarded up tight. It looks like C.J. Biano couldn't carry the ball without new machinery and materials and has closed shop for good. I get Senor Biano's home address from the watchman, and 20 minutes later, I pull up at a small villa in the country. A heavy-set, balding little gent is just inside the gate, busily trimming a hedge.
Ah, buongiorno, senor.
Hello. I'm looking for Senor Biano.
I am Carmen Biano. What is it that you wish?
I'd just like to have a little chat. Better look at my credentials first.
I see. What do you want with me, Senor Mitchell?
Your plant is closed down, Senor Biano. I've just come from there.
You see?
Because of that hijacking in Naples 2 weeks ago, huh? Because of the shipment of chemicals you never received?
See. I could do nothing else but close down. It was impossible to go on.
The Giavetti mills were in the same predicament, but they managed to get the machinery and materials they needed.
Did they, senor?
Yeah. From the hijackers, from a man named Gorda. Senor Giavetti couldn't give me very much information about Gorda, and I thought maybe you might.
I, senor?
Yeah, he contact you too, Senor Biano?
Oh, please. It's all over now. I am finished with the mills.
Did he contact you? He did contact you, huh? When? When, Senor Biano?
10 days ago. He offered to sell me the machinery and materials I needed. I could not pay what he asked.
Where did you meet this man?
A coffee house in Trieste.
I see. And, hey, wait a minute. Trieste. Schoner is on his way to Trieste.
Schoner, senor?
Schoner Industries, you know him?
I have heard of him. He has plants and factories all over Europe. I do not envy him his troubles.
Exactly where in Trieste did you have this meeting, Senor Biano?
As I said, a coffee house, but I do not recall where it is. It was my first visit to the city at night. They drove me there in a car from my hotel. I'm afraid I could not tell you how to find it, senor.
Oh, great. There must be 100 coffee houses in the city.
I am certain it is a rendezvous where all manner of transactions are arranged.
It'd take me days to find it, and I wouldn't know what this man looked like.
Senor Mitchell.
Yeah?
You said that time was of utmost importance.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps if I were to go to Trieste with you, I might find the coffee shop.
The going might get a little rough, Senor Biano.
Yeah? What matter, senor? This way I am but an old man with nothing more to do than putter around in my garden. If I help you, perhaps my mill will run again.
It's a little under a 2-hour plane ride to Trieste, and late in the afternoon when we arrive, we check in at Hotel Drava and learn that Ludwig Schoner hasn't arrived yet from Zurich. Biano and I start out on a tour of the coffee houses, and just before nightfall, he spots something that jogs his memory. A large statue at the entrance to a park, a crooked street nearby, a bridge. A few minutes later, we find what we're looking for.
This is the place, Senor Mitchell. This is the coffee house.
You sure?
Yes. The steps are coming down into the main room, the mirror along the far wall, the chandeliers, the booth. I remember all of it.
Good. Let's sit down here. Not many people in here. You see our man around?
No, I do not.
Okay. Now, when he does show up, you know what you're going to say?
Yes, that I have changed my mind, that I will pay his price.
You'll introduce me as your new partner. I'm financing the deal.
I understand.
Good. In the meantime, I'll finance a pot of coffee. As it turns out, I financed 2 pots of coffee. It's a long wait. The place fills up rapidly, but there's no sign of our man. I leave Biano at the coffee house and drive back to the hotel to see if Ludwig Schoner has arrived. He hasn't. I stick around for a quarter of an hour, and then he finally shows. I wait till he goes upstairs, and then I head for room 605.
What is it you wish to see me about, Mr. Mitchell?
The hijacking in Naples 2 weeks ago, Mr. Schoner.
Oh, that. Cost me a small fortune, that little affair.
We could put a stop to all this if we could round up the gang running the racket, Mr. Schoner.
Yes. If, Mr. Mitchell. A big word. Is that why your government sent you here to Trieste? They think the gang is here?
Don't you?
I'm afraid I do not understand.
Isn't that why you came to Trieste?
There is a certain business concern up for sale here in the city. I'm interested.
Your general manager in Rome seemed to think that there was a possibility you'd be getting some new machinery soon.
The business I am interested in buying here happens to be a foundry, Mr. Mitchell. The Mosaic foundry. If I can make the machinery I need, I shall not have to depend on shipments from America. Shipments that get hijacked right and left. That's how I shall beat this pack of thieves, Mr. Mitchell.
I hope so, Mr. Schoner, for your sake.
Now, if you don't mind, Mr. Mitchell, good night.
Another brush off just like I got from Giovetti in Rome. This time, however, I'm inclined to think that friend Schoner is lying. I've got a hunch he's here in Trieste to make a deal with the hijackers to buy back the stuff they hoisted from him in Naples, only he's afraid to tell me about it because he figures I might queer the deal. I decide to stick around and see what his next move is going to be. I slip down the alley across the street to the spot where I can watch Schoner's room. 10 minutes later, his lights go out. I move out of the alley entrance towards the traffic rolling down the street that fronts the hotel. As I reach the curb, something makes me turn around. There's somebody behind me. He's a tall, skinny, wears thick horn-rimmed glasses. The heel of his hand catches me under the chin and shoves me back into the street.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Today, more than ever before, the great scientific minds of our country are hard at work solving the mysteries of cancer. In over 100 research centers located in all parts of the country, there's being carried on the greatest research program against a single disease ever known to man. Now, someday soon, the scientists hope to have the answers. But the realization of their hopes depends in large part on you. To continue and expand the tremendous research program, money is needed. That money must come from you. Cancer is a major enemy of the American people, and last year alone it claimed some 215,000 victims. And although more and more lives are being saved from this dread disease each year, the toll is still far too high. We can all strike back against cancer by joining the Cancer Crusade. Support the American Cancer Society and its 3 programs of research, education, and service to the cancer patient. Join the 1953 Cancer Crusade. Mail your generous contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. Now, back to Dangerous Assignment, and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Street. There's a car almost on top of me. I roll out of the way just in time. After the car goes by, I scramble to my feet and dive back to the curb. The tall, skinny gent with the thick glasses who just shoved me is nowhere in sight, so this time I get off with a lump on the back of my head and a bruised wallet. But I've got to get to those boys before there's a next time. Could be Schoner hired me knocked off. I head back to the hotel, but there's Schoner calmly sitting in the lobby reading a newspaper without a care in the world. I figure I'd better check on Biano, whom I left at the coffee house. I telephone and get our waiter.
I remember you,
Such a tape I do not forget.
You also remember Senor Biano, the little gent who was with me at your coffee house?
Si, senor.
He's still there waiting for me?
No, he left right after you did, senor.
Oh? Any idea where he went?
No. Perhaps your friend would know.
My friend?
Si. The man who come over to your table after you leave and talked to Senor Biano. He was a tall, thin man. He wore thick glasses.
A tall, thin man with thick glasses. The same gent who just tried to shove me in front of a car. Does that mean that Biano put the finger on me? Is Biano the boss of the hijack racket? And if so, does that mean that Schoner is on the up and up after all? I start to leave the phone booth, then stop. Schoner has just put down his newspaper and is glancing at his watch. He gets up and slips out of the lobby, just a hunch, but I follow. He heads for a bar. He joins a smooth-looking girl at a corner table. They talk a couple of minutes, then he slips her a piece of paper and leaves. It doesn't look like a social visit. Maybe my hunch is right. Could be some sort of a payoff. I decide to put on a little act and smoke her out. Hi.
Hello.
Buy a drink?
Who are you?
Could be a colleague of yours.
What are you talking about?
That guy you were just talking to, Schoner.
What about him?
I've got a hunch he's in a buying mood.
Oh? For what?
Machinery.
Maybe you should mind your own business.
Maybe this is my business.
Oh?
If Schoner feels like buying, could be I feel like selling.
Machinery?
A couple of warehouses full.
Why tell me? Why not tell Schoner?
Because I want to stay healthy.
I don't follow you.
No, then I'll make it real simple. I'm new here in Trieste, and I know what happens to strangers who try to muscle in on somebody else's territory.
So?
So why not work together? I could sell my stuff to the local outfit at a low enough price so they could still make a profit on it to Schoner.
I still want to know why you're telling me.
Oh, I just figured you might possibly know how to contact those boys.
No.
Okay. I figured on selling at only 20% over U.S. prices. That could still give anybody who was interested a 50% markup. I'll bet anything that Schoner would pay, too. But like you say, you wouldn't know anything about it. Sorry. Looks like I got the wrong party. Be seeing you.
Wait.
Yeah?
I didn't get your name.
I know. I didn't give it. Much healthier that way.
You seem to take a lot of information for granted.
I make my living taking things for granted.
That could be dangerous.
It's also profitable.
I cannot give you an answer myself. I only work for somebody. Wait here. I will telephone him.
So just when I think my little fish is going to swim away, she tugs at the bait. 5 minutes later, she comes back from the telephone booth.
He is interested in your proposition. Come with me.
She drives me through a maze of side streets to an apartment house and takes me into one of the apartments. I start to look around, but a voice stops me cold.
Well, Mitchell. We meet again.
I whirl around. Standing in a side doorway is Schoner, and beside him a rugged-looking guy with a gun.
I'll handle things from here on, Leonora.
Very well.
Well, so you're my boy, Schoner.
Hardly. I set a trap and caught the wrong fish, Mitchell. And all because I was trying to help you.
What do you mean?
First, let me tell you that Leonora here is the secretary to a local lawyer who is handling my purchases at Mossavic Foundry.
What?
You remember my telling you I wanted the Mossavic Foundry so I could make my own machinery and not be at the mercy of the hijackers. I wanted the purchase to be handled secretly so my competitors would not get the same idea. That is why I met Leonora in the bar.
Keep talking.
When you posed as a dealer in hijacked machinery, Leonora thought I should know about it. I thought possibly I could help you find the man you seek. That is why I set up this trap. But I hardly expected to see you walk in.
Well, all of this makes an interesting story, Schoner.
It's more than a story, Senor Mitchell. That's why I'm here. My credentials.
Sergeant? Police Lieutenant Florio?
At your service.
Well, looks like I owe an apology all around.
Not at all. I only regret that my little trap did not produce the man you seek.
Have you any other leads, Senor Mitchell?
One. A little gent named Biano, Lieutenant.
I see. If you'll give me a description of him, I'll put out a bulletin.
Okay. Well, I'd better get back to my hotel.
I'll be glad to drive you back, Senor Mitchell. After all, when you thought I was a hijacker, you offered to buy me a drink. I intend to hold you to it.
So we go back to the hotel, and I'm still feeling slightly foolish over the whole deal. So far, my luck has been all bad, but now it changes all of a sudden. Just as I walk into the lobby, I spot Piano sliding out the back door. I catch up to him in the alley.
Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell.
I've been looking for you.
I'll bet you have, Piano.
But of course I have. Shortly after you leave the coffee house, I made a contact for the hijackers. His name is Gracolis. He's a tall...
Yeah, tall, thin gent with thick glasses.
See, that's right. And he... Wait a minute. How did you know?
He tried to knock me off a few minutes later.
What? But surely you don't think I had anything to do with that.
I don't?
I told him exactly what you said for me to... that you had money and might be interested in helping me buy back the machinery that was stolen from me.
Yeah?
He wants us to meet him at 10 o'clock tonight.
I see. Where?
He gave me the address. Here it is. I checked up on it. It's a warehouse.
At 10, huh? It's 8:30 now. Okay, Biano, thanks. I'll pick you up in the lobby at 9:45. I go back inside, wondering if Biano's telling the truth. If he isn't, then the meeting at 10 in the warehouse is a trap. Either way, I've got to find out. I grab Leonora and hustle her into her car. We head for the industrial district.
Steve, I don't understand all this. I bring you back to your hotel so you can buy me a drink. Then you make me drive you to this section of the city.
Drink will have to wait. I've got a date with Biano at that warehouse up ahead at 10 o'clock.
But Piano's not with you, and it's only 9.
That's right. I figure if it's a trap and I arrive early, I may trap the trapper.
Trapper? What is this? I don't understand.
You don't have to. Just pull up and let me out here. We'll have that drink as soon as this is over, I hope. Leonora lets me out half a block from the warehouse. I ease up to it and look around. Nobody in sight. I let myself in. Crates are stacked all over the joint, and it looks like the stuff's been repacked and marked. Yeah, this is headquarters, all right, then. I spot a light up a flight of stairs. I work my way up quietly. It's a small office. The door is half open, and inside, sitting behind the desk in a swivel chair, is Gracolis, the tall gent with the thick glasses. I wait until he swings around to look out the window with his back to me. I ease up behind him, slide my arm around his neck, and squeeze. And my eyes flick out the window, rivet on a sign plastered on the side of a building across the alley, and that sign slides the whole deal into place. It's a trap, all right, but not the way I figured. I swing Gracolis in the chair around fast, just in time. The slugs from behind the door catch him square in the middle. The slugs that were meant for me. I shove the desk over and dive at the guy behind the door. The shot goes wild, and I wrench the gun away. Hello, Shona. So you're the big boy in the deal. I've got to hand it to you. That was a pretty clever routine you pulled on me with the cop. Yeah. If I hadn't spotted that sign across the alley, I'd be a dead pigeon right now.
What sign?
Mosarvik Foundry. I remembered you telling me you were buying it. That was too much of a coincidence. Right across the alley from hijack headquarters here.
It's a foundry.
You were probably figuring on using it to alter the hijacked machinery. Yeah. Good thing I saw that lettering. It was a lucky sign for me. I guess you might say it put the Indian sign on you.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in a moment. If musical entertainment is high on your list of enjoyable radio programming, then NBC's Monday Night of Music was designed especially for you. When you set your radio dial to most NBC stations on Monday evening, you'll hear such stellar programs as The Railroad Hour, The Voice of Firestone, The Telephone Hour, and The Dinah Shore Show. The Railroad Hour presents Gordon MacRae and guest stars in memorable operettas. Howard Barlow conducts the orchestra and chorus on The Voice of Firestone, and the program always features the finest musical artists. The Telephone Hour brings you the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra, as well as famous guests from the realm of music. Also on Monday evening, you'll enjoy hearing the new Dinah Shore Show. Dinah now brings her singing talent to the NBC radio microphone twice each week, every Monday and Friday. Remember to join us for the new Dinah Shore Show. Make it a date to be one of the millions of people who each Monday evening enjoy NBC's musical program schedule.
Next week, Cairo, and a lesson in photography. By the time I get the picture, I'm caught in the frame.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Featured in tonight's cast were Don Diamond, Hal Gerard, Tony Barrett, Harry Bartell, and Virginia Gregg. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. Fridays, be sure to listen to Dinah Shore on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though. Trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to end up with my saving a guy's life by punching him right in the face. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you wanted to see me.
I do, Steve.
What's the deal this time?
The Ketnik talks.
He does?
No, it is.
Hey, what is this, the vaudeville routine?
Yeah, you're on first.
How am I doing?
Well...
Look, you better start from the beginning, huh?
Steve, tomorrow representatives of 2 Balkan countries are to meet in the border town of Ketnik.
Huh?
And don't start that again. To engage in some informal but highly important talks. To see if they can't iron out some of the difficulties that exist between them.
Sounds like a good idea, Commissioner. Maybe more countries should do a thing like that, huh?
Ordinarily, it would be a good idea, Steve. But there are 2 factors present in the situation that give the whole thing a slight aroma.
What do you mean?
In the first place, one of these countries, let's call it Country A, is controlled by interests which have a long-standing reputation for not wanting to smooth things out.
I see.
Not only that, according to our information, they have their eyes on Country B and would like some excuse to move in.
Well, granted that these Ketnik peace talks don't smell so sweet under those circumstances, what business is this of ours?
Ordinarily, it wouldn't be. But General Traska, the representative from Country A, has contacted us undercover and wants to talk to one of our agents. You've been elected.
What does he want to talk about?
We don't know, except that whatever it is, he insists on complete secrecy.
I don't like it, Commissioner. It could be some sort of a trick.
I don't like it either, Steve, but we've got to go along with it and find out what General Traska has on his mind.
Why?
Because he's offering us bait we can't refuse, the return of File 72 with the seal unbroken.
What?
That's right. As you know, File 72 is a plan of our troop dispositions in Europe. It was stolen from this country 2 weeks ago.
But how did General Traska get his hands on it?
Who knows? And at this point, who cares? It's vital that we get that file back, Steve.
Okay, how do I go about it?
Well, here's the schedule. General Traska is flying his own plane across the border to Ketnik sometime tomorrow night. The next day, he's holding a press conference. You're going to attend the General's press conference, posing as a foreign correspondent. When you ask the General a certain question, that will identify you to him.
Sounds like quite a lot of hocus-pocus.
The General insists on absolute secrecy. And as I said before, we'll have to go along with him for the time being. Now, Steve, get over to Ketnik and find out what's on General Traska's mind. And most important, bring File 72 back with you. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting transcribed Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a simple matter of dropping in on a trouble spot in the Balkans and arranging a secret talk with an unfriendly general right under the noses of several assorted diplomats, cops, and correspondents. A real cinch. It's Tuesday when my plane gets to Ketnik, and I head for Joseph's tobacco shop.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. You, Joseph?
Yes. You would perhaps like to look at some of my choice pipe tobacco?
Yes, I would. If you've got any set aside for Steve Mitchell.
Steve Mitchell. You know, sir, it's a strange thing about names.
Huh?
Well, look at all these cans of tobacco on my shelves. Each one has a name. Probably selected at random and put on them.
You're asking what's in the name, huh?
I am simply suggesting that they mean very little. A name is for anyone who cares to use it.
Oh? Well, these credentials aren't.
I see. You understand, of course, that men in my position cannot afford to take chances.
Yeah. Okay. What's the deal, Joseph?
General Tresca will hold the press conference in his hotel room in 1 hour. He will be smoking a pipe. At the end of the conference, you will ask him what kind of tobacco he's smoking.
Tobacco?
Yes, you will add that it smells good. He will reply that it is his own private mixture and that he will give you a sample.
Okay, I've got it.
Then he will arrange a private interview with you. If you wish to transmit a report of that interview to your commissioner, bring it to me and I will take care of it for you.
Okay. Thanks, Joseph. I'll check with you later.
Good morning.
Hi. Is this General Tresca's room?
Yes, the general is inside.
Thanks.
One moment, please.
What's the matter?
Why do you wish to see the general?
What's it to you?
I assure you it is a great deal to me. You will please answer my question?
Look, before I start answering questions, I'd like to know who's asking them.
I am Captain Ricci of the military.
Oh, I see. Most members of the military wear uniforms.
On certain occasions, it is better not to. Now, you will please tell me why you wish to see General Tresca.
He's holding a press conference, and I'm a newspaper correspondent.
Your credentials, please.
There you are, Captain.
So, Steve Mitchell, Trans-Ocean News Service.
Well?
They appear to be genuine.
Appear to be. Brother, you're really a cautious guy, aren't you?
In the present situation, caution is essential, Mr. Mitchell.
Just what is the present situation, Captain?
One of extreme tension between my country and the country represented by General Tresca. I have been selected as the general's bodyguard while he is a guest of this country.
I see. Well, if you'll quit bodyguarding that door, I'd like to get in on that press conference.
Of course.
I'll probably be seeing you.
You may count on that, Mr. Mitchell. As long as this conference is in session, you will be seeing me frequently.
And so, in conclusion, gentlemen of the press, I would like to say simply that I came to this country as a representative of my government in peace. We seek nothing more than a friendly understanding that would pave the way toward a lasting brotherhood between our two countries. Are there any more questions? Thank you, gentlemen.
General Tresca.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd mind telling me what kind of tobacco you're smoking. It smells good.
Not at all, sir, not at all. It happens to be my own private mixture, but I would be glad to give you a sample of it.
Thanks a lot, General.
There's no trouble at all.
General Tresca ushers the other correspondents out the door. I start to hang back, but he gives me a slight shake of the head. Then I see why. Captain Ricci out in the hall is counting noses as the reporters leave, so I go down into the lobby and wait. 5 minutes later, the general comes down and goes over to one of the house phones. I follow him. He picks up the receiver, but holds the hook down with his finger. I do likewise to the phone next to him.
Keep your back turned to me, Mitchell.
Okay. You got file 72, General?
Yes.
Is the seal still unbroken?
Yes.
Okay, what's on your mind?
You and your country are businessmen, Mitchell. I'm certain you will approve of my little plan.
That all depends on what your little plan is, General.
Let us say that your country is not in sympathy with the form of government which now exists in my country across the border from here.
Well, I guess you can safely say that, all right. So what?
So perhaps the form of government in my country could be changed.
Yeah? Who's going to change it?
I am.
You? Let's have that again.
My plans have been completed for weeks. I have key men in certain spots, and I will have a major part of the army behind me.
You know, a thing like your planning could get pretty bloody.
The end justifies the means.
Oh? Just what kind of government are you planning to install in your country?
I and my followers are tired of these bungling, mediocre bureaucrats who have been running our country. What we need is a strong leader, one who will rule with an iron hand. I am that leader.
Mm-hmm. You know, it seems to me I've heard this tune before a few times. You think your brand of government would give your citizens any more liberty than what they've got now?
I am not here to discuss philosophies of government with you, but to make to you a business proposition.
The return of File 72 in return for our support, huh?
Precisely.
Look, General, you ought to know my government better than that. You ought to know they don't go in for supporting...
Mitchell, may I remind you once more that this is a business transaction? There's little room in the world today for ethics. One must be practical. Rest assured, whether I give you your File 72 or not depends on your answer to my proposition.
I see. Well, look, General, I don't have any power to give you an answer on a thing like that. I'd have to check with my boss.
I cannot give you much time, Mitchell.
How much?
12 hours. No more.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
12 hours, Mitchell.
Traska hangs up his phone and heads back upstairs. I know I've got to get word to the commissioner, so I go back to Joseph's tobacco shop. There's no one in the front of the shop, so I head for the back room. Dark in the room. Suddenly I hear a sound. Something creaking. I hit the light switch. Then I spot Joseph, and I know that he's just gone out of business. You can't sell much tobacco when you're dangling from the end of a rope.
I didn't figure you'd be calling me direct, Steve. Is anything wrong?
Yeah. The man who was going to carry the message suddenly went out of business.
I see. Did you contact the party?
Yeah. Let's put it this way. He wants to take over the corporation he works for, and he wants our help.
I understand. You know, of course, that it's against the policy and ethics of our corporation to support a transaction like that.
That's what I told him. But unless we do, he says he won't turn over that little item to us. I told him I'd transmit his proposition to you. I already knew what the answer would be, but I had to stall for time.
Yeah, well, this is bad, Steve. Got the pressure on us.
Yeah, if I could only... Hey, wait a minute. You know, Commissioner, pressure can sometimes be reversed.
What do you mean?
Well, it just occurred to me the officials of the corporation he works for wouldn't like his plan much if they were to find out about him. I might use that as a sort of a lever on him.
That's a good hunch. Go to work on it.
Hello? 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 The phone's dead. It's obviously been cut. I ease over to the window, and there are loose wires dangling. Then I hear someone at the front door, so I slip out the back door and head for General Traska's hotel. It looks like somebody's onto the General. That means I've got to move fast. Just as I'm entering the lobby, there's a commotion on the street outside. A few cops are wrestling with a guy, and I think I spot Captain Ricci among them. I go on up to the General's room, but he doesn't answer my knock. The door is unlocked, so I go on in. There's a figure sitting in a chair. I think it's the General, but I can't be sure because he looks like he's been worked over with a crowbar, and he's very dead. I give the room a fast frisk, but File 72 is nowhere in sight. I run down to the lobby and over to the phone, but just as I pick up the receiver, somebody slides their thumb over the hook.
Who are you calling?
Get your thumb up. Oh, Captain Ricci.
Captain Ricci, who are you calling?
As a matter of fact, you.
Oh? Why?
Oh, no reason in particular, just a little matter of General Traska being murdered.
What?
Yep, I thought you might be interested. Being his bodyguard, pretty careless of you, or maybe... was it a little more than just carelessness?
Mr. Mitchell, I warn you, I have too much on my mind right now to have any patience with the morbid inventions of a cheap journalist.
Oh, so I'm just imagining the whole thing, huh? Well, if you'd be kind enough to step upstairs, I'd be glad to show you my morbid invention, sitting in a chair with his head bashed in.
Very well. For the moment, I will indulge your imagination. Come, we will visit the General's room. Here we are?
Yep, here we are, Ricky. Now we'll see whether I'm imagining things or not. There he is, sitting right... Hey, he's gone.
But of course.
What do you mean, but of course? I tell you, I saw him sitting in that chair dead not 5 minutes ago.
I think you have carried your little game far enough, Mitchell.
Look, it's no game, I tell you.
And now I tell you, 15 minutes ago, General Traska left this hotel, and he was very much alive.
What?
I personally saw him into his car and sent 2 of my men with him.
Look.
So obviously he could not have been murdered in this room when he is alive somewhere else.
Just a minute.
In other words, Mitchell, this entire thing was only a figment
of your imagination.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Whether it's comedy, music, or drama you're after, you'll find it on The Big Show tomorrow. The dynamic Tallulah is your hostess, and her guests include Fred Allen, Jimmy Durante, Vivian Blaine, Jane Morgan, and Rudy Valley. You're invited every Sunday to The Big Show. And tomorrow also means a one-hour adaptation of F. Scott Fitzgerald's exciting novel, This Side of Paradise, presented by Theater Guild on the Air and starring Richard Widmark and Nina Foch. You're listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Well, right now it looks like I've got no friends at all in this deal. Captain Ricky lied about General Traska. Why? Maybe the boys in Traska's country found out the general was trying to double-cross him and killed him. Ricky could be in league with them, and he might even be the boy who knocked off Traska. At any rate, I know I can't tell Ricky who I am and why I'm here now. I'll go down to the lobby and check with the desk clerk. He says he saw General Traska leave the hotel 20 minutes ago. So he's lying, too. Great. I head for the bar to think things over, and then I hear a little gent telling the bartender about a big street fiesta going on down the block, and about the general making a speech there. I collar the guy, and he swears he really saw General Traska there just 5 minutes ago. So I go down the street. It's a big deal with music and dancing. General whoop-de-doo. I stop a couple of dancers and ask them if the general was really there.
Yeah. The general, he made a big speech to us. He left just a minute ago. Yeah, we all saw him.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Mr. Mitchell.
Huh? Who are you?
I am Anton, the porter at the hotel. I have information for you.
What about?
General Traska.
Look, if you're going to tell me you saw General Traska a few minutes ago, save it.
But
This whole town is against me. Or else I really did imagine things. And at this point, I'm beginning to wonder.
I assure you, Mr. Mitchell, you are not imagining things.
What?
I did see General Traska leave the hotel, but he was being carried out by the police, and he was quite dead.
Well, so I have got one friend after all. Or have I?
What do you mean?
Why are you telling me this, Anton?
Well, you see, sir, a porter at the hotel makes very little money, and...
I get it. Okay, you just got yourself a $10 raise. Here.
Thank you, Mr. Mitchell.
Well, what else can you tell me?
Only that shortly before they took the general's body from the hotel, they arrested the man and took him to jail.
Yeah, I remember now. As I entered the hotel, I saw Ricky's boys wrestling with a guy out front. Okay, thanks, Anna. I'll see what I can find out at that jail.
What do you wish?
You in charge here, Sergeant?
Yes, why?
I understand you arrested a man near the hotel earlier this evening.
I know nothing of such a way.
Now, look.
As you see, there is no such entry here in the records.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, but do you mind if I take a look back there in the cell block?
No one can go in there without a pass.
I see. Well, who issues the passes?
Captain Ricky.
Oh, great.
Will there be anything else?
I guess not. Hey, what's all that noise? Sounds like it's coming from one of the cells. That sergeant whirls around and heads for the back of the joint. I'm right after him. Then we see what causes all the noise. 2 guards in one of the cells are cutting down a guy who just tried to hang himself. Then I recognize the guy. He's the same one Ricky and his boys arrested outside the hotel at the time of General Traska's murder. At this point, the sergeant remembers me and politely but firmly ushers me out of the jail. I start walking down the street, and all of a sudden, I've got company.
If you don't mind, I will walk with you away, Mitchell.
Well, Captain Ricky, that was an interesting little sight I just witnessed in your jail.
Interesting sight? I am afraid I do not understand.
No, of course not. I mean the gent who just tried to hang himself.
Oh, that. Just a harmless drunk. We had him taken to the prison hospital.
Just a harmless drunk, huh? Funny. I'd swear it was the same guy you arrested outside General Traska's hotel right after he was murdered. Excuse me, I mean right after I saw a figment of my imagination sitting in a chair, dead.
For your information, Mitchell, I understand that General Traska has suddenly decided to fly back to his own country.
Oh?
Which brings me to the point.
What's that?
You are a reporter. And a reporter without news is of no use to anyone.
So?
So there is no longer any news here in Ketnik.
Maybe I suddenly like it here.
The conference has been canceled. The general is leaving. I should think there would be other places where you could find much more news to write about.
Okay, I got the message. And if I don't get out of town?
It would be unfortunate if you had to write a story about an accident, Mitchell.
My own, of course.
The next train leaves in 1 hour, Mitchell. I sincerely hope I will not see you here in Ketnik after that.
So, now I've got just 1 hour to find File 72. And that means I've got to find out what they did with General Traska's body. Then I think of Anton, the little hotel porter. Maybe I can get some information out of him. I get his address from the desk clerk and go over.
Yes, what... Mr. Mitchell, what are you doing here at this hour?
I want to talk to you, Anton.
But this is late.
Look, are you still interested in increasing your salary?
But of course.
Here's another 10.
What do you wish to know?
You say you saw the police take General Traska's body out of the hotel.
Yes. Also his clothing and briefcase.
Do you have any idea where they took them?
Why, no, none at all.
Anton, you must help me.
Drovich, you fool.
Hey, this is the guy who tried to hang himself in jail.
Drovich, I could kill you for your stupidity.
You must protect me, Anton. I pretended to attempt a suicide knowing it would take me to the hospital. I escaped from there, but now the police are turning the city upside down to find me.
Hey, what's this all
about? Shut up,
Drovich.
This man is a newspaper correspondent.
I don't care what he is. You must protect me. It was on your orders I killed the general.
Drovich!
You had me brought across the border when we learned that the general was going to betray us. You said you would protect me, but now I see you never intended to. No, Anton. No!
And you next, Mitchell.
Sorry, Anton.
Stay right where you are, Mitchell. Drop that gun.
Well, Captain Ricky.
I said drop it.
Okay. I sort of expected to see you around here along about now.
And I am not surprised to see you here. You had Drovich kill General Traska. Now he has outlived his usefulness, so you kill him.
Look, that's a pretty neat attempt to cover up, but it won't work, Ricky. Anton there on the floor killed Drovich, and he was about to do likewise to me when I jumped him.
It does not matter who killed Drovich. Your plan to create an incident over the killing of the general will not work. I have kept his murder a secret so far, and it will remain a secret.
Incident? Look, I don't follow you.
It is obvious. Your interests learned that General Traska was trying to betray you. You have also been looking for an excuse to start trouble with my country. Here was a golden opportunity to accomplish both things at once. You had Traska killed here in my country, then sought to make it public, hoping this would create an incident which might provoke war.
So that's why you've been keeping the murder a secret. Huh. I guess that's one for the book. You've been thinking I was working with those interests, and I've been thinking the same thing about you.
It is more than a thought about you. It is a fact.
I think it's about time we laid a few cards on the table, Ricky. Or should I say credentials. Here, take a look.
It will do you no good to... Wait.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
United States government.
That's right. When you started lying about Traska's murder, I thought you were working with the killers. That's why I didn't show you those credentials before.
I owe you an apology, Mr. Mitchell.
That's okay. And I must say you did a good job of briefing your citizens about covering up the killing. I was beginning to think that I really was crazy until I met Anton. Now I see why he wanted me to know Traska really was dead. He figured I was a reporter and would make headlines out of it.
I still do not understand your interest in this matter.
It's very simple. General Traska had in his possession a document stolen from my country, File 72. I've got to get it back. I guess now that'll be pretty simple. You've probably got Traska's body hidden somewhere. If you just take me there, I'll go through his papers and find the thing, and then my job is done.
I'm afraid it's not that easy, Mitchell.
What do you mean?
I told you earlier in the evening that General Traska had suddenly decided to fly back to his own country.
Now, don't start that again. Well, Traska is dead.
Yes, I know. But we are going to make it look like that murder was an accident and that it took place in Traska's own country.
How?
At this moment, one of our pilots is taking off in Traska's plane with Traska's body. Just before he crosses the river which marks the border, he will make a low-altitude parachute jump. Traska's plane will crash into some low hills on the other side of the border.
But what about that document I'm after?
I placed Traska's briefcase in his plane myself, untouched. I wanted all his papers to be in order.
Oh, great. That means... Wait. Maybe I'm in the clear after all. The plane crashes, bursts into flame, and the document is destroyed.
No. The pilot will cut the switch before he jumps. We want Traska's body to be in good enough condition so that positive identification can be made.
Then I'm heading for the wreckage of that plane.
Mitchell, are you crazy? Are you insane? It will mean crossing the border and trying to escape detection by their patrols.
Don't worry, I know exactly what it means.
Then you must not.
I also know I was sent over here to get File 72, and I'm going to get it.
But, Mitchell...
Where will I find that wreckage?
You cannot make it alone.
And I'll find out.
Are you determined to go?
What do you think?
I think I had better go with you. Come.
So we pile into Ricky's Jeep and head for the river, which marks the border. The airport is back about 15 miles, so it looks like it's going to be a dead heat. And it is. Just as we pull up at the river, we hear a plane overhead. The engine is cut, and we see a parachute billowing out. The plane goes into a glide, heading straight for the hills across the river.
It crashed, Mitchell.
Yeah. Hey, how deep is this river?
We will have to swim it. This area of the border is not heavily guarded. It will take their patrols about 15 minutes to get to the scene of the plane crash.
15 minutes? It'll take us 10 of them to get across the river. Okay, come on. Start swimming, brother.
The wreckage of the plane on that rise ahead of us, Mitchell.
Yeah, no one in sight either. Good.
We must work fast. I'm certain they heard the sound of the crash and will send a patrol.
Here we are. Fuselage is still pretty much in one piece. Here, help me pry this door open. All right. There. There's the general's body, all right. Where'd you put his briefcase?
Behind the seat.
Okay. Brother, this plane is really torn apart. You got a flashlight, Ricky?
Yes.
Bring it in here. I can't see a thing.
Very well.
Watch it. There's a lot of jagged metal around.
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Flash your light around there. Wait a minute. There's the briefcase.
Hurry up, Mitchell.
Hold the light steady. There.
Do you see it?
Not yet, but it's got to be in here with those papers someplace. Huh? Wait a minute. Here it is. Okay. Now let's get out of here.
Mitchell.
What is it?
I hear voices.
What? Wait a minute. I'll take a look out of one of the holes in the side of the plane. Oh, brother.
Who is it?
2 soldiers, and they're heading this way.
Mitchell, if they discover us here, the whole plan will be ruined.
Yeah, we'll also be slightly dead.
Let's get out of the plane.
Too late. We're too close. They'd see us.
But what will we do?
Get back towards the tail. That's it. Now, get down. Keep quiet.
They'll see us.
Quiet.
This looks like one of our planes, Dimitri. Shine your light in the window, and we will see who... It's General Traska.
General Traska?
Stay on guard here, Dimitri. I will report this at once.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Mitchell, we are done for now. We cannot escape with the soldiers standing guard near the plane. Sooner or later, they will discover us.
Yeah. Looks like we're cooked, unless... Wait a minute.
What is it? Oh! Mitchell, you fool! Why did you hit me?
Lieutenant!
See, he heard us.
What is it, Dimitri?
Quiet.
The general is still alive.
What?
I just heard him groan.
Quick, then. Help me get him out. We must get him to a doctor at once.
Yes.
There. Now, help me carry him. Hurry.
Well, I must admit, you are a resourceful man, Mitchell.
Looks like the coast is clear. Okay, we'll slip out the other side of the plane and head back to the river.
Mitchell, one thing bothers me.
What is it?
Why didn't you just groan yourself instead of hitting me?
I wanted to make it sound convincing.
I am not convinced.
You're a skeptic.
One moment.
What is it now?
Just this.
Hey, what's the big...
Now I am convinced. I do groan much better than you.
All right, come on. Let's get out of here, you...
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is transcribed, produced, and directed by Bill Karn. Others in today's cast were Tony Barrett, Paul Duboff, Raymond Burr, and Don Diamond. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow there's fun for you with two delightful families, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Now here's a reminder. Don't forget to support your Red Cross and give as much as you can. When you give to the Red Cross, your gift is a lift to our fighting men. Now hear Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to show that sometimes the only way you can win is to let the whole deal go up in smoke. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, do you know anything about high-lie?
Handball game Latin style, isn't it? Fast and furious and pretty rugged. Especially if you get conked with a ball. It'll kill you.
Well, here's hoping you don't get conked, because you're going to attend the high-lie games at one of the arenas in Havana tonight. And you're going to bet on the team of Danielle and Scobo.
Are they good?
Haven't the faintest idea. We're only interested in the man who is going to take your bet.
Look, what's this all about, Commissioner?
For some time now, we've been trying to crack down on a smuggling ring operating out of Havana, running a regular shuttle between Florida and Cuba.
What are they running?
You name it. Everything in the book, including illegal entry now and then. We finally got a lead on the organization, Steve, from someone working on the inside.
That the boy I'm to contact? The one who's going to take my bet?
Right. He'll be at the Fronton Palace, window 3. You place your bet, and when you open your wallet, let him have a glance at your credentials. He'll take it from there. Get whatever information you can from him. Track down that organization and smash it. Well, that's it, Steve. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. A sufficient supply of blood and blood plasma to save the lives of our wounded soldiers in Korea continues to be of the utmost importance. Now, the reserve is still at a critically low ebb. And to give our wounded GIs the blood they must have to save their lives and speed recovery, a minimum of 300,000 pints a month is absolutely essential. Whole blood and blood plasma are the one treatment for which medical skill cannot provide a substitute. There is no sensation at all to the donor except the good feeling of knowing some wounded soldier will be thankful all his life for what the blood donor is giving. So remember, make an appointment at once with your nearest Red Cross blood center.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get down to Havana, bet a couple of bucks on a team of highlight players, and hope it pays off with the information we need to nail a ring of smugglers operating between Cuba and the United States. It's late afternoon when my plane sets down in Havana. I check in at my hotel, and that night I wander over to the Fronton Palace, a large indoor arena used for highlight games. Their teams on the floor are going at it hot and heavy, and the crowd is building steam. I watch them for a while, and then I ease over to the window number 3 to place my bet.
Si, senor?
I'll put a 5-spot on Daniele and Scobo.
Si.
Got quite a crowd here tonight.
Tonight and every night, senor. Highlight is a very popular sport in Havana. Here you are.
Thanks. Here's your 5.
Gracias, senor. There is an alley in back of the building. I will be waiting in my car. Half an hour, Senor Mitchell.
I'll be there. I get back to my seat and watch the players until the half hour is up. Then I ease around to the alley in the back. Spot the ticket seller sitting in a parked car close by. He doesn't answer when I come up. I reach in and he topples over on the steering wheel.
Unmarried. He has worked at the fronton for the past 2 years. And Francisco Rodas, no police record.
That's all we have on the dead man, huh, Lieutenant?
Unfortunately, yes. You say he was involved with the smuggling ring, Senor Mitchell?
So we were led to believe he was going to fill us in on it. Only somebody with a knife got to him first.
Someone obviously from the organization. They must have known he was going to talk.
Yeah. Where was Rodas staying?
According to his identification card, 36 Paseo de Baracoa.
Let's go over and shake it down. The police lieutenant and I hustle over to the dead man's apartment, spend a good part of the night giving it a going over. Nothing. The next morning, he isn't alone when I walk into his office.
This is Jose Diego, a dock worker.
Senor?
Hi. There was a story in the morning's paper of the murder back at the fronton last night, Senor Mitchell. Jose read about it and came straight to police headquarters.
Oh?
Jose, tell Senor Mitchell what you have just told me.
Si. Last night, senor, I was at the fronton to the games, you know. A little after 10 o'clock, I left the arena. I had promised my wife I would be home early.
Go on.
As I walked past the alley entrance in back of the building, a man come running out. We collided. He continued to run, but as he passed under the street light, I see his face.
You recognized him?
Si. He was Senor Carmody.
Carmody?
An American. He has lived in Havana a good many years.
Myself, I have never met him, but I have seen him many times, senor. He's well known here.
Shall we say, a sportsman, Senor Mitchell. He has a fondness for high-speed automobiles and motorboats.
Oh?
Also, he owns an airplane and a yacht.
Does he? Well, that sounds very interesting, Lieutenant. Yeah, very interesting.
I suggest we pay a call on Senor Carmody.
I second the motion.
Oh, by the way, you mentioned you had placed a bet at the fronton on Daniel and Scobo?
That's right. Don't tell me
They lost.
Carmody's place is a low, rambling ranch house at the edge of town. He greets us at the door wearing a black silk dressing gown and a white muffler. He's carrying a tall glass of tomato juice and an obvious hangover. We follow him inside.
Well, I'd like to have you meet an old friend, Ralph Pawson.
Morning, gentlemen.
Mr. Mitchell, Lieutenant Moreno.
Lieutenant? Police Department.
Oh. Don't ask me what this is all about, Ralph. I wouldn't know. Sit down, gents.
Thank you.
And let's get on with it. My mood is not getting any better.
I'd just like to ask you a few questions, Carmody.
Sure.
Where were you last night?
Last night? Brother, a lot of places, Mitchell. So they tell me.
Go anywhere near the Fronton Palace, say around 10 o'clock?
The Fronton? No, I don't think so. Look, what's this all about?
Murder.
Murder?
A man named Francisco Rodas was murdered in the alley behind the building a few minutes after 10 o'clock.
Hey, there was something about that in the morning paper.
Say, what's this got to do with me?
Someone saw you running out of that alley shortly after the crime was committed.
What?
Now, see here, Mitchell. Are you accusing him?
I just want to know what Carmody was doing there.
He was with me. We had dinner at the yacht club.
Yeah, that's right.
Fill in the time.
Well, we met at the club around 7. You can check with the waiters. They'll tell you.
What time did you leave?
Oh, around 10:30.
Can I check that with the waiters, too? Well, Pawson?
Look,
Wait a minute, Ralph. No need to stick your neck out on my account. What he says is true, Mitchell. We had dinner together at the club, but I left early.
How early?
A little before 9:30. Ralph had a phone call to make. I remember that much. Not too much more, I'm afraid.
Have a rough night?
Yeah. While I was waiting for Ralph, I spotted some friends at the bar. I went over, had another couple of drinks, and the next thing I knew, I was outside.
Go on.
Well, there's not much more to tell. I remember walking down the street, the Avenida Ruiz. It's all sort of vague after that. I finally got home around here about midnight.
Hey, this dead man, what was his name?
Rodas. Francisco Rodas.
Never heard of him. What'd he do?
He was employed at the fronton, senor.
Still doesn't register, Lieutenant.
Perhaps it will, senor, after you have taken a ride with us to police headquarters. Come along.
We take Carmody down to the brig. The witness, Jose Diego, positively identifies Carmody as the man he saw running away from the scene of the crime, and the local law books Carmody on suspicion of murder. A few minutes later, friend Pawson shows up with a lawyer in tow. The lawyer goes in to see Carmody, and Pawson tags after me as I walk out of police headquarters. I spend the next couple of hours with him as he fills me in on Carmody and the rest of the afternoon checking on names and addresses he's given me. It all adds up to a big nothing. Late in the day, I wind up on the Avenida Ruiz near the yacht club. I've got a copy of the morning newspaper with me, Carmody's picture on the front page. I show it around, peddlers, shopkeepers, bartenders. No one remembers seeing Carmody last night until I run into a cab driver several blocks down the street.
This one, senor. Oh, see, I remember him. Oh, boy. $10 American he give me.
You sure this is the man?
See. Could I forget $10?
Where did you pick him up?
Right here in this corner.
What time?
Oh, was early, I think.
How early?
Just early.
9:30 or so?
See, it's possible 9:30.
Where did you take him? To the Fronton Palace?
Fronton? No, senor, no. I drive him to Sebastian's casino. It's on the other side of town.
Oh.
Lieutenant Moreno speaking.
Steve Mitchell, Lieutenant. I'm calling from Sebastian's casino.
See?
Looks like maybe Carmody isn't our boy after all.
What?
Half a dozen employees of the casino remember seeing him here last night, including a couple of house cops who bounced him out of the joint for creating a disturbance.
What time was he there, senor?
He arrived a few minutes before 10, was given the bum's rush a half hour later.
Which means he could not have been in the alley back of the Fronton at the time of the murder.
Right. Looks like we'll have to start all over, Lieutenant. You can start chewing your fingernails. I'll be over to join you. I hurry out of the casino, start down the narrow street, but I don't get very far. A car suddenly pulls away from the curb across the way. I duck, but not fast enough.
If you want your child to have the best elementary schooling you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper to take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this message? Unless we start preparing now, in a few years, our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. We must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. Now, to help assure your child a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address: National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street. That's National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. Now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
So, you are all right?
Huh? Oh, Lieutenant Moreno. Sure, I'm just dandy. Brother, my head.
A scalp wound. The doctor, as you say, has bandaged it.
How'd they get here?
A cab driver brought you in. What happened?
I got shot at as I was leaving the casino.
After you telephoned to me that Carmody was in the clear?
Yeah, he must be. All of those witnesses there couldn't have lied. They all swore Carmody was there at the time of the murder. I think we ought to have another talk with our obliging little witness, Jose Diego.
Lieutenant Moreno, I swear to you, I am telling the truth.
Look, how could you have seen Carmody in the alley behind the Fronton Palace when half a dozen people swear he was in the casino at the time?
Well, how do I know how such a thing could be? All I know is it was.
Lieutenant Moreno speaking. What? But... Very well, send her in. That will be all for the present, Diego. You will wait in the next room.
See?
What now?
An American woman, a Senora Henderson, insists on seeing me. She says it has to do with the matter we are investigating.
Oh?
Come in.
Lieutenant Moreno?
Yes? May I present Senor Mitchell?
How do you do?
Mrs. Henderson?
What can I do for you, Senora?
I'll be brief. My name is Barbara Henderson. I'm from Miami. I arrived here in Havana 2 weeks ago looking for my husband.
Oh?
You see, he left me during the war. His name was Jim Henderson. We were married in Baltimore in January of 1944.
I see. And you have reason to believe your husband is now here in Havana?
Yesterday, I found out without a doubt that he's here.
Look, Mrs. Henderson, this is all very interesting, but I don't quite see what it has to do with the case we're investigating right now.
Just this. See this picture in the newspaper? The man you're holding here is a suspect?
Sure. His name is Carmody.
No, you're wrong, Mr. Mitchell. That's my husband, Jim Henderson.
Lieutenant and I look at each other. All of a sudden, the whole case is busted wide open again. We have Carmody brought in from his cell. Mrs. Henderson promptly drapes herself on him.
Jim.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, Jim, please. Why did you leave me?
Look, what gives here? Who is she, Mitchell?
Mrs. Henderson. And she says you're Mr. Henderson.
What?
Jim, don't do this to me.
Look, I've never seen this dame before in my life.
Why, you... Hey! He's lying, Lieutenant. He is Jim Henderson. We were married in Baltimore in January 1944, and he deserted me.
Guess again. I was in the Army in Europe in January 1944. I couldn't have married this babe in Baltimore.
You were in the Army, huh?
I sure was. You can check that, Mitchell.
Don't worry, Carmody. I will. Mrs. Henderson gives us the name of her hotel and leaves. We send Carmody back to his cell, and I get off a cable to Washington about him. Then we send for Pawson, who promptly swears he was with Carmody in Europe during 1944. The three of us wait in Lieutenant Moreno's office for a reply from Washington. Every time Pawson finishes a cigarette, he methodically rips open the paper, scatters the tobacco flakes in the ashtray, and crumples the paper into a tiny ball. Finally, Moreno can't stand it anymore.
Why do you do that? Nerves?
That's Army, isn't it, Pawson?
Yeah. If you ever had a police at camp yard, you'd know why, Moreno.
The tobacco flakes mingle with the dust, and the crumpled up paper is a lot less noticeable than a cigarette butt on the ground.
Very sensible. Yeah, Carmody taught me that when we were in together. Hey, look, when are you guys going to lay off him? I told you we were in Europe together. How could he have married that woman? How could he have anything to do with any of this? Come in. The answer to your cable, Mitchell.
Yeah.
Well?
Carmody was in Europe in January of 1944.
Yeah, now are you satisfied?
Yeah.
Look, it's pretty obvious to me that this guy Henderson is the one you really want.
Looks that way. Come on, Lieutenant. Let's check with Mrs. Henderson again, see if she can give us any further information on her husband. We check at Mrs. Henderson's hotel, but she's not in. The clerk expects her back momentarily, so we decide to wait in her room.
A very mystifying case, Mitchell.
Yeah. Either there is a guy named Henderson, and he's our man, or...
Or what?
I don't know. Something bothering me about this whole setup.
What is it?
Can't put my finger on it.
I know what you mean.
I wish Mrs. Henderson would show up.
It has only been a few minutes. A cigarette?
Thanks. You know, this whole deal has been one big merry-go-round. It's cost us a lot of time, Moreno.
You're right. But what else can we do?
That's a good question. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
This ashtray.
See, what about it?
Take a look.
Just a couple of cigarette butts with lipstick and Mitchell.
Yeah. Flakes of tobacco and tiny balls of cigarette paper.
Awesome.
Brother, I said this deal had cost us a lot of time. That's just the way it was planned. Come on. We head for Pawson's apartment. He's not there. We do a fast checkup on him and uncover a couple of very interesting facts, one of which sends us hightailing down to the waterfront.
This is the place, Mitchell.
Yeah. Pawson's lawyer said he owned that little cluster of fishing boats out there at the pier. 5 will get you 10 that he's on one of them right now, getting ready to shove off.
You take one side, I will take the other.
We split up. I work my way along the row of boats. They're all dark except for small deck lights. Then suddenly I spot somebody climbing aboard one of them. It's Mrs. Henderson. I slip aboard and grab her.
Mitchell!
But just then something hard connects with the back of my head. I go to my knees.
Sorry, Mitchell. I've been standing out here on deck in the dark for several minutes waiting for Barbara.
You know, Parson, you're giving this head of mine a pretty rough go. First you crease it with a slug, then you massage it with a gun butt.
Like I say, I'm sorry. All right, lean against the rail. You'll be okay.
Yeah, thanks. I guess I will. You've been leading Moreno and me a merry chase in the deal. First you hire Jose Diego to swear that he saw Carmody near the scene of Rhoda's murder. We find out that he couldn't have been. Then you hire your pal Barbara here to pose as Mrs. Henderson with a phony story about her husband. Sounds to me like you've been working for time.
Right. 48 hours of it, to be exact. It's taken me that long to convert my Havana holdings to cash. Sure, I could have taken a potter right after I killed Rhodas, but I had to leave broke. This way, I'm carrying about $100,000 with me.
Heading the smuggling ring must have been profitable.
Oh, yes. You see, Mitchell, if I hadn't given you a bum steer right off the bat, you'd have probably concentrated more on the victim's background. You'd have discovered he used to work for me in the fishing fleet here. It probably would have gotten you interested in me right off the bat. I had to stall that off until I got my money.
Ah, you did a pretty neat job of it, too. If it hadn't been for those crumpled cigarette papers in Barbara's room, I might never have tumbled.
Oh, so that was it, huh? Oh, very careless of me.
What are you waiting for, Parson? Kill him.
Not here. It's too noisy. You're coming out with us on the boat, Mitchell.
Oh, bully for me. Okay, let's get started.
Hardly. I doubt if you came down here alone, Mitchell. Your friend Marino must be around. If we start the boat now, he'll flash a warning to the harbor patrol. So we'll just stand here in the dark, nice and quiet, until he comes along. And we'll take care of him first.
Really, senor?
What? Watch out, Marino. I've got him. Oh! Sorry, Barbara, old girl, but you're not leaving.
Let go.
Oh, relax. You okay, Lieutenant?
Yes, his shot was quite wild. And before I could return it, you had taken care of him quite effectively.
Well, I sort of felt I owed him then.
How'd Marina know you were on this boat, Mitchell?
His signal told me.
Signal?
Sure. Boston gave the idea when he told me to lean on the rail. See that little black deck light beside it? I was passing my hand back and forth in front of it while I was talking to Parson. My body screamed it from you. I figured the flashing light would bring Marino.
Which you did, in the nick of time.
Yeah, I guess you might say you finally saw the light, huh?
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. What did you do for your country today? Stand guard at some lonely outpost? Stand watch on the cold, windswept bridge of a patrolling U.S. Navy destroyer? No, but you can still do your part to guard peace, the peace that is for the strong. Make today your D-Day. Buy an extra bond for defense, and then keep buying them regularly. There's no safer, surer investment than with United States defense bonds. And you build security not only for yourself, but your country, too, when you buy defense bonds. They serve to combine America's economic strength with its military strength. And it's this combined strength that protects your town, your home, your right to work and prosper in peace. And remember, if you don't save regularly, you generally don't save at all. So join the payroll savings plan where you work, or sign up for the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Make today your D-Day. Buy defense bonds. Always remember, defense is your job, too.
Next week, Turkey. I nominate myself for a slab in the morgue.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Harry Bartell, Tony Barrett, Nestor Paiva, Herb Ellis, and Kay Stewart. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Tomorrow, hear both The Judy Canova Show and Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though. Trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to end up just where it started, which is right in the middle of nowhere. Morning, Commissioner.
Steve?
Well, where am I going this time?
Dakar, West Africa. Steve, I want you to think back about 5 years to the fall of Berlin.
Fall of Berlin? What's that got to do with... Now, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Commissioner, I'm a pretty patient guy. You send me out on a lot of wild goose chases, and I never say a word. But if you think I'm going to go looking for that guy again...
Did I mention any names,
You
Steve?
don't have to. Look, from the best available evidence, when that chancellery in Berlin was burned, the top dog died. 3 times in the last 5 years, you've had me running around the world investigating rumors that he was still alive. I've never been able to prove a thing.
That's exactly right, Steve. We've never been able to prove a thing, one way or the other.
Now, look, Commissioner.
You look, Steve. We all know that an elaborate escape plan had been worked out for him. That the key figure in that escape plan was a U-boat commander named Captain Shiller.
Sure, we all know that, but so what? Captain Shiller died in the Berlin Blitz, too.
Correction, Steve. A clerk attached to the Chancellery staff identified one of the burned bodies as that of Captain Shiller.
Just a minute. Are you trying to tell me that...
I'm trying to tell you that an ex-U.S. Navy commander named Williamson, who's in the importing business in Dakar, saw Captain Shiller there 2 days ago.
What? Oh, he must have been mistaken.
He might have been, and then again, he might not have been. That's up to you to find out. Get over to Dakar, Steve. Talk to Williamson. Then go anywhere and do anything you have to get to the bottom of this. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a simple little matter of flying to West Africa to investigate a rumor that's been floating around the world for the last 5 years. A rumor nobody's ever been able to prove or disprove. I get all the cinches. It's Monday when my plane lands in Dakar, and I head for the West African Exporting Company in Williamson.
I guess you probably figure I've been seeing things lately, don't you, Mitchell?
Well, at this point, yes.
Well, I'm positive the man I saw here in Dakar the night before last was Captain Shiller, and he was very much alive.
Where did you see him, Williamson?
Coming out of the Michelin. That's a little bar near the waterfront.
Look, I still don't understand how come you were able to make such a positive identification.
I knew Shiller. We met during the 1936 Olympics in Berlin. He was a super stinker, the kind that makes quite an impression on you. So that's why I remembered his face so well.
I see. Well, okay, I'm going to phone the commissioner and ask him to check up on the German clerk who identified Captain Shiller as being dead. Then I want you to show me this bar where you spotted him. Brother, in this dive you could use an oxygen mask. You see him anywhere, Williamson?
No.
Let's talk to the bartender.
Okay.
Oui, monsieur?
Did you ever see the man in this picture before, bartender?
Let me see it. But of course, monsieur.
You happen to know his name?
Oui, Captain Strom.
Strom?
He commands a small freighter. He comes to the car 2 or 3 times a year. Always he spends much money.
I see. How long has he been in town this trip?
For several days, monsieur. Even now, his freighter is loading, ready to depart.
Okay, thanks. Come on, Williamson. Let's mosey down to the waterfront and take a look, huh?
There's the freighter, Mitchell.
Yeah. Hey, they're loading crates out of that warehouse.
Hey, look, up on deck.
Yeah, Captain Shiller. Keep back in the shadows.
Right.
You know, I'd like to find out what's in those crates. Wait, that looks like a side door to the warehouse just ahead of us. Let's try for it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody spot us?
I don't think so.
Inside, quick.
Dark in here.
Great, a guard. Quick, get behind those crates.
Okay. Can you spot him, Mitchell?
I can see his flashlight. He's heading this way.
Hey, stop.
Probably got a gun, too.
Yeah, look. When he gets closer, I'll jump him. No.
That was quick.
Yeah, it's got to work fast. It's only a question of minutes before they'll miss him.
Yeah, look. There's a crowbar over there.
Yeah. Well, one crate's as good as any other, I guess. I'll try this one. The guard moving any?
No. Well, he's keeping the lantern now.
Good. Okay. Hand me his flashlight, will you?
Now, here you are. Nothing but a bunch of paintings. What kind of a cargo is that? Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah. I'm no art student, but I recognize a few of these. They're masterpieces.
Hey, Mitchell. Hey, this could be some of the stuff the Nazis looted from Europe.
5 will get you 10, it is. So they had it hidden here in Dakar all the time. And Schiller has been delivering it little by little to the head art collector himself.
Well, you've got enough evidence to grab Schiller.
Look, that's the last thing in the world I want to do right now. I'm a lot more interested in finding out just whom he's delivering this stuff to and where. You better get back to town. I'll check with you later. Williamson leaves, and I start for the freighter, but just as I get up to it, a figure starts down the gangway. Captain Schiller. I duck back into the shadows. He steps onto the pier and starts in my direction. I flatten myself against the wall of the warehouse. It keeps coming. Then, when he's about 10 feet away... Schiller grabs at his stomach and crumples onto the pier. The shots came from my left, and I can hear someone running along the pier. I take off after him, but my foot hits a cleat, and I go sprawling. By the time I get to my feet, it's too late. The killer's disappeared. Suddenly, I hear a chain rattle. The freighter. They're hauling in the gangplank and getting underway. This is just great. I've got to find out where that freighter's heading for, but how? Then I remember the unconscious guard in the warehouse. I head for the door, but just as I get there, it opens, and out he comes. Hey, remember me? Hey, where's that freighter going?
Get away from me.
Okay, suppose you try that wall on for size. Come on, open up. Where's that freighter heading?
I will not tell you.
Okay, take another bounce. Open up.
No.
Okay, I can keep this up all night.
No, stop.
Let's have it.
The ship is sailing for Casano.
Casano, where's that?
Small port on South American coast.
Okay.
Now I will...
Oh, another gun, huh?
Yeah, another gun.
The guard slowly sags to the pier. Trying to plug me, he'd done likewise to himself, so now at least he won't be able to get word to that freighter that I know where it's heading. I put in a call to the local police, and they come and haul the 2 bodies away. And an hour later, I'm standing in the morgue with a gent named Inspector Beauvais viewing the remains of the late Captain Schiller.
So all this time, the world has believed this man perished in a bomb shelter under the German Chancellery in Berlin 5 years ago. At any rate, he is dead now, and we have seen all we can see here in the morgue. I will slide the drawers out. There.
One moment, please.
Huh?
Looks like we've got a visitor, Beauvais.
I would like to view the body, if I may.
I did not hear you come in, mademoiselle.
I did not wish to disturb you, gentlemen.
You are perhaps aware that the morgue is not on the list of sites for tourists to visit here in Dakar. One must have credentials.
Here are mine.
Lisa Hessler.
Yeah?
Trans-European News Agency?
You are a correspondent?
As you see.
Look, Beauvais, maybe we'd all better go back to your office and talk this thing
I'm
over.
sorry, but I have a right to see the body.
Since when is the murder of a freighter skipper named Captain Strom news?
Please be kind enough to step aside.
But...
Inspector, do you wish to be put on record as having refused an accredited newspaper correspondent the right to view a body in some morgue?
I am sorry, Monsieur Mitchell, but she is within her rights.
Okay. Take a look, lady.
Thank you. Are you quite certain, gentlemen?
Certain of what?
Certain that this dead man is Captain Schiller.
What?
According to his papers, this guy's name is Strom.
Yeah, I know. But I'm inclined to think, as you also apparently are, that this man is Shiller.
Oh? Mind telling us why you're interested in him?
I've made a career of him.
What do you mean?
For 5 years, I've been trying to track him down. You see, I've always been convinced that Shiller did not die in that burning bomb shelter under the Chancellery in Berlin. I felt if I could find him alive, he might lead me to someone else who might not have died in that fire.
Sounds like you're dealing in a lot of mites, Lisa.
Perhaps. And yet those mites, as you call them, might lead me to the biggest news story of the century.
Well, what does your editor think about all this?
Now, unfortunately, he thinks I'm slightly crazy. Threatens to fire me unless I give up this idea and return to Europe.
I see. Well, you gotta admit the idea is pretty fantastic.
Is it, Mr. Mitchell?
Look, figure it this way. Even if this guy is Captain Shiller, he's dead. You can't get any information or leads out of him. Where does that leave you?
Unfortunately, at the end of the line. My editor would not even print a story about this unless I could find something further.
That's what I mean.
5 years of chasing a shadow. Now it ends on the slab of a morgue in Dakar. Well, that is life, I suppose. Good evening, gentlemen.
Mademoiselle?
So long, Lisa.
One cannot help feeling sorry for her. 5 years' work on one story and then...
Look, save your sympathy, Beauvais. I've got to keep her thinking that this is the end of the line for her. If she got one inkling, it wasn't. And if a single whisper of it ever hit the newspapers, this whole deal would go up in smoke.
I see.
Well, Inspector, thanks for everything. Looks like my next stop is South America. So the next morning I get aboard the plane. I sit there as we take off, patting myself on the back for getting Lisa Hessler off the trail. Then I start getting an uneasy feeling right between the shoulder blades. I look up, and there, standing in the aisle beside me, is the reason for my jitters.
Good morning, Mr. Mitchell.
Lisa Hessler.
So, we are both flying to South America. What a coincidence.
Yeah. You decide to take a vacation, maybe?
Yeah, you might call it a vacation. See, I happened to hear last night of a little port in South America called Cosano.
That doesn't sound like much of a spot for a vacation.
I also happened to hear that the freighter commanded by Captain Shiller, or Captain Strom if you prefer, is owned by the Muhlendorfer Freight Lines, whose home port is Cosano. So, I thought this would be a perfect spot for a vacation.
Oh, great. Looks like you've got a few sources of information I hadn't counted on.
Yeah, I have, Steve.
Look, I just don't want any publicity on this thing until it's over one way or another, Lisa.
Then you must realize we are on opposite sides of the fence, Steve. You would like to keep the search a secret. I intend to write this story for millions of readers all over the world.
I see. Okay, Lisa. You're asking for trouble.
It is to be a duel between us, then.
I'm afraid the cards are stacked against you.
Nade. I warn you, Steve, do not underestimate me. It would be the biggest mistake of your life. As a matter of fact, it might even be fatal.
You are listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Well, this is just great. Here I am on a super-secret mission. I know that one peep out of anybody, and I'm cooked. And now I'm up against a girl who's all out to spread it in every newspaper in the world. Our plane lands in South America, and then it's another day by train to Casarno, and at the depot, Lisa disappears, probably trying to find the offices of the Muhlendorfer Freight Line, so I slip a cab driver 5 pesos and get there ahead of her. Inside, there's a sleepy-looking clerk idly swatting at cockroaches with a newspaper. Nice shot.
Gracias, senor. I seldom miss.
Well, you probably get a lot of practice. I see quite a few targets running around.
One less. What is it you want, senor?
Well, I'd like a little information about your shipping line.
Information? What is there to tell about it?
That's what I want to find out. You see, I've got quite a little freight I want to ship, and...
Oh, I'm afraid our line is not for you, senor.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, we operate but one ship, and that one is under contract to an importing company. Why, senor, there is a big one crawling along the counter. If you'll step out of the way.
Sure. That's the ship that Captain Strom commands? You missed.
You are crowding me, senor.
Sorry. When'll the ship be in?
Quien sabe, who knows? I'm sorry, I cannot help you, senor.
I see. Okay. Well, keep 'em flying, Buster.
But cockroaches do not fly, senor.
Oh, Steve.
Well, hello, Lisa.
So, you beat me here.
Yeah, but it didn't do me much good. Clerk seems to be specializing in knowing nothing about anything.
Well, since you have told me what you found out, I tell you what I found out. I've been at the waterfront and learned the ship is expected the morning after tomorrow.
Oh? Say, you're being pretty obliging all of a sudden, aren't you, Lisa?
Well, let us just say I would like to beat you in a fair fight, Steve.
Okay, let's just say that. In that case, I'll probably see you down at the docks the morning after tomorrow.
You may count on it, Steve.
So, 2 mornings later, I'm down on the dock. Lisa's there, but the freighter isn't. We wait a couple of hours, and then we gradually get the idea that there must have been a tip-off. The freighter must have docked at another port. We dash back to the freight line office, but the joint is locked up tight. So there we are again, fresh out of Leeds. Lisa gets that end of the line look again and leaves, and I head for a bar across the street.
Ships which do not arrive when they should. This can be quite annoying.
Huh? Who are you?
Lieutenant Segura of the military. May I sit at your table?
Why, yeah.
You are Senor Mitchell, no?
I'm Senor Mitchell, yes. How'd you know?
Your commissioner traced you here from Dakar. He spoke to me over the telephone. He would like for you to telephone him.
Oh, yeah, I suppose he would like a report, but at this point, all I can report is that I've been on a wild goose chase and I'm beat. Hey, wait a minute. You mentioned something about ships not arriving?
You see, senor? I also was very anxious that the freighter should arrive. You see, Senor Mitchell, I do not believe this is such a wild goose chase as you think.
What do you mean?
For some time, I have been convinced that my country unlonely entertains some unwelcome guest.
Oh? What have you got in the way of facts to back up that theory, Lieutenant?
Unfortunately, merely fragments of gossip from a few peasants.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This whole deal seems to be fragments of gossip.
I have in mind a particular plantation several kilometers inland from here.
What about it?
There is a high wall around the villa with barbed wire. It is rumored that the captain of the freighter stays there when his ship is in town.
Oh? Well, the captain won't be staying there anymore, Segura. He got knocked off in Dakar.
Oh, I see. As you probably realize, I would like very much to get inside that villa. But this I cannot do officially without some evidence of law violation.
Yeah.
But there has been no law violation. So it appears I can do nothing officially. However, if someone else wished to try to do something unofficially, I might be able to, as you say, lend a hand.
Oh?
I am quite tired, Mitchell.
Tired?
Yes. I have some leave coming to me. It occurred to me I could take that leave at almost a moment's notice.
I get it. Okay, Lieutenant, thanks. I may call on you later.
Like a telephone, Steve. I've been trying to get in touch with you.
Wait a minute, Commissioner. I can hardly hear you. Jiggle the phone or something, will you?
That better?
Yeah. What's on your mind?
I said I'm glad you telephoned, Steve. I've been trying to get in touch with you.
Oh, what's the matter?
When you called me from Dakar, you wanted the name of the clerk who claimed Captain Shiller died during the fall of Berlin?
That's right. The one who identified a burned body as that of Captain Shiller. The clerk lied, Commissioner, and I figured you might have one of our agents in Europe run him down and question him.
We can't find the clerk anywhere, Steve. But it's a her, not a him.
Oh?
Name's Lisa Nesvig. She married a Nazi colonel who was killed at Stalingrad. After the war, she dropped out of sight.
Lisa Nesvig? Hey, wait a minute. Her maiden name wouldn't by any chance be Lisa Hessler, would it?
Why, yes, Steve. How did you know?
Skip it. I'll call you later. So, Lisa Hessler, girl reporter, is actually the one who lied about Schiller's death 5 years ago. I head for her hotel in a hurry and get there just in time to see her leave by a side door. She gets into a car and drives out of town. I follow. Half an hour later, she pulls off the road and leaves her car. Then I spot the villa. It's got a big iron gate and a high wall and a high voltage wire running along the top of it. And I know this is the villa that Lieutenant Segarra was telling me about. Lisa sneaks up to the place and looks it over from behind a clump of bushes. And this I don't get at all. If she's one of the outfit, I should think they'd welcome her with a velvet carpet and a brass band, but she's acting like she wouldn't be welcome at all. Finally, she leaves, and I'm about to follow suit when the gate opens and a bunch of peons trudge out and start working in the fields, all except one, who throws a couple of quick looks around and then sneaks off. He could be worth following, so I do. He heads straight for a village down the road and disappears into a bar. Great. He's just sneaking away from work to get a snootful. Then it dawns on me. Okay, let him get a snootful. It sometimes has a habit of loosening tongues. I sit down across the street and wait. An hour later, out he staggers. He sits down in the dirt by the doorway and starts singing. At least I suppose he called it that. Hi.
Hello.
You must be happy.
Happy? Who's happy? I'm sad.
Well, you've got a voice to match. What's the trouble? Hey, look, Caruso, save the audition, will you? South Pacific's already been cast.
No one likes me to sing. It's a sad world. All the time work, no time to sing.
You work out at the plantation?
You see.
Who owns it?
Quien sabe? We never go near the villa.
Oh, you've been ordered to stay away, maybe?
See, no one likes me.
Did you ever see any of the people who live in the villa?
See, 3 men. One of them dressed like a sailor. But he don't come there for a long time.
That'd be Shiller. Who else?
A tall man, and one not so tall.
Yeah? What does this not-so-tall man look like?
I don't know. I only see him from a distance. I think maybe he's a little bit crazy.
Huh?
He stands on a balcony and he makes speeches to himself.
I see.
You know, I think maybe I talk too much. I think maybe I better sing. Pajarín.
You already have, Buster. And thanks. I go into the bar, find a phone booth, and call Lieutenant Segarra.
Yes, Mitchell, what is it?
You told me you could go on leave at a moment's notice. The moment is now.
Very well. Where?
The villa outside the city.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
I go outside, but the peon has stopped singing. I bend over and raise his sombrero. Then I see why. You can't very well carry a tune when your throat's been cut. Now I know I've got to move fast. I head for the villa again. It's almost dark when I get there. I roost in a clump of bushes near the wall, wondering how I'm going to get in without being electrocuted. Then I hear the sound of engines. I peek out of the bushes. 5 trucks are pulling up to the front gate. They're probably bringing those crates from wherever the freighter docked. Suddenly, it hits me. This is my big chance. The driver in the lead truck gets out and goes up to the gate, and I slip up to the last truck in the line. Before the driver can move, I nail him with a left, slip on his coat and cap, and slide in behind the wheel. By now, the rest of the trucks are rolling through the gate. I step on the gas, and then I feel something cold and hard in the back of my neck. A gun barrel.
Keep driving straight ahead, Steve.
What? Lisa?
Yeah. Go on, through the gate.
Okay.
So, we both chose the same way of getting into the villa.
Yeah. But I don't get why you have to sneak in. After all, you're one of the boys, aren't you? So now we get inside, you turn me in and get a medal, huh?
There through the gate. Pull up to that little building off by itself. We can hide there. Come.
Okay. Look, I still don't get this, Lisa. You must be in pretty solid with these boys. Why the hide-and-seek act?
In solid. That is very funny, Steve. If there were more time, I would laugh. Oh, here we are. Inside.
Hey, looks like a bunker of some kind or a bomb shelter.
Yeah, it is. I recognize the design, Steve. It is identical with the bomb shelter under the Chancellery in Berlin.
Now, would you mind telling me just what this is all about? You're not just Lisa Hessler, girl reporter. You were the one who claimed that Shiller was killed in Berlin.
Yeah. I identified a burned body as that of his, but I lied, Steve.
I know that. Why did you lie?
My father, a naval commander, was murdered by Captain Shiller on direct orders of the leader himself. I knew the burned body was not that of Shiller, that the two of them must have escaped. I thought I would have a better chance of finding and killing both of them if they believed the world thought them dead.
So, you're the one who killed Shiller in Dakar, huh?
Now I am to have the honor of killing one more. The man I'm convinced is in the villa.
Hey, what are you going to do with that grenade?
They're going outside, Steve.
Look.
I mean business. Move.
Okay. Lisa, give this thing up. Let me handle it.
Sorry.
Don't you know that you're liable to get killed trying to pull a deal like this?
You think that matters to me now? Here, into these bushes near the wall. There. It's far enough. This will be a convenient place for you to remain hidden. No, keep your back to me.
Remain hidden? Hey, what? Oh.
Goodbye, Steve.
Mitchell! Mitchell! What? Oh, Lieutenant Segarra, how did you get inside the wall?
As I approached it, there was an explosion in the rear. It must have shorted out the high voltage wire. I was able to climb the wall.
Explosion? Hey, the villa's on fire. So that's what Lisa did with that grenade.
Mitchell, look! 2 men running out of the villa. They're heading for the bomb shelter.
Yeah, I recognize the tall one. He was a member of the German High Command.
How about the shorter one?
I can't tell from this distance. He's got that hat pulled down over his face. Come on, we got to find out.
Wait. Look, the girl.
It's Lisa, slipping into the bomb shelter from the other side. That must have been her plan, to set the villa on fire, knowing they'd head for that bomb shelter.
The 2 men are inside the shelter now.
Come on, we've got to get there before anything happens.
Mitchell, that shorter man. Do you think it is really...
I don't know. Get down,
Mitchell, that explosion. It was in the bomb shelter.
Yeah, come on.
Flames are coming out of it.
I'm going in.
Be careful now. Powder smoke.
Yeah, this way.
It's clear now, There you could... Mitchell.
Yeah. 3 bodies, badly burned.
Look, the charred fragment of a dress.
Yeah, that one's Lisa. The tall guy's over there. That leaves just one more, the shorter man, right here.
Well, how do you think?
Not enough left to identify.
What do you think it might be?
I don't know. I guess we'll never know now.
Mitchell, maybe he wasn't here at all. Maybe he really was killed in Berlin.
Maybe.
But if he was here, how could he have escaped? 3 people came in here, and now we see 3 bodies.
Well, there could have been a guard in here, and there could be a trapdoor under all that wreckage.
But it does not sound possible.
No? Look around you, Segarra.
What do you mean?
This bomb shelter, it's an exact replica of the one in Berlin where he was supposed to have been killed before. There was an explosion and a fire there, too. In other words, this is the same identical setup as before.
But Lisa must have been sure she had her men when she blew herself up.
Yeah. She also could have been in on the gag all along and be willing to sacrifice herself to keep the big boy operating. This whole thing could have been just a setup, Segarra.
See, but maybe...
Yeah, doing a lot of maybeing, Lieutenant. Just don't forget the biggest maybe of all.
What is that?
If he did it before, maybe he's done it again.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Assignment came to you from Hollywood. Judy Holliday returns tomorrow on The Big Show, now Man Called X on NBC. Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to show that sometimes the only way you can win is to let the whole deal go up in smoke. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, do you know anything about high-lie?
Handball game Latin style, isn't it? Fast and furious and pretty rugged. Especially if you get conked with a ball. It'll kill you.
Well, here's hoping you don't get conked, because you're going to attend the high-lie games at one of the arenas in Havana tonight. And you're going to bet on the team of Danielle and Scobo.
Are they good?
Haven't the faintest idea. We're only interested in the man who is going to take your bet.
Look, what's this all about, Commissioner?
For some time now, we've been trying to crack down on a smuggling ring operating out of Havana, running a regular shuttle between Florida and Cuba.
What are they running?
You name it. Everything in the book, including illegal entry now and then. We finally got a lead on the organization, Steve, from someone working on the inside.
That the boy I'm to contact? The one who's going to take my bet?
Right. He'll be at the Fronton Palace, window 3. You place your bet, and when you open your wallet, let him have a glance at your credentials. He'll take it from there. Get whatever information you can from him. Track down that organization and smash it. Well, that's it, Steve. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. A sufficient supply of blood and blood plasma to save the lives of our wounded soldiers in Korea continues to be of the utmost importance. Now, the reserve is still at a critically low ebb. And to give our wounded GIs the blood they must have to save their lives and speed recovery, a minimum of 300,000 pints a month is absolutely essential. Whole blood and blood plasma are the one treatment for which medical skill cannot provide a substitute. There is no sensation at all to the donor except the good feeling of knowing some wounded soldier will be thankful all his life for what the blood donor is giving. So remember, make an appointment at once with your nearest Red Cross blood center.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get down to Havana, bet a couple of bucks on a team of highlight players, and hope it pays off with the information we need to nail a ring of smugglers operating between Cuba and the United States. It's late afternoon when my plane sets down in Havana. I check in at my hotel, and that night I wander over to the Fronton Palace, a large indoor arena used for highlight games. Their teams on the floor are going at it hot and heavy, and the crowd is building steam. I watch them for a while, and then I ease over to the window number 3 to place my bet.
Si, senor?
I'll put a 5 spot on Danielle and Scobo.
Si.
That's quite a crowd here tonight.
Tonight and every night, senor. Highlight is a very popular sport in Havana. Here you are.
Thanks. Here's your 5.
Gracias, senor. There is an alley in back of the building. I will be waiting in my car. Half an hour, Senor Mitchell.
I'll be there. I get back to my seat and watch the players until the half hour is up. Then I ease around to the alley in the back. Spot the ticket seller sitting in a parked car close by. He doesn't answer when I come up. I reach in and he topples over on the steering wheel.
Unmarried, he has worked at the Fronton for the past 2 years. And Francisco Rodas, no police record.
That's all we have on the dead man, huh, Lieutenant?
Unfortunately, yes. You say he was involved with the smuggling ring, Senor Mitchell?
So we were led to believe he was going to fill us in on it. Only somebody with a knife got to him first.
Someone obviously from the organization. They must have known he was going to talk.
Yeah. Where was Rodas staying?
According to his identification card, 36 Paseo de Baracoa.
Let's go over and shake it down. The police lieutenant and I hustle over to the dead man's apartment, spend a good part of the night giving it a going over. Nothing. The next morning, he isn't alone when I walk into his office.
This is Jose Diego, a dock worker.
Yes, senor.
Hi. There was a story in the morning's paper of the murder back of the fronton last night, Senor Mitchell. Jose read about it and came straight to police headquarters.
Oh?
Jose, tell Senor Mitchell what you have just told me.
Si. Last night, senor, I was at the fronton to the games, you know. A little after 10 o'clock, I left the arena. I had promised my wife I would be home early.
Go on.
As I walked past the alley entrance in back of the building, a man come running out. We collided. He continued to run, but as he passed under the street light, I see his face.
You recognized him?
Si. It was Senor Carmody.
Carmody?
An American. He has lived in Havana a good many years.
Si, myself, I have never met him, but I have seen him many times, senor. He's well known here.
Shall we say, a sportsman, Senor Mitchell. He has a fondness for high-speed automobiles and motorboats.
Oh?
Also, he owns an airplane and a yacht.
Does he? Well, that sounds very interesting, Lieutenant. Yeah, very interesting.
I suggest we pay a call on Senor Carmody.
I second the motion.
Oh, by the way, you mentioned you had placed a bet at the fronton on Danielle and Scobo?
That's right. Don't tell me
They
that.
lost.
Carmody's place is a low, rambling ranch house at the edge of town. He greets us at the door wearing a black silk dressing gown and a white muffler. He's carrying a tall glass of tomato juice and an obvious hangover. We follow him inside.
Well, I'd like to have you meet an old friend, Ralph Pawson.
Morning, gentlemen.
Mr. Mitchell, Lieutenant Moreno.
Lieutenant? Police Department.
Oh. Don't ask me what this is all about, Ralph. I wouldn't know. Sit down, gents.
Thank you.
And let's get on with it. My mood is not getting any better.
I'd just like to ask you a few questions, Carmody.
Sure.
Where were you last night?
Last night? Brother, a lot of places, Mitchell. So they tell me.
Go anywhere near the Fronton Palace, say around 10 o'clock?
The Fronton? No, I don't think so. Look, what's this all about?
Murder.
Murder?
A man named Francisco Rodas was murdered in the alley behind the building a few minutes after 10 o'clock.
Hey, there was something about that in the morning paper.
Say, what's this got to do with me?
Someone saw you running out of that alley shortly after the crime was committed.
What?
Now, see here, Mitchell. Are you accusing him?
I just want to know what Carmody was doing there.
He was with me. We had dinner at the yacht club.
Yeah, that's right.
Fill in the time.
Well, we met at the club around 7. You can check with the waiters. They'll tell you.
What time did you leave?
Oh, around 10:30.
Can I check that with the waiters, too? Well, Pawson?
Look, wait a minute, Ralph. No need to stick your neck out on my account. What he says is true, Mitchell. We had dinner together at the club, but I left early.
How early?
A little before 9:30. Ralph had a phone call to make. I remember that much. Not too much more, I'm afraid.
Have a rough night?
Yeah. While I was waiting for Ralph, I spotted some friends at the bar. I went over, had another couple of drinks, and the next thing I knew, I was outside.
Go on.
Well, there's not much more to tell. I remember walking down the street, the Avenida Ruiz. It's all sort of vague after that. I finally got home around here about midnight.
Hey, this dead man, what was his name?
Rodas. Francisco Rodas.
Never heard of him. What'd he do?
He was employed at the fronton, senor.
Still doesn't register, Lieutenant.
Perhaps it will, senor, after you have taken a ride with us to police headquarters. Come along.
We take Carmody down to the brig. The witness, Jose Diego, positively identifies Carmody as the man he saw running away from the scene of the crime, and the local law books Carmody on suspicion of murder. A few minutes later, friend Pawson shows up with a lawyer in tow. The lawyer goes in to see Carmody, and Pawson tags after me as I walk out of police headquarters. I spend the next couple of hours with him as he fills me in on Carmody, and the rest of the afternoon checking on names and addresses he's given me. It all adds up to a big nothing. Late in the day, I wind up on the Avenida Ruiz near the yacht club. I've got a copy of the morning newspaper with me, Carmody's picture on the front page. I show it around, peddlers, shopkeepers, bartenders. No one remembers seeing Carmody last night until I run into a cab driver several blocks down the street.
This one, senor. Oh, si, I remember him. Oh, boy. $10 American he give me.
You sure this is the man?
Si. Could I forget $10?
Where did you pick him up?
Right here in this corner.
What time?
Oh, was early, I think.
How early?
Just early.
9:30 or so?
Si, it's possible 9:30.
Where did you take him? To the Fronton Palace?
Fronton? No, senor, no. I drive him to Sebastian's casino. It's on the other side of town.
Oh.
Lieutenant Moreno speaking.
Steve Mitchell, Lieutenant. I'm calling from Sebastian's casino.
See?
Looks like maybe Carmody isn't our boy after all.
What?
Half a dozen employees of the casino remember seeing him here last night, including a couple of house cops who bounced him out of the joint for creating a disturbance.
What time was he there, senor?
He arrived a few minutes before 10, was given the bum's rush a half hour later.
Which means he could not have been in the alley back of the fronton at the time of the murder.
Right. Looks like we'll have to start all over, Lieutenant. You can start chewing your fingernails. I'll be over to join you. I hurry out of the casino, start down the narrow street, but I don't get very far. A car suddenly pulls away from the curb across the way. I duck, but not fast enough.
If you want your child to have the best elementary schooling you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper to take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this message? Unless we start preparing now, in a few years, our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. We must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. Now, to help assure your child a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how people in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address, National Citizens Commission for Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street. That's National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York. Now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
So, you are all right?
Huh? Oh, Lieutenant Moreno. Sure, I'm just dandy. Oh, brother, my head.
A scalp wound. The doctor, as you see, has bandaged it.
How'd they get here?
A cab driver brought you in. What happened?
I got shot at as I was leaving the casino.
After you telephoned to me that Carmody was in the clear?
Yeah, he must be. All of those witnesses there couldn't have lied. They all swore Carmody was there at the time of the murder. I think we ought to have another talk with our obliging little witness, Jose Diego.
Lieutenant Moreno, I swear to you, I'm telling the truth.
Look, how could you have seen Carmody in the alley behind the Fronton Palace when half a dozen people swear he was in the casino at the time?
Well, how do I know how such a thing could be? All I know is it was.
Lieutenant Moreno speaking. What? But... Very well, send her in. That will be all for the present, Diego. You will wait in the next room.
See?
What now?
An American woman, a Senora Henderson, insists on seeing me. She says it has to do with the matter we are investigating.
Oh?
Come in.
Lieutenant Moreno?
Yes? May I present Senor Mitchell?
How do you do?
Mrs. Henderson?
What can I do for you, Senora?
I'll be brief. My name is Barbara Henderson. I'm from Miami. I arrived here in Havana 2 weeks ago looking for my husband.
Oh?
You see, he left me during the war. His name was Jim Henderson. We were married in Baltimore in January of 1944.
I see. And you have reason to believe your husband is now here in Havana?
Yesterday, I found out without a doubt that he's here.
Look, Mrs. Henderson, this is all very interesting, but I don't quite see what it has to do with the case we're investigating right now.
Just this. See this picture in the newspaper? The man you're holding here is a suspect?
Sure. His name is Carmody.
No, you're wrong, Mr. Mitchell. That's my husband, Jim Henderson.
Lieutenant and I look at each other. All of a sudden, the whole case is busted wide open again. We have Carmody brought in from his cell. Mrs. Henderson promptly drapes herself on him.
Jim.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, Jim, please. Why did you leave me?
Look, what gives here? Who is she, Mitchell?
Mrs. Henderson. And she says you're Mr. Henderson.
What?
Jim, don't do this to me.
Look, I've never seen this dame before in my life.
Why, you... He's lying, Lieutenant. He is Jim Henderson. We were married in Baltimore in January 1944, and he deserted me.
Guess again. I was in the Army in Europe in January 1944. I could have married this babe in Baltimore.
You were in the Army, huh?
I sure was. You can check that, Mitchell.
Don't worry, Carmody. I will. Mrs. Henderson gives us the name of her hotel and leaves. We send Carmody back to his cell, and I get off a cable to Washington about him. Then we send for Pawson, who promptly swears he was with Carmody in Europe during 1944. The three of us wait in Lieutenant Marino's office for a reply from Washington. Every time Pawson finishes a cigarette, he methodically rips open the paper, scatters the tobacco flakes in the ashtray, and crumples the paper into a tiny ball. Finally, Marino can't stand it anymore.
Why do you do that? Nerves?
That's Army, isn't it, Pawson?
Yeah. If you ever had a police at camp yard, you'd know why, Marino.
The tobacco flakes mingle with the dust, and the crumpled up paper is a lot less noticeable than a cigarette butt on the ground.
Very sensible. Yeah, Carmody taught me that when we were in together. Hey, look, when are you guys going to lay off him? I told you we were in Europe together. How could he have married that woman? How could he have anything to do with any of this? Come in. Ah, the answer to your cable, Mitchell.
Yeah.
Well?
Carmody was in Europe in January of 1944.
Yeah, now are you satisfied?
Yeah.
Look, it's pretty obvious to me that this guy Henderson is the one you really want.
Looks that way. Come on, Lieutenant. Let's check with Mrs. Henderson again, see if she can give us any further information on her husband. We check at Mrs. Henderson's hotel, but she's not in. The clerk expects her back momentarily, so we decide to wait in her room.
A very mystifying case, Mitchell.
Yeah. Either there is a guy named Henderson, and he's our man, or...
Or what?
I don't know. Something bothering me about this whole setup.
What is it?
Can't put my finger on it.
I know what you mean.
I wish Mrs. Henderson would show up.
It has only been a few minutes. A cigarette?
Thanks. You know, this whole deal has been one big merry-go-round. It's cost us a lot of time, Marino.
You're right. But what else can we do?
That's a good question. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
This ashtray.
See, what about it?
Take a look.
Just a couple of cigarette butts with lipstick and Mitchell.
Yeah. Flakes of tobacco and tiny balls of cigarette paper.
Awesome.
Brother, I said this deal had cost us a lot of time. That's just the way it was planned. Come on. We head for Pawson's apartment. He's not there. We do a fast checkup on him and uncover a couple of very interesting facts, one of which sends us hightailing down to the waterfront.
This is the place, Mitchell.
Yeah. Pawson's lawyer said he owned that little cluster of fishing boats out there at the pier. 5 will get you 10 that he's on one of them right now, getting ready to shove off.
You take one side, I will take the other.
We split up. I work my way along the row of boats. They're all dark except for small deck lights. Then suddenly I spot somebody climbing aboard one of them. It's Mrs. Henderson. I slip aboard and grab her.
Mitchell!
But just then something hard connects with the back of my head. I go to my knees.
Sorry, Mitchell. I've been standing out here on deck in the dark for several minutes waiting for Barbara.
You know, Pawson, you're giving this head of mine a pretty rough go. First you crease it with a slug, then you massage it with a gun butt.
Like I say, I'm sorry. All right, lean against the rail. You'll be okay.
Yeah, thanks. I guess I will. You've been leading Marino and me a merry chase in the deal. First, you hire Jose Diego to swear that he saw Carmody near the scene of Rhoda's murder. We find out that he couldn't have been. Then you hire your pal Barbara here to pose as Mrs. Henderson with a phony story about her husband. Sounds to me like you've been working for time.
Right. 48 hours of it, to be exact. It's taken me that long to convert my Havana holdings to cash. Sure, I could have taken a potter right after I killed Rhodas, but I had to leave broke. This way, I'm carrying about $100,000 with me.
Heading the smuggling ring must have been profitable.
Oh, yes. You see, Mitchell, if I hadn't given you a bum steer right off the bat, you'd have probably concentrated more on the victim's background. You'd have discovered he used to work for me in the fishing fleet here. That probably would have gotten you interested in me right off the bat. I had to stall that off until I got my money.
Ah, you did a pretty neat job of it, too. If it hadn't been for those crumpled cigarette papers in Barbara's room, I might never have tumbled.
Oh, so that was it, huh? Oh, very careless of me.
What are you waiting for, Pawson? Kill him.
Not here. It's too noisy. You're coming out with us on the boat, Mitchell.
Oh, bully for me. Okay, let's get started.
Hardly.
I doubt if you came down here alone, Mitchell. Your friend Marino must be around. If we start the boat now, he'll flash a warning to the harbor patrol. So we'll just stand here in the dark, nice and quiet, until he comes along. And we'll take care of him first.
Really, senor?
What? Watch out, Marino. I've got him. Oh! Sorry, Barbara, old girl, but you're not leaving.
Let go.
Oh, relax. You okay, Lieutenant?
Yes, his shot was quite wild. And before I could return it, you had taken care of him quite effectively.
Well, I sort of felt I owed him then.
How'd Marina know you were on this boat, Mitchell?
His signal told me.
Signal?
Sure. Boston gave the idea when he told me to lean on the rail. See that little black deck light beside it? I was passing my hand back and forth in front of it while I was talking to Boston. My body screamed it from you. I figured the flashing light would bring Marino.
Which you did, in the nick of time.
Yeah, I guess you might say you finally saw the light, huh?
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. What did you do for your country today? Stand guard at some lonely outpost? Stand watch on the cold, windswept bridge of a patrolling U.S. Navy destroyer? No, but you can still do your part to guard peace, the peace that is for the strong. Make today your D-Day. Buy an extra bond for defense, and then keep buying them regularly. There's no safer, surer investment than with United States defense bonds. And you build security not only for yourself, but your country, too, when you buy defense bonds. They serve to combine America's economic strength with its military strength. And it's this combined strength that protects your town, your home, your right to work and prosper in peace. And remember, if you don't save regularly, you generally don't save at all. So join the payroll savings plan where you work, or sign up for the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Make today your D-Day. Buy defense bonds. Always remember, defense is your job, too.
Next week, Turkey. I nominate myself for a slab in the morgue.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Harry Bartell, Tony Barrett, Nestor Paiva, Herb Ellis, and Kay Stewart. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Tomorrow, hear both the Judy Canova Show and Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Wheaties presents Dangerous Assignment. On stage tonight from Hollywood, Dangerous Assignment, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce, but they all spell the same thing, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment is going to involve an innocent little picture postcard that almost turns out to be my death warrant. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had something for me.
I do. Here it is, Steve. A plane ticket.
Oh, no, not again so soon.
How soon can you get packed?
Look, the way you've had me hopping around the world lately, I don't even have anything left to pack. I've got a dirty shirt in practically every city in the world.
You're flying to Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, fine. I don't even have a necktie there, but why Dublin?
You'll be looking for an object about the size of a walnut.
I'm flying to Ireland to look for nuts. Look, I can find plenty of them right here at home.
This is the size of a walnut, but it's a whole lot more valuable. A roll of microfilm, Steve, containing the complete plans of our latest and most improved guided missile.
Oh, stolen, huh?
Yes, and we think we know who smuggled them out of the country. A man named Ernest Weber. If so, he's got a 2-day start on you. He left by plane the day before yesterday. Here's his picture and all the data we have on him. It isn't much, Steve, but we're depending on you to get that microfilm. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
Dangerous Assignment will continue in a moment. Now, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
If you've got a job to do tomorrow, folks, get your Wheaties. Sure, Breakfast of Champions is for you, just like it's for Ralph Kiner, pride of the Pittsburgh Pirates. You may not play ball for a living, but whatever your job is tomorrow, you can do it better on a better breakfast. And it's a better breakfast you're starting with Wheaties. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, whole wheat, good, sound whole wheat. Plump and ripe and bursting with vitamins and minerals and protein for your vitality, your energy, your working power. So tumble the Wheaties out of the package, pour on the milk, put on the fruit, pick up the spoon, and smile. You're eating good to be feeling good. Breakfast of Champions for people who are going places. Are you ready? Triumph. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Yeah, that's my little cinch assignment. Just catch up to a guy who's got 2 days' start on me and isn't going to slow down any. It's Sunday when I get to Dublin. It takes me 6 hours to trace Weber to a hotel, only to find out he's left for London. In London, they give me a lead that sends me to Brighton. There's a lot of seacoast there, but no Weber. I tickle a cab driver's memory with a few bucks, and he tells me he took Weber to the depot 2 days ago to catch a train back to London. By now, I know this guy is really trying to cover his trail. I also know I'm losing time fast. For lack of any other leads, I go back to the rooming house in London where Weber had stayed before.
Ernest Weber? Why, yes. Yes, he returned here yesterday.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's in room 2, right up front here, just through those drapes.
Thanks. Don't bother to tell him I'm here. I want to surprise him.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't see you in the dark.
Looking for somebody? Old boy?
Yeah, room 2.
Well, no. Quite a coincidence. That's the door I'm standing in front of.
So I see. You mind getting out of my way? There's a guy in there I want to see.
Weber? I wonder why.
It doesn't happen to be any of your business.
Oh, I think you're mistaken there, old boy. Quite.
Yeah? Look, old boy, if you don't get out of my way...
So you want to see Weber?
I get it. You stand out here and stall me while he goes out the window. Now, look.
Why don't you look instead? Here.
Huh?
I'll turn on the light for you.
Hey.
Go ahead. Take a good look.
Brother, from ear to ear.
Quite. Which brings me back to my original question. Why did you want to see Weber?
Before I answer that, I want to know who's asking it.
Name's buried. Inspector, that is.
I see. Well, as long as we're getting official, you better take a look at my credentials.
Huh? What ho? Washington?
Yeah. Weber smuggled some microfilm out of the States.
You know, that throws a little more light on it.
How so?
A chap named Sutherland turned up dead this afternoon down the coast in Hastings. We found a couple of postcards on Sutherland's body. Decided to take a look at the chap who'd been sending them, so I ran up here and found Weber dead.
Could I see those cards?
Righto. The postcards themselves look innocent enough. Here they are.
Thanks. First one was mailed from Dublin. Just arrived. Will keep you posted.
Right. And the second was mailed to Sutherland from London. Like it here, but I'm moving on. We'll let you know when and where I settle down.
That sounds like there should be a third card.
We found only these two on Sutherland's body.
You gave this room a going over.
Quite. No microfilm either on Weber's body or in the room, if that's what you mean.
Either Weber's already sold the film, in which case I'm too late, or else he's got it hidden somewhere. I'll have to take my chances on it being hidden.
I don't envy you your search, old boy. A little like the proverbial needle in the haystack, you know?
Yeah. You say this other guy, Sutherland, was killed in a town called Hastings?
Right, it's south of here, on the coast.
Where was he staying there?
A spot called the Sea Cliff Inn.
Okay. I think I'll take a run down there and see what I can find out on that end.
Good evening, Governor.
Hi. Brother, that fog is really thick outside.
Oh, it's not really so bad, Governor. I've seen it a lot worse. Cooper's my name, at your service. Would you like a room?
I'd like a little information, Cooper.
Information? What about?
The guy who got himself killed here today.
Mr. Sutherland? Oh, poor bloke. Well, there's not really much I can tell you about him, Governor. You know, on a job like this, you can't help picking him up little things here and there, but I never heard this bloke Sutherland say nothing, and to the best of my knowledge, he had no visitors. Oh, hello, Harry.
Bit of a thick one outside, Cooper. Here's the afternoon mail.
Just put it on the desk there.
Righto.
Well, sorry I can't help you more about your friend Sutherland, Governor. But if you excuse me now, I'll be sorting the mail.
Okay. Wait a minute.
What's that?
You've got a picture postcard in that stack of mail. Let's see it.
Now, see here, I can't have you reading the guest's mail.
Let me have it. Yeah. From Weber, and it's addressed to Sutherland.
Oh, sorry, Governor. I didn't realize it was sent to your friend. Let's see. Well, it was sent from Brighton. Yes, that's a picture of the Empire Hotel there. Quite a nice spot, too.
The Empire Hotel, Brighton, as seen through the trees from Providence Point. Good-sized place, isn't it?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just looking at the picture.
Oh, that blinking switchboard again. Excuse me, Governor.
Oh, sure. Take your time, Governor. I slipped the postcard into my pocket and eased quietly out the door while Cooper's on the phone. This is the postcard I've been looking for. The message reads, "Like it here. Guess I'll stay." And on the picture of the hotel, there's an X over one of the windows. So now I'm pretty sure where the microfilm is hidden. Outside, the fog is swirling thicker than ever. I can't see 3 feet in front of me. I head in the direction the depot's supposed to be, and then I hear steps. I stop. The steps stop. I start again. So do the steps. But in the fog, I can't tell where they're coming from. I stop again. The steps keep coming. Suddenly, a figure looms up, something shiny in his hand. I hit the sidewalk. The knife hits the door behind me. I scramble to my feet, take off after him, but he just melts into the fog. I can't tell which way he went, but I try about 3 different directions. I spot nothing. Finally, I give up. I managed to find the depot and take the train along the coast to the Empire Hotel in Brighton.
Good evening, sir. You wish a room?
Yeah.
Just sign the register, please.
Okay. There's one room in particular I'd like to have.
Oh?
I stayed here once before several years ago in that room and liked it very much.
Well, now I'll do my best to arrange it, sir. What room might that be?
I don't remember the number, but it's the 3rd room from the north end of the hotel on the 3rd floor.
Yes. That'd be 317.
Yeah, that's it. How about it?
One moment, sir. Now I'll check. Yes, here we are. I'm sorry, sir, but that room is taken.
I see. Who has it?
Miss Sheila Moore from Dublin.
Dublin? You mind telling me how long ago she checked in?
Why, no. She checked in only yesterday. I don't know how long she's planning to stay here at the Empire, sir. But if you really would prefer that room, well, now, perhaps you could talk to her and see if she'd be willing to exchange it for another.
You know, that's a good idea. See you later.
Yes?
Well, Miss Moore?
Yes. And who are you?
Steve Mitchell. I'd like to talk to you if I could.
And what about?
Your room here.
Oh, it's quite comfortable, thank you.
You don't understand. I'm not working for the hotel. Could I come in for a moment?
Well, I was just leaving for a little walk.
Okay, I'll ride down in the elevator with you.
All right. And just what is it you want to talk about, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, I was wondering if you'd mind taking another room.
Oh, and why would I want to do that?
Well, you see, I had the room you're staying in a few years back, and I liked it very much.
So do I. There's an excellent view from it.
Would you consider trading rooms with me?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. That room seems to mean a lot to you.
Strange. I was just thinking it must mean a lot to you.
After you. You're from Dublin, aren't you?
Yes.
On a vacation here?
My, but you're a nosy one, aren't you?
Yeah, sort of.
I've always wanted a holiday in Brighton, so now I'm taking one. And will there be any other questions, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, the reason I was asking about Dublin, a friend of mine passed through there a few days ago, and I thought you might know him, Ernest Weber.
Dublin's a large city, Mr. Mitchell.
Weber had an accident in London this afternoon.
Serious?
Fatal.
I'm sorry.
Maybe that isn't exactly news to you.
Now, if I don't even know the man, it would have to be news, wouldn't it?
Well, here we are. You know, if you should reconsider about the room...
I don't expect I will.
What's the matter?
It's a little embarrassing.
What I'd like to know
What
is,
is?
are we in England
Man and
or
his
in
wife
some
talking
foreign
to the
country?
clerk.
A fine thing when a man and his wife can't come down to the shore for a holiday without having a beastly thing like this happen.
Well, no. I'm very sorry, Mr. Chumley. I can't understand it. We haven't been troubled by burglars for quite a while.
But we have very little of value. Why would burglars pick our room? I can't... Oh, Miss Moore.
Hello, Mrs. Chumley.
But I thought you had a headache, my dear.
I did, but it's better now. I thought I'd just get a little breath of fresh air before bed.
The most dreadful thing has happened, my dear.
What do you mean?
Well, you remember right after dinner you said you had a headache.
Yes, a splitter.
Well, Mrs. Chumley and I had a bit of a stroll along the coast. But when we came back to our room just a few minutes ago, we found it completely ransacked.
What room are you staying in?
I don't believe I had the pleasure, sir.
Oh, this is Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Chumley. Mr. Mitchell just arrived.
No. Well, I can't quite see what concern it is of yours, old boy, but we're staying in room 217. That is, we were staying there until this beastly thing happened.
We'll have your room put back in order immediately, Mr. Chumley.
Very well. Come along, Martha. You may as well have a spot or something while we're waiting.
Room 217. That's the room right under yours, isn't it, Miss Moore?
I suppose so. Why?
Oh, just wondering.
Hey, were you able to effect an exchange of rooms with Miss Moore, Mr. Mitchell?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, well, very well. Now, I have another nice room for you, sir. 224. I've taken the liberty of having your luggage sent up there.
Okay, I guess that'll have to do. You care for a drink, Miss Moore?
No, thanks. I think I'll be getting back to my room.
Oh, change your mind about taking the walk?
Yes.
Well, I'll see you around, Sheila. Sheila heads for the elevator, and I fish the picture postcard out of my pocket and take another look. The Empire Hotel, seen through the trees from Providence Point. Up to now, I'd thought the X on the card was on the window of room 317. But now I see that a branch of a tree on Providence Point partially covers the window of 317 and that the X is under the branch. So the X could be either under 317 or over 217. And whoever else is looking for that microfilm apparently thinks 217's the room. I go up to my own room, still thinking about it. Reach for the light switch, and just then somebody lowers the boom on me.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment.
You know, the world isn't so tough to face when you've got a good breakfast under your belt, and it doesn't matter what part of the world you're facing either. Farmers can farm better, salesmen can sell better, sawyers can saw better on a better breakfast. And that's what you start when you start with Wheaties. Because here are flakes of whole wheat. Whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's why I say Wheaties can give so much. The vitamins, the minerals, the wonderful energy of whole wheat. And that's why I say, pull the chair out at the table tomorrow at breakfast time, sit down to a meal that starts with Wheaties, and see if you don't feel the difference in smoother work all morning long. It's the whole wheat nourishment that helps. Now, of course, it's no fun getting up in the morning to just a batch of vitamins and minerals. Wouldn't that be dull? But it's fun, you bet it is, to lay spoon to crisp, flaky little flakes called Wheaties. Pour on the cold milk, put on the fruit you like best, and eat happy. Breakfast of champions. Breakfast for you. Come on now, you try it. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
And now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell. Steve. Steve.
Huh? Oh, Sheila.
Are you all right?
No, but I guess I'll live. What are you doing here in my room?
Well, when I got down to my own room, it was all torn apart.
What?
Yes, and I remembered you'd been so anxious to get that room, and I thought you might have had something to do with it.
Look.
So I came down here to your room. And the door was partway open. I saw you lying here on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of rooms getting torn apart, take a look at this one.
Yes. I noticed it as soon as I turned on the light. What a mess.
Yeah. Looks like somebody's doing their best to remodel this hotel. First Mr. Chumley's room, then yours, now mine.
But what's it all about, Steve?
That's a good question, Sheila. Maybe I can give you the answer before long. After she's gone, I start putting my room back together again. Then I remember the postcard. It's not in the pocket I put it in. I go through my other pockets, and I find it in one of them. So whoever clouded me on the head a few minutes ago took a look at it then. Well, at this point, I don't know where the microfilm is or who has it. All I'm sure of is that I don't. And then I think about Sheila. Quite a girl. She's either real innocent or real smart, and I've got to find out which. The next morning, when I go downstairs, I spot Mr. and Mrs. Chumley having breakfast.
Drive down the coast today, my dear. The sun's out for a change, and,
Good morning.
Huh? Oh, Mitchell, isn't it?
Yeah, we were introduced last night in the lobby when you reported your room ransacked.
Of course, Mr. Mitchell. Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Care for a spot of breakfast with us, old boy?
No, thanks, but I would like to ask you a couple of questions about Sheila Moore, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Rather taking your fancy, eh?
Yeah, sort of.
By Jove, I don't blame you. If I were 10 years younger myself and, weren't, of course, already married to the loveliest person in the world.
You got that in just in time, Arthur. She does seem to be a lovely girl, Mr. Mitchell. What is it you wanted to know about her?
How long have you known her?
Matter of fact, we just met her yesterday afternoon. Rather amusing circumstances, come to think of it.
What do you mean?
We were just returning to our room from a stroll when we found her trying to unlock our door.
Oh?
Yes, you see, her room is directly above ours, and I suppose she'd got confused.
Yeah, sure.
We struck up a conversation with her, and it ended by agreeing to have dinner together. But she developed a headache and left us early.
And when you returned to your room after that, it had been torn apart?
That's right. I say, you don't think that she could have had anything to do with it?
There's probably no connection at all, Mr. Chumley.
I beg your pardon, Governor.
Huh?
Could I have a word with you?
Yeah, excuse me, Mrs. Chumley.
Of course.
Expect we'll be seeing you later, old boy.
Yeah.
Hope I'm not disturbing you, Governor. But you see, I have...
You're the hotel clerk I talked to in Hastings yesterday afternoon, aren't you?
Right you are. Cooper's the name.
Yeah. What are you doing here in Brighton?
Well, you remember I told you then I was coming up here on a vacation.
Oh, yeah.
But, well, to tell the truth, Governor, I've been looking for you.
Why?
Well, like you told me yesterday, a hotel clerk who keeps his eyes and ears open is liable to pick up things here and there.
I get it. What's the bite?
Now, I'm not a greedy chap, you know, and how much it's worth, it's up to you.
Oh, wait a minute.
But I haven't told you yet, Governor.
Save it until I get back. What yanks me into motion is a glimpse of Sheila Moore with a dressing case under her arm just disappearing out the side door. When I get to the sidewalk, she's down the street renting a bicycle. She starts pedaling down the road that leads along the coast. So I rent a bicycle and climb aboard. A great way to be chasing a suspect. Well, it's 20 years since I've ridden one of these contraptions, and all the dogs in town seem to agree that now is no time to break the spell.
Get out of there. Go away. Get out.
I finally get out of town with both legs and both wheels. I can see Sheila up ahead of me, and she turns towards the coast, but when I get to the spot, she's disappeared. Then I see her bicycle tracks leading down towards a clump of bushes. I park my velocipede and ease over. Well.
Well is right. Can't a girl even change into a bathing suit without you poking around?
A French bathing suit on an Irish girl in England. You know, that's the kind of international cooperation I like, Sheila.
You followed me here.
Uh-huh.
Quite flattering. You are the persistent type, aren't you?
I'm glad I was. I didn't realize what a beautiful view there is around here.
Oh. Well, I don't really have any complaints about the view from where I stand, either.
You know, two nature lovers like us ought to have a lot to talk about.
We might at that.
Maybe over a drink and some lunch.
I would like a swim first, though.
Go right ahead. Don't mind me.
As a matter of fact, I don't. It's been a wonderful day, Steve. Swim, lunch, bicycle ride.
Yeah. My legs are killing me.
And now it's sunset already. Just look out the window. Isn't it beautiful? Water, sun slipping down behind that point over there.
Providence Point. Yeah, you do get quite a view from your room here.
So now we're talking about views again.
Yeah, so it...
It's a nice day, Steve.
You know, the view's getting better by the moment.
View out the window, you mean?
Sure.
Now you see why I didn't want to give up this room?
Sorry you mentioned that, Sheila. Look, this is all very pleasant, but if you're trying to pull a little razzle-dazzle over my eyes, you better give up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know just where you fit into this deal, but it's time we found out.
What do you mean?
I think you know I've been looking for something.
Well, now, it's fairly obvious.
That's not what I mean. Yeah, it could have been you right from the start.
What could have been me?
You figured it was hidden in this room. That's why you wouldn't change rooms.
What?
But you couldn't find it here, so you thought it might be in the room directly below, Chumley's room. You tore it apart looking for it, but it wasn't there.
Steve!
And you tore your own room apart as a cover for yourself. At this point, you figured I might have gotten it, so you slugged me and searched my room.
Look, if there was something of value hidden here, and I had gotten it, do you think I'd still be staying around here? That would be stupid.
Stupid or awfully smart.
I don't know what this is all about, Steve. But all I can say is you certainly seem to have the wrong point of view about me.
Yeah. I guess so, Sheila. But if I've got the wrong point of view about you, that means I'm fresh out of Leeds and I'm licked.
What's the matter, Steve?
Wait a minute.
What's wrong? Why are you staring out the window?
Yeah. I guess I've had the wrong point of view right from the start. See you later, Sheila. I go outside, get on my trusty bicycle, and pedal around the shoreline to Providence Point. It's dark when I get there. I fish the postcard out and take a look, and then I find the right tree. It's on the edge of the cliff over the ocean. I start climbing. But the second branch I grab starts to break. I grab another one just in time to keep from taking a long dive. I climb a few feet more, and then I stop and sight along the tree towards the lights of the Empire Hotel across the water. Just a little higher. So I climb some more. Then I spot it, taped to a branch of the tree, the roll of microfilm.
Good work, Governor.
Huh?
Just toss it down to me, Governor.
Cooper, the hotel clerk from Hastings.
Right you are, Governor. Now just toss down a little bundle down to me, if you will, please.
So, your story about having information from me was just a cover to explain your presence here in Brighton.
Partly that, Governor. Of course, I did have some information, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess it all fits. You found out Weber and Sutherland were involved with the microfilm.
That's right.
You knocked off both of them to get it, and then you realized the clue was in the postcard that I had swiped. You followed me to Brighton, ransacked a couple of rooms, and then decided to let me figure out the postcard. I did. I realized the X on the card meant this tree, not a hotel room. So you let me lead you to the film.
Well, you've got it a bit twisted, Governor. I just stepped into the deal in the middle, you might say.
And it's time you stepped out.
Chumley.
No!
And now, Mitchell.
How's your charming wife, Chumley?
Packing at the moment. We'll be leaving as soon as you give me the microfilm.
Looks like I made a little mistake in who was really behind this deal. You tore your own room apart just as a cover.
Quite. This blighter Cooper made a big mistake sticking his nose into the deal. But he's safely out of the way now. Toss that film down to me, Mitchell.
Sorry, no sale.
Now, look, old boy. Let's not be stupid. That film will bring me about £25,000 on the open market. I've already killed 3 times to get it. And I'm quite capable of picking you out of that tree with one shot. It's a long drop down to the briny, you know.
So it is. But if I take the dive, this microfilm goes with me. Where does that leave you?
I see. Mitchell, perhaps in that case we could work out some sort of financial agreement by which we could both benefit.
There's only one agreement I'm interested in. If you want this microfilm, come up and get it.
Oh. Determined to play Tarzan, eh? Well, I think this gun of mine is more than a match for your muscles. Very well. I'm coming up, Mitchell. And this gun will be pointed at you every inch of the way.
You will hear the conclusion of Dangerous Assignment in a moment. First, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday, and you can breeze through your work right up till noon with Wheaties to help. Sure, what Wheaties can do for you every morning, every morning. Wheaties with milk and fruit at breakfast can help send you striding through the morning high, wide, and handsome. Because, listen, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Think of that. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's a lot of vitamins and minerals and protein for a Wheaties flake to be carrying around, but it's true, just as sure as Wheaties are crisp and sunny and naturally sweet. That's why Wheaties have so much. That's why Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. So get the energy there is in Wheaties. Have some tomorrow. Breakfast of champions. Yourself, see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
It's my only chance. The weak branch that almost broke when I climbed the tree. Chumley starts climbing. He reaches the first branch, still holding the gun on me. Then he grabs for the second branch. I dive at him. You can't aim when you're off balance.
Get off me!
Sorry. I'll take the gun. Here's a hammerlock for you. There. I think that'll keep you nice and meek for a while.
What are you going to do?
We'll go back and help your wife pack. Of course, your destination will be changed slightly, but most jail cells have some kind of a view from them, and speaking of views, that reminds me.
Remind you of what?
Of a pretty gorgeous hunk of scenery I want to resume my study of. Come on.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif, with music composed by Basil Adlam and conducted by Ralph Hollenbeck, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Dramatic portions were transcribed.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to join us again next Wednesday when Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell embarks on another dangerous assignment on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Coming up, The Falcon. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Baghdad, Martinique, Singapore, and all the places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. The National Broadcasting Company presents the first in an exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Steve. You're going to run this pretty little boat right onto the rocks if you don't put your hands on the wheel.
Automatic pilot.
W5, WRS, calling W2BYR. I should have known you'd have one of those on your boat.
So help me. First time in my life I've ever used it, Evelyn.
Eloise.
Hello, sure.
W5, WRS, calling W2BYR. Steve. Why don't you turn that radio off?
I never should have turned it on.
What's all that W stuff? Who's that silly woman trying to get, anyway?
Oh,
W5,
me.
WRS, calling W2BYR.
That's the ship-to-shore operator.
Brother, you know 'em all. What does she want with you?
I'm afraid I know. Well, I guess I better answer before they send the Coast Guard. W5WRS from W2BYR. Go ahead.
Stand by, W2BYR. I have a call for you. Go ahead. This is Ruth, Steve. The commissioner wants to see you right away. Over.
Now, look, Ruth. I said only call me in an emergency. Over.
The commissioner says this is an emergency. Over.
But I'm in the middle of a big deal, Ruth. I'm tied up. Over.
Just a minute, Steve. He says untie her and get into the office.
But tell him... Oh, okay. I'll come back. Out. Eloise, I'm afraid
And
we'll...
for this, I broke another day.
Now, look, Eloise, I'm sorry.
So what do? I go out and buy a new sunsuit.
And it's a very nice sunsuit.
I even fry some chicken for the first time in my life. I fry some chicken.
But this probably won't take long.
What am I supposed to do in the meantime? And what am I going to do with all that fried chicken?
Well, keep it on ice for me, huh? Hello, Commissioner.
Steve, I trust you concluded your big deal satisfactorily.
Well,
Uh-huh. Steve, ever hear of the Thropp Foundation?
Thropp Foundation? Sure. That's the private charity that's been sending a lot of relief shipments to Europe.
Right. They've done quite a job over there. Tons of food and medical supplies.
Yeah, that's the outfit. What about them?
Their last 3 shipments to Sicily have been stolen.
Oh? You mean off the boat?
No, from the Foundation's warehouse in Messina, Sicily.
I see.
We've been instructed to get to the bottom of it. As usual, you'll pose as a foreign correspondent. Ruth has your credentials in order.
Okay.
On the surface, your assignment will be to write a story about the stolen shipments. Actually, I want you to find out who's been stealing those shipments. And to be frank, Steve, I'm sending you into a pretty nasty situation over there.
What do you mean?
The Thropp Foundation has had 2 men working on this case. One of them has been missing for 2 weeks.
What about the other one?
Oh, they found him all right. His throat had been cut.
Well, that's reassuring.
We're sending you because we think you can take care of yourself and handle the danger.
When do you want me to leave?
Good. As soon as possible. Now, if you need help or information once you get to Sicily, contact Emilio Donati in Messina.
Who's Emilio Donati?
He runs a bar in Messina. We think he's a friend of ours.
Okay.
There's just one more thing I should warn you about, Steve.
You know, you're making this assignment sound real attractive, Commissioner. What is it?
I guess you've heard of the Sicilian bandit they call Lorenzo.
Yeah, who hasn't? He's got the whole countryside terrorized.
Steve, I don't know whether he has anything to do with all this or not, but if he has, now watch yourself.
Yep. Looks like I got a real honey this time.
You did. But it's vital to us that those relief shipments get through. Trouble usually starts from empty stomachs.
Yeah.
That's all. You've got your assignment, Steve. Your plane leaves in 2 hours. Good luck.
Eduardo, this is Dino speaking. The American just landed. See. Report it to the chief at once.
Signore, taxi, eh? You want a taxi, signore?
Yeah. Hey, look, driver, you know your way around Messina pretty well, huh?
Ma, sure. I live here most of my life, signore. At the age of 3, I was brought here from Palermo. So I know every house, every street, every building, every bar.
Yeah. Okay, so you know your city. Now, take me to the Thropp Foundation warehouse.
Again?
Thropp Foundation warehouse. You know where it is?
Thropp?
No. Thropp. It's a... Ah, well, never mind. Just take me to the Rienzi Hotel. I'm sure you must have heard of that.
Ma, sure. I'm going to put your baggage in the car, senor.
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
You're not late. You're just in time.
I heard you inquiring for the Thropp Foundation, so you must be Ralph Gillette. I'm Helen Collier. I was supposed to meet you here at the airport, and
Look, I'm afraid there's been a mistake. My name's not Gillette. It's Mitchell. Steve Mitchell.
I thought you were the one I was supposed to meet. I'm sorry.
Believe me, I'm sorry, too. Couldn't we just pretend I was?
I'm afraid Mr. Archer wouldn't understand.
Already I don't like Mr. Archer. Don't even know him. Who is he?
My boss. He's in charge of the Foundation's office here in Messina.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you work for the Thropp Foundation?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Archer's been expecting a new man to fly down from Rome, Mr. Gillette. I thought you were he.
Oh. I wonder if you'd tell me where the Foundation office is. I'm a foreign correspondent, and I'd like an interview with your boss.
Oh, well, I could go with you and show you where it is, because it doesn't look like Mr. Gillette is on the plane anyway.
Fine. I have a cab over here.
You say you're a foreign correspondent. I suppose you want to do a story on the stolen relief shipments.
Yep.
Well, good luck. Mr. Archer doesn't want any publicity about it. Thinks it would have an adverse effect on donations from the States.
Oh, well, here we are. Pardon us, gentlemen.
Si, signor. Eduardo, out of the man's way. Of course, your pardon, senor.
Well, I'll see if I can get some kind of a statement from him. Are there just the two of you in the Messina office?
Yes, right now. There were three of us. Paul Wainwright was the third, but he got fired a few days ago.
At the Hotel Rienzi, no?
No. Thropp Foundation.
Troppa?
Troppa? Oh, Via Delgada.
Oh, si, signorina.
Hey, you must have the magic touch. This Paul Wainwright, he was fired by Mr. Archer?
Yes, 3 days ago.
Senor, you ready, huh?
See.
Did you hear what the signorina told the driver? Si, Eduardo. Via Delgada. That is the address of the Thropp Foundation. I will report it. You follow the American.
Mr. Mitchell, you must understand my position. It's not that I don't want to cooperate with you and your press association, but at the same...
The stolen shipments are news, Mr. Archer, and news is my job.
Well, I know all that, but just stop and think what's going to happen if the news spreads around back in the States. Our donations would probably stop coming in. We think it's vital that these shipments continue.
I see. Well, in that case, could you give me an off-the-record statement about it?
I might, if I were sure it would be treated as such.
I'll make a deal with you. We won't break the story unless or until the thieves are rounded up.
Well, all right. I guess that's fair enough.
There have been 3 shipments stolen, right?
Yes, from our warehouse. It's right downstairs.
Yes, I noticed it as I came up. Did you have anyone guarding the shipments?
Of course. We kept doubling the guard, but each time they were overpowered.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like the thieves have a pretty large outfit.
Yes, apparently they do.
I suppose you've heard of the bandit they call Lorenzo.
Oh, certainly. Everybody in Sicily's heard of him. He's got the whole country terrorized.
He's supposed to have a hideout up in the mountains.
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Mitchell. That Lorenzo's men could have stolen the shipments. I thought of that right away myself.
Well, it's possible, isn't it?
Yes, it's possible. Personally, I don't think Lorenzo had anything to do with it. With Lorenzo's reputation what it is, it would be relatively easy for someone else to make it look as if Lorenzo had done it.
That's an interesting thought. Incidentally, you fired one of your men a few days ago, didn't you? Paul Wainwright?
That is something that I'd rather not discuss.
Oh?
Of course, I don't want to persecute the man just because some of his actions appeared vaguely suspicious to me. I have no proof of anything at all.
I see. Well, thanks for the information. I'll see you later.
You wish a table, senor?
Oh, yeah. Please.
Right here.
Thanks.
I am Carlotta. What will you have?
Beer.
But it is after dark. It's time to drink wine.
Emily Post may not like it, but I still want beer.
Anything you wish. I will bring it.
Look, is the boss in, Carlotta?
Emilio Donati? See, he's here. Why?
I like the scenery. I might set up a charge account. Where is he?
The fat one. Over at the bar. I will tell him to come over.
No, never mind. I'll go over there.
See, I'm coming.
Emilio Donati?
So I am called, senor.
I told a friend of mine in the States I'd say hello to you.
So?
I know many people in the States, senor.
I'm pretty sure you'll know my friend, the commissioner.
Commissioner?
Yeah. I think you're expecting me. I'm Steve Mitchell.
A name can be used by anyone, senor.
Here. You recognize the handwriting?
Ah, see. You are Steve Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how can I help?
I'm working on the theft of the relief shipments.
Yeah, I thought that would be it. That's a very bad thing, Steve. There are so many people are hungry here in Sicily.
Yeah. Look, a fellow named Paul Wainwright was fired from the Thropp Foundation a few days ago, and Archer acts like he thinks Wainwright's involved in the theft.
Paul Wainwright. I know who he is.
I'd like to talk to him. Can you arrange it?
See, in an hour or two, I will send the word for him to come to the back room of my bar off the alley. We can talk to him there.
Quarter after 11. Wainwright ought to be showing up pretty soon, hadn't he?
See, he should have been here by now, Steve.
There's another lead I want to run down, too, Emilio.
Hmm?
Do you have any idea where the bandit Lorenzo's headquarters are?
Oh, see, in the mountains to the west over here.
Think you could furnish me a guide?
A guide?
Yeah, just to get me into the general area. After that, I'll go it alone and do a little reconnoitering undercover.
Steve, you must not try a thing like that.
Look, it's the quickest way of proving whether Lorenzo's involved in these thefts or not. If he is, he's probably got a lot of the supplies hidden away in those mountains.
His men would capture you. He has lookouts all over the mountains. Why, just last month, an entire division went up there and...
Sure. That's the point. There were so many Lorenzo's men spotted them easy. But one man alone in the brush could be hard to find.
Steve, Lorenzo has a small army of cutthroats up there. They are fanatically loyal to him.
Could you get me a guide?
Look, the danger. You must realize the danger.
Yeah. Lorenzo isn't stupid enough to kill an American correspondent.
That must be Paul Wainwright. Oh, come in, Senor Wainwright.
No, thanks. Look, Donati, and you too, whatever your name is. This is a waste of time. We've got nothing to talk about. Oh!
Wainwright.
Knife in the back. Emilio, get out of the light. Get down. Someone's running down the alley.
Don't follow him, Steve. Huh? It may be a trap. There may be others waiting in the dark.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Wainwright, see...
He's dead, Steve. Now perhaps you'll realize there's a real danger here for you. They know you are not a correspondent. Do you still wish a guide?
I'll be waiting in room 23, Rienzi Hotel.
All right. I will send a man over.
Signor Mitchell?
Yeah. Who are you?
Casella.
Casella? That's supposed to mean something to me?
Emilio Donati sent me to you.
Oh, you're the guide.
Si, signor. I am to conduct you to the mountain where Lorenzo and his band are hiding.
Oh, Emilio didn't lose any time, did he?
It was thought best to travel at night, so that we may be in the mountains before the sun comes up.
Yeah, I guess that would be best.
We will drive to the foot of the mountains by car. Then we'll use horses on the trails. It is all arranged.
Good. When do you want to start?
As soon as possible.
Okay, let's go. Hey, pretty narrow trail up here, Casella.
Si, signor.
About time for sunrise, isn't it?
But a few more minutes and it will be light.
You say, you think Lorenzo's hiding out somewhere on that mountain up there ahead of us?
Si, that is what I have heard.
Okay, let's stop here a minute. I'll go it alone from here, Casella. There's no point in your going any farther. Thanks very much.
Si, signor. You're right. There is no point in going any farther. Put your hands in front of you.
What?
Do as I say, signor. I am going to tie your hands.
Look, what is this anyway? Hey, wait a minute. You're one of Lorenzo's men.
So true, signor. It will do you no good to resist. Do not try to escape. There's a man blocking your trail. See? He has a gun.
Okay, I'll try it through you.
Stop!
Come on.
Stop!
I'm coming through.
Eduardo, quick! Come and help me! Eduardo, help!
Okay, Casella. That's for the double cross, Bub.
Senor, I have a gun! I said stop!
Okay. Looks like you win.
Good. Now I tell you. Hold your hands up.
Okay. Here's one of them.
All right, senor. I will use the gun this way. So, Senor Mitchell. Casella, are you all right?
See, I think so. Except my nose. It is bleeding.
Fool, you deserve it. Come, we'll take the American to Lorenzo.
He's coming to Eduardo. Hotel Lorenzo.
See?
Oh, Casella.
See, Casella. This is for the bloody nose you gave me, senor. Hey.
Well, thanks. Looks like I got taken for the well-known ride. I thought Emilio Donato was a friend.
Sometimes it is difficult to know who your friends are.
You're so right.
Here is Lorenzo now.
Well, Senor Mitchell, you're feeling better now, huh?
Not much.
Welcome to my camp.
Thanks. So you're Lorenzo?
See, I have that honor.
Honor?
Of course.
Where are we?
Walk with me and I will show you. As you see, you're on top of a mountain. This is my headquarters.
Hey, you can see 100 miles from here.
See, this is why I choose this place.
But where are the guards?
Guards? You are not my prisoner, you are my guest. But see below us, my men are camped there. Is it not a reassuring sight?
Hey, that looks like a small army.
120 patriots.
Patriots, you call them?
Of course, they serve Lorenzo.
Got a pretty good opinion of yourself, huh?
I am one of the most brilliant men I have ever met.
Really? You know, you don't talk like you've spent your whole life in these mountains.
Oh, I have, as you say, been around. I attended a university in Italy for 2 years.
But you came back to this. How come?
A sense of duty, senor. I rob the rich and give to the poor.
Yeah? That sounds pretty, Lorenzo. But are you sure it's not just because you're a thief at heart?
You are shrewd, senor. Well, why not? From my experience in the world, I have learned that one must look out for oneself.
Oh?
Consider the recent war. Nobody won it. Consider the peace. Again, nobody wins it. Everyone quarrels and fights. Now, is it not much more clever to take what one wants, to be concerned only with oneself?
You know, your kind of thinking isn't helping things any.
Perhaps not, but it is profitable to me. Senor, this conversation is pleasant, but I still do not understand why you were so anxious to spy on my camp.
No? You ever hear of the Thropp Foundation?
No. What is it, senor?
A relief outfit that's been shipping food and medical supplies here to Sicily.
Oh? Does this concern me?
That's what I'm wondering. At least 3 shipments have been stolen from a warehouse in Messina.
And of course you think that I stole them.
It's a pretty good bet.
Well, I am sorry to disappoint you, senor, but as you see, there are no supplies here. Look around you. I have nothing to hide.
No?
It is my fate, senor. Whenever a crime is committed in Sicily, I am immediately accused. I suppose I should feel flattered. It has often occurred to me that the police must find me very convenient.
How so?
It would be most embarrassing for them if I were captured. Then they would have no one to blame for all their unsolved crimes. Well, I'm sorry you made this trip for nothing, senor.
Well, if you've got nothing to hide, how come you went to so much trouble to capture me?
I was told you wanted to see Lorenzo, so I thought I would make it easy. You were very rough with my men, senor. But no matter. We will be friends. And you will go back to America and tell everyone what a gracious host is Lorenzo.
Oh, you want a press agent, huh? Hey, wait a minute.
What?
That girl coming up the trail, she looks awfully familiar.
Oh, her name is Carlotta.
Yeah, now I recognize her. She works at Emilio Donati's bar.
See?
Everything's starting to add up.
I am afraid Carlotta is not very happy with me at present.
No?
She has been very useful to me in the past, but she is so possessive. She is very upset to learn that there had been another woman here. There, you see how she sulks? I believe she thinks that she is punishing me. Carlotta, my dear.
Speak to me, Lorenzo. Do not speak to me.
You climbed up here to tell me that?
I am true with you. You have not been true to me.
Oh, you are not very flattering, my dear. Of course I have not been true to you. That would be to deprive others.
Oh, you good for nothing, you.
I think I'd better leave you here to take out your temper on the American. I have other affairs to look after.
The beast. I lie for him. I steal for him.
Maybe you ought to pick your friends a little more carefully. So, you're the one that put the bee on me at Donati's, huh? You had Lorenzo send that phony guide to my room.
Treat me this way after all I do for him. Oh, the beast. I do not think you would treat me that way.
Huh?
I think if you were my friend, you would treat me nice.
Now, look.
Would you like to be Carlotta's friend?
It's okay with me if you're trying to make Lorenzo jealous, but use somebody else.
Kiss me.
Hey, cut it out.
Come on, kiss me.
Hey.
You like it?
Well, under other circumstances, maybe. Right now, no.
You should not have done that, Carlotta.
Lorenzo,
Perhaps
look.
that will show you cannot treat me as you have. If you do not want me, there are others who do.
You are such a child, Carlotta. I am afraid this presents a problem.
Look, there's no problem. I've got no interest in Carlotta, believe me.
Oh, I'm aware of that. But some of my men there below may have seen her kiss you, senor, and that is the problem. I must not allow anything to shake their confidence in me. The appearance is everything. No, it is not Carlotta I am thinking about. She is nothing.
Oh, dog, that you should talk about me like that. What if I were to tell the American about...
Shut up, Carlotta.
Wait a minute. What did you say, Carlotta?
Then you would wish you had not treated me that way.
I told you to keep your mouth shut.
Oh. I will tell.
Carlotta!
On the other side of the mountain is a cave. Lorenzo has hidden the relief shipments there.
Well, Lorenzo. So you've got nothing to hide.
Now, indeed, I have no choice, senor. Carlotta, give me your scarf.
You're going to fight with the knives over me.
Fool! To think it is you I am considering.
Hey, look, let's consider me for a minute.
I did not intend to kill you, senor, but as you see now, I must. Here, take this knife.
Now, wait a minute.
Put the end of the scarf between your teeth.
Huh?
There, as I do the other end. So, now we circle slowly.
Hey, look, let's cow this foolishness, will you?
Do not hold the knife that way.
Huh?
Use the underhand grip. Do you know nothing at all about knife fighting?
As much as I want to know. Not for the last time.
I am sorry. Defend yourself.
Okay, you asked for it.
You twist the knife from my hand.
Yeah. You may know knife fighting, but you're pretty sad on judo.
Oh, Lorenzo! You've killed Lorenzo.
Just a rabbit punch, lady. Won't even leave a scar. So long.
Dog of a dog. Oh, caro. Carissimo.
Oh.
He has killed you. Oh, Lorenzo. Lorenzo.
Will you stop that silly babbling?
Lorenzo, you are all right.
See, except the back of my neck.
I will tell your men to go after him.
No, this is a personal matter. They might find it hard to understand how the American escaped from me. I will go after him alone.
I will go with you.
You will wait here, Carlotta. I will attend to you when I return.
Lorenzo.
I may be gone until dark, because if I do not find the American, then there is someone in Messina I must talk to. Now get me my horse.
Oh, boy, my wind is shot. Maybe it's the altitude. Whew. Hey, a horse. Ahead of me somewhere. I better play it safe. Hey, Donati!
What?
Over here, Emilio.
Steve Mitchell, you are safe.
Yeah.
I sent a guide to your room the first thing this morning. He said you were gone.
Yeah, one of Lorenzo's men got there first. Your waiter, Carlotta, tipped him off about me.
Carlotta?
Yeah. Think that horse of yours can carry both of us?
Lorenzo's men, they will be after you.
Yeah, that's a good reason for not hanging around here any longer.
All right, come. I'm going to help you up in it. Wait, listen. That horse is coming.
Come on, get your horse into the brush here. Cover up his nose so he won't whinny.
Steve, it's Lorenzo. He's alone.
Yeah, heading towards Messina, too.
Look, I have a gun. We can capture him.
No, not yet, Emilio. Come on. We'll give him the lead, then follow him into Messina. It's possible he's got more on his mind than just finding me. If so, I want to know what it is.
Lorenzo.
Senor Arch.
Why, you fool coming here to the Foundation office. My secretary will be back any minute.
The American escaped.
What? How could he?
We will not go into that.
Oh, you stupid fool. You've ruined everything. Mitchell must know all about the stolen shipments now.
See, he knows I stole them, but he does not know that you are involved, Archer.
He might as well. We're through now, Lorenzo. Through.
And all because of your stupidity.
Do not talk that way to me, Archer.
I'd planned it so well. Even when Paul Wainwright became suspicious, I fired him. Then I had his mouth shut permanently. And now you've ruined it, you blundering half-breed.
You keep your mouth shut. This will help you.
Lorenzo, I'll kill you. This gun is quicker than your knife.
Well, Lorenzo and Archer. The Gold Dust twins.
Mitchell.
Very neat. So you two did work it together, huh?
You're wrong, Mitchell. I've just captured a notorious bandit.
You lying dog. It was you who arranged me. Get back, Mitchell.
Give me that. That gun's safer with me, Archer.
You've got nothing on me.
You mean because Lorenzo can't talk?
If you want to put it that way.
There's one witness you overlooked, Archer.
Carlotta.
Yeah. When she finds out you killed Lorenzo, she'll sing plenty, and it's a song you're not going to like.
Well, did you send your report to the commissioner, Steve?
Yeah, I called him. He said the Thropp Foundation had sent a new man over to head up the office here.
Well, and now you can relax for a few days. We're going to eat and drink and have a good time. You will have such a food as you never tasted. Scallopini, escarole, a pizza that melts in your mouth.
That sounds fine, Emilio, but I think I'll be heading back to the States.
But what's the hurry?
Well, someone back there is keeping some fried chicken on ice for me.
Well, fried chicken?
Yeah. It's got to be eaten on a boat, too.
Steve, I don't understand. What is so special about eating fried chicken on a boat?
Well, you see, she's not the chicken. That is, Oh, well, just take my word for it, huh? So long, Emilio.
Just heard the first in an exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy and written by Bob Reif. This program was directed by Bill Karn with music by Bruce Ashley. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, as Steve Mitchell, embarks on another Dangerous Assignment. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Hi, Commissioner.
Steve, have a seat.
Thanks. I suppose you know you're ruining my reputation around this town. Every time I get out on a date, you haul me back here to the office and send me halfway around the world.
Cheer up, Steve. They always keep a light burning in the window for you, don't they?
Yeah, but if you're gone too long, that fire can die out, you know.
Steve, ever have on a diving suit?
Diving suit? Why, yeah, once.
You're leaving for the Caribbean on the next plane. Your destination is Trinidad.
I'm going to fly to Trinidad in a diving suit?
You're going hunting for pirate treasure, Steve. There's no time now to go into the background. Go to Trinidad and show up in dungarees at the Trade Winds Bar. You'll be contacted there, and the contact will fill you in on the deal.
Just a minute. Part of the deal doesn't by any chance involve getting into a diving suit, does it?
It might. Steve, this is a vital job. We're depending on you right down the line. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
In a moment, tonight's story of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. But first, a message from the Ford dealers of America.
The 1950 Ford has everyone talking. Here is what Mr. R.L. Bell of Georgia, one of more than 410,000 enthusiastic owners, said about his 50 Ford.
I've had my new Ford Club Coupe for 6 weeks and have driven it 6,700 miles. This operation was over all types of roads and under varying weather conditions, from Key West to the Great Smokies. It holds the road better than any car I've ever driven. And in 19 years of traveling, I've owned 8 makes of cars. For my money, it has more comfort than any low-price car on the market. My car is equipped with overdrive, and up to now, my gasoline mileage average has been 21 3/10 miles per gallon.
Yes, Ford owners everywhere are finding out about the economy of the great new Ford. They're saving real money now because of Ford's low price. And they'll be saving real money for years to come because of Ford's low operating and maintenance cost. But see for yourself. Tomorrow, stop by your neighborhood Ford dealers. Get the facts on Ford economy. Then take the wheel and test drive the big new Ford.
Well, this assignment tops them all. Usually I have at least an inkling of what I'm supposed to do, but here I am heading for Trinidad, and all I know is I'm supposed to meet a guy in the Trade Winds bar. It's a hot Tuesday afternoon when I get to Trinidad. I change into dungarees at the hotel and head for the Trade Winds bar. It's a real keen joint. A bunch of rickety tables, a calypso singer, a battered-looking bar with a drunk sprawled on it, and behind the bar, a fat gent in a dirty apron.
All right, name it, brother.
Beer.
Coming up. Hey, sailor, aren't you?
Yeah, but out of a job right now, just drifting.
Bartender, hey, bartender! Oh, I'm coming.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Buy me a drink, will you?
You look like you've had too much already. You better go back to... wait a minute. Joe Wilkins?
Yeah.
Commissioner told me I'd be contacted here, but he didn't mention you.
I've been working on this case for 6 months now.
Oh.
I've managed to establish an enviable reputation as the leading drunk in Trinidad. Oh, my poor liver.
What's the deal?
Underwater demolition. You know what a job it did for us during the war, Steve?
Yeah, the Navy frogmen.
Yeah. Well, about 6 months ago, a group of civilians with government cooperation developed a revolutionary new explosive technique.
Mm-hmm.
They came down here, rented a boat, and made their tests. We're sure of that much because they radioed in that they were on their way back, and that's the last we ever heard from them.
What happened?
We don't know. Boat apparently sank.
Any survivors?
One. Deckhand named Griggs. He disappeared before I could get down here. It's either one of two things, Steve. Griggs got away with the data they compiled, or else it's at the bottom of the Caribbean.
You know, if that falls into the wrong hands, none of our ports and harbors would be safe. You got any line on Griggs?
Not until 3 days ago. And Griggs popped up here in Trinidad looking real prosperous, throwing dough around.
Well, maybe he sold the plan.
I don't think so, Steve. He started outfitting a treasure hunting expedition. His outfit is shoving off tomorrow on a little boat called the Sea Witch. I've been trying to get a job on it.
Hey, you could be walking into a lot of trouble.
Steve. See that babe over there in the corner table alone?
Yeah. What about her?
That's Griggs' girlfriend. I can't get any information from her. I think she likes the more of your size.
Okay. I'll give it a try. See you later. Hi.
What do you want?
To buy you a drink.
Why not?
Matter of fact, I'll buy you 2 drinks.
And then what?
Then we quit drinking. I'll be broke.
Oh? Having it tough, huh?
Yeah. It's pretty hard for a diver to get a job these days.
A diver? Oh, why don't you get lost?
What's the matter? Don't you like divers?
Oh, sure, but they're never around. I know. I go with a guy who is a diver. Griggs.
Oh. Hey, maybe this friend of yours, Griggs, could get me a job.
I don't think so. It's some kind of a treasure hunting business.
Teresa, button your lip.
Hello, Griggs.
Who's this joker?
A guy who is kind enough to buy me a drink.
Shove off, bud.
Now, don't you think that's up to Teresa?
You heard me. Get lost.
Oh, sit down, Griggs, and quit showing your muscles. And, mister, maybe you'd better sort of.
Okay, sure. Well, see you around.
Maybe we can have that drink some other time.
Yeah? There won't be any other time. You keep your eyes to yourself after this and don't get any
How did you make out, Steve?
Not so hot. The boyfriend showed up too soon.
Yeah. Well, I sure wish we could get some.
What's the matter?
A little gent who just came in, the one in the white suit.
Yeah, what about him?
His name's Jeremiah. You'll hear all about him in a second. Byron's tuning up right now.
Lord Byron?
That's the calypso singer over there. Listen.
Jeremiah is a fine man, he.
the best man in all Trinidad colony. He's a good friend of sailors whose luck's very bad. The best man in colony Trinidad. Wristwatch, a ring, or a curio. For this Jeremiah will lend much dough. He will find you a job for a modest fee. The savior of suffering humanity. He saves the sailors from a cold, cruel fate and charges a very low interest rate. Oh, Jeremiah is a fine man, he, the best man in Trinidad colony.
And now you know who Jeremiah is.
Yeah. Hey, he just slipped that Calypso singer some dough.
Sure, that's the deal.
Well, what do you know? Singing commercials in Trinidad yet. Wait a minute. That song said something about getting jobs for sailors.
Sure, that's right. That's the angle I'm working on with him.
You mean you're trying to get him to put you aboard the boat Griggs is sailing on?
Yeah. Oh, watch it, Steve. Jeremiah's heading this way.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
Oh, hello, Jeremiah.
How can I help you start a new life if you spend all the money I'd lend you on cheap whiskey?
Oh, I tried, Jeremiah. You know how it is.
You must be firm, Joe. You must turn over a new leaf.
Yeah.
The ways of sin lead but to the grave or the drunk tank. And then how could I ever get back all the money I've invested in you? Work. That is the answer for you, Joe. Work.
Yeah. Nobody will give me a job.
That's not true any longer, Joe. I have gotten you a job.
Huh?
On the Sea Witch. You sail tomorrow morning.
Hey, you kidding me?
Of course not. Joe, I see in you a noble man who has been corrupted by evil companions and unfortunate experiences. I believe in you, Joe. I believe that you will straighten out and take your rightful place in the world. So, I have gotten you a job to help you.
That's pretty nice of you, Jeremiah.
It was not easy, mind you. It is a small boat with a small crew, some sort of treasure hunting expedition, I believe. Now, just sign this little slip of paper, if you will, please.
What is it?
Well, the customary agreement, which gives me a small percentage of your wages in return for the trouble I've gone to on your account.
Hey, you call 20% small?
Why, Joe, after all I've done for you, how can you quibble about such a trifling amount?
Okay, Jeremiah, I'll sign it.
Just give the skipper this card, Joe. That will identify you.
Okay.
Well, I must be going now. I have to meet this other deckhand, Nick, and give him a card also.
Thanks again, Jeremiah.
When a human being is in need, Jeremiah will not be far away.
Steve?
Yeah, I heard it all. Come on.
What?
We're going to follow Jeremiah. I'm cooking up an idea. If it works, you're going to have yourself a shipmate. We follow Jeremiah to his office near the waterfront. We wait down the street. Pretty soon, the sailor goes into the office. He's walking like he had quite a few drinks under his belt. In a few minutes, he comes out again, and he's putting one of Jeremiah's cards in his pocket. Come on, Joe. Here he comes. Start walking.
Hey.
Sorry.
Why don't you look out where you're going?
Same to you, bud.
Now, break it up. It was just an accident. Hey, didn't you just come out of Jeremiah's office?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Oh, I was just wondering if he was there. I got to find out some more stuff from him about this boat I'm shoving off on tomorrow morning.
Oh, the Sea Witch?
Yeah, why?
Looks like we're going to be shipmates.
Yeah? Hey, you sailing on it too, huh? Ah, my name's John.
Oh, Nick's mine.
Oh, this is Steve, buddy of mine.
Hi.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, this calls for a drink, huh?
Yeah, I could use one. How about you, Nick?
Sure, I can always use one. And this is our last day ashore, too. Come on, let's go.
2 hours and 5 bars later, Joe and I managed to find out that Nick hasn't ever seen the skipper of the Sea Witch. Finally, Nick figures he's had too much.
I gotta get out of here.
Sure, Nick, sure. Here, give me a hand, Joe.
Okay. Oh, easy, Nick. I need some fresh air.
Yeah, that's where we're going,
Fresh air.
outside. There you are. Feel better now?
Oh, yeah. Fresh air. It's wonderful.
Catch him, Joe.
I got him. Well, now what?
Huh?
Steve will have to take him to the police station, I guess.
Yeah, it's right next door, too. Quite a coincidence, huh? Come on, I'll carry him.
Okay.
brother. He's no lightweight.
Here we are. Steve, set him down on that chair over there.
Yeah.
Hello. What's all this?
We've got a package for you. He's it.
Drunk?
Slightly. My name's Mitchell, Constable. Steve Mitchell. Here are my credentials.
I say. What can I do for you, chap?
You got a nice private cell where you could deposit this guy, Nick?
Oh, I suppose so. Ordinarily, we'd throw him into the drunk tank.
Well, this isn't an ordinary occasion. I'll fill you in on it after you lock him up. I get Jeremiah's card off Nick. Then I make a deal with the constable. He puts Nick in a private cell and me in the drunk tank. And from now on, he's to call me Nick. Joe sends a message to the skipper that Nick is locked up. Then I roost there the rest of the night, watching a few assorted cases of DTs. Morning finally comes, and with it comes a visitor.
All right, now. Look alive, chums. Which one of you is Nick?
I am.
On your feet, then. Here's someone to pick you up.
Who are you?
The skipper. We'll see your card.
Here it is.
Come on. Good moving, Nick.
Okay, let's go.
Nick, if I wasn't short-handed, I'd let you rot in a drunk tank.
Simmer down, will you?
We'll shove off in an hour. Be aboard.
Sure. I'll get my gear together and be down there in plenty of time. I'll see you later, Skipper. I start down the street in one direction, the skipper goes in another. I wait until I'm out of his sight, then I double back and head for Joe's rooming house. I turn a corner just in time to see the skipper going inside. But the skipper isn't even supposed to know Joe, let alone where he lives. That means just one thing. There's been a leak. I shift into high, but just as I get to the door, I head for the rickety stairs, but a door opens above, and Joe staggers out into the hall. Steve! Joe, here, let me...
No, it's too late, Steve.
The skipper?
Yeah. He doesn't know about you, Steve. I told him I was working alone. Get aboard the Sea Witch, Steve. You're on your own.
In a moment, you will hear the second act of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy, after this brief word from the Ford dealers of America.
All over the country, folks are praising the beautiful new Ford, and no wonder. For this car is a masterpiece of sleek fashion styling. But there's more than style in the new Ford, much more. There's safety, too. Safety that's built into Ford features, into its dependable Magic Action king-size brakes, for example, into its sturdy all-steel lifeguard body, and into its advanced steering mechanism. And the new Ford brings you economy, too. It's low in first cost and high in resale value. It's thrifty on gas and oil, and inexpensive to maintain. So before you buy any car at any price, stop by your neighborhood Ford dealers. Look over the new Ford for beauty. Check its many safety features. Get the facts about Ford economy. Then discover the flashing performance and big car comfort of this truly great car. Test drive the 100-horsepower V8 or its companion in quality, the 95-horsepower 6. See, hear, and feel why the big new Ford is the one fine car in the low-price field.
And now, here is the second act of Dangerous Assignment.
Yeah, I'm really on my own now. Joe's dead. I know the skipper killed him, but I can't tip my hand yet. I have to play it close to the chest. So I go down to the waterfront and get aboard the Sea Witch.
Get forward and help Griggs with the lines. We're ready to shove off and we're short-handed. Some rum-dum named Joe didn't show up.
Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter, Griggs?
You're the guy who was making a play for my girl at the Tradewinds bar yesterday.
So what?
So what are you doing aboard?
Same as you, Buster. I'm sailing on this tub.
What? Look, Skipper, get this guy off.
You look. I'm the skipper. I run this boat.
Yeah? Well, don't forget I'm the only guy who knows where to take this boat.
Griggs, you're getting paid for this job, same as I. And the boss says this guy goes. Now, shut up!
Sorry, Griggs.
Okay. But just remember, I don't like you.
That's tough.
Yeah, it could be.
Now, break it off, both of you. Get busy with those lines. Hey, you, Lord Byron.
Yes, Skipper?
Hey, that calypso singer going along, too?
Yeah, he's a pretty good deckhand. Now, get that engine started. We're shoving off.
I watch the shoreline at Trinidad fade away, and I wonder if I'll ever see it again. Joe and I had figured we'd be 2 against 3 when the showdown came, but now it looks like it's 1 against 3. I can't figure out where Lord Byron, the calypso singer, stands in the deal, so the 3rd day out, I'm on deck when I hear him singing.
Oh, the sea which we sail on the Carib Sea, the hunt buried treasure for you and me. If we don't find the treasure, then the hunt is done. Lord Byron don't care, 'cause he still have fun.
You sound like you don't care whether we find this treasure or not.
Oh, many people seek treasure, Nick. Few of them ever find it. But it's fun looking.
Hey, did you ever sail with Griggs or the skipper before?
No.
You know, I have a theory that you can trust a happy man.
Well, you and me, Nick, we are happy people, but Skipper and Griggs, they're not. It's too bad.
Yeah. Look, if you ever hear the skipper and Griggs talking about me, I'd like you to come and tell me right away.
Sure, Nick. I'll come and tell you right away if I hear anything.
Okay, Nick. This is it.
Aye?
You're going to work.
What do you mean, Skipper?
Get into a diving suit.
What?
You heard me? I want you to go down and see if we're over that sunken ship.
What's the matter with Griggs? I thought he was the diver.
He's got a bellyache.
Oh. Kind of hit him all of a sudden, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Look, I was told you were a diver, too.
Well, sure I am.
Then get into the suit. Lord Byron will tend your lines and man the pump. Get moving.
I don't like it. It smells like trouble all of a sudden, but there's nothing I can do. I get into the diving suit. They fasten the helmet over my head, and Lord Byron helps me over the side. On the bottom, it's cold and murky and quiet. I poke around for about 15 minutes, but I can't see the sunken ship anywhere. Lord Byron, you better haul me up. Lord Byron.
He's busy, Nick. I'm handling your lines now.
Oh, well, Skipper, I can't spot that hulk anywhere.
Can't be far.
Well, it isn't here. How about hauling me up?
You're getting enough air, Nick?
Yeah, but keep it coming, huh?
Sure, Nick. Sure. I'll haul you up now, but I want you to keep your suit on. We'll move on a couple of 100 yards, and you and Griggs will go down again.
Griggs? I thought he was sick.
He feels okay all of a sudden.
Let's see. Look, come on, haul me up, will you? Getting lonesome down here.
Sure, Nick. Sure.
I'm sweating plenty inside that suit on the way to the surface. For a couple of grim seconds, when the skipper was asking me about my air supply, I figured he was onto me and playing cat and mouse. Yeah, it was good to get that fishbowl off of my head. Yeah, I thought I was in trouble then, but if I could have seen what was happening at the Trinidad jail, I'd have known how much trouble I really was in.
Good morning, Constable.
Oh, Jeremiah. Down here to save a few souls this morning?
I am making my usual visit to offer my services to any unfortunate sailors who may have fallen in with evil companions, yes.
Well, the crop we've got in the tank this morning don't seem to have much of value on them.
My good man, you do not seem to realize that pawning articles is but a minor thing with me. My larger aim is to serve humanity.
Of course. Clumsy of me to forget, Jeremiah. Well, you know where the drunk tank is. Help yourself.
Thank you.
Jeremiah.
What? Who called me?
Jeremiah, over here.
Why, Nick. Nick, you're supposed to be out on the Sea Witch.
2 guys got me drunk and hauled me in here.
Who were they?
One of them's name was Joe. The other I don't remember.
Joe was taken care of before the Sea Witch sailed. Do you still have my card?
No.
No, it was gone when I came to.
I see. This friend of Joe's must have taken your place, Nick. I will get a message to the Sea Witch at once.
You all set, Nick?
Yeah, I guess so, Griggs. Where's the skipper?
Up in the radio shack. There's a radio message coming in. Lord Byron here can let us down and handle the pump.
Sure, Griggs.
Okay. You go down first and wait for me. Don't do anything until I get down there.
Okay.
Screw his faceplate on, Lord Byron.
Sure, Griggs.
Okay. Lower him.
This time we've got the right location. I land right on the sunken ship. It's lying on its side. Griggs comes down after me and drops into a hole in the side of the ship. In a minute, he crawls out with a waterproof container. The underwater demolition data we're both after. Then he stiffens and seems to be listening to something. Divers' phones are on separate lines, so I can't hear what Griggs was listening to, but suddenly Lord Byron is singing into my phone.
Oh, there were once two men in the diving suits, and one of them's in trouble, you can bet your boots. The bad man is holding a knife very tight. The good man had better begin to fight.
Great time to be singing. Then suddenly it registers. It's more than a song, it's a warning. I turn around just in time to see Griggs bringing his knife through the water toward my diving suit. From then on, it's like a slow-motion movie. I manage to get my hand around his wrist in time, and I start inching him back toward the hole in the side of the ship. We sway back and forth for a few seconds. Then I finally get my shoulder against him and shove. He topples over into the hole. There's slack in his cable. I take a turn around the beam. Then I fish my own knife out of my belt and cut his phone line. Lord Byron, haul me up.
He's a little unconscious right now, Nick. Whatever your name is.
Huh?
I just got a radio message about you from Jeremiah.
Jeremiah? Oh, so he's the big boss.
Yeah. It looks like that message came just in time. With you on the bottom, and me on the surface. I got news for you, brother. You're not coming up.
In a moment, the conclusion of Dangerous Assignment. Now, a brief message from the Ford dealers of America.
Owners everywhere are raving about their 1950 Fords. Here is what Mr. Clyde McNeely of Illinois, one of more than 410,000 new Ford owners, has to say about his 50 Ford.
Being a metal plater, I naturally am interested in machinery and metals. I've realized for many years that Ford had a real power plant under the hood. Now that I own a 1950 Ford, I'm sold on it, particularly because of the engine and also because I like its style. It surprises me that the 100-horsepower V8 engine is so quiet. In fact, the mechanical features of the 1950 Ford are outstanding. Its power and quietness, the way it rides, the ease of handling, and its economy.
Yes, ask any Ford owner how he feels about his big new Ford, and he'll tell you it's tops for performance and for comfort. But prove it for yourself. Drop into your neighborhood Ford dealers and test drive this great car. You'll be amazed when you discover how little it costs to buy, to run, and to maintain. Do it tomorrow. Test drive the big new 1950 Ford.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard it. But if I'm not coming up, neither is Griggs.
What did you do to him?
He's out of commission right now.
No wonder he can't talk to me. Well, you won't be talking much longer either, Nick. I'm turning off your air.
Now, look.
So long, sucker.
Wait a minute. If you turn off my air, I've still got time to open this container and scatter these papers you're after. You'll never get them.
Yeah, you're just bluffing, Nick. According to Griggs, those papers are sealed in there too tight for you to do anything about in a diving suit. I'm going to haul Griggs up and leave you there.
Yeah? Well, just tell me one thing, Skipper.
Yeah, what is it?
You weren't on deck when Lord Byron lowered us. How do you know which liner's which? How do you know which one of us you're going to haul up?
Not good enough, Nick. I know which phone I'm talking to you on, and I can see which line it's connected to.
Maybe I had Lord Byron switch the phone lines when he let us down.
Not a chance. Like I said before. So long, sucker.
I made my last card and he'd trumped it. I stand there with a sick feeling in my middle as I watch Griggs' line tighten with a jerk, and suddenly I know there's only one thing more I can do.
Well, so you did switch phone lines on me, huh? Thanks for the tip, Nick. I knew if I jerked your line hard enough, I could get a grunt out of you. Now I'm sure which line to haul up.
It had worked. Griggs' line slackens, and the skipper starts hauling me up. Halfway to the surface, he turns off the air. That's good. There'll be less air in my suit, and I can move my arms better. I let my body go limp and slump my head down below the faceplate in the helmet like I'm unconscious. I surface. The skipper holds me up on deck and unscrews the faceplate.
Okay, Griggs. You'll be all right.
You guessed wrong.
Nick!
Yeah, come on, skipper. Let's bump heads.
Oh. Nick, you okay? I tried to warn you.
Yeah, that warning came just in time. Thanks, Lord Byron. When I get out of this suit, I'll untie you, and we'll haul up Griggs and head for Trinidad. And Jeremiah.
Untie you? Jeremiah? You know, Nick, this almost sounds like a calypso song.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, then, I might as well finish it. How's that thing go? Oh, Jeremiah was a fine man, he, until he sent his bad boys out to sea. They got all fouled up down near the equator. Now Steve and Lord Byron bring back the demolition dater. How's that?
Nick, in the future, I had better sing the calypso.
Yeah, maybe you had better.
You have just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment, written by Bob Reif with music by Bruce Ashley, is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Tomorrow, be sure to hear Bob Hope and Fibber McGee on NBC. Wheaties presents Dangerous Assignment. On stage tonight from Hollywood, Dangerous Assignment, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment is going to end up with me depending for my life on my own cigarette lighter. Morning, Commissioner.
Get out your pith helmet, Steve. You're leaving for Arabia on the next plane.
Arabia? Now, look, my days as a camel jockey are over.
Don't worry. You won't be riding any camels unless you find some carrying oil in their humps.
Oil? What's the deal?
That's the deal. 100,000 barrels of it. Missing.
Look, since when have we been playing nursemaid to oil companies?
This is a lot bigger than any oil company, Steve. 3 days ago, the Sheik's inspector found a discrepancy in the figures of one of the oil companies, the 5-Star. Unless the matter is cleared up to the Sheik's satisfaction, we may lose the entire concession.
Oh, who do I talk to over there?
Mr. Williams, the field manager of 5-Star. Their headquarters are in Marani, near the Persian Gulf. Steve, get over there and find out what happened to that oil. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
I have a recipe for you. Now, it's real simple, so you needn't bother writing it down. Take 4 or 5 people, or as many as your family holds. Add an equal number of cereal bowls, pour in Wheaties, into the bowls, that is. Now garnish with milk and fruit and sweeten to taste. This recipe is very good for breakfast, or lunch, or as a little something before bed, depending on when you decide to make it. Now, the reason it's so good is because the 100% whole wheat Wheaties flakes and the 100% nice people you use always blend perfectly. I do hope you'll try my favorite recipe soon, but be sure you use genuine Wheaties and real people.
Now, here is Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent.
Yeah, this is going to be a breeze. All I have to do is fly halfway around the world to a sweltering spot in Arabia, take care of a little matter like finding a mere 100,000 barrels of missing oil. And I've got a strong hunch that somewhere along the line I'll run into someone who'll say, drop dead to me and mean it. It's Thursday when I get to Marani, and Williams, the field manager of 5-Star Oil, is waiting for me in his office, together with his assistant, a guy named Haroon.
Well, I'll tell you all I know, Mitchell, but that isn't much. On our last shipment, the Sheik's inspector claimed we were 10,000 barrels short of what their figures showed we'd pumped out of the ground. The Sheik gets royalty on every barrel, so he was pretty sore about it.
Yeah, I can imagine, Williams.
Haroon here can probably tell you more about this than I can. I was on a business trip to Cairo when it all came up. As my assistant, Haroon was in charge here.
I see. What happened after the discrepancy was spotted, Haroon?
In order to pacify the Sheik, we passed the matter off as an error in our bookkeeping and paid the royalty. But then we started investigating quietly and discovered that over the past month there has been a loss of 100,000 barrels.
Well, tell me, what happens to the oil from the time it leaves the wells until it's shipped out of here?
Well, the wells are north of here. The oil's pumped down here to Marani through a patrol pipeline. There's a checker on each end of the line.
Then, as I get it, on this particular shipment, your checker at the fields checked a certain amount of oil into the pipeline, but your checker at this end checked out 10,000 barrels less.
Yes, it was his first day on the job.
Oh? Well, what happened to the regular checker?
Oh, you mean Yusef. The evening before, he died in a cafe brawl.
Oh, that's very interesting. Where did this fight take place?
At the Oasis Club. Yusef went there regularly. He was very fond of the dancing girl, Sarita, and very jealous of her.
Mm-hmm.
She is believed to be the reason for the fight.
I see. Well, I think I'll go over to the Oasis Club and see what I can turn up there. I'll see you around, gentlemen.
Good evening, Effendi. Welcome to the Oasis Club. You would like a table?
That dancing girl out there, is her name Sarita?
Oh, yes. That is Sarita. Is she not beautiful?
Yeah. I guess she's not afraid of catching cold, either.
I do not understand, Effendi.
Oh, skip it. Will you tell her I'd like to talk to her when she's through with her dance?
At once, Effendi. Her table is over in the corner. If you will wait there, I will send her to you.
Thank you.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was Sarita's table.
Oh, but it is. Sit down.
Oh, thanks. Are you a friend of Sarita's?
Of a sort. And you?
Well, I'm sort of a friend of hers.
I see. Oh, here she comes now.
Mm-hmm.
You are the one who wished to see Sarita?
Yeah. My name's Steve Mitchell.
I see the two of you have already met.
Well, not officially.
This is Triflis.
Aye.
Delighted.
And what do you wish of Sarita, Mr. Mitchell?
Little information about your dead boyfriend, Yusuf.
Many men are in love with Sarita, Mr. Mitchell. It is a pity, but it is fate. Yusuf was merely one of them.
I see. Well, was it fate that killed him?
I do not understand.
How did it happen?
It was during my dance. I heard sudden shouts. Then the lights went out.
Such a pity. I might have saved Yusuf had I acted more quickly.
What do you mean, Triflis?
Well, I was standing over at the bar when the fighting started, but just as I got to Yusuf, the lights went out, and there he was, lying on the floor with a knife in his back. Such a pity. He was a very dear friend of mine. I miss him greatly.
Did Yusuf ever mention his job with the 5-Star to you, Sarita?
No. Sarita is not interested in such things.
Oh? What sort of things is Sarita interested in?
Her beauty.
Modest little daisy, aren't you?
Modesty is for the unlovely.
Is she not completely charming, Mitchell?
Well, that's one word for it. This fight that killed Yusef took place 4 nights ago, right?
Let me see. Yes, that is correct. I remember because the next morning I made a business trip to the coast.
What kind of business you in, Triflis?
Several little enterprises. This trip involved one of them, a truck line which I operate.
What do you haul?
Oil. From here in Marani to the town of Qatif on the Persian Gulf.
You don't haul for the 5-Star Oil Company by any chance, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes. They are one of my accounts.
I see. Oh. Thanks for the conversation, Sarita. Triflis. It was very interesting.
Yes?
This swindle has undoubtedly been going on for some time. Yes. If the missing total adds up to 100,000 barrels. Now, look, suppose all the oil has reached this end of the line. Could amounts of it be stolen after that?
Why, it would be very difficult.
What happens to the oil after it gets here?
It is pumped into large storage tanks.
Are those tanks checked regularly?
Fairly regularly.
Well, then, after that, the oil is pumped into trucks and taken to the town of Qatif on the Persian Gulf.
Why, yes. I believe I forgot to tell you that.
I picked it up. Is it possible that a couple of extra truckloads could be slipped out without the company knowing it?
Absolutely impossible. I checked the trucks out myself.
I see. Incidentally, a guy named Triflis runs that truck line, doesn't he?
Why, yes, he does.
You know much about him?
Why, of course. I'm sure he's a man of character.
How do you know?
Triflis is my brother-in-law.
Oh?
Hello, Mitchell. Turned up anything so far?
Oh, nothing except a bunch of loose ends, Williams.
That's too bad. Means my job if this mess isn't cleared up.
It means your whole company and all the other oil companies, too. Look, you say this pipeline is patrolled.
Yes. By plane, every day.
Who's your pilot?
Guy named Dean. Matter of fact, he should be getting ready to take off right now.
Well, call the airfield and tell Dean to wait for me. I'd like to go along for the ride. Lots of sand down there, Dean.
You can say that again, Mitchell. A lot of sand and a lot of pipe. And this is about the most monotonous job in the world.
Yeah, I can imagine. You keep this baby at a pretty low altitude, don't you?
Have to, so I can spot leaks in the line.
Look, could anyone tap into the pipeline without your spotting it?
I don't see how. Even if they tried it at night, I fly so low I could spot the tire tracks the next day. And you can see yourself there's not a track in that sand for miles around.
Yeah. Hey, getting kind of dark. I guess waiting for me made you later than usual, huh?
Oh, a little, but that's okay.
The water over there, is that the Persian Gulf?
Yeah.
How far from here is it?
Oh, 8 to 10 miles.
What are those ruins over there on the coast?
That's what they call the lost city of Inzak. Several thousand years old. Great spot for archaeologists.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I thought I saw a light over there.
Probably a reflection off the water. Nobody's been around there for at least 6 months. The last expedition was from London, I think. They still have their equipment stored in a warehouse over in Qatif, down the coast.
Oh, yeah? Hey, just a hunch, but I think I'll take a trip over to Qatif as soon as you get this buggy back home. It's night when I get to Qatif. I nose around until I locate the warehouse right on the waterfront and all boarded up. The sign on it says Royal Institute of Archaeology, London. I nose around some more and find out that the warehouse is owned by an outfit called Gulf Enterprises. I head for their office. I wonder if you could tell... Well, my old friend Triflis.
Oh, Mitchell, is it not?
It is?
Yes, but of course. We met at the Oasis Club in Marani only last evening. The beautiful Sarita...
Yes, my compliments to the beautiful Sarita. Don't tell me that you run Gulf Enterprises.
Why not?
Looks like you're a pretty enterprising gent. A truck line, a warehouse.
Warehouse? Oh, yes, the one at the waterfront. I had almost forgotten the place. I have not been near there in months.
That archaeology outfit rents it from you, huh?
Yes. They still have much of their equipment stored there. They send me a check every few months from London. Why'd you ask?
Oh, just curious. You seem to have your finger in quite a few pies, Triflis.
Indeed.
Indeed. You truck oil here to the coast for the five-star outfit. You also happen to own a warehouse that's rented to an outfit who's been poking around in some ruins up the coast.
And?
And you also happen to be the brother-in-law of Haroun, the assistant manager of Five Star, to say nothing of being a friend of the dead checker, Yusef.
This is all quite accurate and interesting, Mitchell. But what does it prove?
It doesn't prove anything, Triflis, but it sure sounds like a nice, cozy arrangement. I'll be seeing you. I head back to the warehouse and try to get in, but it's boarded up tight. I circle around it to the water. The back end of the building rests on a pier. Then I spot something under the pier, a good-sized barge. I climb aboard, and a strong smell hits me. Oil. Now I know I'm getting warm. Then I hear a sound behind me. I spin around and spot three gents in white robes, and just one look at them tells me they don't want to shake hands. I swing on the nearest one. He goes down. I hit the water. Start swimming.
Do not let him get away! Hey, take carefully!
I didn't figure them for guns. I've got to get underwater, but just as I start to dive... Oh!
Now, here's something you'll be glad to hear. There aren't any rules. You can eat Wheaties any old way you happen to like them. It's all we could do. Every time we think up a nice, easy rule, like putting milk and fruit on Wheaties, some guy out in Seattle is caught using cream. If we decide on strawberries, sure as shooting, people start smuggling a banana to the table. One time we made a rule about Wheaties and peaches, and we found a Southern lady eating Wheaties right out of the box. We say Wheaties for breakfast, and women put them in their husbands' lunch pails. We say eat them at bedtime, you take them on picnics. You're wonderful. So, like I say, there aren't any rules. Well, maybe just two. Eat Wheaties the way you like them, and buy them at your grocery anytime you need them.
Now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Steve Mitchell.
There he is, floating in the water. Stop the launch. Abura, Abdul, pull him out of the water. Easy, easy. So, put him down on deck.
Oh, my head.
Oh, he's still alive.
You want to bet?
You're lucky.
This is lucky?
It appears the bullet merely creased the skull.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I like to part my hair on the other side. Hey, look, who are you?
Lieutenant Samka of the police. We heard shots and came here in the launch to investigate. You were floating in the water, about to go under.
Well, thanks for fishing me out.
It's now my turn to ask questions. Who are you?
Steve Mitchell.
Steve Mitchell. Ah, yes, a government agent from the United States.
You've got big ears, Lieutenant.
It is my business. Start the launch, Abdul. Yes, you are here to investigate the oil scandal. Or is the purpose of your visit rather to whitewash the company involved?
That's a pretty bad guess, Samka. Hey, where are we going?
Back to the dock.
Well, it's been a short acquaintance, but a happy one, Lieutenant. Thanks again.
Oh, do not think that our acquaintance will be ended when we reach the dock, Mitchell. I will be seeing you again soon.
Oh?
Yes, indeed. I will make a point of it, Mitchell.
I go back to my hotel and change into dry clothes. My head's throbbing plenty, but I know I've still got a big night's work ahead of me. I phone the commissioner and ask him to check on the Royal Institute of Archaeology in London. An hour later, he calls me back and tells me the phonies, it's an outfit. So there's no record of them in London. Next, I call Williams, the field manager.
What's on your mind, Mitchell?
Ever hear of the lost city of Inzac, Williams?
Sure. Bunch of ruins up the coast away. Why?
I want to take a trip up there in a hurry.
How do those ruins tie into the deal?
That's what I want to find out. Can you get your pilot to fly me up there?
Tonight?
Tonight.
There's no place to land around there.
That's why I'll need a parachute.
Parachute? You gonna jump?
You know a quicker way of getting down?
No, but... Okay, Mitchell. If you think it'll accomplish anything, go ahead. It's probably too late as far as I'm concerned, though.
What do you mean?
Just got a call from the president of the company. He wants me to meet him in Cairo. I got a strong hunch I'm going to get canned. So I guess you are on your own. But be careful, Mitchell.
Yeah. How about the plane?
I'll call Dean right now and tell him to get out to the airfield and warm it up. He'll be ready for you in a couple of hours.
Sorry to pull you out of the sack, Dean.
That's okay. We're just about warmed up. Here, they sent this parachute for you.
Thanks. You know, it's a long time since I've had one of these babies on.
Mitchell.
Huh?
Mitchell.
Oh, Lieutenant Samka.
Yes, Lieutenant Samka. Where do you think you're going?
On a little plane trip. Look, are you my official bodyguard or something?
In this case, I am your official fellow passenger.
Oh? Well, I don't think you'll like this trip, Samka. It involves a parachute jump.
Oh, then I must provide myself with the necessary equipment.
Hey, that's my parachute.
It was your parachute. Now it is mine.
Look, if you want to go on this trip, get your own.
Thank you, but I prefer yours. It might be safer.
Oh, you don't trust me at all, do you?
Frankly, no.
Well, what am I supposed to use for the jump? A beach umbrella?
I think there's another parachute in the hangar, Mitchell.
Okay. Well, I'll be with you in a minute.
Well, as long as you two guys are determined to jump, you picked a good night for it. Look at that moon.
Yeah. Aren't those the ruins just ahead?
Uh-huh. We're a little to the windward of them. You should land pretty close.
This about the right spot, Dean?
Anytime.
Well, see you on the ground, Samka. Here goes. I bail out. The air rushes by me while I jerk at the ripcord. The chute streams out behind me. I start praying. And she snaps open and yanks me upright. I look down at the moonlit desert and then... It's Samka. But his chute didn't open. I turned my head away and then I realized his chute was supposed to be my chute. And I'm pretty sure that somebody has made sure it wouldn't open. A minute later, I'm on the ground right beside the ruins. There's nothing I can do for Samka. I find the building better preserved than the rest. There are tracks leading in and out. I go in, and the smell of oil hits me right in the face. There's a trapdoor in the floor. I start to open it. Then I freeze. Footsteps outside. I duck back into the shadows. Hold it right there. Let me get my light on you. Well, if it isn't Haroun.
Mitchell, what are you doing here?
I guess I don't need to ask you the same question, Haroun.
But you do not understand. I was merely...
Save it, Haroun. Open that trap door.
Trap door?
Right there in front of you. I don't think we're going to find down below what will surprise either one of us.
Mitchell, you must listen to me.
Open it.
Very well.
Short flight of stairs and more oil smell. Okay, you go first. And remember, I've got you covered. Hey, pretty large basement for an old ruined building, isn't it?
Yes, it seems to be.
Okay. Stay put while I flash my light around. Yeah, there it is.
A small pipeline?
Yeah, a small pipeline underground heading straight west toward the 5-star pipeline. No wonder Dean couldn't spot anything from the air. Well, it was a pretty neat scheme, Haroun.
Mitchell, I swear, even though he is my brother-in-law, I did not dream until now that he...
What are you talking about?
Why, my brother-in-law, Triflis. I realized that you suspected him, and it aroused my suspicions of him. I also found out he owned the warehouse that the expedition had rented. I came here to investigate. I realize now that your suspicions were justified.
Look, as assistant field manager, you could have engineered the whole deal, and Triflis was in a good spot to help you. Now you're trying to pin the whole deal on him.
No. It is not true. You must believe me, Mitchell. I have had nothing to do with it.
Come on, I've seen enough here. I'm going back to town and tell him about this underground pipeline, and you're coming with me.
It won't work, Mitchell.
Mitchell, a flashlight.
Now you're trying to ease out of a tight spot by pretending Haroun is the boy, but it won't work. Now, drop the gun, Mitchell.
Williams.
I said drop the gun.
Okay.
Now, kick it over towards me. That's the boy.
I kind of figured you'd be hanging around in the shadows here somewhere, Williams. As soon as that parachute failed to open, I knew you were my boy.
So you weren't wearing that chute, Mitchell.
How'd you get up here so fast?
I got a 2-hour head start on a fast launch and waited here for you, just in case anything went wrong with my parachute gag.
You know, I gotta hand it to you, Williams. You had a pretty good scheme cooked up here. You organize a fake expedition to come up to these ruins. They run an underground pipeline over to the main line and tap it, and then you cart the oil away on barges from here.
Yeah. Too bad that checker of mine got himself killed in that fight when I was in Cairo. He's been covering for me.
What's the matter, Williams? Wasn't 5-Star paying you enough salary?
Sure, $15,000 a year. But 100,000 barrels of oil is worth $250,000, Mitchell. You figure it out.
Oh, right now I'm trying to figure out what you're going to do with Haroun and me.
I think you'll see the answer to that as soon as I get some stuff I've got upstairs.
What stuff?
Oh, just a couple of little items like rope and dynamite.
Some people are very lucky. They don't have to buy Wheaties. They just pitch a no-hit, no-run ball game or slam the apple out of the park, and they win a whole case of Wheaties. Take Ralph Kiner. He's probably still working on the last of the 54 home run cases he got last season with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Ralph figures Wheaties are plenty okay. He told us, "I don't think there's a breakfast dish anywhere that can beat milk, fruit, and Wheaties. Breakfast of champions." From that remark, I just figured that Mr. Kiner wouldn't even mind going out and buying his Wheaties if he had to. And I reckon you won't either. After all, it isn't much of a trip, just down to the grocery.
And now, here is the conclusion of Dangerous Assignment.
Mitchell, what is he going to do?
That's pretty obvious, Haroun. Wait. Hey, that valve in the pipe overhead.
What?
Here, give me a hand with it. We've got to get it open in a hurry.
But I still don't understand.
Help me open it. Williams is going to tie us up here and then blow the whole works up.
There. It is opening.
Yeah. Come on, get the valve wide open. There.
But what good will it do to flood this basement with oil? Those fumes.
The fumes and the oil are the only things that can save us, Haroun.
Wait. Maybe we can follow the pipeline underground and escape that way.
No soap. They filled in the tunnel all around that pipe.
Mitchell, the oil is ankle deep already.
Good. Now, where's that cigarette lighter of mine?
Lighter? Wait, Mitchell, wait!
Brother, you could cut these fumes with a knife.
Okay, boys. Get over the beam of my flashlight.
Here we are, William.
Hey, wait a minute. Mitchell, what are you doing?
Just giving the place a little oil bath, Williams.
What have you got in your hand? Drop it.
Oh, no, you drop that gun, Williams, right now.
Are you crazy? I'll fill you so full of holes.
Oh, no, you won't. This is a cigarette lighter. I'm holding it right next to this stream of oil. All I have to do is make a spark with it. This whole place will go up in flames so quick you'll never make it to that trap door.
Cigarette lighters don't always light, Mitchell.
Sorry, Buster. This is an Evans. It never misses. I'll give you just 3 seconds.
I could kill you before you light it.
Try it. 1.
Talking like a madman.
2.
Wait! No!
Drop the gun.
Okay.
Now, come here. I want to use that rope you're carrying. Tie him up, Haroun.
Look out, Mitchell, a knife!
I'll take that lighter!
Have a fist and step. My. Well, I guess there's one way of rubbing his nose in it. Well, come on, Haroun. Let's get him upstairs.
He is covered with oil.
Yeah. You got him?
Yes.
Up the steps with him.
These fumes, Mitchell, one spark would have turned this place into an inferno.
You're telling me. Well, here we are. Set him down on the floor.
All right.
Now, come on. Let's you and me get some fresh air before we keel over.
That is better. Mitchell, I must say you have nerves of steel.
Yeah? Right now, they're creaking a little bit. I could use a cigarette.
Yes, of course. Here, I have one.
Oh, thanks. How about a light?
Oh, but your cigarette lighter.
Oh, that. I keep forgetting to get flints for it. It doesn't work.
What? But I heard you say to Williams that...
Yeah, Williams didn't know I didn't have any flint in it.
Mitchell, you were just bluffing.
Look, when you've got no cards, you've got to bluff. But a bluff is the best poker hand in the world as long as the opposition doesn't call you. And Williams didn't call. Now, how about a match?
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif with music by Basil Adlam and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Join us again next Wednesday when Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell embarks on another dangerous assignment.
And this is your Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to listen next Monday night to Frank Lovejoy and Night Beat on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Going to bake a pie sometime soon? Make it with Crust Quick, the Betty Crocker pie crust mix. You know it's a tender, flaky crust that's at the bottom of every delicious pie, sure as you used Crust Quick. And so easy.
Just add water to Crust Quick.
And what pie crust? Tender crust, tasty crust, rich, short, lovely crust, just like Betty Crocker makes. And you can make it.
Just add water to Crust Quick.
Crust Quick, the Betty Crocker pie crust mix. Tomorrow's family programs include The Aldriches and Father Knows Best on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with my life being saved by a handful of cigars. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, you're going ghost hunting. Ever hear of Eli Bryant?
Eli Bryant? Sounds familiar.
World War II, an American traitor. Collaborated with the Japanese in the South Pacific.
Oh, yeah. Finger man, first class. He was killed in 1944 during one of our raids, wasn't he?
So we thought. Eli Bryant is still very much alive, Steve. Been in hiding ever since. According to our information, he's in Australia. Had a plastic surgery job done on his face.
One of our boys get a line on him?
No, a man named Walt Cooper claimed he recognized Bryant in Darwin 2 weeks ago. He contacted us and said we'd hear from him again.
What's his angle?
It looks like he's trying to make some sort of deal.
Putting the squeeze on Eli Bryant, and if that doesn't work, he's going to try to see how much he can get from us.
That looks like it.
Well, have we heard from him again?
I've just heard about him. Cooper's body was found in a ditch on the outskirts of Darwin 3 nights ago.
Looks like he tried to pull the blackmail bite on the wrong man.
Steve, get over there. Find the man who killed Cooper, and I think you'll find Eli Bryant. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Before we bring you tonight's Dangerous Assignment adventure, let me tell you about tomorrow's fine comedy on the NBC Radio Network. Yes, tomorrow you'll hear The Bob Hope Show and Fibber McGee and Molly, and Eddie Cantor will bring you his show business show. There's always entertainment when Fibber and Molly open wide the doors at 79 Wistful Vista. And tomorrow, from Palm Springs, California, Bob Hope will have Bing Crosby, Marilyn Maxwell, and Charlie Farrell as his special guests. And Eddie Cantor's show business show will present a program of Italian entertainers. Bob Hope, Fibber McGee and Molly, Eddie Cantor. Yes, hear all three tomorrow on NBC.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Fly to Darwin, Australia, track down the killer of a would-be blackmailer, and I'll probably wind up with a gent named Eli Bryant, American traitor, fingerman for the Japanese in World War II. It's late Tuesday afternoon when my plane lands at Darwin, and half an hour later I'm at police headquarters talking about Cooper's murder with the officer in charge. He brings out a flock of photographs and x-rays.
You see what I mean, Mr. Mitchell? Here.
Yeah.
Wound on the back of Cooper's skull is rather unusual.
No ordinary weapon, that's for sure.
Looks as if he was struck with a club of some sort.
Yeah, and one with spikes in it at that.
Right.
What have you found out about him?
Cooper? Oh, very little. Single, lived in a boarding house, had very few friends. One of them was a man named Fleming. John Fleming, lived at the same address.
You have Fleming in for a talk?
Fleming's here, all right, in the morgue. He's dead.
What?
The farmer found Fleming's body in a parked car this morning, some 50 miles south of here.
Don't tell me he was hit with that spiked club.
No, a .45 caliber bullet finished him off.
That killer of ours seems to be having a busy week.
No, this wasn't the same person, I'm sure.
Oh?
You see, Fleming's death wasn't a deliberate killing, Mr. Mitchell. One of my men telephoned in 2 hours ago with the news that a young lady reported someone had broken into a farmhouse near Murchison Creek last night. She fired a few shots at the man, thought she missed.
It was Fleming?
Yes, somehow he must have managed to get back to his car, drive a mile or so.
And then conked out, huh?
Conked? Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me, Mr. Mitchell. Yes? Mr. Pelling, eh? Just a moment. Fleming's employer. I asked him to drop in. Want to talk to him?
Sure.
All right. Have Mr. Pelling come in. Pelling runs some sort of a curio shop. Fleming was one of his clerks.
I see.
Come in, Mr. Pelling.
Thank you.
Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Pelling.
How do you do?
Mr. Pelling?
Sit down, sir.
I can't tell you what a shock Fleming's death has been to me, gentlemen. Why, he's been with me for years. My best clerk.
You knew him pretty well, then?
Of course. That is, I thought I did.
What do you mean?
Well, he was quiet, dependable, devoted to the store. I was thinking about bringing him in the firm as a partner. And the other day, well, he quit. Just like that. I couldn't understand it.
Mr. Pelling, have you ever met a man called Cooper?
Cooper? Cooper. Let me think.
A friend of Fleming's. He might have been in your store a few times.
No. No, I don't believe I ever met the man.
Well, looks like my next stop is that farmhouse near Murchison Creek and the young lady who plugged Fleming. I'll check with you later, Lieutenant. It's raining hard when my train pulls out of Darwin, and raining even harder when I arrive at Murchison Creek Station 3 hours later. It's really out in the middle of nowhere, nothing but rolling plains. I finally get directions to the farmhouse I'm looking for. It's a 1-mile walk in the rain.
Yes? What do you want?
You, Augusta Wells?
That's right.
My name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell. Here's my credentials.
Big-time policeman.
Yeah. Now, how about putting away that .45?
What? Oh, sorry. Come on in. I'm still a little nervous after what happened last night.
Nice place you have here. Run it alone?
My father and I do. Pop's away on a trip to Melbourne.
Business?
Yes. We raise pigs.
I know.
South wind again,
You're American, aren't you, Miss Wells?
Yes, but make it Gussie. Please never call me Augusta. I was born in a town of the same name. A whim of my parents. I have a brother who was born in Toledo. Aren't I lucky? What were you asking me?
Last night about,
Oh, well, there isn't much to say. I heard a noise in the den and came in to investigate. There he was, going out the window.
He didn't stop when you called out?
No, so I let it fly. Didn't know I'd hit him till this morning. One of the farmers down the road told me.
Do you have any idea what the man wanted in the den?
No, nothing much of value there.
Mind if I have a look?
No. Come ahead. Here we are. I saw him as I opened the door. He was over there by the window.
Uh-huh, and what did...
Well, what is it, Mr. Mitchell? What's wrong?
Last thing I expect to see in an Australian farmhouse is a wooden cigar store Indian, but there he is, about 5 feet tall. Then I spot something else resting by the Indian's foot, and carved into the base of the figure is a war club, a wicked-looking weapon with half a dozen spikes sticking out of it.
What's wrong, Mr. Mitchell?
I've suddenly become interested in this.
That war club? It doesn't come loose. It's sort of a permanent fixture, carved right out of the pedestal.
So I see. How long has the chief been in the family?
Only since yesterday afternoon.
Oh?
Gift from a friend of mine, Bertie Slack. He's got a weird sense of humor and a face to match. Last year, he sent me a moose head for my birthday.
Where's Bertie get this, do you know?
In Darwin, a store called Pellin's.
Pellin's?
Curio shop of some sort. Bertie's a regular customer.
I see. When did he buy it?
A couple of days ago. Why?
The man who broke into your den last night, Fleming, was a clerk at Pellin's.
Oh?
Yeah. And a friend of his named Cooper was murdered 4 nights ago with a weapon that could be this war club.
But how? That club is part of the pedestal. You can't swing the whole works.
No, but a man could fall, hit his head against the pedestal.
Oh, sure. Sure, I guess so.
You have a phone?
We're not that civilized.
Look, do you mind if I borrow your red-skinned friend? I think the police in Darwin might be interested in him, and maybe in Mr. Pellin, too.
You mean you want to take the Indian back with you?
Why not?
Well, you'll have to wait until morning. There isn't another train till then.
Oh?
I have a spare bedroom.
Yeah, I noticed.
And a gun.
I noticed that, too.
If you'll help me with the linen and blankets.
Sure. Lead the way, Gussie.
Bed's made. There's an extra blanket in the cupboard if you need it.
Okay, thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Listen.
Sounds like a truck pulling away. Funny, I didn't hear it approach.
Could have coasted in.
What would a truck be doing around here this time of night?
That's what I want to find out.
Hall light's right at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. I want to take a look in the den here. Hey.
The Indian. It's gone.
In just a moment, Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment. We now bring you an important announcement for all Americans, particularly those of you who run your own business or are in a position to hire employees. This country is now engaged in a gigantic defense program which must be kept on schedule. There's no time to lose. To win, we've got to use every ounce of strength, industrial strength, in this contest to protect ourselves and the free world. That means we've got to give jobs, productive jobs, to all Americans. We've got to hire the handicapped. Thousands of handicapped persons, veterans and non-veterans alike, are ready, willing, and able to work. Thousands of others have proved on the job that when they're properly placed, they do every bit as good a job as their able-bodied fellow workers. So, Mr. Employer, give these folks a chance to help you increase your productive capacity. Hire the handicapped. Help them. Help your business. Help America. And now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Gussie wheels a small car out of the garage, and we take off after the truck. The road is wet from the recent rain, but we slowly gain. Then we come to a steep grade. Gussie comes up alongside the truck, but it suddenly swerves over, trying to crowd us off the road. Gussie hits the brakes. The truck misses us and goes into a skid over the bank. We stop, get out, and climb down to the wreck.
How many are there?
There's only the driver, and he's dead. Yeah, here's the chief, safe and sound in the back.
What are we going to do now?
How far is it to Darwin?
About 70 miles.
Through country like this?
Most of the way. Real rugged, isn't it?
Gussie, I'd feel a lot better if I got the chief there as soon as possible. Do you think you could drive it?
Well, it's going to be a little crowded in this car, but after all, I don't often get a chance to take one man for a ride, let alone two. Come on.
How far have we come?
About halfway.
Oh, fine.
Getting tired?
Well, holding this wooden warrior in my lap is not exactly my idea of comfort.
Steve,
the matter?
That bend in the road behind us, some headlights just came round it.
Yeah. Hey, gaining on us, too. Coming up pretty fast.
Do you think he's after us?
That answer your question?
It sure does.
Step on it. We screech around a curve and then spot a clump of trees and pull in behind it. Their car roars past. Then... Hey.
Yeah. The tracks run parallel to the road, about half a mile away.
I thought you said there was no train until morning.
I meant passenger trains. They run a slow freight and cattle train through every night.
I'd settle for that right now, believe me, but I don't suppose I've got a chance of catching it.
Sure we have.
Huh?
There's a grade right over there. It slows almost to a stop.
Okay, let's start hiking.
Hurry, Steve. Just a little faster and we'll make it.
This baby weighs a ton. Here, I'll try and get it on this flat car. There. Come on, climb aboard.
I sure didn't realize what I was getting into when my friend Bertie sent this chief to me. I'm still a little hazy about some of the details.
I think it breaks down something like this. Helen, the owner of the curio shop where the Indian came from, is actually Eli Bryant, a war traitor and collaborator we've been chasing for several years.
I heard his name mentioned during the war.
Yeah, a guy named Cooper found out who Pellin was and tried to blackmail him. In a fight, Cooper got shoved over, hit his head on the chief's club, and it killed him. Pellin carted his body away, but the Indian here is proof of where the murder took place and puts the finger on Pellin.
But this Fleming who tried to break into my house.
Yeah, he was a clerk at Pellin's. He probably tried to pick up the blackmail gag where his friend Cooper had left off. He could have sold the Indian to your friend Bertie so it would be in a safe place, and he could put the pressure on Pellin.
Well, I guess that explains everything.
Hey, they seem to be stopping. What's that up there ahead?
Cattle chutes. Probably going to unload.
Wait a minute. There's a car parked up near the front of the train.
Yeah, the tracks curve around and cross the road.
That's the car that was chasing us. They must have figured the switch and backtracked. Come on, we're getting off on the other side here.
Well, how about the chief?
He's coming with us. There. Hey, look. The ditch beside the roadbed.
Steve, this isn't going to work. You can't get very far carrying the chief.
You got any better ideas?
Yeah, I think I've got my bearings now. This section of the country looks familiar. Could you hide here for a little while with the chief?
Yeah, I guess so. We're out of sight here. Why? What's your idea?
See you later.
Takes off across the fields. I don't know what her idea is, but I hope it works. All I can do is stay under cover in the ditch with the wooden Indian. 20 minutes later, I hear a sound. A motor of some type, but I can't peg it. It gets closer, then all of a sudden, Gussie comes wheeling up to the edge of the ditch.
Hi.
What? A motorcycle?
Sure, complete with sidecar for you and the chief.
Oh, no. Where did you get it?
Some people I know live a couple of miles away. I borrowed it from them.
Did you telephone the Darwin police?
No, they don't have a phone there.
Oh, fine. So we hit the road again.
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
Might be safer to travel cross country away before cutting back to the road.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, Chief, let's saddle up.
I think we can probably get back on the road now.
Offhand, I couldn't possibly think of a better idea.
There.
I don't see any sign of a car behind us. We may have shaken them.
Getting light.
Yeah. Hey, don't tell me. Civilization. Look, up there beside the road, a farmhouse.
And telephone wires leading to it.
Well, what do you know?
I'll head in behind the back porch there.
Fine.
There. Out of sight of the road now.
Yeah. Come on, Chief. We're dismounting.
See? Looks pretty deserted around here.
Yeah.
Smells musty. Probably been shut up for some time.
There's a phone.
Dead?
Dead.
What do we do now?
That's a good question.
Steve, the front door.
I'll take a peek out the window.
Is it Pellin?
No, I've never seen this guy before. Come here, take a look. Recognize him?
No, I've never seen him either.
He could be working for Pelham.
Who is it? Name's Bedwell. I need a bit of a helping hand.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, my automobile is stalled on the road. I'm not much of a hand at tinkering. I thought you might be able to help me.
Steve, it could be a trap.
Yeah, I know, but if it isn't, if he's legit, we can fix his car. It's our best way of getting to Darwin.
I say, I'm still here.
Here, take the gun, Gussie, and keep me covered all the way. Don't show yourself.
All right, but be careful.
Well, good morning.
Hi. Where is this car of yours?
Oh, see, it's through that clump of trees.
Oh, yeah.
I've been sitting it out most of the night and didn't want to disturb you until it got light.
Okay, let's take a look. I walk to the car with Bedwell, still wondering if it's a trap, but nothing happens. We get to the car, I find a loose distributor wire and fix it. Bedwell gets in and the car starts like a top.
I say.
I guess that was it, all right.
Well, thanks awfully, old boy.
Sure. You heading toward Darwin?
Yes, can I give you a lift?
You sure can.
Hop in.
Well, there are some others back in the house that have to go, too.
Oh, others? Oh, who are they?
One's a girl.
Well, how jolly. Does she have a friend?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes.
Who's the friend?
Well, you may find this a little hard to believe, Mr. Bedwell, but you see...
The friend is a wooden Indian.
What? Helen.
A gun? I say, what is all this popping out from behind trees with talk of wooden Indians?
Get out of the car, quickly.
What happened to the accent, Helen?
I don't need it anymore.
Well, really?
Now, Mr. Mitchell.
You finally caught up with us.
I certainly did. You see, I found out whom Fleming had sold the Indian to and sent one of my men after it.
The guy in the truck?
Yes. Fortunately, I followed along myself in my car. It's been a long chase, but it's over now.
I say, I really don't know what any of this is all about, but I'm sure it's none of my business, and if you'll excuse me...
Hardly. You were unfortunate enough to happen along at the wrong time.
That Indian proves Cooper was killed at your curio shop. Cooper knew who Eli Bryant was, the collaborator we've been chasing all these years. That sort of makes you Bryant.
Exactly. Now we're all going back to the farmhouse and our friend, the wooden Indian.
We start back to the farmhouse. I know Gussie's covering me, but when we get to the door, I realize it's not going to do me any good. Pelham is too smart. He jams his gun against my backbone and yells through the door.
Open up, young lady. And if you have a gun, drop it. Either that or I shoot Mr. Mitchell.
Gussie opens up, drops her gun. Helen spots the wooden Indian, and I know I've got to think fast because he's due to start shooting any second. Then I get an idea. The wooden Indian is standing beside the table on which the phone sits.
Well, now that I have the Indian...
It's too late, Helen. The police already know about you. I telephoned them a few minutes ago.
Ah, you're bluffing. This farmhouse is vacant. The phone's been disconnected.
Don't kid yourself. Here, I'll show you. I pick up the phone and walk toward Pelham. I manage to loop the wire over the Indian's outstretched hand, the one that holds the wooden cigars. Pelham takes the phone just as he starts to listen. I give the wire a jerk. It pulls the Indian forward into Pelham's gun.
Too late. Are you all right, Steve?
Sure. Our friend the chief here saved us. Now, if Mr. Bedwell will be kind enough to take us all to Darwin...
wooden Indian for a friend? The deserted farmhouse. Oh, really,
We're not really nuts, Mr. Bedwell. I can explain.
Oh, quiet.
Hey, Bedwell! Come back, Bedwell! Gussie,
Yeah?
you better crank up your little motorcycle again.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will be back in just a moment. When it comes to knowing the people and facts about show business, you'll find that Eddie Cantor's 42 years in the entertainment world have given him a great backlog of wonderful stories about show people. And every Tuesday evening on the NBC radio network, Eddie recounts those intimate little-known stories about your favorite entertainers. So make it a date with Eddie Cantor's show business show for tomorrow and every Tuesday evening. You'll hear the recorded talents of many superb artists, and you'll hear interesting material from Eddie Cantor's memory book. Tomorrow evening, Eddie will present a program of entertainers of Italian backgrounds, as he features records by Jimmy Durante, Mario Lanza, Arturo Toscanini, and Tony Arden. Yes, make a date to be in the radio audience tomorrow evening for Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show. It's a regular Tuesday night feature, joining such other fine programs as Fibber McGee and Molly, Bob Hope, and the Cavalcade of America on most stations of the NBC radio network.
Next week, a train trip and a slight case of murder.
That will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau. John Storm speaking. Included in tonight's cast were Kay Stewart, Dan O'Herlihy, Don Morrison, and Ben Wright. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to prove that sometimes the best way to get a pal out of a trap is to get chased into it yourself. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, one of our agents is in trouble, Rick Perez.
Oh, what happened to him?
Because of his Spanish ancestry and his knowledge of Latin America, he seemed the logical choice, the man to investigate those reports we've been getting on the Caribbean Legion.
Caribbean Legion? Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. They're training and arming men to lead revolts in the countries of Central and South America.
Yes. Rick managed to work his way into the organization, has kept in touch with us through a contact he established in Caracas, Venezuela. He kept in touch, that is, until a week ago, then silence.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean he's in a jam, Commissioner.
Last night, Perez's contact, a man named Emilio Rojas, received a message supposedly from Perez saying that he was hiding out in a village called Puerto Montego, that he needed help.
So the Legion got wise and Perez is holed up, huh?
While being held a prisoner.
Prisoner? You mean the message could be a trap?
Right. Suppose they only suspect Perez is an American agent.
Yeah, so we answer his call for help, send someone down to Puerto Montego, and the minute that someone walks into town, they know for sure. End of Rick Perez.
Exactly. You've got to get into Puerto Montego without arousing any suspicion to who you are or why you're there. Find Rick Perez and get him safely away. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Magnificent musical entertainment is yours for the listening every Monday evening on the NBC Radio Network. Listen on most NBC stations to these great programs. The Railroad Hour with singing star Gordon MacRae and charming guest artists from Musicdom's Hall of Fame. The Voice of Firestone featuring Howard Barlow and the Firestone Orchestra and Chorus in the melodies you enjoy hearing. The Telephone Hour with the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra. And the Dinah Shore Show, NBC's new Monday night program special starring America's favorite songbird, Miss Dinah Shore. Yes, every Monday night, Listen to the best musical entertainment on this NBC station.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Fly down to Venezuela and get to one of our agents, Rick Perez, who's in a jam. And we hope on the trail of a subversive outfit known as the Caribbean Legion. It's late Friday afternoon when my plane lands in Caracas, and I head straight for a rendezvous with our contact there, a gent named Emilio Rojas. A dozen or more tourists armed with travel folders, guidebooks, and cameras come strolling out of the cathedral. As I hurry up the steps, I move through a huge arched entryway and then inside.
Senor.
Oh, hello. Looks like I'm a little late for the guided tour, huh?
Yes, a pity. Still, there is always tomorrow.
No, unfortunately, I won't be in town. I have business in Puerto Montego.
A charming village. I know it well. You have friends there?
A business associate.
This way, Senor Mitchell. Into this corridor. We can talk there.
Sure you weren't followed, Rojas?
Positive.
I don't suppose you've had any word from Perez.
No word at all, Senor. Here, this will do. I leave the door open slightly so that we may watch the entryway.
You happen to have that note Perez sent you?
No, I burned the message immediately I received it. You are wondering about the handwriting, eh? I cannot say. Perez and I never exchanged written messages.
Tell me, Rojas, do you have any idea why he went up to Puerto Montego?
Well, 10 days ago, after he had attended a meeting of the Caribbean Legion, he told me there was talk of supplies and a boatload of new men arriving from Guatemala.
And that ship might have put in at Puerto Montego, huh?
Yes, Perez might have been sent to meet it. Someone aboard might have recognized him or suspected he was with your government.
And now he's a prisoner or hiding out.
A prisoner, senor? Not one for long, I'm afraid. They would kill him in a moment if there were the slightest reason to suspect him.
I don't know, Rojas. If they figured he was valuable to their organization, they might hesitate to do away with him. They'd want to know for certain. It would affect their future plans.
Yes, I see your point.
How far is Puerto Montego from here?
About 20 miles down the coast. Population under 200.
Not good. A stranger in town would stick out like a sore thumb. Perez spent most of his time here in Caracas, didn't he?
Yes, most of the time.
Where'd he hang out? Any place in particular?
A nightclub, a gambling house called the Maracaibo. It is run by a French woman, a Mademoiselle Simonette.
Sort of headquarters for the Legion, is it?
For the Legion and their various enterprises, senor.
I see. Well, that's very interesting, Rojas. You know, it sort of fits in with a little idea I've had in the back of my mind. If I could pick up the right information and certain props to work with, yeah, it might work out just fine. Half hour later, I'm at police headquarters sitting in the office of Colonel Villara. I give him a fast fill-in on what I'm up to and what I'll need, and he listens to what I have to say, and then leans back in his chair and takes a long pull on his cigar. He makes with a series of smoke rings toward the ceiling. Jim Dandies, all of them. Then he leans forward.
This is highly irregular, Senor Mitchell. You understand that. However, if you insist...
I'd like your department's cooperation, Colonel Villara.
Very well. I will see to it that you get what you ask.
And don't forget the souped-up jalopy.
Souped up?
The car. I'm going to be in a race, and I don't want to lose.
Oh, yes, of course.
You look a little puzzled, Colonel.
I am, Senor. I still fail to see how all this is going to...
Look, the chances of my slipping into Puerto Montego unnoticed are pretty slim. The heavies see me snooping around, they add 2 and 2, and they knock off Perez.
Yes, go on.
So instead of my sneaking into town, I'm going to try to arrange for them to chase me into Puerto Montego. But I've got to sell them a bill of goods first. 1, that I'm not an American agent, and 2, that my arrival in town has nothing to do with Perez.
Oh, I see. And that, then, is the purpose of your visit to the Maracaibo Club.
Right. Now, I need an entree to the club, a name I can toss around.
Someone known to them, and preferably someone out of circulation, eh?
Rojas suggested a gent named Brovo.
Oh, excellent. A well-known criminal in the Caribbean area, now serving 10 years in prison.
A frequent visitor at the club when he was in town, and when he wasn't in Caracas, he'd be in Cuba or Haiti, Puerto Rico, Jamaica, or Trinidad. I could have met him in any of those places.
I would suggest Trinidad. He spent a good deal of time there.
Do you happen to have a file on Brovo?
Oh, yes. A rather complete history of the man.
Good. I want to know all there is to know about friend Brovo. They're bound to ask questions at the club, and I want to be sure to have the right answers. An hour later, I check in at the hotel, and shortly after 8 that night, I wander over to the Maracaibo Club. I peel a few bills from a very fat bankroll, spread them around where they'll do the most good. Also drop Brovo's name a couple of times, and pretty soon, I'm admitted to the plush gambling layout upstairs. My luck is all bad, and I drop a nice chunk of dough, and meanwhile, I keep my eyes open for the lady known as Mademoiselle Simonette. Finally, she puts in an appearance, high voltage in a black low-cut evening gown. She tosses a quick glance around the room and then moves from one game to another. Finally, she winds up standing next to me at the roulette table. I step back to make room.
No, please, monsieur, do continue. I'm only a spectator.
I wish that's all I was.
Bad luck?
Never been worse.
Well, perhaps the dice table.
You recommend it?
Why not?
Okay, but I could use a drink first.
On the house, I insist.
Oh, thanks, mademoiselle.
You have been here before, monsieur.
Mitchell. No, this is my first time. An old friend recommended the place.
Brovo?
Yeah.
I heard you mention his name earlier at the bar. How is he?
Unhappy. The penal colony doesn't agree with him.
Oh. Unfortunate, wasn't it?
Yeah, had a nice little deal going on at the time, too.
His wife, how did she take it?
Felipa? Oh, not grieving very much. He left her a comfortable income. That fall out of Cuba last year netted him a nice chunk of dough.
I see. Does she still run the dress show?
Yeah, I dropped in to see her just before I left Trinidad.
Well, you must give her my warmest regards on your return.
I'm not going back.
Oh?
That is, if I can make other arrangements.
What sort of arrangements?
I'd like to get to the States if I could.
Why should that be difficult for you?
Oh, they're sort of fussy up there about passports and things like that.
You're not an American?
Canadian. Hey, bar seems to be a little crowded.
A table over here, Monsieur Mitchell. I will send you a waiter.
Thanks. Why not join me?
Why not?
I dropped the matter of the passport for the present because I don't want to rush things, and that seems to be all right with Mademoiselle because she finally steers the conversation around to Brovo again. She's playing it cautiously, checking on me, and I fill in with the right answers. Finally, I draw an invitation to continue our little chat in the privacy of her office. She excuses herself to greet some of her guests, and I wander on back alone to the inner sanctum. So far, everything's working out fine. Yeah, until I open the office door. There's a little gent comfortably settled in a chair. He bounces out of it, and the second he sees me, a gun suddenly appears in his mitt.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Mitchell.
Hello, Deacon.
Fancy you strolling in here.
Well, we all have our bad days.
Come on in, Mr. Mitchell. Come on in. Well. Ain't this cozy now? What brings you here, if I might ask?
I was about to conduct a little transaction, but you've sort of complicated things.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. That's what it is.
I thought the Australian police would have you under lock and key by this time.
Not me, Governor. Not Albert Deacon. You tried hard enough.
Well, we got the boys we were after and left the small fry like you to the local law.
No small fry no longer, Mr. Mitchell. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable and don't try any funny moves or this little pop gun goes off, see?
I get the picture, Deacon.
This little transaction you mentioned. It's with the Mademoiselle, I imagine. Oh, good. We'll just wait here until she comes along. I dare say she'll be mighty interested to know she's entertaining a United States government agent.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Today, more than ever before, the great scientific minds of our country are hard at work solving the mysteries of cancer. In over 100 research centers located in all parts of the country, there is being carried on the greatest research program against a single disease ever known to man. Someday soon, the scientists hope to have the answers. But to continue and expand the tremendous research program, money is needed. That money must come from you. Cancer is a major enemy of the American people, and last year alone, it claimed some 215,000 victims. And although more and more lives are being saved from this dread disease each year, the toll is still far too high. We can all strike back against cancer by joining the Cancer Crusade. Support the American Cancer Society and its 3 programs of research, education, and service to the cancer patient. Join the 1953 Cancer Crusade. Mail your generous contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Well, at this point, it looks like I'm cooked. Just when I'm starting to do okay with Mademoiselle Simonette, I wander into her office and find myself face to face with a seamy little character named Deacon, whom I'd tangled with several years ago in Australia. Needless to say, he recognizes me and pulls a gun. It's Simonette. She's coming in. Deacon moves to open the door with a big grin and takes his eyes off me a second. That's when I make my move. I grab his wrist and twist. Mitchell, thanks for the gun. Okay, it's in my pocket and pointed at you. One peep and you're dead.
Oh, hello, Deacon.
Small world, Simonette. Imagine my running into an old buddy like this.
You and Deacon know each other, Steve?
Sure. We were together in Australia. We're old buddies, isn't that right, Deacon?
Yes, that's right.
Good. Oh, this is Martha, Steve. He works for me.
Martha?
Mitchell?
Those papers I wanted you to take, Martha, over there on my desk.
Yes.
Yes, those are the ones.
Very well. I will see you later.
Well, do I pass inspection, Simonette?
Inspection? What do you mean?
Martha, he's your muscle man, isn't he?
Yes, but I just wanted him to pick up some papers.
And give me a looking over.
You don't miss a trick, do you, Steve?
I can't afford to.
Well, I'd better be getting along.
No, Deacon, stick around. I've hardly had a chance to say hello. I wouldn't think of letting you shove off so soon.
Well,
What's the matter, Deacon? Is something on your mind?
No.
Steve, you mentioned earlier something about needing a passport.
Yeah. Look, I don't have time to beat around the bush, Simonette. I need it, and I need it bad. I've got the dough to pay for it, and I think the fact that I'm a friend of Brovo and also of Deacon here should entitle me to some consideration.
Perhaps. It would cost $1,000.
That's pretty steep, but okay. I'm in no position to bargain. $1,000 it is.
All right. We have a small cobbler shop not far from here where such matters are arranged. Martha can take you over there.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got a better idea. Does Deacon know where the place is?
Why, yes.
Well, why don't you take me, Deacon? We can talk over old times on the way. Okay, Simonette?
Of course. Go ahead.
I hustle Deacon out of there before he can tip my mitt. I make him take me to the cobbler shop. And in the back room, they take a picture, and half an hour later hand me a passport. I peel off the dough and pay them. Then I take Deacon to the house of my contact, Rojas, who salts him away in his car.
You'll be quite safe down there, Senor Mitchell.
Good, Rojas. I could have Colonel Valera put him under arrest, but one of Simonette's boys might possibly find out about it.
Yes, that would not be too good. Senor Mitchell, I still do not understand what your plan is.
Right now, my plan is to go to my hotel room and wait.
For what?
For Marca, and maybe another Simonette's boys to show up. I figure they should be there within 2 hours.
But what makes you so sure they will come to your room?
That money Colonel Valera furnished me. The dough I used to pay for my phony passport.
What about it?
It's counterfeit.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know, I think those boys are going to be real mad when they find that their own phony dough is shoved back on them. I go back to my hotel room and wait. My souped-up car is parked out back in the alley. Half an hour later, I spot Marca and another muscle man pulling up in front of the hotel. I pick up my suitcase and go out into the hall like I'm leaving. They spot me from the bottom of the stairs.
There he is!
They start up the stairs at me. I heave my suitcase at them. They go down in a heap. I run back into my room, down the fire escape into my car. The chase is on. So far, it's working out just right. I drive fast enough to keep out of range, but not fast enough to lose them. An hour later, I'm in Puerto Montego, the village where we think Perez is hiding. It's all of 2 blocks long. I gun through the town, then ditch my car at the far end behind one of the buildings. I circle back on foot and hide. Pretty soon, Marca and his buddy roar into sight and stop at a house on the outskirts of town. They run inside and come out again with two other guys. They all pile into the car and take off through the village, supposedly after me. So, now I've located one of their headquarters. I ease up to the house. I can hear a voice from inside.
Maybe there's two of us. Better look around the village in case this Mitchell doubles back.
It's Perez talking, and it's also my cue. I jerk open the door.
I've got him, Steve.
Brother, you sure have, Perez. Nothing like a beer bottle to lull a guy to sleep.
When Marco pulled in here a couple of minutes ago and said he was chasing a deadbeat named Mitchell, I remembered we once pulled a trick like this in Casablanca, wasn't it?
Yeah, I hoped you'd remember. And when I heard you talking to your buddy here about the two of you, I knew the odds were in our favor if he was the only other one here. They've been holding you prisoner, Rick?
Not exactly, Steve. But they were watching me pretty closely, and I had a hunch they were suspicious of me and checking up.
Then you didn't send that note to us by the way of Rojas saying that you were in trouble here and needed help.
No.
Then Simonette and her boys must have sent it. It was a trap.
But it didn't quite work the way they figured it.
Oh, look, we've got to move fast. When they come back here and find you've flown the coop, they'll realize that they were right about you. What have you found out so far about him?
Simonette is the local ringleader of the Caribbean Legion, Steve. They train and outfit small groups of men, which they send into several South American countries to try to organize revolutions. Simonette has a list of the 3 men's cells which have been sent to each country. I know that. I saw it in her office at the Club Maracaibo.
Then come on. We've got to get back to Simonette fast and grab that list.
We can see the Club Maracaibo from this alley, Steve.
Yeah. Come on, we better... Hey, wait a minute. There goes Marca in the front door.
He didn't lose any time.
We're licked. He'll alert Simonette and she'll destroy the list.
I don't think so, Steve. I think they'll try and warn those 3 men's cells in each country first.
Oh.
Well, they've got a radio transmitter hidden somewhere, but I wasn't able to find out where.
Maybe it's right there inside the Club Maracaibo.
Well, I don't think so. I've spent a lot of time inside that dive. I think I would have spotted it.
Hey, look. Marca coming out the front door again.
With a briefcase. Maybe he's on his way to the transmitter.
And maybe not. You tell him I'll stick around here just in case they're trying to pull a hidden ball play on us. Perez takes off after Marca, and I ease around to the back of the joint and wait in the shadows. Sure enough, a minute later, Simonette comes out the back door carrying an envelope. She crosses to the alley and disappears into a warehouse. I follow her. Inside, I spot her starting up a flight of stairs. I catch up to her fast.
What? Steve!
I'll take that list.
You let go of me. Let's go.
All right, Mitchell.
Well, hello, Marca. I guess you just took a little trip around the block, huh?
That's a good guess. I'll hand over that list.
He keeps coming at me up the stairs. Suddenly, I grab the rail and kick at his wrist. The gun goes flying. I lunge at him. We roll down to the floor. His head connects with the cement. I whirl around, but Simonette's already got the gun, and it's pointed right at my belt buckle.
Steve, you okay?
Yeah, sure am, Perez. I wouldn't have been if you hadn't shot that gun out of her hand when you did. Oh, no, Simonette, you're not leaving.
Let go.
With that list we've got, the only place you and your outfit are going is out of business for keeps.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Variety is the spice of life, they say, and variety is what we at NBC attempt to give you each Thursday evening. Each Thursday on most NBC stations, you'll hear such entertaining programs as The Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, Truth or Consequences, The Judy Canova Show, and Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show. Roy Rogers brings Western song and adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. Later, it's time for Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the title role. Perhaps you'll agree that the thing about which Father knows best is trouble. But trouble or not, there's always fun-filled listening when it's time for Robert Young to star on this station. Ralph Edwards brings you Truth or Consequences, and the action really begins when a contestant misses a question and has to pay the consequences. Judy Canova adds to the mirth and merriment with hilarious comedy and some songs in her own delightful style. And then Eddie Cantor brings you his show business show, during which he reminisces about his years in the entertainment world. So every Thursday, listen to all these fine shows on most NBC stations.
next week, Paris. I bodyguard a quiz kid.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Featured in tonight's cast were Paul Frees, Paul Duboff, Betty Lou Gerson, Ben Wright, and Don Diamond. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. Fridays, listen to Dinah Shore on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to drop me into a spot where a kiss is either going to cure me or kill me. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do, Steve, and I suppose you were all tied up with a big deal as usual.
Well, let's just call it a pet project.
Steve, ever hear the name Captain Jaeger?
Captain Jaeger? Sure. He's supposed to be a notorious character in the China Seas. Sort of an American soldier of fortune, or I should say sailor of fortune. Operates a string of small boats and does just about anything for a buck.
That's the story, all right.
Supposedly he runs guns and other contraband to ports on the China coast, but we can never get the goods on him.
Well, you're up to date on Captain Jaeger, all right. And, Steve, we're going to use Captain Jaeger to nail whoever is financing the entire contraband operation.
Then this Captain Jaeger just runs this string of smuggling boats, huh?
Yeah, you might put it like that. Captain Jaeger's personal boat is supposed to be a rusty old tramp steamer named the Shanghai Lady.
Look, Commissioner, this is all pretty vague. Captain Jaeger's ship is named the Shanghai Lady, and we're going to use Jaeger to nail the brains of the operation. But how? Where do I start? Who do I work with?
You report to Naval Intelligence at Luzon in the Philippines, Steve.
Hey, you know there's a very peculiar gleam in your eye, Commissioner.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. There's a lot you haven't told me about this deal.
I've told you all I can at this stage of the operation, Steve. Naval Intelligence in the Philippines will take it from there, and your plane leaves in just 1 hour. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Or have I? All I know is there's a wholesale smuggling operation going on in the China Sea, and that somehow I'm supposed to tangle with a rugged gent named Captain Jaeger and use him to find out who's masterminding the operation. Yeah, I'm really in the dark on this deal. It's like playing a game of poker when I can't see my own hand. And I've got an uneasy feeling I'm going to run into somebody who'll be trying his best to make me cash in my chips permanently. It's Wednesday when my plane lands in the Philippines, and I head for Navy Intelligence Headquarters at Luzon. There, I'm introduced to a Commander Elwood. He ushers me into a waiting car, and the driver heads for the waterfront.
They fill you in on the background of this operation, Mitchell?
Not much, Commander. The commissioner said you boys in naval intelligence would supply a few missing pieces.
Well, I'm not exactly with naval intelligence.
Oh, then who...
But I can give you a little of the general info. You probably know all about the contraband that's being run into the China seas these days.
Yeah.
The mission is brief. It's to find out who's financing the whole deal.
Sure, all this I know, Commander, but what I don't get...
Yeah?
Well, look, I dash out here to the Philippines on a plane. I'm no sooner here than you usher me into this car and we head down here to the waterfront. I still don't know where I'm heading.
We're here.
Huh?
Let's go.
Okay.
Don't wait, driver. We may be quite a little while. All right, this way, Mitchell.
They're turning onto the dock.
Right.
Hey, that's a submarine tied up there.
Right again. I'll try to take good care of you, Mitchell.
What? Are you the skipper?
Yes, I'm the skipper. Come on, let's get aboard. We're getting underway immediately.
We shove off, and as I watch the shoreline fade, I get that uneasy feeling again. We set our course southwest. The first day we cruise on the surface, but the second day we submerge. Late in the afternoon, the skipper sends for me. I find him in the conning tower.
Well, we ought to be just about at the end of the line, Mitchell.
Mm-hmm. Where are we?
Well, that's just what we're going to find out right now. Up periscope. Now we'll see what we can see. Hey, I guess I'll have to give that navigator of mine a raise. He's pretty good. Yeah, take a look, Mitchell.
Okay. Looks like we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Swing right a little now.
Okay. Hey, a tramp steamer.
Yeah. Can you make out the name on the stern?
Shanghai Lady. Hey.
Down periscope.
Look, what's the deal?
Here, Steve, this envelope is for you.
What's in it?
Sealed orders. You're to open them when you get aboard.
Get aboard what?
The Shanghai Lady.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm going to board Captain Jager's ship?
Yeah, and right now. Stand by to surface.
Well, this is really a surprise, and right now I'm not at all sure it's a pleasant one. The subsurfaces. They open the hatches, the skipper shakes hands with me and sticks me into a rubber boat, and a couple of the crew row me towards the Shanghai Lady, which is lying to, gently rolling on the swell. It's a rusty old tub, and when we get close, I see the crew standing at the rail staring down at me. And a more rugged-looking bunch of pirates I've never seen. I climb uneasily up the ladder and onto the deck. At close range, the crew is more sinister-looking than ever, and one of them, a stocky guy with a stocking cap, comes up to me. Hi.
Yeah.
Is Captain Jager around?
This way. Up this ladder.
Okay.
Here. Inside.
All right.
This is Captain Jager's cabin.
Oh? Well, where is he?
Right here.
Who, you?
No, you.
What?
That's right.
Look, is this some kind of a joke?
No joke. Better read your orders, Mitchell.
Mitch. Hey. Yeah, I guess I better.
Anything that you don't understand, I'll fill in if I can.
Hey.
Surprise, huh?
Yeah, it says there is no Captain Jager.
That's right.
But I don't understand all the stories I've heard about him.
Mitchell. Remember during the last war, the RAF, whenever anything went wrong, who did the pilots blame it on?
Why, the gremlins. Hey, wait, are you trying to say that Captain Jager is a gremlin?
More or less. The Navy started it, I guess. There's been a lot of trouble in these waters the last couple of years. So everything that went wrong, every time there were guns smuggled or things like that, they started saying Captain Jager did it.
Well, I'll be... So that's why the commissioner had that gleam in his eye when he was talking about Captain Jager. But that doesn't explain this ship and its crew. Also my being sent here, unless... Oh, yeah.
Sure, you get it. If everyone believes in Captain Jager, why not come up with one?
Yeah, Captain Jager has a reputation for being a clever smuggler. Maybe the gent who's financing all this gun running will try to hire Captain Jager.
That's the general idea. Let's go back out on deck.
Okay.
Any more questions?
Yeah. The crew, who are they?
Volunteers from the Marine Corps.
Huh. What do you know?
Pretty rugged-looking bunch, aren't they? The guy over there on the wing of the bridge, that's Johnson. Bakewell's the one down there on the well deck. The others are below deck right now, all except the sleepy-looking cutthroat over there at the rail. They call him Tennessee.
Aye, Skipper.
I wonder why. Hi, Tennessee. Long way from home, aren't you?
Well, sure enough I am, Skipper. A real long way from women, folks.
Yeah. Hey, how much does the crew know about this deal?
They didn't know anything until they got aboard. Now they have a general idea of the operation.
Well, I guess that clears up everything but you.
Mike Merrick, first mate of the Shanghai Lady, otherwise known as Lieutenant Merrick, United States Navy.
Oh, well, I guess you can drop the accent for the time being.
What accent?
Oh, built in, huh?
Yeah. Well, you're the skipper, Steve, or rather, Captain Jaeger. What happens from now on is up to you.
What's our position, Mike?
Out in the middle of the South China Sea.
Let's see. My orders say to visit some of the ports in this neck of the woods.
See if you'll be contacted by anybody.
Uh-huh. Well, suppose we head for the Malayan Peninsula, down to Singapore, then over to Sumatra, Java, Borneo.
Sounds fine. Something sure ought to happen in one of those places.
Yeah, something will, all right. The question is, what? Well, come on, let's get underway. What time is it, Mike?
Almost 2400.
Midnight, huh? Pretty bright moonlight.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there were so many little islands here along the Malayan coast.
Yeah, a flock of them.
Not too much room between these two.
If we hold on this course, we should clear okay.
Steady as you go, Tennessee.
Sure enough, Skip. I mean, eyes.
Hey, that's funny.
Hmm?
That island over on our right. I thought I saw a light for a second.
Where?
Near the point.
I don't see any. Wait. There's a junk coming around that point right ahead of us.
Hey, there comes some more of them. Haven't found other islands, eh?
Hey, they've got machine guns.
Get down!
Man, that's too close, real too close.
That's their standard gag. They rake the bridge, hope to kill off everyone there right off the bat.
What do you mean? Who's in those junks?
Malayan pirates, hijackers. These waters are lousy with them.
Pretty well-armed pirates.
Sure, that's where some of those smuggled guns end up.
Okay, so we drop this Captain Jaeger routine and have ourselves a little naval engagement. First, we've got to have room to maneuver this baby. Tennessee, right full rudder.
Right full rudder.
Steve.
What's the matter?
Take a look astern of us.
Hey, 2 more junks back there.
They just popped out from behind that island on the left.
Well, this is just great. 3 junks ahead of us, 2 behind us, and an island on each side. We're bottled up, Mike, but good.
It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. People used to say it was the biggest cornet in the world, and the man who played it was Pete Kelly. You'll hear him, too, in radio's newest dramatic half-hour, Pete Kelly's Blues, tomorrow and every Wednesday evening on most NBC stations. Pete Kelly's Blues. It's about the big music, the big trouble, and the big roar of the 20s. Hear Pete Kelly's Blues tomorrow on most NBC stations. And now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Hey, Mike, those monkeys are probably going to try and board us. Don't we have anything more potent than small arms and slingshots to fight back with?
Sure, up there on the deck near the bow of that crate.
What about it?
It's a concealed gun mount. The sides fold down 40 millimeters. Trick is, try to get to it.
Hey, one of the boys is trying for it now.
Yeah, looks like something.
Oh, brother, they got him cold.
Say, look, I think I get that machine gun out of spotted, Skipper. Look, up on the mast of the lead junk. Now, there's a rifle here on the bridge, and I used to be pretty fast before knocking squirrels out of trees.
Okay, grab your squirrel gun, Daniel Boone.
What are you going to do, Steve?
You take over here on the bridge, Mike. As soon as that machine gunner sticks his head out again, you let him have it, Tennessee.
Right.
Maybe I can make it to the gun mount before anybody else lets fly. I hope. Tennessee eases over to the wing of the bridge and takes a sight. Then we wait.
Now, just a little more now, sonny boy. Come on, baby, peek out. That's it now. Hold it. Ha-ha! Got him, Skip.
I drop to the deck and run forward to the crate, pull down the slats, and dive behind the shield with a dime. I swing the 40 millimeter around and go to work on the nearest junk. It's point-blank range. The shell rips through the flimsy boat and sets it on fire, I shift to the next one and do likewise. A few bursts more, and the third one is done for. The other two turn tail. One of those I set on fire. The other slips around the island. I quit shooting and turn around. Mike is standing there grinning at me.
What are you trying to do, burn the gun up?
Why do you figure they jumped us in the first place, Mike?
They probably thought we were running guns or other stuff to them.
To them, I don't get you.
Routine with these guys. They order a load of guns, COD. Then they sneak out and hijack it on the way. Think of the money they save.
Oh, brother, this is a real nice league we're playing ball in.
Well, I guess we better...
Hold it.
Huh?
Take a look at that silhouette out there in the moonlight.
A warship. They're blinking a message to us.
Silhouette look familiar?
Dutch, by the look of it.
Stand by for...
Boarding party. Acknowledge.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
We better acknowledge.
Not yet.
What? Hey, they turned their searchlight on us.
Think they can read our names?
Sure.
What'll it do, Skipper?
Straight ahead, Tennessee.
Hey, Steve, those boys mean business.
A shot across our bow. Okay, Tennessee, stop the engines. Acknowledge the message.
Jack? What was the idea of that?
Just acting the way they'd expect Captain Jaeger to act.
Captain Jaeger? You mean you're not going to identify yourself to them?
Mike, suppose those boys think I'm Captain Jaeger. What'll they do?
Probably escort us to the nearest port and search the ship for contraband.
That way we get a lot of publicity, huh?
Oh, I get it.
Wait a minute. Are we by any chance carrying anything in this tub that might be classified as contraband? If so, we're cooked.
Don't worry about that, Steve.
Why? What are we carrying?
A load of sand.
Sand?
Yeah. Wait till they start trying to figure that out. They'll flip their lids.
That's just about what happens. They escort us into the same Dutch port we were heading for anyway. Throw me in jail and post the guard on board the ship. Then they start trying to figure out what the sand is all about. In the meantime, I'm waiting to see if anyone tries to contact me. The next afternoon, I'm lying on the cot in my cell when I hear a woman's voice out in the office.
I wish to see Captain Jaeger, if you please. I am his wife.
Now, this sounds real interesting. 2 minutes later, they usher my wife into the cell.
Hello, darling. Now,
hi.
that is no way to greet me. There. Is not that way much better?
Sure is. Like I keep telling myself, I'm so lucky to have a wife like you.
Kisses for the middle of the guard.
I'll bet I got a lot more benefit out of it than he did.
Colette, I told them I was Captain Jaeger's wife.
Yeah, I heard you. Why?
Otherwise, I do not think they would let me in. And I have to see you.
Oh, what about?
I wish to interview the famous Captain Jaeger.
Interview me? Hey, who are you?
As I told you, my name is Colette. I work for a newspaper syndicate. There are some questions I would like to ask you.
Such as?
How long do you expect to be locked up here?
Well, that's up to the port authorities. What else?
When you are released, where will you go?
Why, haven't decided.
One more question. Do you know where the Blue Parrot Bar is?
I think I could find it.
The first night you are released, perhaps?
And how?
Good. I must go now.
Somebody coming down the corridor.
The guard.
And my first mate.
I must go now. I will see you later, darling.
Okay, Colette. Hi, Mike.
Well, hi, darling. You work fast.
Oh, I'm a real slicker.
Who is she?
My wife.
Huh?
So she says. She also says she's a newspaper reporter. She wants to interview me in the Blue Parrot Bar the first night I get out of here.
I see. You think she could be the contact?
I don't know.
Well, you should be able to find out tonight.
How so?
That's what I came to tell you. You're a free man.
Oh, so they finally gave up on that sand, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in disgust. They're giving us 24 hours to get the Shanghai lady out of port.
Well, that means whoever's going to contact me better hurry up. Come on, let's get back aboard ship.
Here, Steve. I'll give you a hand up on deck.
Thanks. Oh, yeah. Hey, why are all the guys clustered around the rail over there?
Let's go see what's up.
Look, Tennessee's in the middle.
He's got a pair of binoculars trained on that yacht over there.
Ooh-wee, man, oh, man, oh,
Okay, break it up, boys. Break it up. What's going on?
Skip, would you take a look at that?
Let's have those binoculars. Oh, you mean that yacht?
I mean, what's on it?
What's that? Oh, well.
What is it?
Oh, a little number in dark glasses and a bikini bathing suit. Hey, she's waving at me.
Look, what's with you anyway? Catnip, maybe?
You know, this Captain Jaeger should have been invented a long time ago.
Skipper, I'm sure getting lonesome for my binoculars.
Okay, Tennessee.
Oh, thanks. Oh, shucks, all fogged up.
Hey, Steve, look. She's gotten into a motorboat.
Yeah, and she's heading this way. Looks like we're going to have a visitor. Come on, let's get down to the gangway.
Okay. That's a pretty expensive-looking yacht.
Yeah.
You think this gal could be the contact?
Who knows? Here we are.
Captain Jaeger.
Yeah?
Mind if I come aboard?
Not at all. Hi. Here, let me have your hand. Up you come.
Thank you. Well, the same as Captain Jaeger himself. Remember me?
Well, not exactly.
Patricia Brand. Well, there's no reason why you should, really. We've never met before.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Oh, why?
Well, otherwise I'd have known I was slipping, not remembering meeting you.
It's just that I wanted to see the famous man close up.
Sometimes close-ups aren't so hot.
Oh, I'd say in this case it was even better.
That's quite a nice-looking yacht you've got.
Were we speaking of yachts?
Well, not exactly.
You're a very interesting combination, Captain Jaeger.
Am I?
Yes. I collect interesting things, you know.
Look,
Captain?
Yeah, Mike. Excuse me, Patricia.
Certainly.
What is it, Mike?
Another visitor. See? Bakewell's just helping him on deck.
Mm-hmm. Little guy. Ever seen him before?
No. He came from the yacht, too.
Oh, he looks pretty unhappy about something.
Oh, that's not unusual. He's always unhappy.
Who is he?
Arthur, my husband.
Well.
Up to your old tricks as usual, Patricia?
Oh, Arthur, please, let's not be a complete bore.
As for you, sir, luring my wife to your ship?
This is luring her? Now, look.
Arthur, this is Captain Jaeger.
I don't care if you're Captain Kidd. I'll teach you.
Oh, now, Arthur, really.
Now, look, Buster, cut out the rough stuff. You're not built for it.
You put me down. I say put me down.
Okay, but just simmer down.
Patricia, come back to the yacht at once.
Oh, Arthur, really?
You heard me at once.
Oh, all right. Goodbye for now, Captain.
Good luck with your collection, Patricia.
Perhaps I can add to it.
Oh, brother. I bet she gives that little guy a bad time.
Yeah. Well, it's getting dark. We better head into town to the Blue Parrot Bar and see if my little friend Colette is going to keep her date.
Captain Jaeger, you have kept the appointment.
Sure, Colette. Right on time.
Skipper, I'll shove off. I see a friend at the bar.
Okay, Mike.
I am glad your friend left. It is much better this way.
Hey, that fat gent. He seems to be waddling our way.
Oh, good evening, Colette.
Oh, Herr Van Zandt, this is Captain Jaeger. Captain, Herr Van Zandt, an importer.
Herr Van Zandt?
Well, sir, the famous Captain Jaeger. I'm honored.
You say you're an importer?
In the manner of speaking.
Come on, Captain.
Huh?
Must you leave?
That's news to me.
Please?
Okay.
Perhaps I will see you later, Captain Jaeger.
Yeah, who knows? Hey, how come the big desire to leave all of a sudden, Colette?
It is just that I want to be alone with you, Captain.
Oh?
Here, this alley. There. This is far enough.
Now, why did you want to be alone with me?
Simply for this.
Oh, no.
Go!
Sorry, too late. I'll take it now. Now, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
You killed him. So I want to kill you.
I killed who?
Henry, my man. He is found dead in an alley a month ago. I learned that Captain Jaeger killed him. So I swear I killed Captain Jaeger.
Look, Colette, you've got the wrong guy. I didn't kill your boyfriend. I wasn't anywhere near around here a month ago.
But they say that Captain Jaeger...
Sure, they're always blaming everything on me. Now, you better run along and don't get any more ideas like this.
All right, Captain. I'm sorry.
Oh, brother.
Close.
What? Oh, Mike.
Yeah, I was telling you. You know, I've just had a very unpleasant thought.
Yeah, so did I. I wonder how many other people are gunning for him.
Him? You mean you?
On that note of cheer, we go back to the ship. Tennessee is on deck, still glued to his binoculars and staring through the darkness at the lighted yacht and Patricia. Mike and I head for my cabin. Still no contact.
Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, Van Zandt.
I took the liberty of waiting in your cabin because I must talk to you, Captain Jagger.
Why, sure, that's quite all right. You maybe have a business proposition for me?
No, I have some credentials for you. Here.
Credentials? I don't... Hey, you're a Dutch intelligence agent.
Precisely. I tried to speak to you earlier this evening, but it seemed the little Colette had other plans.
What's on your mind?
There has been a leak. The whole plan is no.
What?
How could there have been a leak? Your Navy discovered a shallow grave in Luzon. The body of a man named Bakewell.
But Bakewell is one of my crew.
Not the real Bakewell, an impostor who killed Bakewell and assumed his identity, and thus was able to learn of the plan.
Well, that explains the leak, all right.
We have arrested this false Bakewell. He is now in jail ashore, but the damage has been done.
It sure has. Oh, brother. This whole operation up in smoke and no closer to finding out who the brains of the smuggling operation is than we were before. Van Zandt and Mike go below to search the phony Bakewell's belongings, and I sit there thinking about the whole deal. Suddenly, I realize there's something that doesn't add up. When did the leak take place? None of the crew members, including the phony Bakewell, could have known what the operation was until they came aboard the Shangri-La. Once aboard, there was no chance for them to communicate with anybody. No chance except, it begins to slide into place. I go up on deck and get into a rowboat. I row quietly over to Patricia's yacht and ease aboard. I hear voices aft. I move quietly along the deck. There are lights on under the awning in the stern.
Stop that. Oh, for heaven's sake, will you please stop laughing about it? How was I to know who he was?
If I hadn't caught up with you, you probably would have ruined everything.
Oh,
What I hear sounds real interesting, and I want to hear more, but I don't get a chance because right then there's a gun in the back of my neck. One of the yacht crew. He shoves me forward under the awning.
Well, look what we have here.
Hello, Arthur. And Patricia.
Well, it's Captain Jagger himself.
Otherwise known as the United States agent.
We were just talking about you.
So I gathered. I finally figured out how your plant, the phony Bakewell, got the word out. He was the one who helped you up on deck when you came busting over after Patricia. Matter of fact, he probably signaled you to get over there fast, Arthur.
He did indeed. As he helped me aboard, he told me what he'd learned of your operation.
You put on the jealous husband act and got Patricia away from me before she could tip anything.
Exactly.
So you're the boy who's been financing most of the gun running, narcotic smuggling, and various other charming enterprises in this neck of the woods?
I have that honor.
Well, what happens now, Arthur?
Need you ask? You'll be escorted to one of the staterooms. We get underway and, shall we say, let you off somewhere in the China Sea? Perkins, take him forward. Move.
Okay, but just one thing.
What is that?
That collection we were talking about, Patricia, I'd like to add to mine.
Oh?
Right about now.
Patricia.
Right. Oh, really? When I want my back scratched, I'll let you know.
Sorry.
All right, get moving.
I start forward, the guard behind me, and I don't know whether the gag has worked or not, but I do know that if it hasn't, I'm cooked. The guard takes me to one of the staterooms near the bow, opens the door, and motions me in. I decide I can't wait any longer. Suddenly, I lurch back against the door, trapping his gun hand. Before he can fire, I give him a left hook, start for the bow. There's a gent in front of me with a gun. I see his fingers start tightening up on the trigger. But I'm not the one who collects the slug. He does. He crumples over. My eyes flick to the rail. There, head and shoulders over the deck and grinning at me down the barrel of his smoking squirrel gun is Tennessee. And behind him, the rest of my crew. They all swarm over the place. The yacht, and 5 minutes later, the free-for-all is over. Arthur's neatly trussed up in his cabin. Patricia in hers, and Tennessee.
Woo-wee. My, that little fracas didn't last near long enough. Doggone, I was having the most fun.
Tennessee, I'm sure glad you're a peeping Tom at heart.
Well, sir, there I was, just squinting through my binocs at that lovely little old gal, and suddenly I see you step up, plant a big smacker on her. Then you start tracing a big SOS with your finger right across her back.
All I can say is you sure got here in a hurry. I wasn't sure you'd know I was in trouble.
You kidding, Skip?
What do you mean?
Well, if you want to be rescued from that, I figured, how bad can trouble be?
Yeah, I guess you've got a point there.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Paul Frees, Irene Winston, Paul Dubov, and Gene Tatum. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to find me doing my level best to get blown up. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, as you know, our government has recently joined with Australia and New Zealand in a program of restoring and reconditioning certain strategic naval and air installations in the Pacific. Mainly anti-submarine bases.
Sure, what about it?
Lately, we've run into nothing but trouble down there on one of the islands. It slowed our construction schedule to a walk.
Sabotage?
Yes, last night a freighter was blown up at the docks in Rabaul, New Guinea. The ship was loaded with supplies and equipment to be delivered to the Australian project on Manus Island, as well as to our islands farther north.
Oh?
A dock worker is suspected of having caused the blast. He was spotted sneaking away from the ship a few moments before the explosion occurred. The Australians have one of their agents on the job, Dawes Malcolm. Check with him when you get to Rabaul. The two of you will work together. It's vitally important to all concerned we put an end to this sabotage and get our construction program back on schedule. Well, that's it, Steve. You got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Here's a reminder about Thursday's entertainment schedule on most NBC stations. There's comedy fun with Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best. Roy Rogers brings you Western adventure and songs from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. Ralph Edwards presents another mad and merry session of Truth or Consequences. Eddie Cantor recalls his years in the entertainment world during his show business show. And then Judy Canova invites you to mythical Cactus Junction for 30 minutes of fun. It's an enjoyable evening of great radio entertainment, so be sure to hear it all every Thursday night on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get down to Rabaul in New Guinea and pick up the trail of a dock worker suspected of blowing up a freighter. He's our one and only lead to nail those responsible for sabotaging our program of rebuilding strategic bases in the South Pacific. It's noon Thursday when my plane lands at Rabaul, and Australian Special Agent Dawes Malcolm is there to meet me. Before I can catch my breath, he whisks me into another plane.
I'm sorry for the rush act, Steve. This concerns our dock friend, Carwi, the Malay who wrecked the freighter. I learned he'd hopped aboard a ship yesterday afternoon, a small copra trader headed north.
Do you know exactly where she's headed?
Yes, here I have a map. I'll show you. He's bound for this island here called Lito San. It's the fourth island in the chain.
Got a good head start on us.
Oh, he's already arrived in Lito San, I'm certain of that. I know the ship he was on. She's fast.
How big an island is Lito San?
Quite a large trading center. There's a village, shops, several big plantations. Chap could hide out for weeks.
You don't seem concerned.
I'm not. We'll have a line on Carwi 5 minutes after we land.
Such confidence. Hey, you own a Ouija board? No, but I have a friend in Lita-san who possesses the soul of a ferret. I've already contacted said friend and instructed to make inquiries. As good as owning a Ouija board, though, don't you think? Sometimes better. It's early afternoon when our plane settles down on the island of Lita-san. The place is not exactly a beehive of activity. A hot sun is beating down on the village and the streets are deserted. We hurry over to the trading post where we find Malcolm's rather large friend seated on a veranda. Large friend is comfortably settled in a wicker rocker, swatting flies with one hand and holding a tall, cool drink in the other.
Blasted heat. So help me, Hannah. I'm going to pack up and get me out of here one of these days.
You've been saying that for 20 years, Bella. You never go.
Oh, now you watch. One of these days, Sweet Pea. One of these days.
Quite. Steve Mitchell, Bella Drosky.
Hello.
Blasted flies. Oh, sit down, Steve. Fix him a drink, Sweet Pea.
How about it, Steve?
Yeah, I could use one.
You play pinochle, Steve?
Sure.
Hallelujah. You hear that, Sweet Pea?
I heard.
I'll send one of my boys to fetch the skipper of the Celibus Queen, and we'll...
Down, fella, down. We've got other things to do first. Here's your drink, Steve.
Pinochle players are hard to find on this blasted island. That Malay galoot you're after ain't gonna run away. We'll have time for a game if these blasted flies...
Where is he, Bella?
Oh, out at the old Henderson place. Used to work for Jim.
Well, I thought that plantation was closed down.
Well, might well be, the way that Smith is running it. Joseph Smith, he calls himself. Ah!
New around here, isn't he?
Oh, moved in about 6 months ago. Don't know a thing about running the place, if you ask me. Only thing he knows how to raise is a thirst, and that's often. Already he's got the place up for sale.
And you say that Malay Kawi is out there now?
Yeah. Smith hired him. Glad to get him, too. Not many of the natives will work for him.
I'll run out there alone and sort of browse around. You said the plantation was for sale, Bella.
Yeah, but only a gent with a hole in his head would be interested.
So I've got a hole in my head. Malcolm, what sort of description do you have of the Malay?
Oh, he's a small man, approximately 5'2", slight build, wiry type. Usually wears dungarees and blue shirt, wool cap. A 3-inch scar along the right jaw.
Oh, okay.
Bella?
Oh, yeah. Blasted fly must be equipped with radar.
How about giving Steve your car?
Oh, you're welcome to the old rattletrap, honey.
Thanks, Bella.
Here, you'll need this to start it.
Huh? A hairpin?
Lost the ignition key 10 years ago.
This'll start the car, huh?
After you stomp a few times on the floorboards. Yeah.
5 minutes later, I'm wheeling Baylor's two-tone Essex along the docks. I follow directions and turn into the jungle, head south. I whip along at the incredible speed of 10 miles an hour for the next mile or so, and then the jungle gets thicker, the road narrower, the bouncing bouncier. I round a bend and spot 3 people walking along the road ahead.
Hello there.
Hi. Is the old Henderson plantation far from here?
You are on the plantation now. I'm the owner, Joseph Smith.
Oh, my name's Mitchell. I heard your place was up for sale.
Yes, it is, Mr. Mitchell. As a matter of fact, I'm showing these people the place now. Miss Devani, Mr. Schuster.
A pleasure indeed, Herr Mitchell.
How do you do, Mr. Mitchell?
Miss Devani, Mr. Schuster.
Tell me, Herr Mitchell, you are an agent?
What?
A real estate agent? You wish to buy for yourself, or is it for someone else?
Oh, no, for myself.
I see. The reason I asked, my fiancée and I have been looking for a suitable buy the past month with very little success. I thought perhaps if you were an agent, you might know of...
No, I'm sorry. Afraid I can't help you there.
Mr. Mitchell, I shall not be long. If you will drive on to the house and wait there.
Okay.
Coming, Elena?
But, darling, if you don't mind, I'm tired. I think I will go back to the house if Mr. Mitchell will be kind enough to offer me a lift.
Sure.
Very well. Come along, Mr. Smith.
This way down the path. The plant is only 100 yards or so.
Hop aboard, Miss Devani.
Thank you. Oh, this is wonderful, Mr. Mitchell. I could not have walked another step.
Well, keep your fingers crossed. I still have to start up this monster. First, a twist of the hairpin. Then a 1, a 2, a 3, and away we go.
Oh, Quite an automobile this, Mr. Mitchell. Yours?
I borrowed it in the village. Not much to look at, I'm afraid.
Oh, it is better than walking.
What do you think of the place?
I prefer to live in the city. Manila, Saigon, Singapore. Fine food, clothes, dinner parties, races.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh, really?
I like to move around, see the world.
Have you seen much of it, Mr. Mitchell?
Quite a little.
A wonderful life to travel with the right companion.
It looks like a forward pass, but I let the ball drop for the present. We finally pull up at the main house and continue our conversation in the shade of the wide veranda. We're interrupted a quarter of an hour later by the arrival of a native worker jabbering excitedly. He keeps pointing toward the jungle, so I follow less than 100 yards from the house. He points to something in the brush. It's the body of a man. A man wearing a blue shirt, dungarees, and a very dead expression on his face. Yeah, it's Kawi, the Malay dock worker we've been looking for.
Brian Donlevy will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Everyone dreams of a rosy future when they'll finally be able to retire and really enjoy life. Vacationing in different lands, enjoying the scenery of our own country, or just basking in the sunshine of their own backyard. Well, the dream can become a reality through United States savings bonds. And you don't have to be a rich man to afford United States savings bonds. Yes, you can buy a savings bond with a modest $18.75, or you can buy a savings bond for $7,500. But no matter what savings bond you buy, you'll get back $4 for every $3 you put in. And it's easy to buy United States savings bonds. Look into the payroll savings plan where you work. That's the automatic plan for buying savings bonds, or if you're self-employed, be sure to ask about the bond-a-month plan where you bank. And believe me, you'll feel more secure tomorrow if you'll buy United States savings bonds today. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
So I finally locate the Malay dock worker, Kawi, who sabotaged the freighter in New Guinea, but it's too late. Somebody's closed his mouth for keeps on Joseph Smith's plantation on the island of Ledasan, so I'm no closer to finding out who's trying to sabotage the construction of our defense bases in the area. Smith and Schuster returned to the plantation house along about then. I filled them in on what's happened.
Mitchell, I think you're trying to make something out of nothing.
A murder is nothing, Schuster?
I know these natives. It's probably a matter of revenge. They settle these things by a knife sometimes. Perhaps a woman was involved.
I see. Elena, did you ever see the dead man before?
Of course not.
Smith, you and Schuster were together showing him the plantation.
Well, of course. That is most of the time.
Most of the time?
Herr Smith left me for a few minutes, said he wished to inspect the water line.
Which I did, then returned to Schuster directly. See here, Mitchell. What's the meaning of all these questions of yours?
Nothing, Smith, nothing. I guess I'm just the nosy type. Rudy Schuster and Elena shove off for the village. I give them a few minutes lead while Smith gives me a sales talk on the plantation. I finally tell him I'm not interested and drive back to Bayless' place in town. Malcolm's waiting for me.
That's bad, Steve. That's our one lead on the person behind all this sabotage.
I know, Malcolm, but I've got a hunch if we find Kawi's killer, we've got our boy.
This Schuster fella. I've seen him around quite a little for the last month. He's got a boat, and he's spread it around. He's looking for a plantation to buy.
That's right, Bela. Malcolm, I'd be interested in finding out all we can about both men.
Smith and Schuster? Right, we can contact Rabal over the Port Authority radio.
Good. Where's the Port Authority office?
Just down the street, near the waterfront.
Let's go. See you later, Bela.
Now, you fellas hurry up and get this over with, and maybe we can have the game of pinochle.
Right you are, sweet pea.
How long have you known her, Malcolm?
Bela? Oh, several years.
She always been on the up and up?
As far as I know. Why?
Just wondering. She knew where Cowie was hiding out. She knew I was going to talk to him. When I get there, he'd just been killed.
I see what you mean, old boy.
Just a thought. We send a message to Rabal asking for information on Rudy Schuster and Joseph Smith. Malcolm sticks around the office to wait for an answer. I wander along the waterfront.
Steve!
I turn around. Elena is waving to me from the deck of one of the boats tied up at the wharf.
Come aboard!
Okay, Elena. Hey, nice boat you've got here.
It's Rudy's.
He around?
No, he's in town. I'm so glad to see you, Steve. I'm still shaken over that murder. Here, let me pour you a drink.
Pitcher of ice water?
Martini.
Oh, you are shaken.
Now, let's talk of pleasanter things. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
To ice, perhaps?
Why not? That's a nice perfume you're wearing.
Toujours moi.
Hmm?
Always me.
That's a thought.
I'm leaving tonight, Steve. Always it seems I leave at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Unless maybe you don't want me to leave.
What about Rudy?
Rudy bores me. All he wants to do is poke around from one little island to another.
Looking at plantations, huh?
Mm.
You said you were shoving off tonight. Are you going on to some more islands around here?
Yes. Steve, if you don't want me to go.
Quite a coincidence, Elena.
What is?
The reason I came down here to the waterfront was to hire a skipper to take me around to some of the islands so I could look at some plantations.
Steve, why don't you come with us?
Do you think it'd be all right with Rudy?
We'll see that it is. Please, Steve, you come with us. Huh?
Oh, okay, Elena. Sounds like a good idea. I'm glad you thought of it. Yeah, right now the deal's working just the way I want it. If Schuster's involved, I want to stay close to him, and it looks like my best chance of doing that is Elena. I go back to the hotel, pick up my gear, and head for the Port Authority office. Malcolm's waiting for me outside.
We got a reply from our boss, Steve.
Let's have it.
They gave the plantation owner, Joseph Smith, a clean bill of health.
How about Schuster?
Not so clean. He's a former Nazi naval officer who was attached to the Imperial Japanese Navy during the war.
Well.
2 months ago in Saigon, he was acquitted of murder on insufficient evidence.
Whose murder?
A former Japanese submarine officer.
Very interesting.
Yes, but how does it tie in?
Well, we're investigating sabotage of anti-submarine bases. Schuster was involved with a Japanese submarine officer. There's got to be a tie-in somewhere. Well, I ought to be finding out soon.
How so?
I'm going island hopping with Schuster and Elena in their boat. She thinks it was her idea.
Oh, now, Steve, that could be dangerous.
It could also put me close to an answer.
All the same, you've got to be careful.
Yeah,
What's the matter?
Well, looks like you can quit worrying. Look out there near the end of the wharf.
I don't see anything.
That's the point. They've gone.
Schuster's boat?
Yeah. When Elena told him I was going, he must have decided it was time to clear out. They can't have been gone long. Can you arrange a boat from the Port Authority?
Of course.
Come on. Once outside the breakwater, we spot Schuster's boat on the horizon. It's dark by now. We tail him to the vicinity of a small island, then lose him. We circle the island.
This island is one that your government was planning a base on, Steve. They should have been working here by now, but the sabotage has slowed things up.
Wonder what Schuster will... Hey, hold it. See that little flare of light near the top of the island?
Where?
It's gone now.
Well, let's go ashore and have a look.
We move in closer, cut the engine, drift ashore. We work our way through the underbrush towards the place where I spotted the light. It's a big rocky hill rising up in the center of the island. We start climbing. Halfway up, on a ledge that's hidden until you get right to it, we find what we're looking for.
Hey, Steve, it's the mouth of a cave.
Yeah. Look, a busted kerosene lantern. That's what caused that flare of light. Here's the sand they threw on it to put it out.
Right a detective, Mitchell.
Hello, Rudy.
Keep your hands inside, both of you. It's my man Hans here who clumsily knocked over the lantern. As you see, we both have guns, and he is eager to make up for his stupidity.
Don't tell me you didn't bring Elena along.
I left her in port. The silly girl knows nothing of this.
So you're the one behind the sabotage, Schuster.
Slowing us down because you wanted time to find something that was on this island, right?
Right.
Something maybe in this cave? Did you find out about it from the Japanese officer whose murder you got away with in Saigon?
You don't miss a trick, Mitchell. Yes, I'd known about it for some time, but Nakata was the only one who knew its location. Took me quite a while to catch up with him. Then to work my way here gradually so as not to arouse suspicion.
What is it?
Gold and silver, Mitchell. Taken from Java by Japanese submarine in the early part of the war. Hidden here in this cave. $500,000 worth.
Nice haul.
And the two of you will help Hans and myself carry it down to the boat.
Then what?
Well, let us say that you will become so attached to this cave you will never leave. Hans, guard them while I locate the gold inside the cave.
Yeah. Just a minute, Schuster.
What is it?
You seem to have figured out most of the angles. Could be there's one you've overlooked.
What is that?
You haven't been inside the cave yet. That Japanese officer you killed might still have the last laugh on you. Maybe he booby-trapped the gold.
Booby-trapped? Don't listen to him, Hans. He's just stalling.
Am I? Booby traps have been rigged before.
Very well, Mitchell. I tell you what. I will give you the honor of going into the cave first. You can then find out for yourself.
Okay, Schuster. I'll go first.
Wait!
He realizes his mistake too late. I dive into the cave and to one side. The shots go wild. He pounds in after me. I move fast in the dark, start a wide circle to get back to the entrance. I can hear him stumbling along behind me. I keep circling. I'm almost back to the entrance now. Then I realize I'm silhouetted in the moonlight.
Mitchell! Stay where you are!
I'm cooked. He takes a couple of side steps for a better shot, then the explosion sends me sprawling out of the cave.
Steve, you okay?
Yeah. Hey, what about Hans?
Hey, he took his eyes off me at the explosion, and I clipped him. What happened inside?
Schuster must have tripped the wire that set off the booby trap. Oh, brother. And me charging around there in the dark.
Yes. Well, I'm sure the gold wasn't damaged much. We'll contact the authorities in Java about it, but just one little question, old boy. How do you know about the booby trap?
Just one little answer, old boy. I didn't.
You what? Well, remind me never to play poker with you. Well, I expect you'll want to be getting back to port. Schuster said that Elena was still there.
Elena? Are you kidding? I just barely escaped from one booby trap. I'm going to quit while I'm still ahead.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Now that spring is officially here, more and more of us will be getting out of doors and away from our living rooms during our leisure moments. And as the call of warmer weather takes you out of doors, once again we remind you that wherever you go, there's radio. So if you find your pleasure through a day at the beach, if your outdoor living means a ride into the country, or if your enjoyment of spring weather comes from digging in your garden, remember that you can take your radio entertainment with you wherever you go. And radio offers the finest in music, drama, mystery, comedy, and up-to-the-minute news. Yes, more than 22.5 million automobiles are now equipped with car radios, for Americans everywhere know that radio entertainment is fine entertainment. And remember, too, you can read and listen to the radio at the same time. Consult your local newspaper listings for the schedule of great programs this NBC station offers, and then set your dial here, whether you're at home or away, for the finest in listening enjoyment.
Next week, Trieste in the friendly game of checkers. I get jumped.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Featured in tonight's cast were Ben Wright, Martha Wentworth, Roy Irwin, Paul Frees, and Betty Lou Gerson. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed dangerous assignment. Fridays, be sure to listen to Dinah Shore on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to involve my trying to prevent a revolution with just one weapon, a box of busted bills. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do, Steve. Take a look at this map of the Middle East.
Uh-oh, I might have known.
Known what?
I read the newspapers, too. So they're having a little trouble in one of the countries over there. Right away I get elected, I suppose.
You do, and it's more than a little trouble. How much do you know about it?
Only that it's some kind of a scandal involving one of the bright young boys in their government, an ex-lawyer named Katouf.
Yeah, Katouf is the leader of the majority party there, and as such, he is, in effect, the strongest voice in the government.
Wait a minute. Seems to me I remember. He was accused of treason.
Yes, by a minor official named Matala. Shortly after Matala made his accusation, he disappeared. Bloodstains were found in his house. The theory is that Katouf killed him before he could furnish proof of Katouf's treachery.
So it sounds like Katouf's in hot water, huh? What's that got to do with us, Commissioner?
Plenty. You see, Steve, Katouf's government had already consented to sign an agreement permitting the United Nations to establish an air base in that country.
I see.
You can well imagine how vital such a base could be. But if Katouf's party falls from power as a result of this scandal, the control of the government is liable to fall into the hands of a highly organized minority party who undoubtedly would like to prevent the agreement concerning the airbase.
From where I sit, it looks like a real sweet mess. Look, Commissioner, one thing I don't get. You say this Matala disappeared right after he accused Katouf of treason?
That's right.
Has his body been found?
No.
Well, then how can they hold Katouf? You can't convict a man of murder unless you produce the dead body of his victim.
They don't have to convict Katouf, Steve. The mere fact of Matala's disappearance under those particular circumstances is enough to discredit him. And that's what I think they're after. You see, there's an election coming up next week.
You know, the way you're talking, Commissioner, sounds like you figure this whole deal's a frame.
Get over there, Steve. Talk to Katouf. Try to find out what really happened to Matala. Go anywhere and do anything you have to get to the bottom of this whole rotten mess. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a simple matter of sticking my nose into a nasty political mess in the Middle East to try to prove that Katouf's been framed. All of which gives me an uneasy hunch that if he has, the same person who's out to kill him off politically will be trying his best to do likewise to me, literally. Well, it's Tuesday when my plane lands in the capital of the Middle Eastern country. I learn that Katouf is in a session of the legislature, so I wait outside in the hall, and from the sound of it, it's a pretty stormy session. Finally, it breaks up, and they start straggling out.
It looks bad, General. Our entire party is being discredited because of this lie about me.
We must not give up hope, Katouf. We will go on fighting it as we have done.
Excuse me, are you Katouf?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Steve Mitchell from the States.
Oh, yes, I have been expecting you, Mitchell. Allow me to introduce General Abba.
General?
I am honored, Mr. Mitchell.
Are you not going to introduce me to your friend, Katouf? This is Hassan, leader of the minority party, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh?
The minority today. Next week, Who can say?
That is a matter to be decided by a popular election, Hassan.
You're quite right, General Abba. But there is little doubt of the outcome when the leader of the majority party is obviously guilty of treason.
That is a lie, Hassan. My record is completely clear.
On the contrary, my dear Katouf, I would say that at this point your record looks extremely dubious, and no amount of meddling by your friend from the United States will clear it.
Look, Hassan, I'm just here
it is quite clear why you are here, Mr. Mitchell. To whitewash Katouf. But unfortunately, your mission is doomed to failure.
Hassan, you
General, please. You really should watch your temper. And now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen.
Now, there's a real keen kid.
Unfortunately, he is making political capital of this situation, Mitchell.
Yeah, I can see that. Look, Katouf, you better give me all the background you can on this deal.
The background is one of 6 years of dreams, hopes, and ideals going up in smoke, Mitchell.
How do you mean?
It was General Abba here who sponsored my career in politics, Mitchell. Remember how ignorant I was, General?
But you have made great progress.
Yes. With the support of our party, I have brought our country a long way toward democracy. And now, to see all of that go by the board is a bitter thing.
Yeah. Now, look, as I get it, Katouf, you were accused of treason by a minor government official named Matala.
Yes. And it is very ironic that I should be accused of treason after all the overtures that have been made to me in the past year. Overtures which I always immediately refuse.
What kind of overtures do you mean?
Veiled proposals made under cover, proposals that I would find it extremely beneficial financially to sell out my party.
Who was making these proposals?
I could never find out who was behind them. Naturally, I would not listen to any of them. And then when this Matala brought his absurd charge of treason against me, I concluded this was the next step in their plan. If they could not buy me out, they would discredit me.
It could figure that way, all right. But it's going to be pretty tough to prove the whole deal is a frame.
I do not think so, Mitchell.
What do you mean?
I am not completely without friends, both in my own and other countries. It was reported to me this morning that the man answering Matala's general description was seen in Cairo, Egypt, 2 days ago.
What?
Katouf, I did not know this.
No, General. I did not wish to arouse your hopes until the rumor could be investigated.
Well, I guess I'm the boy to investigate it. Cairo, huh?
Yes.
Mitchell, if you can find this man, perhaps if you were to offer him money, he would return and clear Katouf. I personally am willing to pledge any necessary amount.
Yeah, if he sold out once, he probably could be talked into selling out again. But that's the trouble right now.
How do you mean?
Sooner or later, whoever hired him is going to realize that. They'll figure out that they don't want him running around loose.
Yes. That means they will be trying to find him also. To kill him.
Yeah, it also means I better be heading for Cairo in a hurry. I grab the next plane to Cairo and check in at a hotel, and then I head for the street bazaar. Pretty soon I find the place I'm looking for. The Shop of 1,000 Bells. Just as I get there, a bunch of native kids come charging past and take a swipe at the bells with a long stick. The proprietor tears out and shakes a skinny fist at them.
Little barbarians! If I ever catch you, I, McCann, will personally show you how it feels to be jangled with a stick. I will, well. Good afternoon, Effendi. Would you perhaps like to purchase one of my fine bells?
What's the matter, Mikan? Don't you recognize an old buddy?
Steve Mitchell, it has been so long since these innocent old eyes have rested upon you.
Innocent old eyes? How are you old pirate?
As you see, Steve, still struggling to make a poor but honest living in the face of many difficulties.
Brother, you haven't changed a bit. Poor but honest. You've probably got more piastres tucked away in your sock than the Bank of Egypt. And 3 years ago, I had to buy you a dictionary to show you what the word honest meant.
And it's perhaps just as well I do not see you very often, Steve. You are very damaging to my reputation. But how may I serve you?
I think there's a guy named Matala hiding here in Cairo. I've written down his description. I want you to find him.
I see. You realize, of course, that this is a very difficult thing.
Yeah. I also realize that you and your 10,000 cousins and nephews can find him, if he's here.
And there is, of course, the consideration of expense.
Yeah, I know. How much?
Let us not think in terms of anything so crude as money, Steve. Let us rather appreciate the beauty of my bells.
Oh, no, not that again.
This bell, for instance, it is not beautiful? Ha ha! Such tone!
Well, not too bad, considering it's got a crack in it 1/2 inch wide. Look, the last time I wanted some information from you, I had to buy every cracked bell in your shop. Now, don't tell me...
And you would not believe it, Steve, how much breakage is involved in this business. Since I last saw you, I must have accumulated at least 100 more cracked bells. And for some reason, they seem to gain in value. I would say they are worth at least 50 piastres each.
50? Why, you will... Well, okay. Crate them up and send them over to my hotel, but you'd better find Matala or you're going to get them all back fast. Yeah.
McCann here.
Yeah, McCann.
You would not believe it, Steve, but since you left my humble shop 3 hours ago, I have found at least 20 more cracked bells, which I neglected to include in your first order.
Now, look, I'm not buying any more busted bells until you...
Oh, Steve, I forgot to add that I have also found this Matala.
What?
Yes, my third cousin, twice removed, located him. It appears he has dyed his hair and shaved off his beard, but we are certain it is the man you see.
Good. Where is he?
The bells, Steve?
Okay. Send the rest of them over. I'll have enough cracked bells to put Liberty Hall out of business. Now, where's Matala?
You will find him at number 23 Esbakia Road.
It's after dark when I get to the address McCann has given me. It's a large house in the foreign residential district. I go up to the front door, but just as I'm about to ring the bell, the blast knocks me flat on my back. It looks like the whole house is going to cave in. I get back on my feet, still groggy, and shove my way inside through the wreckage. The place is filled with smoke and flames. And then I spot a body on the floor. I start dragging him out. The smoke's getting too much for me. Finally, I make it outside with him. The crowd is gathered by this time, and I put the body down and start there, weaving back and forth, trying to keep from passing out. Then a girl runs up to the body and stares down at it.
Matala, he's dead.
Then, all of a sudden, the sidewalk comes up at me fast. I've had it.
Mitchell.
Huh?
Mitchell.
Who are you?
Lieutenant Gallifa of the Cairo police.
How did you know my name?
I examined your credentials while you were unconscious. What happened?
Well, looks like somebody beat me to Matala. Must have been a time bomb.
Matala?
Yeah, the boy I'm after, or I should say was after. He's lying right over there.
No, I'm afraid you have made a mistake, Mitchell.
Mistake? What do you mean?
The dead man, he is not this Matala you see.
What? Well, then who is he?
He was well known to the Cairo police. A common house thief named Vardisian.
You're listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Well, this is just great. I bust my back trying to find Matala and end up by walking into a booby trap to pull out the wrong body. Then I remember the girl who identified the body as Matala, and I'm suddenly very interested in why she lied about it. I look around the crowd, but she's gone. Then I spot a taxi sitting at the curb. I go over to it.
Good evening, Effendi. My cab can take you to any part of Cairo you desire. Kindly step in and...
No, thanks. I don't want transportation. I want information. Now, look, Gabby, I'm in a hurry.
I am Sidis.
I'm still in a hurry. What I want to know is, did you see a girl slip out of the crowd a couple of minutes ago?
Liana?
You know her?
Almost everyone in Cairo knows Liana, Effendi. Such a dance she does. You would not believe it.
Do you happen to know where she does this dance?
Oh, but of course.
Okay, Sidis, you just bought yourself a passenger. Let's go.
Here is the club where Liana dances, Effendi.
Okay, come on.
One moment, please.
Huh?
Just putting the car keys in my pocket. You see, I had 2 cabs stolen from me before I learned not to leave the keys in them.
Hey, this place looks like a real hole in the wall.
One of the very finest, Effendi.
Oh, brother, you've been cutting this air with a 2x4.
Shall we take a table so that you may buy me a drink, Effendi?
Yeah, I guess we might as well, Sidis.
And now, the beautiful Liana.
Hey, looks like we're just in time, Sidis. Now, look, when Liana finishes her dance, I want you
but
to...
how can she finish it if she will not come out and start it?
Huh? Hey, yeah, where is she?
And now, the beautiful Liana. I think.
She still does not make her entrance, Effendi.
Wait a minute. She could have spotted me from behind that curtain. Come on.
But...
And now...
where are we going?
Outside.
So, now we are outside. I still do not see why we are...
I'm going to circle around to the alley and... Wait, there's a car coming out of the alley.
It's Liana.
Come on, into your cab. I've got to find out where she's going. Come on. Fish those keys out of your pocket and get this bucket of bolts going.
Very well.
Come on, hurry up, will you? We'll lose them.
Effendi, may I observe that all this fast driving will put a great strain on my ancient cab, much more so than the regular fare will take care of.
Okay, so you're on salary. Looks like I'm going to need a steady driver for a while anyway.
That suits me to a W.
Tea.
No, thank you. I prefer coffee.
Oh, fine.
That is a joke I always say for the tourists. It works every time.
Yeah, I'll bet. Now quit making with the jokes and start making with that gas pedal. You better stop your cab here, Sidis. She just turned into that pier ahead.
Yes. She's parking her car out on the pier.
Yeah. She's heading for one of those houseboats, look like.
What is it?
It's funny. She didn't seem to be trying to shake us.
Maybe she did not realize you were following her.
Maybe not, but I think I'll make sure she doesn't give me the slip again. You wait here for me. I go into a little restaurant near the pier, telephone Mikana to shop, and arrange to buy another shipment of cracked bells from him. After my call, I wait about 15 minutes, and then I head for the houseboat on the pier. I go up the gangplank. But just as I step on the deck, I get a sudden chill. Funny how cold a gun barrel in your neck feels.
Get inside.
Huh?
You heard me. Inside.
Okay, Liana. Much cozier in here anyway.
For you, it will not be so cozy.
Where's your boyfriend, Metalla?
Ah, yes. You would like very much to know that, would you not?
Yeah, I would. I'd like to talk to him.
Talk to him. You wish to shoot him, but I will shoot you instead.
Now, look, Liana, you've got the wrong party. I'm not the boy who rigged that time bomb. I want to make a deal with Metalla. And because of that attempt on his life, I think he's probably ready to talk turkey right now. Where is he?
That is something you will never know. Because right now, you are going to die.
Effendi,
I'll take that gun now, Liana.
Give it back to me.
Sorry. Thanks for the timely entrance, Sidis.
When I observed her forcing you into the cabin at the point of a gun, it occurred to me that here was an opportunity to increase my value to you. And, of course, my prize.
Of course. Now, look, Liana. Your boyfriend, Metalla, was hired to bring a phony charge of treason against a political figure named Katuf in a country east of here. He was also hired to disappear and make it look like Katuf killed him.
No, that is not true.
Save the innocent routine. I want to talk to Metalla and find out who hired him.
He will never tell you.
I think he will, because whoever did hire him realizes now that he doesn't want Metalla alive anymore. He tried to get him with that time bomb. Next time, he probably won't miss.
But Metalla...
Metalla's liable to wind up dead unless he makes a deal with me.
What is this deal?
I'll give him protection if he'll tell me who it was and come back to his own country with me to clear Katuf.
I see. Very well, Mr. Mitchell. I will go to Metalla with your proposal.
Let me go with you.
No. You must wait here. I will bring his answer to you in 1 hour.
Might I make an observation, Effendi?
What is it, Sidis?
2 hours have now passed, and there is no sign of her. Obviously, she has no intention of returning.
I guess you're right, Sidis. Looks like I'm pretty stupid, doesn't it?
What good will it do you to wait here in the houseboat?
Listen, I don't think I'll have to wait any longer. Come on out on the deck.
A small truck on the pier. Mitchell, you think she has returned after all?
No, I don't think that's Liana. Mikan?
Yes, Steve?
Mikan, where'd Liana go when she left this houseboat?
I followed her to a small hotel out of the city away.
You arranged with this man to follow Liana?
Sure. I telephoned him before I came aboard the houseboat. Liana made no attempt to shake us on the way here, and that made me figure she wouldn't be leading us straight to Matala. So I arranged with Mikan to take over for me.
And all the things I was thinking about you. Sometime I learned to keep my mouth shut, Effendi.
You lead the way in your truck, Mikan. We'll follow in the cab.
That must be the hotel Mikan meant, Effendi. He has stopped his truck in front of it.
Yeah. This the place, Mikan?
Yes.
You wait here in the cab, Moni, Citizen.
Will there be violence?
Could be.
Then I will be happy to wait here in the cab. It suits me to a...
W. Come on, Mikan. You find out which room she went to?
No, but as you see, it is a small hotel. You should not have much difficulty in locating the room.
Yeah, it really is a small hotel, not even a desk clerk. Well, we'll check the rooms downstairs first.
Steve, look! At the head of the stairs!
Liana and Matala.
Who's Madala? Don't hold.
Come on, Mikan. We pound up the stairs. Liana tries to block our way, but we shove past her. Matala makes the fire escape and heads for the roof. We follow. Halfway across the roof, he turns and throws a shot at us.
Watch out, Steve!
Yeah, I can't shoot back. I want to take him alive.
Look, he's heading for the fire escape on the other side of the roof.
We pound after him, but just as we get to the fire escape...
Oh, he is shooting at us again.
No, that shot wasn't at us. Look, down there.
Oh, it is Matala, lying in the alley.
We climb down the fire escape to the ground, but Matala's dead. We grab his body and start carrying it out in front.
Oh, it is very heavy, Steve.
Hurry it up, Mikan. I want to get his body out of sight.
Oh, Steve, I do not understand. I did not shoot Matala. You did not shoot him, but he is dead.
Well, Liana could have done it. But if she was about to double-cross Matala, I don't know why she should have waited until now. Here's the cab. Okay. Let's get the body in. Wait a minute. Where's Sidis?
He is not behind the wheel.
Here I am, Effendi.
Hey, what are you doing down there on the floor?
When I heard all the shooting, I decided that down on the floor would be the best place for little Sidis.
Okay, dump the body in the back, Mikan.
Very well. There.
Look, we got to get out of sight for a little while.
Well, there's a deserted warehouse around the corner. I will lead the way in my truck.
Okay, go to it. Come on, Sidis. Get this baby cranked up and follow Mikan.
Very well. Here are the keys.
Hurry it up, will you? Start it.
Yes, Effendi. I do not understand all this.
Look, I'm sure that whoever plugged Matala is still around here someplace and would like to get this body away from me. Here, turn here.
Look, that must be the warehouse. Mikan has already driven his truck
turn in, Sidis. Okay.
What are you going to do now, Steve?
Well, here's the way it adds up so far. I didn't get Matala alive, but his dead body is still enough to clear Katuf of his murder, if I can get to the police station in Cairo with it.
I do not understand how producing a dead body clears anyone of murder.
Look, we know Matala was killed a few minutes ago here in Cairo. That means Katuf couldn't have killed him last week in another country, doesn't it?
Ah, but of course.
So if we can get the body to the police station, I'm okay. But that's the hitch. Whoever bumped off Matala will be trying to prevent that, so we'll have to work a switch.
Switch? What is this word, switch?
Have you got any tarpaulins in that truck of yours, Mikan?
Yes, Steve.
Good. We'll rig up a dummy and cover it with a tarp in your truck. You take off from the warehouse and go anywhere you want to. We'll leave the body in the cab, and after we've given you a few minutes head start, Sidis and I will head into town for the police station.
Now I understand. Mikan will lead your enemies on what you call the wild goose chase.
Yes, Sidis. You go on outside the warehouse and keep watch while Mikan and I rig up the dummy. If you see anyone, let out a yell and make sure we hear it.
Do not worry, Effendi. Such a yell I will let out will cause the Sphinx himself to turn his head in our direction.
Sidis goes outside, and Mikan and I make the necessary arrangements with the dummy. I fill him in on exactly what he's to do, and he takes off. Sidis comes back inside. He and I wait a few minutes and then pull out of the warehouse in the cab and start heading to the city.
Effendi, I cannot say I care to be carrying a dead man in the back seat of my cab.
Don't let it bother you, Sidis. You don't even have to look at him. McCann and I pulled a tarp over him.
Even so,
Let's see. We're on the outskirts of the city now. Nobody's following us either. Well, so far, so good. Hey, why'd you turn off the main road?
It is shorter this way, Effendi.
You sure?
We're quite sure.
Hey, look, this isn't the police station. It's just a big house.
Exactly. And we are going inside.
Huh? Hey, why the gun?
Get out.
So you're my boy, Sidis.
Out?
Okay. Guess I should have figured it. You're the boy who planted that time bomb.
Exactly. I waited in my cab outside to see whether I would be successful.
Then, when you realized that you'd missed and I was after Matala, too, you figured you'd string along with me and let me lead you to him, huh?
Which you did, Effendi. Inside.
Well, what happens now?
That is not for me to say. It is up to my superior.
You ever... General Abba.
Sidis, you fool, to bring Mitchell here.
Well, Katouf's closest friend and political sponsor turns out to be the big boy in this deal.
Sidis?
I had no choice, General.
Well, I guess it all figures. I remember Katouf telling me how ignorant he was when you gave him his start in politics. You were figuring on making a puppet out of him, but he started getting ideas of his own, didn't he?
Too many of them.
So you made undercover overtures to sell him out, and he wouldn't. Then you rigged this frame to discredit him.
It would have worked if it had not been for this blundering fool, Sidis.
But you are wrong, General. It will still work. I killed Matara, and Mitchell was trying to get his body to the police station. But if that body does not get there, the suspicion against Katouf still stands, does it not?
What are you trying to say?
Simply that the body is now in the back of my cab outside.
You know, I got a nasty surprise for you two kids.
What do you mean?
Matala's body isn't in the cab.
You're lying.
Am I? You were outside the warehouse on watch when McCann and I rigged the dummy, remember? We put the dummy in the cab and the body in McCann's truck. I'm sure it's safe at police headquarters by this time.
Sidis, you...
But you do not understand. I could have sworn that
You see, I had you pegged right after Matala was shot, Sidis. When we brought his body back to the cab, you had to fish your keys out of your pocket to get it started. That meant to me that you had been out of your cab. I remembered you telling me earlier that you always took your keys with you.
I will deal with you later, Sidis. Right now we must kill Mitchell and get out of here.
You're a little too late, General Abba. This place is surrounded right now by the Cairo police.
You are bluffing.
Wait. I heard a car outside. He must be telling the truth. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are. You are the one who killed Matala. I am in the clear.
Let go of me. I am getting out of here.
Sidis pulls away from the General Abba and dives for the window. Abba jerks a gun out of his pocket and lets Sidis have it in the back. I dive for Abba. He swings his gun towards me, but it's too late.
Oh, shooting. Every time I'm with you, Steve, there is shooting.
Well, it looks like it's all over now, McCann.
Well, I did as you instructed me. Followed you and Sidis here.
You were almost too late. What kept you?
Well, you see, Steve, I had to stop off at my shop to break... I mean, to see how many broken bells I could find.
Yeah, you probably were right the first time. You and your hammer. Well, you'll be interested in knowing I just passed you off as the Cairo police force.
You what?
Yeah, I know. It must be quite a shock.
Oh, Steve, it puts a severe strain upon our friendship.
Well, don't worry. You'll bill me for it. Or maybe I should say bell me for it.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. Now it's The Man Called X. Tomorrow, hear Danny Kaye on The Big Show on NBC. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to end up with a guy I'm looking for shoving a gun in my back, and me doing my best to help him. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do, Steve.
Well, where do I go this time?
I'm not sure.
You're not? Let's have that again.
You heard me. I'm not sure.
Okay. So what do I do when I get there?
I don't know.
Now, wait a minute. You're not sure where I'm going. You don't know what I'm supposed to do when I get there. Well, okay, if you want to play 20 questions, is it animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Mineral. And I'll save you the other 19 questions by telling you it's a buzz bomb.
Buzz bomb?
Steve, I'm sure you remember how proficient the Nazis were in the last war with buzz bombs.
Yeah. As I remember, they sure remodeled the London skyline with them.
That's right. Perhaps you also remember that we had strong indications that the Nazis had a complete set of plans for a new buzz bomb. One which apparently is equal or superior to the guided missiles we're working on right now. Those plans disappeared, and we've had no line on them whatsoever up until last night.
What happened last night?
For some time, one of our agents in Berlin has been on the trail of a man he was convinced was involved. Last night, in an alley, he finally found the man with a knife in his back.
So now we don't have any more line on it than before.
Well, I wouldn't say that. You see, the dying man lasted long enough to admit that he and a friend of his had stolen the plans around the time of the fall of Berlin.
Did he say who his friend was?
A man named Froelich, who brought them to this country right afterward. Their scheme was to sell to the highest bidder, but the dying man hadn't heard from Froelich since he came to the States 5 years ago.
5 years ago? Well, why hasn't Froelich tried to peddle the plans before now, then?
We don't know. That's what I want you to find out after you find Froelich. And, Steve, remember that whoever killed Froelich's partner in Berlin knows as much about it as we do. That means from now on it's going to be a race. Every minute counts double. Get on it, Steve. Locate Froelich wherever he is. And above all, bring back the data on that buzz bomb. Yeah? That's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a simple matter of locating a guy named Froelich who came to this country almost 5 years ago and getting some buzz bomb plans away from him. On the surface, it sounds just dandy, but there are a couple of little things that occur to me real quick. In the first place, Froelich obviously doesn't want to be found. And in the second place, there's already been one murder committed over those plans. That means I've got to try to prevent the second one, namely my own. I head for the immigration office and start checking their files. 5 hours later, I find a record of Froelich docking at New York, May 13th, 1946. I head for New York to follow it up. The local office digs out the file for me, and I find that Froelich listed as his next of kin a cousin named Julius Sachs in the Bronx. I copy down the address and go over.
Yeah?
Julius Sachs?
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to you? Your face looks like you'd tangled with a meat grinder.
What affair is that of yours? Who are you?
Hey, you better take a look at my credentials.
I see. Come in, please. Now then, what can I do for you, Mr. Mitchell?
I'd like to talk to your cousin.
My cousin?
Yeah, Froelich.
But I'm afraid you're much too late for that.
You mean he skipped town?
No, I mean Froelich has been dead for almost 5 years.
What?
Yeah. He was killed in a traffic accident the day after his boat docked from Europe.
Oh, great. There goes my one lead.
Huh?
Oh, skip it. Look, did Furlick ever mention anything to you about any valuable papers he had?
No. You know, it's strange that you two should ask this question.
What do you mean, me too?
You observe the condition of my face. Well, last night I was almost beaten to death. My cries for help drove my attacker away and saved my life.
Who was he?
I do not know. I've never seen him before. A man with bulging eyes. He kept asking me strange questions about Fraley's papers. Questions which I was unable to answer.
Brother, they're sure not losing any time. Hey, look, Furlick must have brought some luggage with him.
Yeah, a trunk. I kept it in the attic for some time.
You still have it?
No. Last month I cleaned out the attic. When I came to the trunk, I realized I'd misplaced the key. So I sold the trunk.
To whom?
To a junk dealer.
Oh, fine. Great chance I'll have of finding it now. But
what could be so valuable about Furley's trunk? It was empty.
You sure about that?
Of course. Furley unpacked all of his clothes as soon as he arrived.
What did you do with his clothes after he was killed?
Oh, I gave them away.
Well, that settles that. Of course, those papers would be too bulky to hide them in clothing anyway.
What papers are these that everybody is suddenly so interested in?
Oh, skip it. Look, Julius, do you remember which junk dealer you sold the trunk to?
Oh, yeah. I copy his address down if you like.
I like. Remember what the trunk looked like?
Well, let me see. It had a rounded top, as I remember, and brass bands.
Not much to go on, but I'll give it a whirl.
Mr. Mitchell, I still do not understand why this trunk is so important to you.
Maybe it isn't, Julius, but I won't know until I find it.
But this junk dealer, he's undoubtedly sold the trunk by now. And to find one trunk in a city as large as New York...
Yeah, I know, Julius. If I ever bet with odds that heavy against me at the racetrack, I'd be on relief.
Trunks. Have I got trunks, he asks. Mister, does a fish have scales? Come with me.
Huh? Hey, where are we going?
To the back room here. You're going to see trunks. There.
Oh, no. At least 50 of them.
52, friend. Take your pick. $2 each. $3 with keys.
Look, the one I'm interested in you bought about a month ago from a guy named Julius Sachs. You happen to remember it?
Mister, in my business, it's not the names that count. It's the merchandise. Sack, schmack.
Well, this merchandise had a rounded cover and brass bands.
Oh, an old baby, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I get a lot like it with it. Hey, wait a minute.
You remember it?
It seems to me I sold a trunk like that about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I remember now. I had a couple of keys made for it, and I sold it to a doll down in Greenwich Village. Let's see, Alice Chambers.
I thought you didn't remember names.
Hey, mister, you see her, you'll remember her name, too.
You happen to know where she lives in the village?
A rooming house, I think she said.
Okay. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
So you come in here asking about trunks. I give you a good price, $2, $3 with keys. And all you're fishing for is a doll's address. Hey, you know, this sort of thing does not help me further my career.
Okay, career boy. Here's $5. Have a couple of trunks on me.
With keys?
Yeah, here's another $1 with keys. So I head for Greenwich Village. I know what I'm following is strictly a hunch, and I'm just hoping the hunch doesn't turn into a wild goose chase. Steve Mitchell, government agent, shagging around New York after a beat-up second-hand trunk yet. When I get to the village, the usual array of characters are floating around. The gent on the curb carving statues out of soap. A guy with hair down to his shoulders sawing away at a fiddle. The works. I nose around inquiring about Alice Chambers. Finally, I learn that her rooming house is just around the corner. I turn the corner. Then I spot a crowd in front of the doorway with a couple of cops pushing them back. On the edge of the crowd stands a tall, skinny gent wearing a long black beard and a long white toga. Excuse me, I'd like to get by.
Ah, my friend, you disappoint me.
Huh?
As I watched you approach, I thought, here is a man of character. Surely he will not stoop to this. Yet here you are, yielding to the same morbid curiosity which is the common denominator of the ignoramuses which our crass and materialistic culture spews forth upon our sidewalks in ever-increasing multitudes.
Look, save the lecture, Professor.
I do not remember making your acquaintance, yet you seem familiar with the title which my earnest but unfortunately too few students have bestowed upon me.
Just psychic, I guess. Hey, what's going on anyway?
Merely another unfortunate instance of man's inhumanity to man.
Will you skip the double talk? Hey, does Alice Chambers live in this rooming house?
A very profound question, my friend.
What's so profound about it?
A question which has occupied the minds of philosophers and theologians for centuries. Whither doth the soul take flight when the body...
Soul? Body? Hey, wait a minute. What are you talking about?
This Alice Chambers.
What about her?
It would appear that at some time during the course of the night, she was murdered.
So all of a sudden, the trail's heating up fast. Now I know my hunch was right, that the trunk is pretty important. That means just one thing. A false bottom and in the secret compartment, the plans for the buzz bomb. I shove past the professor into the rooming house and check with the police. We give Alice Chambers' room a fast frisk, but no trunk. That puts me right back where I started from, which is nowhere. I turn to leave, but out in the hall, I spot the professor, toga and all, heading for the next room. I catch up with him at the door.
Ah, my friend of the morbid curiosity.
Yeah, and speaking of same, I noticed you were right there in the crowd taking it all in, Professor.
I, sir, am a spectator of life.
You live here next door to Alice Chambers' room, huh?
As you see. It is an humble abode, but it serves me. After all, life is of the mind, not...
Yeah. Look, I'd like a little information.
You have indeed come to the right man, my friend.
Oh?
Yes. To some, it is given to build things. To others, it is given to tear them down. But to me has been granted the highest function, that of spreading a little...
You couldn't have used a better word, Professor.
Sir?
Oh, skip it.
Yes. As I was saying, if I can but momentarily pierce the black cloud of ignorance with the pure light of knowledge, then I feel that this humble life shall not have been lived in vain.
Then how about piercing my ignorance?
If it were not for one thing, I would be delighted, sir.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I, unfortunately, suffer from a delicate condition of the throat. To impart information, I am required to speak at length. This has a tendency to dry out the sensitive throat membranes, and thus
I get it, okay. Is there a bar around here?
Strange that you should ask, because there does happen to be a delightful place but a few paces down the block, a haven where the weary traveler may find refuge and refreshment.
Well, that's the fanciest description of a saloon I've ever heard. But come on, let's go.
I'm afraid that is quite impossible at the moment, my friend.
What? Now, look.
Indeed, for me to stir from this very spot at the moment would be to defy various laws of physics. And, of course, there is the matter of modesty also.
Modesty? Look, what are you talking about? Boil it down, will you?
Very well. To reduce it to the vernacular, you are standing on my toga.
So, this is the quiet haven for the weary traveler, huh?
Is it not delightful?
Professor, I've got to hand it to you. You've got a great imagination. Now, look, are your tonsils oiled up enough so you can tell me a few things?
I shall strive bravely, between libations, of course. What would you like to know?
Did Alice Chambers have a visitor last night?
Yes.
What time?
Shortly after dinner.
Did you see him go into a room?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
You knew him?
Quite well.
Well, who was it?
Myself.
What?
It was my custom to call on her to exchange a few pleasantries at the close of the day.
Oh, great. Now, look, that's not what I mean. Did you see anybody else near her room?
No.
Well, I guess that's that.
Of course, the rather questionable-looking exophthalmic individual who asked me for directions to a room later in the evening might have been somebody who would...
Well, wait a minute. Let's have that again.
I was taking my usual evening stroll, a short exophthalmic...
Oh, reduce it to the vernacular, will you?
Very well. His eyes protruded slightly.
Oh. Could be the same button-eyed gent who slugged Freilic's cousin Julius Sachs.
Freilich? Julius Sachs? I'm afraid I have not had the pleasure of either of these.
So Button Eyes was trying to find Alice Chambers. Looked like he found her all right and killed her. Well, that still doesn't help me much. He obviously got the trunk, so...
Trunk? What trunk?
It used to belong to a gent named Freilich. His cousin Julius sold it to a junk dealer who peddled it to Alice Chambers. And now 5 will get you 10. Button Eyes has it, and I'm too late.
Oh, but I assure you that is quite impossible.
What do you mean?
Well, it is a well-established law of physics that an object cannot be in two places at once.
I still don't get you.
How could your ex-ophthalmic friend have possession of the trunk when Alice Chambers sold it 5 days ago?
Sold it? You know, Professor, trying to get information out of you is like riding the merry-go-round. I have to go 3 laps each time before I grab the brass ring.
A colorful analogy.
Who'd Alice sell it to?
A friend of hers, a dancer named Yvette.
Ballet dancer?
In a manner of speaking.
You know where Yvette is?
I do.
Good. Give me her address. I'll run over and talk to her.
Oh, but I fear that would be quite impossible. To run over and talk to Yvette would be to defy several laws of gravity.
Don't start that again. Where is Yvette?
4 days ago, she left for London.
London? Oh, brother. This is really turning into an obstacle race. Okay, Professor, thanks. We finally made it.
The pleasure was all mine, sir. It has been a most stimulating conversation. I hope that we may look forward to another one.
Sure. Sometime when I've got 3 hours to kill and I want to find out what day it is, I'll be around. I grab the next plane for London. When I arrive, I check the newspapers and finally find the name of the theater where Yvette is dancing. It's in the see-me section of the city, and when I get inside, I realize why the professor said she was a ballet dancer in a manner of speaking. I slip around backstage while she's doing her dance and find her dressing room, but there's no trunk. So it looks like Button Eyes is still ahead of me. I turn to go out, then I see something hurtling through the air at me. A flat iron. I drop to one knee and it sails past me into the mirror. Hey.
Hey, yourself.
Ah, hello, Yvette.
What is this, Grand Central Station?
I'm sorry to barge into your dressing room like this, but
Look, I'm getting a little tired of this routine.
What?
Twice already today there have been guys snooping around my room.
Twice?
Yeah.
Wait, was one of them a short guy with button eyes?
I don't know. I didn't get a decent look at either of them. But if they're friends of yours, you tell them for me that I don't like it.
They're not exactly friends of mine, Yvette. Here, you'd better take a look at my credentials.
Oh, so you're a government agent, hmm? But I still don't see why you're snooping around my dressing room.
I'm looking for the trunk Alice Chambers sold you back in the States last week.
Oh, that. I lent it to Joe Feeney the night before last.
Whoever he is.
He's my boyfriend. He's with the Flying Feenies, acrobats.
Oh, I see. Well, where are they acrobating now?
Denmark.
Oh, brother. This trunk has really got legs.
Thanks. But what's with the trunk, anyway?
Look, the junk dealer back in New York told me that he'd had 2 keys made for the trunk.
Yeah, Alice gave me both of them when she sold me the trunk.
You still got them?
Sure, one of them. I gave the other one to Joe when I lent him the trunk.
Well, I guess my next stop is the Flying Feenies in Denmark. Now, look, these 2 characters that you saw snooping around your dressing room earlier.
Yeah?
You think they would have any way of knowing that the trunk is in Denmark now?
How could they if I don't even know them or know who they are?
Well, then it looks like I'm one jump ahead of Button Eyes for a change, but I still don't get who the other snooper could be.
Well, I still don't get what's so hot about that trunk.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
Quiet. What stopped me is a slight sound outside the dressing room. I ease over to the door and jerk it open. Then I spot a little guy scrambling away. There's enough light to tell me it's Button Eyes. I take after him. But he pops behind some of the flats backstage, and when I get there, he's gone. I scour the whole backstage area, but there's no sight of him. Finally, I give up, start heading back to Yvette's dressing room, and then suddenly I hear something swishing through the air. I look up. A sandbag is hurtling down at me. I dive to one side, but it hits me a glancing blow on the side of the head. Sends me down for the count.
You are listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Steve. Oh, Steve.
What? Oh, is that?
Oh, Steve, you're lucky.
You want to bet?
Oh, if that sandbag had hit you square.
The way my head feels right now, it couldn't have made much difference, believe me.
The guy you were chasing got away, hmm?
Yeah, he's got a head start on me again.
Oh.
Incidentally, you mind telling me where you were when that sandbag dropped on me?
Oh, in my dressing room.
You sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. Why?
Skip it. Brother, this head of mine will probably be throbbing louder than the engines on that plane.
What plane?
The one I'm taking to Denmark to talk to the Flying Feenies.
The Flying Feenies. This is an act. It is a catastrophe.
So their act doesn't stop the show. Look, all I know is that when I arrived here in Denmark, I learned that you'd booked them here at your theater, and I want to talk to them.
You are wrong when you say that act does not stop the show, Mr. Mitchell. It stopped mine cold. With the Flying Feenies, I could not draw flies.
I still want to talk to... Hey, wait a minute. Are you trying to say that they're not here anymore?
They lasted just one performance. Then I gave them, as you say, the hammer.
Oh, great. So now I'm on the merry-go-round again. You wouldn't happen to know where they're playing now.
Such an act as this, you would not peddle to your worst enemy.
So?
So I peddle them to my worst enemy.
Who?
Max Gruber. He runs a traveling carnival. I have never forgotten the so-called talking dog he booked here once.
Where is his carnival now?
Somewhere in Holland, I think, if the Flying Feenies haven't put him out of business yet.
So I hopped down to Holland. So far, this deal's been strictly a 6-day bicycle race with Button Eyes always one lap ahead of me. Now, I've got somebody else to worry about, the other guy that Yvette said was snooping around in her dressing room in London. I start checking in Holland for the Feenies, and at this point, it wouldn't surprise me to see him swinging on the nearest windmill. Well, 4 hours later, I locate the traveling carnival in Rotterdam. I find their tent, and I go inside, and there at last are the Flying Feenies in front of me, racked up in a pyramid, practicing their act.
Hi.
Quite a pyramid. Which one of you is Joe Feeney?
I am. Here on the bottom. Hey, Henry, that's my backbone. So what do you want from me? So get up on my shoulder a little. What can I do for you?
My name's Mitchell, a government agent from the States. Where's that trunk you borrowed from Yvette in London? I don't see it around this tent anywhere.
It's over at the hotel room, the Vorling.
Have you got a key to the trunk?
Sure, right here in my pocket. Yeah, I'll get it.
Hey,
Joe, I'm leaving. Hey! Oh!
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I step over the sprawling Feenies and head for their hotel room in town. The room is dark. I start to search for the light switch, but before I can make it, something awfully hard connects over my left ear. And for the second time in 24 hours, I take a dive.
How about this character? He wants to come over the room to look at the trunk, so I let him, and what happens?
Joe Feeney.
I thought there was something fishy about him in London, Joe.
Hey, Yvette.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing here in Holland?
I decided to come over and soup up the act a little.
Pretty convenient time for you to arrive.
Oh, what do you mean?
This is the second time I've gotten conked on the head, and both times when I come out of it, there's little Yvette.
Hey, look, don't change the subject, buddy. If you got any private little murders to commit, that's your business. But I don't like you using my room for them.
Murders? What are you talking about?
For instance, that corpse over there in the corner.
Huh? Hey, wait. So, I finally caught up with Button Eyes. And from the looks of that knife in his back, I'd say I was about 4 inches too late.
Like I say, buddy, if you had it in for the guy, well and good. But...
Just hold it a minute, buddy. I don't see that trunk in this room anywhere.
It should be in the closet.
Yeah, here it is, all right. But I'm too late again. The trunk's open and empty, including the false bottom.
False bottom? What are you talking about?
That surprise you, Yvette?
Why shouldn't it?
Hey, look, I don't know what this is all about.
Joe, did you keep this trunk locked?
Why, yeah.
What's the matter?
If the lock on this trunk had been picked, there'd probably be a few small scratches on the metal around it.
So?
So there aren't any scratches. That means the trunk was probably opened with a key.
What are you getting at?
I'll start from the beginning, Yvette. Button Eyes was after the trunk right from the start. He knew what was in that false bottom. But it's beginning to look right now like somebody else has dealt himself or herself into the deal along the way.
Look.
Somebody who figured that whatever was in the trunk must be pretty valuable.
I still don't see what that's got to do with the keys.
I'm coming to that, Feeney. This trunk originally belonged to a gent named Freilich. His cousin Julius Sachs lost the key in New York, so he sold the trunk to a junk dealer who had 2 more keys made. Alice Chambers gave you both keys when she sold you the trunk, Yvette.
Sure she did, but...
Joe here gave me one of the keys a little while ago. But you've still got the other key, and that sort of puts the finger on
Now,
you.
wait a minute.
Now, look, buddy. Yvette couldn't have killed this guy. She was with me when we discovered you here on the floor just now.
Well, the 2 of you could be working together.
You know, you're talking like you've got a hole in your head. I told you there was a second guy snooping around my dressing room in London. He's probably the one you're after.
Yeah, you sure there was a second guy, Yvette?
Yeah.
Or did you dream up that story for a good cover?
Now, look. I heard in London that Joe and his act weren't doing so hot. So I came over here to join him, figuring maybe I could help. As soon as my plane landed, I came right here to the hotel. Then I ran into Joe in the lobby just as he was coming upstairs to the room. So, even if I knew what this is all about, I couldn't have had time to knife that guy and take whatever was in the bottom of that trunk.
Okay, Yvette, maybe you're telling me the truth and maybe you're lying. Right now, I'm going to find out which. I pick up the phone and check with the airport and the desk clerk downstairs, and my case against Yvette falls right on its face. She didn't get to the hotel until after I'd gotten hit over the head, and the same holds true for Joe Feeney, too. So now I'm fresh out of Leeds. Then a wild idea hits me. I start thinking of a character back in New York. I put through a call to the commissioner back in the States and tell him what I want him to check. A half hour later, he calls me back, and what he says doesn't surprise me.
Looks like you had the right hunch, Steve. We found out that he left for Europe right after you did. Looks like he's been on your tail all the way.
Yeah, he finally caught up with me in Button Eyes here in the hotel room.
You think he's got the buzz bomb plans now, Steve?
5 will get you 10, he has.
Any idea where he is?
Probably waiting for the next plane out of here. See you later, Commissioner. Joe, you got a car outside?
Yeah.
Warm it up. I'm going to call the airport to check on some departing planes.
Are you going somewhere?
No, and I want to make sure that somebody else isn't either.
Hey, Mitchell, there's a plane over there getting ready to take off.
Yeah, that's probably the one I'm after. Thanks for the lift, Joe. Passenger's still getting on.
Looking for me, Mitchell?
What? Ah, hello, Julius. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was.
I thought you might be, so it seemed better for me to find you. I feel much safer with my gun in your bag.
Needless to say, you've got those buzz bomb plans in your satchel there.
But of course, come on.
Where to?
On the corner of the building.
Okay. Sure all figures, Julius. You didn't realize your cousin's trunk was so valuable until Button Eyes beat you up trying to find out where it was. Then you decided to follow it up yourself. You caught up with Button Eyes in the hotel room and killed him?
And I'm quite certain these plans I took from the trunk can be sold to interested parties at a very fat price. Here, this is far enough, Mitchell. We're in the shadows now, and with the noise of the airplane engines, I doubt that one small shot from this automatic would even be heard.
It was a key that pegged you, Julius. Yvette had one, I had the other. Then I remembered you telling me that you'd lost the original key.
By that time, I had also realized the trunk must be of considerable value, Mitchell. You should hardly expect me to reveal that I still have another key. Would you?
Hardly, Julius.
Mitchell, my plane is taking off momentarily, and I regret that I must terminate our little conversation right now.
His gun jams harder against my back, and I know that he's going to pull the trigger any second now. Then I remember what he said a minute ago. The gun is an automatic. That gives me an idea, a real long shot, but my only chance. Suddenly I throw my weight backward, driving him against the wall. Behind him, the gun is wedged between my back and his chest. I strain backward, keeping the pressure on the muzzle with my back. An automatic won't fire when the slide is pushed back.
Get
that way.
away from me, Mitchell!
Sheriff tries to shove me forward, but I brace myself. I know that the instant the pressure is taken off the gun, it'll fire. I start sweating. I can't keep the pressure on much longer. My feet are slipping on the concrete. Suddenly, I raise one of them and let him have a heel in the shin. He relaxes his hold on the gun for an instant, just long enough. I bend over, reach back between my legs, grab his foot, and yank it forward. The slug whistles over my back, and Julius' head plunks back into the wall. I'll take the gun now, Julius. Have the satchel.
My head.
Yeah, I guess that wall must be pretty hard, all right, but you've got no kicks coming.
What do you mean?
After all, you had me bucking a stone wall all the way in this deal. I'm just returning the compliment the hard way.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. For more mysteries, stay tuned for The Man Called X on NBC.
Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with me doing my best to pull a building down on my head. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, there's to be a meeting tomorrow night somewhere in the city of Damascus between representatives of a country behind the Iron Curtain and members of a desert tribe from the Near East. The object of that meeting is to exchange prisoners.
Exchange prisoners? Go on, Commissioner.
2 weeks ago, the tribe captured a foreign agent who'd been giving them no end of trouble. In retaliation...
Let me guess. The Iron Curtain boys grabbed off someone from the desert tribe.
Right. One of their chiefs.
So the deal's been made, huh? This agent for the chief, even swap. How do we figure in this, Commissioner?
We want to get our hands on that foreign agent, Steve. He's an American traitor named Stoller.
Stoller? Well, our old friend James C. Stoller?
One of their top propagandists. A vicious, clever writer and a killer. We specifically want him for the murder of an American Army officer during the war.
Have we contacted the tribe about it?
No, I'm certain they'd turn him over to us if we asked them, but they've already made the deal, and if they backed out now, it'd place the life of their chief in jeopardy. We can't ask them to do that.
Our best bet, then, is to wait until the exchange of prisoners has been effected and then move in and grab Stoller.
Right. Get over to Damascus, Steve, and check with our contact there, a man named Barid. He's the man who tipped us off about the meeting. Find out exactly where that meeting is to take place and grab Stoller. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Here's a reminder to all of you mystery and adventure fans. If you enjoy Dangerous Assignment, you're sure to be entertained by Dragnet, another of the great programs on NBC Radio. Yes, each week, Dragnet takes you step by step on the side of the law in the solution of an actual case from the official records of the Los Angeles Police Department. From crime to punishment, Dragnet is true. Listen each week over most NBC radio stations for Dragnet, starring Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday with Ben Alexander as his partner, Frank Smith. And remember, for the reenactment of an actual police case, listen each week for Dragnet, the true stories of your police force in action.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Damascus in Syria and find out where a prisoner exchange meeting is to take place. My job is to grab off one of the prisoners, an American traitor named James Stoller. We want him for murder. It's late Thursday afternoon when my plane lands in Damascus. I hurry into the old walled city to Barid's small shop. He takes me into his living quarters in the back.
There has been a change in plans, Mr. Mitchell.
The meeting hasn't been called off, has it?
No, but instead of everyone meeting here in Damascus, the exchange will take place at 2 separate points. The tribal chief will be delivered to his friends at a place near the Turkish border.
And what about Stoller?
He will be turned over to his associates at El Musabi. It is a deserted village to the east of here.
When?
Sometime after midnight tonight. Once the tribal leader has been safely delivered in the north, a signal will be flashed, a fire lighted on Mount Kadir.
The signal for the tribe to turn Stoller over to his buddies, huh?
Yes.
Okay. How far is this village from here?
Many hours' ride into the desert. I have made all the arrangements for us to travel there in a manner that will not cause suspicion.
Yeah, it wouldn't do for Stoller's friends to know I'm on my way.
There is a caravan leaving Damascus at sundown. It will pass through the village later this evening.
Will we get there in plenty of time?
Yes. We should arrive at El Musabi well before midnight.
Good. Well, I guess the change of clothes is next in order, huh?
I have several robes here. You can select the one you wish.
The one on the end, the tattletale gray job. That'll do.
Here you are, Mitchell. Now, if you will sit down here, please. Your face and hands will have to be stained.
Oh, sure. You know, last time I got a facial like this, I came out of it smelling like the inside of an old tobacco pouch.
Berry juice will do as well.
Okay, Barid. My face is in your hands. later, Barid and I ease out of the shop. I'm dressed in a snappy desert outfit, a creation of Hark Schaffner and Hassan Bey with a wraparound beanie to match. We hop aboard a couple of Arabian nags and trot on over to the marketplace where the caravan is forming. We finally get underway and start out across the desert. There's a hot wind blowing in from the east and it's whipping the sand around us, but it serves as an excuse to keep my head down and my face covered up. It's a long haul, and the scenery is pretty much the same until we reach the mountains. We find our way through a narrow pass and drop down into the desert again, into a small village. Hey, Barid, are we pulling in here?
Yes, only for a short time, however. It is a regular stop along the caravan route.
Well, I'll get down, stretch our legs. I'd sure like to wash this sand out of my teeth with a tall schooner of beer.
Down the street, there's a coffee house.
Good. Let's go.
This way.
I follow Barid as we make our way through the caravan and the crowd of villagers who have come to bargain with the drivers. Then, as we reach the door of the coffee house...
Look out!
I duck down as the knife whoops past and buries itself into the door over my head.
Across the way, Mr. Mitchell. There's the man.
Come on!
It is no use. He has disappeared into the crowd.
Did you get a good look at him?
No, only a glimpse. His face was covered. I saw his hand raised, the knife. That is when I cried out.
Good thing you did. Otherwise, that knife had been planted right between my shoulder blades right now. Look, Barid, who did you make arrangements with for our trip?
The caravan chief himself, a cousin. I simply told him we wished to travel east with a caravan. That is all.
You didn't by any chance happen to mention that I'm an American agent?
But of course not. I told him you were a distant relative.
He's your cousin, and you ring me in as a distant relative?
We have a large family. He would not know.
Well, he might be interested.
He hates our family. I am the only one he will speak to.
Oh, great.
Mitchell, I have been thinking. This man who threw the knife might possibly have mistaken you for someone else. The robes you wear identify you as a member of a tribe from a nearby country. And as you know, there are many feuds.
Yeah, so it could have been a mistake, but I think the gent who tossed that knife spotted this disguise, and he doesn't want me to take this trip to El Musabi. Come on, let's keep looking around. We mingle with the crowd, but there's no sign of the man we're looking for. Finally, the caravan is ready to roll on. Barid and I keep to the rear of the column as it moves out into the desert, and we keep our eyes open. It's shortly before midnight when we sight the deserted village of El Musabi, a low, sprawling pile of mud huts sitting quietly in the moonlight. As the caravan files through the main drag, Barid and I slip back, then ease off into the shadows. The caravan rolls on, disappears. We tie up the horses and spend the next few minutes cautiously exploring the village. Then, as we emerge on a small back street...
Look, Mr. Mitchell. Parked behind that mud hut. A desert car.
Yeah, one of those half-track jobs. Seems like we have company.
Inside the house, is that a light?
It is. Come on, let's have a look.
You see anyone?
Yeah. A man stretched out on a cot. Looks like he's taking a nap.
You there? What do you want?
Oh, more company.
A woman coming down the street, British by the sound of her voice.
You better do the talking, Barid. We're just passing through, you get it?
Do you wish something?
Good evening. We are travelers. My cousin and I, we journey to Zakare.
Zakare? You're a long way from there.
Yes, we thought we might spend the night here.
You came with a caravan?
Caravan?
One came through a few moments ago.
Aye, but we thought it was not due until morning. We had planned to meet it here, continue our journey. You hear that, my cousin? The caravan has already passed.
What is it, Myra? Who are you... Oh, we have visitors. Good evening.
Good evening, Effendi. Please excuse this intrusion, but my cousin and I saw your auto, the light, and believing the village to be deserted, well, we were curious.
Yes, I understand. We've made El Musabi our temporary headquarters. I'm Professor Varel, an archaeologist, and this is my daughter. You're travelers?
Yes, we left Aleppo this morning.
Aleppo? You've had quite a journey. Myra, my dear.
Yes, Father?
Our visitors have had a long, tiring trip. Some refreshments, perhaps. Something to eat?
Of course.
You are most generous, Effendi, but the hour is late and we have disturbed you.
Not at all, my friend.
And there's the caravan to be overtaken. We must hasten after it.
Oh, I see. Well, then, a happy journey.
Thank you, Effendi. Come, my cousin, we must hurry.
A few minutes later, Barid and I ride out of the village, and when we're certain we're out of sight, we circle around. And back in the village, we tie up our horses and slip into a hut across the street from the building where the professor and his daughter are staying.
Mr. Mitchell.
Maybe he is an archaeologist. Maybe he isn't.
Perhaps they are really here in El Musabi to meet Stoller.
Yeah.
He seemed to be most hospitable.
Sure, maybe he just wanted a better look at us.
Mr. Mitchell, the signal.
Huh?
Over that way toward the hills, the fire.
Yeah, it's the signal, all right. The tribe ought to be bringing Stoller along pretty soon. We'll just keep an eye on the...
What is it, Mr. Mitchell?
Listen.
A plane.
Yeah. If that's a commercial airliner, it's a little off the beaten path, isn't it?
There are no established air routes over this area.
Let's get out back and have a look.
There it is, Mitchell. Look.
Yeah, circling. Hey, he's coming around again. Gonna land.
Who do you think it is?
Not the tribe with Stoller. They couldn't have gotten here this soon. I doubt if they have any planes anyway. Only one answer. Stoller's buddies had come to pick him up in that plane.
Then the professor, his daughter.
I guess I was wrong. He really must be an archaeologist. Look, plane's gonna land at the other end of the village. I'm going over there. You stick around.
But why?
Keep your eye on the professor and his daughter. They've certainly heard the plane, and they'll come out to investigate. They could get hurt.
Very well.
I sprint down the back street on the double, reach the edge of the village, and start crawling on my hands and knees through a mass of boulders. Finally, the plane sets down, pulls up less than 30 yards away. There are two men inside. They sit back, light up cigarettes, and wait. 5 minutes, 10 minutes go by. Then I spot Barrid's yellow robe moving through the boulders toward me. I motion him to crouch down low. He does, keeps coming. I look back at the plane. They haven't spotted him. Then I turn around as Barrid comes up. Yeah, he comes up fast with the butt of his rifle, and I catch it full on the jaw.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Everyone dreams of a rosy future when they'll finally be able to retire and really enjoy life. Vacationing in different lands, enjoying the beautiful scenery of our own country on a Trailways bus, or just basking in the sunshine of their own backyard. Well, that dream can become a reality through United States savings bonds. And you don't have to be a rich man to afford United States savings bonds. You can buy a savings bond with a modest $18.75, or you can buy a savings bond for $7,500. But no matter what savings bond you buy, you'll get back $4 for every $3 you put in. And it's easy to buy United States savings bonds. Look into the payroll savings plan where you work. That's the automatic plan for buying savings bonds. Or if you're self-employed, ask about the bond-a-month plan where you bank. And believe me, you'll feel more secure tomorrow if you'll buy United States savings bonds today. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Get up, Mitchell. Oh, up. On your feet, Mitchell. Get up.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, brother, getting tagged with a rifle butt on the chin is... Hey, wait a minute. You're not Barid.
Of course not. I am Hasha.
But you've got Barid's robes on. That's what fooled me when I saw you crawl up.
Let us say that Barid was kind enough to lend me his robe.
What'd you do, kill him?
No, he is safely tied up. It occurred to me that for the present he would be more valuable to us alive.
Us?
Yes, us, Mr. Mitchell.
What? Oh, I didn't see you, Buster.
Please, it is Gregor.
Flight closed?
Yes, I am the pilot of the plane.
You came to pick up your old buddy Stoller, huh?
Quite right. He served our cause well. That is until he was stupid enough to get captured. According to your credentials, Mr. Mitchell, you are a United States agent. Stoller is a fellow countryman of yours. Is that by any chance why you are here?
You guess, Gregor.
In any case, it does not matter. The point is you are our guest.
Oh?
Gregor, see the tribesmen approach.
Quite right, Asher. And our friend Stoller is with them. They are delivering him right on time.
Bully for you.
These superstitious fools. They pulled their horses to a stop at a safe distance. Still afraid of airplanes. Friend Stoller dismounts.
Gregor!
Welcome, Stoller.
Who's that with... Well, if it isn't my old friend Steve Mitchell. You remember me, Steve?
Sure. James C. Stoller. Rat, first class. Say, I like that first-class part.
Of course he remembers you, Stoller. That's why he's here.
Now, Steve, you don't mean to say you came all the way over here to get me to go back to the dear old States with you?
That was the general idea, Stoller. We like you so well, we'd like to keep you there, say, for about 20 years to life.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've got no desire to see the Statue of Liberty again.
That doesn't surprise me.
Stoller, I've invited Mitchell to be our guest.
You're going to take him with us?
Why not? It occurs to me he undoubtedly has much information of value. Information he might be persuaded to reveal to our superiors.
Good idea. And you'll love the trip, Mitchell. So much that you may never come back.
I've got a one-way trip staring me in the face. They start herding me toward the plane, and I spot Stoller giving a quick look around out of the corner of his eye, and he hangs back behind Gregor a little. Suddenly, I figure something doesn't quite add up. I get the feeling that something's going to happen. 2 seconds later, it does.
A machine gun!
Over the ridge roars the professor's half-track. The girl Myra is driving, and the professor's blazing away with a Tommy gun.
Twist into the plane!
Gregor tries for it and doesn't make it because just then some of the professor's slugs rip into the plane's gas tank. The plane goes up in smoke. Gregor and the co-pilot with it. The concussion knocks me flat. Then I spot Stoller running toward the half-track. He jumps in and they roar away. I get to my feet and run to Hasha, who's blinking his eyes groggily. I'll take the gun, Hasha. Thanks.
The explosion, it knocked me down. The plane
just took off the hard way.
I don't understand. Stoller's
a lot smarter than I gave him credit for, and a little too smart for Gregor and company.
What do you mean?
Stoller knows what happens to guys who goof up in his racket. He knew he wasn't getting rescued just because he was such a nice guy. They were probably going to deal out a little punishment when they got him back. So he got his friends, the professor and Myra, to rescue him from the rescue party.
Oh, dog?
Yeah, looks like a case of an old dog teaching a few new tricks.
At least you will not get him either.
Maybe not, but I'm still going to give it the old school try, which means the first thing is for you to show me where you've got Barid tied up. Now, come on, move. Asha leads me back to the deserted village in one of the mud huts. Barid's inside, none the worse for wear. I release him. Then we tie up Asha and leave him there. Barid and I grab our horses.
We still have a chance to catch them.
I don't know, Barid. Chasing a half-track on horseback, that's pretty long odds.
If they get to the main road ahead of us, we are lost. But the travel will be rough and slow for them before that. And we can cut over the ridge.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, got it.
Hey, brother, you weren't kidding when you said this country was rough going, Barid.
It is our only chance, Steve. You see, even in the half-track, they must circle around this ridge. But we are going over it.
What are those ruins down there on the flat?
That is the ancient city of Abad.
Not much left.
No, a ruined temple. A few piles of stone here and there, that is all.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Come on, we're going down there.
But why? Surely they would not stop there.
No? Take a look behind one of those piles of stone.
A glint of metal.
Yeah, could be part of that half-track sticking out.
But why would they... Yes, it is the half-track.
Oh there. Whoa. Come on. We'll leave our horses here and work our way in on foot.
All right.
Keep your eyes open and your gun ready.
I still do not understand why they stopped here.
There's your answer. See the half-track? Bullet holes in the gas tank. They ran out of gas.
In that case, they are somewhere here in the ruins.
They sure are. Those shots came from the ruined temple. Okay, we're going in. We hug the ground and ease our way into the ruined temple. It goes back a long way. We can't see very far in the gloom. Most of the columns are still standing, but they don't look very steady.
Watch out!
Oh, brother. That column missed us by 6 inches.
I barely brushed against it, and it started to topple.
They're shooting blind. Hey, wait a minute. That falling column gave me an idea. Stoller, get smart. Come on out.
Come and get me.
I don't have to. We'll just bury you and leave you here.
Guess again.
Okay, Barid. Let's both take a few shots at that column over there. See how easy it is?
You'll never get me that way.
How about you, Professor? You want to get in the way of one of those fallen columns? He's the guy I'm after.
Why?
He's got the Tommy gun. After we get that out of the way, we can go in after Stoller.
How about it, Professor? Want another demonstration?
Must be working on him. He's not saying anything, but probably doing a lot of thinking.
Professor Bell, stop you, fool!
Steve, it worked.
I'm coming out! I'm coming out!
He's still got the Tommy gun. Stoller got him.
There's his Tommy gun lying out there.
Yeah, but we stick our neck out after it and we get shot real quick.
It is a deadlock.
Maybe not. If the next move is what I think it'll be. Here, you take my gun.
But why?
Fire both of them like I'm still here with you.
What are you going to do?
Meet them in the parking lot. I inch back out of the temple. Barry keeps firing both guns to make it sound like we're together. If my hunch is right, Stoller and Myra will slip out the back and try for our horses. But if they get there before I do, I'll be staring down a gun barrel and nothing to shoot back with. As it turns out, it's a dead heat. Just as I get to the horses, Myra comes around the rocks.
Mitchell!
Hi, Myra.
Stoller, watch out!
Mitchell! Yeah, Mitchell. Let go! Do it. Thanks for the gun. Sorry, Myra, you're not leaving.
Let go!
Just take it easy, both of you.
Oh,
your trick, Steve. Your trick. It worked.
Yeah, sure did, Barry. Well, Stoller, looks like you're going to see the Statue of Liberty again after all, but don't be surprised when you sail by if she turns thumbs down on you.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Wherever you go, there's radio. And now is the time of the year to have your portable radios checked over so that you'll know that they work when you set off on your vacation, on a weekend trip into the country, or an afternoon at the beach. You'll want to join the millions of your fellow Americans who each summer take their radio entertainment with them wherever they go. And you'll find that wherever you go in this vast country of ours, you'll find a friendly station nearby where you can tune to the familiar NBC chimes, your invitation to the finest in radio listening. This summer, you'll discover that many of your favorite radio programs are continuing through the warmer months. And you'll also learn to know and enjoy a variety of new performers who are certain to please with their brand of radio entertainment. So accept our invitation to grand summertime radio enjoyment. Check your portable to make sure it works, and you'll know that you're all set for a happy listening wherever you go this summer when you tune the dial of your nearest station to the National Broadcasting Company Radio Network.
Next week, Canada, and a killer who wouldn't stay dead.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's Dangerous Assignment next week. Featured in tonight's cast were Jan Arban, Vivi Janis, Ben Wright, Paul Frees, and Paul Duboff. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian John Doe, and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at the same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with my getting shot at just for trying to turn off a radio program. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
I do, Steve. Ever thought of getting into radio?
Oh, me? I should say not. Why, you holding auditions or something?
I want you to get into the business just long enough to get somebody else out of it.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Now, look.
You look, Steve, at this map of the Balkan area.
this country here.
That's about the only friendly country left in that area, isn't
At
it?
the rate things are going, it may not be friendly for much longer.
Oh?
Steve, there's an outlaw broadcasting station somewhere in that country. The man who's doing the broadcasting is filling the air with a choice assortment of lies and propaganda.
What about?
About our country and theirs. The result has been to put a strain on our relations with them and to set up internal tensions over there, which are, in effect, tearing the country apart.
Is there by any chance an election coming up over there soon?
Yes. Steve, we know who's behind this broadcaster, all right. But what we've got to do is to stop him.
Well, it seems to me that this is a matter for the Balkan country to handle. What's it got to do with us?
We think the broadcasting is being done by an American.
What?
The government over there has asked our cooperation.
I see. Obviously, they haven't been able to locate this broadcasting station, huh?
No, it's undoubtedly a mobile one.
Look, I wonder if maybe an old trick isn't being used.
What do you mean?
Well, making it sound like the broadcast is coming from a certain country when actually it's across the border in another country.
No, they've assured me that the broadcast is actually originating from inside the country, Steve.
Uh-huh.
The items which the broadcaster comments on sometimes are so recent that he'd have to be inside the country to know about them.
I see. Well, whom do I work with over there?
A man named Prebo, one of their intelligence agents. He's waiting for you in their capital right now. Now, Steve, get over there. Work with Prebo. Locate this outlaw broadcaster and put him out of business once and for all. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a little matter of dropping into a Balkan country and finding an outlaw broadcaster nobody's been able to locate so far, and then putting him out of business. And I don't doubt that somewhere along the line I'll run up against somebody who'll be trying to do likewise to me. It's Friday evening when my plane lands in the capital, and I head for their intelligence office and Agent Prebo. He takes me into the radio room where a little gent is sitting by a receiver.
This is Kovac, head of our radio division, Mr. Mitchell.
Kovac?
I am honored, Mr. Mitchell.
You expecting this outlaw broadcaster to come on the air tonight, Prebo?
Yes, in but a few minutes.
As you see, we have a radio direction finder here. I also have one 30 miles northwest of here, and a third one 20 miles to the east.
That way you can get a fix on him, huh, Kovac?
Yes.
Unfortunately, this procedure has done us no good in the past. Each time we race to the position Kovac and his men have plotted on the map.
Yeah?
No.
What do you mean?
Nobody is there when we arrive.
He must have his transmitter mounted in a car or a truck. Any idea who the guy is?
Well, our language experts tell us he is a Native American, probably from your Middle West.
At the list I gave you, Prebo, the one listing American expatriates.
Oh, yes. Here it is, Mitchell. I've studied it over and found 3 names which also appear on a list of tourist visas which have been granted during the past 6 months.
So, we know those 3 men have been in this country recently. Okay, who are they?
The first one is a William Teal.
Teal. Let's see what I've got on his background. There you are. William Teal, ex-newspaper political writer with a criminal record in the States, wanted for extortion, illegal possession of firearms, violation of the Narcotics Act. You know, it sounds like a real sweet kid. Who's next on your list?
A Carl Fenton.
Fenton. Yeah, former professor. Great cause joiner, the save the world type, I guess. Who's the third?
Arnold Quist.
I don't even have to look him up. He's been in our hair for years.
How do you mean?
Professional agitator. Makes his living that way, I guess. Always trying to get himself arrested so he can be a big fat martyr.
I see.
So our boy could be one of those 3. Teal, Fenton, Quist.
Good evening, my long-suffering and much-oppressed friends.
There he is, Prebo.
This is the voice of truth.
I'll bet.
Well, let's take a look at the day's news.
See, Kovac is receiving reports from the other direction finders over his earphones. He's plotting their lines on the map.
I should say the disunited nations are blundering along under the control of old Uncle Moneybags, who...
There.
You get his position already, Kovac?
Yes. As you see, I have added my own line to the map and plotted the fix. Here you are.
Okay, let's go, Prebo.
We should almost be there, Mitchell. According to the map, the broadcast came from this field we are approaching.
I see lights on the other side of the field, Preble.
Yes, our other units are approaching along the other road. We will have the field completely surrounded.
Good.
Brace yourself. I'm going to turn off the road now.
Okay. Here, I'll sweep the field with the spotlight and... Hey, stop the car, Preble.
Empty. The whole field is empty.
Well, I'll be. No cover for anyone to hide in either.
This is what happens to us every time, Mitchell.
This guy must be part gopher. Okay, might as well get back to headquarters.
What time is it, Mitchell?
10 minutes to midnight. You say this gent has another broadcast right at midnight?
Usually.
Well, we might as well try again. Kovac still on duty?
Yes. See, he and his daughter are waiting for us in front of the building.
What luck did you have, Preble?
The usual, Kovac. Not a trace of him.
I do not understand it.
Nor do I. I do not believe Mitchell has met your daughter.
I beg your pardon. This is Anna, Mr. Mitchell.
Hello, Anna.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Mitchell. I hope you will be able to help locate this outlaw broadcaster. He's certainly causing a lot of trouble for us all.
Yeah. Kovac, you'd be able to tell if he was broadcasting from a plane, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes. Our radar stations would pick up the plane at once.
Well, let us go up to headquarters, Are you coming with us, Kovac?
I will be up in time for the next broadcast.
Very well. After you, Mitchell.
Thanks. Let's see. What floor is that again?
8, the top button.
Okay. You know, this must be getting pretty monotonous for you, Preble, chasing after this guy and winding up with a handful of air each time.
Yes, I'd like very much to get my hands on him. He's doing the cause of democracy in my country a great deal of harm. Of course, I am certain our neighbors across the border to the east are enjoying the whole affair hugely.
I don't doubt it. Hey, what's the matter with the elevator? It quit.
But we are only halfway up to the top.
Halfway between the 4th and 5th floor, to be exact.
I'll try the button.
Nothing. This is the emergency signal button here, huh?
Yes.
I'll try that. Dead. All the power must be off. Well, let's see if we can bring any help. Hey, anybody around?
I don't know if that will help or not, Mitchell.
Huh?
At this hour of the night, the building is deserted except for the night watchman, and there is no telling which section of the building he might be in.
Well, you got any better ideas?
No.
Well, then oil up your tonsils and join me. Maybe we can raise...
What's the matter?
Listen. Hear anything?
Yes. What is it?
I don't know. I'm trying to peg it. Sort of a rasping metallic sound, and it's coming from somewhere above us in the elevator shaft by the sound of it.
Yes. Strange. The elevator cage is vibrating slightly.
Yeah. Hey, wait.
What is it?
If I can climb up the side of the cage a little. There.
What are you doing?
Wedged shut. Oh, fine. Look, Preble. Somehow we've got to get this trapdoor on top of the cage open before it's too late.
Too late? What do you mean?
I just figured out what that sound over us is. It's a hacksaw.
Yes, you are right. Mitchell, somebody is trying to saw the elevator cable in two.
That's right, Preble. If we don't figure a way out of this rat trap fast, we'll be taking a one-way trip to the basement.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Just listen to the stars on tomorrow's broadcast of The Big Show. Jimmy Durante, Milton Berle, Gordon MacRae, Ethel Merman, Rosemary Clooney, and Frank Lovejoy. Plus Meredith Wilson's Big Show, orchestra and chorus. And your MC on The Big Show is the glamorous and unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead. And on Theater Guild on the Air tomorrow, you will hear a 1-hour adaptation of the comedy The Man in Possession, starring Rex Harrison and Lily Palmer. And now back to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
The trapdoor. Is it moving any?
No, still stuck tight. I'll have to think of something else.
Well, perhaps if we were...
Just a minute, I think I got it.
Mitchell, what are you doing? It looks as if you're trying to hang from the side of the cage by your hands, upside down.
That's just what I am doing. If I can hold on, maybe I can do some good with my feet.
Here, I'll help support your shoulders.
Okay. Now.
Not yet. It's coming. There. Mitchell, you forced it open.
Yeah, here. Let me down.
Mitchell, I can see a figure up there sawing at the cable. Wait. Now he's looking down at us.
Got your gun?
Yes, right here.
Did you get him?
I don't know. He dove out of sight.
Hey, the cage sagged a little just then. Come on. I'll pull you up after me. Okay. Give me a hand.
Very well.
Up you come. Look, we can climb onto the 5th floor landing from here on top of the cage. Wait, I'll slide the doors open. There.
Mitchell, the cable, it's starting to give way.
Dive for the landing. There goes the cage. We pound down the stairs, but our boy has done a one-flight lead on us. By the time we get to the ground floor, he's nowhere in sight. Kovac and his daughter Anna are still standing in front of the building.
Kovac, did the men come out of the building?
Yes, but a few seconds ago. There he is, just rounding the corner.
Father, he shot you. You're bleeding.
He darted out of sight around the corner, Mitchell. Hurry.
When we get around the corner of the building, the guy's gone. We searched the area, but he's done a good job of dropping out of sight. Finally, we get back to Kovac and Anna in front of the building. She's dabbing at his sleeve with her handkerchief.
There, I think the bleeding is almost stopped now, Father.
You see, Anna, it was not as bad as we thought.
Oh, you were very fortunate, Kovac. It's only a nick in the forearm.
Yes. Come, we had better go upstairs, gentlemen. The outlaw broadcast will be starting any minute, and we must be ready to start tracking.
I'll arrange a relief for you, Kovac.
Why? I am perfectly capable of handling it, Primo.
Yes, but your arm.
A scratch, nothing more.
Well, even so, maybe you better let your daughter take you home and sort of...
I insist on being allowed to perform my duties.
But, no, okay, Kovac, sure. Kovac's daughter, Anna, starts to leave, and while he's saying goodbye to her, I take Prevo off to one side and try out a wild idea on him. Only, all of a sudden, he doesn't think it's so wild. Then, Kovac joins us again, and we head upstairs to the intelligence headquarters. Pretty soon, the outlaw broadcaster comes on the air, and Kovac starts tracking. He gets the other two reports over his earphones and draws the lines. Then, he flips off the receiver and hands Prevo a map.
Here you are, Prevo.
This is where you got him plotted, huh?
Yes. Right there where the three lines intersect. If you hurry, perhaps this time he will not get away.
Yeah.
But why do you not get started? He may escape again if you delay.
That's right, Kovac.
I do not understand. Prevo, what is the meaning of this? Why do you and Mitchell just stand there and look at me like that?
Your boy ought to be finished by now, Prevo, huh?
Yes, he is in the next room. Here he is now. You have the position plotted on your map?
Yes, sir. Here you are. What is this all about?
That's what we'd like to know, Kovac.
As you see, Mitchell, there is quite a discrepancy in the two locations.
You had another man plot the broadcast?
And located on the map. It is quite a distance away from the location you gave us.
This other location is wrong.
Look, Kovac, quit stalling. I figured you were a little too eager to stay on duty a few minutes ago, and it started me thinking. One very good reason for not finding this broadcaster is that you've been plotting the location wrong on purpose.
No.
It is useless, Kovac. I have the proof right here in my hand.
Why have you been doing it, Kovac? According to Prevo, you've always been a pretty loyal citizen.
Yes. It is true. I have been giving false locations, but I had no choice. You must believe me, I had no choice.
What do you mean?
My son.
Your son? But our language experts assured us the broadcaster is in America.
Oh, no, you do not understand. The country across the border from here, they are the ones who are behind this broadcaster.
What's that got to do with it?
My son lives in that country. He's a shopkeeper. When this broadcasting first started, agents from that country visited me secretly and told me they would kill my son unless I agreed to help them. I had no choice.
So you've been giving phony locations right from the start, huh?
Yes.
But now we have a correct position on him for the first time. Come, Mitchell. Perhaps our hunting luck is due to improve at last.
Prevo and I head for the location his other man had plotted for us. It's a sort of a square or plaza near the edge of the city. We get there, stop the car, get out and take a good look around.
Well, that van is nowhere in sight.
It sure isn't.
Mitchell, I do not understand it. This time we are certain we had the right location.
He must have gotten some kind of a warning.
But how?
I don't know, unless... Hey, wait. There's your answer, Prebo. Look in that little shop with her back to us. Come on.
Why, that is Kovac's daughter, Anna.
Yeah.
Mitchell, she sees us now.
Just hold it where you are, Anna.
Why, it is Mr. Mitchell and Prebo.
Yeah, big surprise meeting us here, isn't it?
But of course,
Save it, Anna. You tipped off the broadcaster that we were on our way here, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your father has already confessed to his part in this, Anna.
He confessed?
Why'd you warn the broadcaster?
When Father was wounded, he was afraid he would not be able to do the plotting on the map. So he told me to come here to the square and warn the man who does the broadcasting. I was afraid of what they would do to my brother if this man was caught.
Well, you've really been a big help to us, Anna. By now, the gent we're after has probably slipped across the border.
If he continues his broadcasting from that country, we will be powerless to stop him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, that fixes everything.
If there is anything I can do to make amends...
You got a look at this guy, didn't you?
Yes, of course.
Here, I've got 3 pictures. Here, take a look, see if you recognize any of them.
All right. No. Oh, yes, this is the man.
William Teal.
He's the one with the criminal record.
Yeah, but that doesn't help if we can't lay our hands on him.
Perhaps you can.
Huh?
I can arrange for you to slip across the border.
Across the border?
Yes. And then you would be on your own. Surely they would not know where you got your information. That way my brother would not be in danger, and perhaps that would make up for what Father and I felt we had to do.
Okay, that's a deal.
Mitchell, I strongly advise you think this over.
I just did.
I will make all the arrangements, Mr. Mitchell. In 1 hour, the person who is to take you across the border will pick you up at this corner in an automobile.
Okay, Anna, I'll be here.
Mr. Mitchell, we know that Anna has not been trustworthy in the past. How do you know you can trust her now?
I don't. But I'll find out in about an hour. Prebo leaves, still shaking his head, and I wait out the hour. Right on the dot, a car swings around the corner and pulls into the curb. The door opens, and I hop aboard. Okay, let's... Hey, Anna.
Yes, Steve.
You mean you're the one who's going to take me across the border?
Yes. We will drive to a deserted stretch of the border, hide the car, cross on foot, and then make our way to the city where my brother's shop is.
Why didn't you tell us an hour ago that you were going to be my guide?
I knew Prebo did not trust me.
I see.
Steve, you trust me, don't you?
I'll let you know a little later, Anna.
We are almost at the border, Steve.
You said this was a deserted stretch. You weren't kidding, Anna.
See, here is the barbed wire fence.
Yeah. We didn't make it here any too soon. Be light in an hour, looks like. Okay, I'll hold the strands apart while you...
What is it?
Quiet. Listen.
Somebody coming. Wait. It's their border patrol.
Quick. Over in these bushes. There. This ought to screen us. Looks like this stretch of the border wasn't so deserted after all.
I don't understand it, Steve. There are usually no patrols at all here.
Quiet. Here they come. Hey, watch it.
Oh, that was close.
You're telling me.
What an unlucky accident, my breaking the twig when I did.
You're sure it was an accident?
Of course. What do you mean?
Let it go for now. Come on. They're out of hearing now. Let's go. We crawl through the fence and take the back roads to the city. It's a few minutes past noon when we get to the shop of Anna's brother, a gent named Boris. He hustles us into the back room, and Anna fills him in on the deal.
So, this explains why I have been watched and spied upon constantly these last few months. I've been a virtual prisoner and did not know it.
Yes. If Father had helped Prebo track down this outlaw broadcaster, this William Teal, you would have been killed, Boris.
And now you say that Teal is back in this country?
Yeah. Mind if I use your radio there?
Of course not.
You think Teal will continue his broadcast?
We'll soon find out. If he runs through the schedule, he should be on the air right now.
Good afternoon, my oppressed friend.
There he is.
Yeah.
This is the voice of truth. I am still in your midst. In spite of any lies you may hear that I have been driven from your country, I will never leave you until my words of truth have...
But, Steve, I don't understand. I know that Teal crossed the border.
Sure he did, but he's trying to make it sound like he's still in your country. He's probably broadcasting from the radio station right here in this city. You know where it is, Boris?
Yes, come, I will take you there. There is the radio station just ahead.
But Steve, look, in the alley, that moving van parked there.
Yeah, that the truck Teal was broadcasting from across the border?
Yes.
And he must be here, all right. Okay, pull up in front of the building.
In front?
Yeah, right here.
Very well, but you surely are not going to walk in the front door.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Steve, have you gone crazy? There are guards at the front entrance. How are you going to get in?
With this?
Some folded sheets of paper? I don't understand.
Look, if you saw somebody walk into a radio station with these in his hand, what would you think they'd look like?
Why, a radio script, I suppose.
That's right.
You are going to pretend you are working here?
I'm going to make like I own the joint. You two pull around into the alley. Boris, see if you can get that truck started. I'll meet you out there in about 5 minutes, I hope. Ever stick your head into a lion's mouth? That's just how I feel as I saunter casually up to the front entrance with my script under my arm, but the gag works. The guards ignore me. Inside, I start down the hall trying to act like I know where I'm going and just hoping I don't open the wrong door and end up in the broom closet. Then I spot a row of studios at the end of the hall, each with a glass window inside the third one. I spot Teal, just signing off. I wait until he comes out into the hall, and then I ease up to him.
What?
Start walking, Teal.
What is this? Who are you?
My name's Mitchell. I've come a long way to pick you up, all the way from the States.
The States? And you're going to pick me up, huh?
That's the general idea. We're going out the side door.
Oh, are we? Well, suppose I don't want to.
This gun in my pocket says you will.
Look, you can't get away with this, Mitchell.
It's worth a try, Teal.
Where do you think you're going to take me?
Back to the States, eventually. Little matter of treason, to say nothing of a criminal record.
You're out of your mind if you think you can get me back to the States. I'm among friends here. They'll never sign any extradition papers.
I know. But the country across the border will. They've been trying to get you out of their hair for months.
But I'm not there now. I'm safe here.
That's funny. I'd have sworn I heard you say in your broadcast just a few minutes ago that you were still in that other country.
Well, now, look, Mitchell, if you think you're going to pull anything like that on me,
That's just what I do think. Now move.
Where are we going?
Out that side door.
Well, then what?
I'll let you know as soon as I figure it out. Open the door.
Steve, over here.
Okay. Good. Inside, Steele.
Steve, watch out. A guard behind you.
Guard, help! I've got him. Now, get in, Teal. Okay, you drive, Teal. Boris, you and Anna stay in the back, out of sight.
But why do we take this moving van, Steve? We will be conspicuous.
If we can get to the border before they figure out where we're heading, we've got a chance. Okay, Teal, step on it.
That's the border up ahead, Mitchell. That bridge across the river.
This is the spot where you crossed into the other country before?
Yes, that's right.
I understand now, Steve. You're going to pretend that you and Teal are crossing the border to do some more broadcasting.
That's right. You and Boris stay out of sight back there.
All right.
And Teal, I'm still holding that gun on you in my pocket.
All right. They're waving us to stop at this end of the bridge.
Okay. Looks like they've got this end of the bridge pretty well boarded up.
It's just a gate.
Who's that guy walking towards us?
That's the captain of the guards.
The other side of the river is across the border, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as the guard's through with us, just take the van across nice and easy and just don't try to get tricky with him.
Well, it is Mr. Teal.
Hello, Captain.
It has been a long time since I've seen you, and I do not believe I have met your friend.
I'm Teal's new assistant.
I see. But what are you doing here, Mr. Teal?
Well, we want to get across the border and do some more broadcasting.
Surely you are joking.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Teal, you know that the border is closed at this bridge.
Oh, pretty forgetful of you, wasn't it, Teal?
Well,
Cap, wait. Guard running out of the shack towards us. Must have gotten a phone message.
Wait, what is this all about?
Sorry, Captain. We're leaving. Step on the gas, Teal. We're going to crash that barricade on the bridge.
No, I won't do it.
Okay, I will.
My
Boris! Anna, brace yourself.
Oh, we made it, Steve. Now if we can just keep going to the other end of the bridge.
Teal, get your foot off the brakes.
No, I'm getting out.
Teal!
Steve! He's diving into the river.
Boris, get this truck across the bridge. I'm going after Teal.
50 feet from Teal, who's trying to swim back to his pals. I grab him, try to maneuver him to the other side. The bullets start popping in the water all around us. I dive under, grab his legs, and pull him down with me. I wait until he's hard up for breath, and then I release him suddenly. We both surface fast, and just as he's gasping for air, I let him have it. He conks out, and I drag him under the bridge with me out of range of the border guards. I work him across to the other bank where Boris and Anna are waiting for me.
Steve, are you all right?
Yeah.
Here, I will help you with Teal.
Just set him down on the bank while I get my wind, will you? Oh, brother. I'd sure hate to do that every day.
Well, we are all safe now, Steve.
All except Teal. He will not be doing any more broadcasting, huh?
That's right. You might say there's no future for him in radio. Matter of fact, there's no future for him, period.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. There's mystery tomorrow with two exciting crime fighters, the Falcon and the Saint. The Falcon brings you two-fisted Mike Waring as the rough-and-ready nemesis of crime. And the Saint stars Vincent Price as Simon Templar, the suave sleuth who is equally adept at romance or solving a baffling murder. Hear both these fine shows tomorrow. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jandot, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Others in the cast were Paul Frees, Shep Menken, Stacey Harris, Gene Bates, Tim Graham, and Don Diamond. Now, a special announcement. Dangerous Assignment moves to Friday. So join us again this coming Friday at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. The death toll on America's highways has surpassed the total of any single war. Primary causes are speed, carelessness, and lack of courtesy. A good rule to follow is that of America's friendly truck drivers. Consideration and courtesy to all motorists. Remember, the life you save may be your own. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to show me that sometimes the best thing that can happen to a guy is to get caught in the middle of a riot. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, it looks like we're caught in the middle of another first-class frame-up.
Oh, great. What and where is it this time?
Last night, a band of Austrians slipped across the border into Hungary at a point some 30 miles southeast of Vienna. The attack guards are the strategic mine under lease to the Hungarian government.
Go on, Commissioner.
The attacking party went on a rampage of looting and burning. 6 Hungarian guards were killed.
How do we fit in the picture?
The attacking force, reported to have been 20 in number, left 3 of its members at the scene dead.
So?
The so-called dead Austrians have been identified as American soldiers.
What?
That's right. GIs attached to our forces in Vienna. Situation is tense, growing worse every minute. We're cooperating with the army in this matter, so when you get to Vienna, check with intelligence.
All right.
Obviously, we had nothing to do with this raid, Steve, but we've got to prove that and do it quickly. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. As Christmas draws near, the airwaves fill with beautiful holiday music. And on this station of the NBC radio network, you'll hear some of the greatest music ever composed, played and sung for you by our nation's finest musicians. Our Monday night of music will continue to bring you the most enjoyable musical memories on such stellar programs as the Telephone Hour, The Voice of Firestone, and the Railroad Hour. Beginning this week and continuing until Christmas, NBC will present a series of Yuletide programs by choirs from all parts of the country. Saturday afternoons, the NBC Symphony Orchestra will bring you more great music. So, when you think of musical entertainment, think of NBC and set your dial to this station.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Vienna, find out who rigged up the plot to implicate us in a border raid on a Hungarian mine, a free-for-all resulting in the deaths of half a dozen Hungarians and 3 American soldiers. It's early Wednesday evening when my plane sets down. 20 minutes later, I'm in conference with Major Layton, United States Intelligence.
Here are the service records of the 3 GIs, Steve. We're convinced they were kidnapped, murdered, then left at the scene of the skirmish.
When were they first reported missing?
They weren't. You see, they were out on a 3-day pass, due to report back to their company tomorrow. Excuse me. Yes? Good. Send them in, Corporal. Well, that's a relief. And it may be the break we've been waiting for, Steve.
Oh?
Sergeant Monahan's turned up and alive. He went out on pass with the others yesterday.
Sergeant Monahan reporting, sir.
At ease, Sergeant. This is Mr. Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell?
Sergeant, you've heard what happened.
Yes, sir.
You've known Polson, Keller, and Whitlow a long time, haven't you?
Since, Palermo.
The 4 of you went out on pass yesterday, right?
Yes, sir.
Where?
A place called Frankel's, regular hangout.
I know the place, Steve. Then what, Sergeant?
Well, I had a brew and left.
At the last you saw of the others?
Yes, sir.
What plans did they have for the rest of the evening, do you know?
Yeah, they were figuring on going over to a nightclub called the Blue Flame. They wanted me to come along, but I had a date.
The Blue Flame, huh? Any special attraction?
Yeah, I got a band that plays some pretty good bop stuff, and,
And what, Sergeant?
Well, Polson knew a girl there. She's a singer. Polish, I think. Her name's Anna. Thought she was pretty great.
Didn't you?
She was, playing him for a sucker, if you ask me.
Her last name wouldn't be Krenko, would it, Sergeant?
Something like that, sir. Couldn't be sure.
Mean anything to you, Major?
Yeah, if it's the same girl. Bad customer, Steve. Clip art is first class. Been mixed up in black market deals, too.
I see. I think we better have a little chat with this Anna. A quarter of an hour later, the Major parks his car in a dimly lighted side street. I leave him sitting behind the wheel and walk into the Blue Flame nightclub alone. The joint is really jumping, and the cash customers are living it up, but crazy. I spot her standing over by the bar, and I push my way through the crowd toward her. I open my wallet, take out the largest bill, and slide it across the bar.
Oh, careful, my drink.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I'm very sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right. No harm done.
Clumsy of me. Here, let me buy you another.
Yes, why not? Cognac, please.
My money here seems to have become a little soggy.
I'm certain the manager will not mind.
Bartender, 2 cognacs, please.
You are an American, are you not?
Yes, in town on business. Little pleasure, too. Never thought I'd run into a place like this, Bebop in Vienna.
Oh, you are fond of this bebop?
Well, back home they don't call me crazy for nothing. Oh, my name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell.
I am Anna. I work here.
Do you? Well, what do you know? Say, maybe you can help me. I'm looking for a buddy of mine served in the Army together during the war. Understand he drops in here quite often.
A soldier?
Yeah, his name's Polson, Dick Polson. Maybe you know him.
Polson? No, I do not believe I know him. Now, you must excuse me, please. I have to prepare for my next number.
How about your drink?
Oh, I will be back. You will wait, please?
I'll wait, Anna. I watch as she disappears through a curtained doorway at the far end of the room. A few minutes later, she's back wearing a different evening gown. The lights go down, the band goes into its intro, and Anna begins to purr into the microphone. I slip through the doorway and down a long hall to her dressing room. I spend the next few minutes giving the place a fast frisk and come up with nothing except a snapshot of Anna and another girl, which I slip into my pocket for future reference. Then I hear someone coming down the hall. I duck into a small closet.
Here you are, my dear. You'll find the money in this envelope. Count it if you wish.
It will not be necessary. Thank you, darling.
Thank you, Anna. You'll be most helpful.
Everything went according to plan, really?
Perfectly. There are still a few matters to be attended to, however.
You are going back tonight?
To Bernaghi? Yes. A demonstration is planned. I must see to certain important details. However, I have a few moments to spare. May I buy you a drink, Anna?
Thank you. I have a drink waiting for me at the bar, Rudy.
Oh?
And an American.
Oh?
I think you will be interested in him. He came in looking for Sergeant Paulson.
Paulson?
Said he was an old friend.
I see. Well, perhaps he's an old friend, Anna. And then again, he might not be. I think I'd best point this American out to me, Anna. Come along.
I wait till I hear their footsteps fade down the hallway. Then I slip outside. There's a door at the far end of the corridor, and it's open. I ease out into the alley, circle around to the front of the cafe, and watch from the shadows. I don't have long to wait. The gent called Rudy comes out, steps into a long black limousine, gives his chauffeur the nod. The car roars away. I go down the block to where the major is waiting.
What's up, Steve?
I just had a peek at a payoff.
Anna Krenko?
Yeah, for services rendered. It's got something to do with Sergeant Polson, that's for sure. I heard Rudy tell Anna he was going to a place called Bernaghi.
Bernaghi? Well, that's a town just over the border in Hungary. It's only a few miles from the mine.
He said something about a big demonstration.
Sure, it figures. The big build-up, beating of the drums, torchlight parade, the works. All very anti-United States, of course.
Look, Major, I'd like to take in that little soiree across the border. Can you arrange it?
Sure, I can put you in contact with someone. Meanwhile, what about Anna?
Keep an eye on her so we can close in fast. We know she's the contact on this end of the line. I've got to nail the big boy at the other end. It's almost 10 o'clock when I wheel the major's car into a small hillside village overlooking the Austro-Hungarian border. A few minutes later, I pull up at a small shop and start massaging the front door with my knuckles.
Please, my shop is closed. It is late.
My name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell.
So?
You're Gustav?
So?
Major Layton get in touch with you?
So? Come in, quickly. Herr Mitchell, this which you propose to do is suicide. The border is heavily patrolled since the affair at the mine.
When can I start?
The Major warned me it would be impossible to convince you. All right, we must leave at once. It will be best if we are not seen together in the village.
Okay, where do we meet?
You will walk down the street 2 blocks, turn left, and when you reach the railroad tracks, turn right, and follow the river until you reach a barn. We will meet there.
Ten minutes later, I pull up in the shadows of the barn, look out over the river. Over there on the other side is Hungary, and just over the hill on my left is a red glow in the sky. That would be the town where the big demonstration is being staged. I glance at my watch, then I hear a twig snap behind me. I start to turn around, but I'm not fast enough. Something hard catches me on the side of the head. I pitch forward, fall face down into the weeds.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. Do you remember that old saying, a stitch in time saves 9? Well, unlike a lot of old proverbs, this one really works, whether you apply it to a chair with loose rungs or your health. Suppose you learned that a few dollars spent now could be that stitch in time that might save your health or the health of your family in the year to come. Sound like a good proposition? Well, here's how it's done. Just buy Christmas seals this Christmas. Yes, the money we spend for Christmas seals now goes for case finding, health education, medical research, and rehabilitation to help fight tuberculosis during the next year. Christmas seal money spent now helps protect us all from the #1 killer among infectious diseases, TB. It's the stitch in time that saves human lives and health, prevents economic chaos and broken homes, which often follow in the wake of TB. Don't say it couldn't happen to you. It can. But you take out a little insurance against it. Save lives and prevent misery, your own and your neighbors', when you buy Christmas seals. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Let's stop. Hey, what am I doing in the river?
We are almost across. Yeah, I can touch bottom. I arrived in time to see two men shove you into the river. I waited until they had gone, then I came in after you. I helped you across.
Thanks.
One of them was wearing a chauffeur's uniform.
Rudy and his driver, probably. Huh? Where do we go from here, Gustav?
Bernaghi is but a few kilometers from here. Come. We climb this bank, cross the road which runs along the top, down the other side of the incline. Then we still stick to the fields and wooded places as we...
Hold it.
Left? What?
Look up on the road over to your left.
Oh, a patrol.
Yeah. Come on, we've got to get across that road. Cover okay. We work our way through the weeds and underbrush to a nearby forest and shake the patrol off our trail. 20 minutes later, we're on the outskirts of Bernaghi. Gustav takes me to an underground station and we get dry clothes. Then we head for the square in the center of town. The demonstration is going full tilt. Gustav and I blend in with the milling crowd. There's a speaker's platform in the center, and on it sit 6 people, the wives of the dead mine guards. My eyes run along the row, and then suddenly I do a take.
What is it?
That woman on the end.
Ah, attractive.
Yeah. She takes good pictures, too. Look, this photo. Anna and that girl.
Oh. Where did you get this?
In Anna's dressing room. She and this babe must be pals. We've got ourselves another lead, Gustav.
Look, she's leaving the platform.
Yeah, quite an act she's putting on, the grief-stricken widow. Hey, the guy who's leading her away.
Yes, he's wearing a chauffeur's uniform.
Yeah, Rudy's driver. We work our way through the crowd after them. The driver takes the girl over to Rudy's car, parked at one corner of the square. Rudy's inside. We manage to ease close enough to hear him give an address to the driver. It's not far, so we leg it over there. The widow seems to have made a fast recovery from her sorrow. She and Rudy are drinking champagne. After a couple of minutes, he leaves, and the chauffeur drives them away. I pull open the French windows, and we go in.
Who are you?
Never mind. Right now, I want you to start talking about your friends Rudy and Anna.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Save it. You're up to your ears in a very nasty frame-up, and you'd better start spilling fast.
Don't move, any of you.
Who are you?
I will ask the questions. Your identification. Quickly.
There you are, Buster.
United States agent.
What?
What were you expecting?
Oh, please, I am sorry, Mr. Mitchell.
Hey, what is this?
I am Jan Tresena, brother of the dead man who was supposed to be married to this woman.
Oh, he wasn't really, huh?
No. And he also was not a guard at the mine. He was actually a prisoner from a Czech concentration camp.
Keep talking. This is getting more interesting by the moment.
And he was brought here to Bernaghi to work in the mine with some other prisoners. I followed, hoping to help them escape. I had a plan worked out, but the night before last, 6 of them were taken secretly from the mine.
Sure. They were the 6 guys who were killed and later passed off as Hungarian guards. It's the oldest trick in the world. Hitler used it to create one of the incidents that touched off the last war.
Right.
It's beginning to add up fast. The dead Czech prisoners were passed off as Hungarian guards and the dead American soldiers as Austrian raiders. Nice little deal you're wrapped up in, sister.
Please, I only did what I was told to. I did not know what was happening.
You were hired to pose as a dead guard's wife.
Yes.
Who hired you?
Rudy. He also hired my sister Anna to take one of the American soldiers to her place. But neither of us knew they would be killed. Please, you must believe me.
Who is this Rudy?
He operates the mine on a lease from the government.
And he's the gent behind the deal, huh?
Yes. Please get me across the border and I will be a witness.
I think we can arrange that. Take her to the underground station and wait for me, Gustav.
All right. Come.
Jan, we'd be sitting pretty if we had any proof of all this, but without it, we've got nothing.
I know.
It beats me how those prisoners can be erased like that with no questions asked.
Well, who is to ask the questions? The prisoners are very expendable. Their records are sent back to the camp from which they came, simply marked deceased. That is the end of it. No questions asked. No one asks questions because everyone is afraid.
Wait a minute. Their records?
Records?
Sure. If we could get our hands on them, we could bust this thing wide open. Those records must have fingerprints, photos, and the works. That would be proof that these dead guys weren't as advertised.
Wait. You think the records could still be in the mine office?
It's possible. Could be they'd hold them for a while until this thing blows over before they send them back. You said you had a plan worked out to get your brother out of the mine compound. Could we use it to get in?
Yes. Yes, I believe we could. You see, the shift changes at midnight. At that moment, 2 grenades were to demolish the south fence. The prisoners were to make a break for it.
Yeah. During the confusion, we could probably sneak in, all right. There's just one hitch, though. Where do we get the grenades?
Will these do, Mr. Mitchell?
Nothing like being prepared, Jan. Yeah, they'll do fine. We climb the hills outside of town until we get to a spot overlooking the mine. There's a barbed wire fence, searchlights, guards, the works. In the center of the compound is a small office building. At midnight, the shift changes.
Now, Mitchell.
Jan uncorks both grenades and lobs them down beside the fence.
It worked. A hole in the fence. Come on.
The prisoners are milling around, fighting with the guards. We slip through the hole in the fence unnoticed and head for the office. Then a reception committee steps out from behind the door.
Hold it. Both of you.
Well, my old friend Rudy. Judging from those records in your hand, you must have had the same idea we did.
When I realized you were still alive, it occurred to me you might try to get the records of the 6 prisoners. I thought I had better remove them.
You had 6 prisoners and 3 U.S. soldiers killed in cold blood to stage this little incident of yours.
Oh, it did not start out as an incident. You see, my records here at the mine would not stand inspection.
You mean you had your payroll padded?
Quite a bit, I'm afraid.
I think I get it. You stage a raid which results in killing a few guards, and that clears up the padded payroll.
And then it occurred to me I had created something of greater value than I imagined.
Sure, you manufacture an incident and sell it to your government. Got all the angles figured, huh, Rudy?
Yes, including what I will do with you, too.
Oh?
You are trespassers. Need I say more?
No, I get the message.
The window, get out!
Yeah.
Get back, Mitchell!
Let go the gun, let go. Thanks, Rudy. You took your eyes off me just long enough. And thanks for these records. They're enough to blow this frame sky high.
You've heard my guards outside mopping up. You will never leave this place alive.
You're on, Rudy. Look out the window.
Well, looks like the prisoners have the upper hand. They've overpowered the guards.
What?
Before any reinforcements arrive, Mitchell will have ample opportunity to get back to Gustav and across the border.
Those prisoners out there, they're not trying to escape. They're just standing there staring at the window.
Could be they'd like to have a little talk with you about the 6 you killed, Rudy.
No, Mitchell, you must protect me.
Me? You kidding? I'm just a trespasser, remember?
Well, then take me with you now.
Okay, I'm going to the underground headquarters. I'm sure they'd be happy to see you.
Underground?
Yeah, looks like you lose either way, Rudy. You tried to play both sides against each other, and you wound up right smack in the middle. Come on, Jan. Let's get out of here.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Thursday evening on NBC always brings you enjoyable radio entertainment by some of America's favorite performers. Robert Young stars as Jim Anderson in the family comedy entitled Father Knows Best. Roy Rogers and Dale Evans team up to present Western songs and adventure on The Roy Rogers Show. Eddie Cantor takes the top off his memory box and presents his show business show with stories and music to relive the many wonderful years he has spent entertaining young and old from coast to coast. And then Judy Canova sends radio listening your way from Cactus Junction for 30 fun-filled minutes. And Ralph Edwards plays host to contestants from the studio audience on Truth or Consequences. So, for the very best listening each and every Thursday night, be sure to set your radio dial to this NBC station where you'll hear these pleasurable programs. Remember, Thursday brings the Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, Truth or Consequences, Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show, and the Judy Canova Show over most NBC stations.
Next week, Turkey. A booby trap, and I'm the booby.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Paul Duboff, Bob O'Connor, Vivi Janis, Paul Freese, and Jeannie Tatum. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau, and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time, when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Always listen for the familiar 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to fine radio entertainment. Tomorrow, hear both Father Knows Best and Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Wheaties presents Dangerous Assignment. On stage tonight from Hollywood, Dangerous Assignment, another in the Wheaties' big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce, but they all spell the same thing, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment is going to involve an innocent little picture postcard that almost turns out to be my death warrant. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had something for me.
I do. Here it is, Steve. A plane ticket.
Oh, no, not again so soon.
How soon can you get packed?
Look, the way you've had me hopping around the world lately, I don't even have anything left to pack. I've got a dirty shirt in practically every city in the world.
You're flying to Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, fine. I don't even have a necktie there, but why Dublin?
You'll be looking for an object about the size of a walnut.
I'm flying to Ireland to look for nuts. Look, I can find plenty of them right here at home.
This is the size of a walnut, but it's a whole lot more valuable. A roll of microfilm, Steve, containing the complete plans of our latest and most improved guided missile.
Oh, stolen, huh?
Yes, and we think we know who smuggled them out of the country. A man named Ernest Weber. If so, he's got a 2-day start on you. He left by plane the day before yesterday. Here's his picture and all the data we have on him. It isn't much, Steve, but we're depending on you to get that microfilm. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
Dangerous Assignment will continue in a moment. Now, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
If you've got a job to do tomorrow, folks, get your Wheaties.
Sure, Breakfast of Champions is for you, just like it's for Ralph Kiner, pride of the Pittsburgh Pirates. You may not play ball for a living, but whatever your job is tomorrow, you can do it better on a better breakfast. And it's a better breakfast you're starting with Wheaties. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, whole wheat, good, sound whole wheat, plump and ripe and bursting with vitamins and minerals and protein for your vitality, your energy, your working power. So tumble the Wheaties out of the package, pour on the milk, put on the fruit, pick up the spoon, and smile. You're eating good to be feeling good. Breakfast of Champions for people who are going places. Are you ready? Try 'em. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Yeah, that's my little cinch assignment. Just catch up to a guy who's got 2 days' start on me and isn't going to slow down any. It's Sunday when I get to Dublin. It takes me 6 hours to trace Weber to a hotel, only to find out he's left for London. In London, they give me a lead that sends me to Brighton. There's a lot of seacoast there, but no Weber. I tickle a cab driver's memory with a few bucks, and he tells me he took Weber to the depot 2 days ago to catch a train back to London. By now, I know this guy is really trying to cover his trail. I also know I'm losing time fast. For lack of any other leads, I go back to the rooming house in London where Weber had stayed before.
Ernest Weber? Why, yes. Yes, he returned here yesterday.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's in room 2, right up front here, just through those drapes.
Thanks. Don't bother to tell him I'm here. I want to surprise him.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't see you in the dark.
Looking for somebody? Old boy?
Yeah, room 2.
Well, no. Quite a coincidence. That's the door I'm standing in front of.
So I see. You mind getting out of my way? There's a guy in there I want to see.
Weather? I wonder why.
It doesn't happen to be any of your business.
Oh, I think you're mistaken there, old boy. Quite.
Yeah? Look, old boy, if you don't get out of my way...
So you want to see Weber?
I get it. You stand out here and stall me while he goes out the window. Now, look.
Why don't you look instead? Here.
Huh?
I'll turn on the light for you.
Hey.
Go ahead. Take a good look.
Brother, from ear to ear.
Quite. Which brings me back to my original question. Why did you want to see Weber?
Before I answer that, I want to know who's asking it.
Name's buried. Inspector, that is.
I see. Well, as long as we're getting official, you better take a look at my credentials.
Oh, what ho? Washington?
Yeah. Weber smuggled some microfilm out of the States.
You know, that throws a little more light on it.
How so?
A chap named Sutherland turned up dead this afternoon down the coast in Hastings. We found a couple of postcards on Sutherland's body. Decided to take a look at the chap who'd been sending them, so I ran up here and found Weber dead.
Could I see those cards?
Righto. The postcards themselves look innocent enough. Here they are.
Thanks. Mm-hmm. First one was mailed from Dublin. Just arrived. Will keep you posted.
Right. And the second was mailed to Sutherland from London. Like it here, but I'm moving on. We'll let you know when and where I settle down.
That sounds like there should be a third card.
We found only these 2 on Sutherland's body.
You gave this room a going over.
Quite. No microfilm either on Weber's body or in the room, if that's what you mean.
Either Weber's already sold the film, in which case I'm too late, or else he's got it hidden somewhere. I'll have to take my chances on it being hidden.
I don't envy you your search, old boy. A little like the proverbial needle in the haystack, you know?
Yeah. You say this other guy, Sutherland, was killed in a town called Hastings?
Right, it's south of here, on the coast.
Where was he staying there?
A spot called the Sea Cliff Inn.
Okay. I think I'll take a run down there and see what I can find out on that end.
Good evening, Governor.
Hi. Brother, that fog is really thick outside.
Oh, it's not really so bad, Governor. I've seen it a lot worse. Cooper's my name, at your service. Would you like a room?
I'd like a little information, Cooper.
Information? What about?
The guy who got himself killed here today.
Mr. Sutherland? Oh, poor bloke. Well, there's not really much I can tell you about him, Governor. You know, on a job like this, you can't help picking him up little things here and there, but I never heard this bloke Sutherland say nothing, and to the best of my knowledge, he had no visitors. Oh, hello, Harry.
Bit of a thick one outside, Cooper. Here's the afternoon mail.
Just put it on the desk there.
Righto.
Well, sorry I can't help you more about your friend Sutherland, Governor. But if you excuse me now, I'll be sorting the mail.
Okay. Wait a minute.
What's that?
You've got a picture postcard in that stack of mail. Let's see it.
Now, see here, I can't have you reading the guest's mail.
Let me have it. Yeah. From Weber, and it's addressed to Sutherland.
Oh, sorry, Governor. I didn't realize it was sent to your friend. Let's see. Why, it was sent from Brighton. Yes, that's a picture of the Empire Hotel there. Quite a nice spot, too.
The Empire Hotel, Brighton, as seen through the trees from Providence Point. Good-sized place, isn't it?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just looking at the picture.
Oh, that blinking switchboard again. Excuse me, Governor.
Oh, sure. Take your time, Governor. I slipped the postcard into my pocket and eased quietly out the door while Cooper's on the phone. This is the postcard I've been looking for. The message reads, "Like it here. Guess I'll stay." And on the picture of the hotel, there's an X over one of the windows. So now I'm pretty sure where the microfilm is hidden. Outside, the fog is swirling thicker than ever. I can't see 3 feet in front of me. I head in the direction the depot's supposed to be, and then I hear steps. I stop. The steps stop. I start again. So do the steps. But in the fog, I can't tell where they're coming from. I stop again. The steps keep coming. Suddenly, a figure looms up, something shiny in his hand. I hit the sidewalk. The knife hits the door behind me. I scramble to my feet, take off after him, but he just melts into the fog. I can't tell which way he went, but I try about 3 different directions. I spot nothing. Finally, I give up. I managed to find the depot and take the train along the coast to the Empire Hotel in Brighton.
Good evening, sir. You wish a room?
Yeah.
Just sign the register, please.
Okay. There's one room in particular I'd like to have.
Oh?
I stayed here once before several years ago in that room and liked it very much.
Well, now I'll do my best to arrange it, sir. What room might that be?
I don't remember the number, but it's the 3rd room from the north end of the hotel on the 3rd floor.
Yes. That'd be 317.
Yeah, that's it. How about it?
One moment, sir. Now I'll check. Yes, here we are. I'm sorry, sir, but that room is taken.
I see. Who has it?
Miss Sheila Moore from Dublin.
Dublin? You mind telling me how long ago she checked in?
Why, no. She checked in only yesterday. I don't know how long she's planning to stay here at the Empire, sir. But if you really would prefer that room, well, now, perhaps you could talk to her and see if she'd be willing to exchange it for another.
You know, that's a good idea. See you later.
Yes?
Well, Miss Moore?
Yes. And who are you?
Steve Mitchell. I'd like to talk to you if I could.
And what about?
Your room here.
Oh, it's quite comfortable, thank you.
You don't understand. I'm not working for the hotel. Could I come in for a moment?
Well, I was just leaving for a little walk.
Okay, I'll ride down in the elevator with you.
All right. And just what is it you want to talk about, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, I was wondering if you'd mind taking another room.
Oh, and why would I want to do that?
Well, you see, I had the room you're staying in a few years back, and I liked it very much.
So do I. There's an excellent view from it.
Would you consider trading rooms with me?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that room seems to mean a lot to you.
Strange. I was just thinking it must mean a lot to you.
After you. You're from Dublin, aren't you?
Yes.
On a vacation here?
My, but you're a nosy one, aren't you?
Yeah, sort of.
I've always wanted a holiday in Brighton, so now I'm taking one. And will there be any other questions, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, the reason I was asking about Dublin, a friend of mine passed through there a few days ago, and I thought you might know him, Ernest Weber.
Dublin's a large city, Mr. Mitchell.
Weber had an accident in London this afternoon.
Serious?
Fatal.
I'm sorry.
Maybe that isn't exactly news to you.
Now, if I don't even know the man, it would have to be news, wouldn't it?
Well, here we are. You know, if you should reconsider about the room...
I don't expect I will.
What's the matter?
It's a little embarrassing.
What I'd like to know
What
is,
is?
are we in England
Man and
or
his
is
wife
it
talking to the clerk.
a fine thing when a man and his wife can't come down to the shore for a holiday without having a beastly thing like this happen?
Well, no. I'm very sorry, Mr. Chumley. I can't understand it. We haven't been troubled by burglars for quite a while.
But we have very little of value. Why would burglars pick our room? I can't... Oh, Miss Moore.
Hello, Mrs. Chumley.
But I thought you had a headache, my dear.
I did, but it's better now. I thought I'd just get a little breath of fresh air before bed.
The most dreadful thing has happened, my dear.
What do you mean?
Well, you remember right after dinner you said you had a headache.
Yes, a splitter.
And Mrs. Chumley and I had a bit of a stroll along the coast. But when we came back to our room just a few minutes ago, we found it completely ransacked.
What room are you staying in?
I don't believe I had the pleasure, sir.
Oh, this is Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Chumley. Mr. Mitchell just arrived.
No. Well, I can't quite see what concern it is of yours, old boy, but we're staying in room 217. That is, we were staying there until this beastly thing happened.
We'll have your room put back in order immediately, Mr. Chumley.
Very well. Come along, Martha. You may as well have a spot or something while we're waiting.
Room 217. That's the room right under yours, isn't it, Miss Moore?
I suppose so. Why?
Oh, just wondering.
Hey, were you able to effect an exchange of rooms with Miss Moore, Mr. Mitchell?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, well, very well. Now, I have another nice room for you, sir. 224. I've taken the liberty of having your luggage sent up there.
Okay, I guess that'll have to do. You care for a drink, Miss Moore?
No, thanks. I think I'll be getting back to my room.
Oh, change your mind about taking the walk?
Yes.
Well, I'll see you around, Sheila. Sheila heads for the elevator, and I fish the picture postcard out of my pocket and take another look. The Empire Hotel, seen through the trees from Providence Point. Up to now, I'd thought the X on the card was on the window of room 317. But now I see that a branch of a tree on Providence Point partially covers the window of 317 and that the X is under the branch. So the X could be either under 317 or over 217. And whoever else is looking for that microfilm apparently thinks 217's the room. I go up to my own room, still thinking about it. Reach for the light switch, and just then somebody lowers the boom on me.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. You know, the world isn't so tough to face when you've got a good breakfast under your belt, and it doesn't matter what part of the world you're facing either. Farmers can farm better, salesmen can sell better, sawyers can saw better on a better breakfast. And that's what you start when you start with Wheaties. Because here are flakes of whole wheat. Whole wheat. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's why I say Wheaties can give so much. The vitamins, the minerals, the wonderful energy of whole wheat. And that's why I say, pull the chair out at the table tomorrow at breakfast time, sit down to a meal that starts with Wheaties, and see if you don't feel the difference in smoother work all morning long. It's the whole wheat nourishment that helps. Now, of course, it's no fun getting up in the morning to just a batch of vitamins and minerals. Wouldn't that be dull? But it's fun, you bet it is, to lay spoon to crisp, flaky little flakes called Wheaties. Pour on the cold milk, put on the fruit you like best, and eat happy. Breakfast of champions. Breakfast for you. Come on now, you try it. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. And now, back to Dangerous Assignment and Steve Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell. Steve. Steve.
Huh? Oh, Sheila.
Are you all right?
No, but I guess I'll live. What are you doing here in my room?
Well, when I got down to my own room, it was all torn apart.
What?
Yes, and I remembered you'd been so anxious to get that room, and I thought you might have had something to do with it.
Look.
So I came down here to your room. And the door was partway open. I saw you lying here on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of rooms getting torn apart, take a look at this one.
Yes. I noticed it as soon as I turned on the light. What a mess.
Yeah. Looks like somebody's doing their best to remodel this hotel. First Mr. Chumley's room, then yours, now mine.
But what's it all about, Steve?
That's a good question, Sheila. Maybe I can give you the answer before long. After she's gone, I start putting my room back together again. Then I remember the postcard. It's not in the pocket I put it in. I go through my other pockets, and I find it in one of them. So whoever clouded me on the head a few minutes ago took a look at it then. Well, at this point, I don't know where the microfilm is or who has it. All I'm sure of is that I don't. And Then I think about Sheila. Quite a girl. She's either real innocent or real smart, and I've got to find out which. The next morning when I go downstairs, I spot Mr. and Mrs. Chumley having breakfast.
Drive down the coast today, my dear. The sun's out for a change, and,
Good morning.
Huh? Oh, Mitchell, isn't it?
Yeah, we were introduced last night in the lobby when you reported your room ransacked.
Of course, Mr. Mitchell. Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Care for a spot of breakfast with us, old boy?
No, thanks, but I would like to ask you a couple of questions about Sheila Moore, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Rather taking your fancy, eh?
Yeah, sort of.
By Jove, I don't blame you. If I were 10 years younger myself and, weren't, of course, already married to the loveliest person in the world.
You got that in just in time, Arthur. She does seem to be a lovely girl, Mr. Mitchell. What is it you wanted to know about her?
How long have you known her?
Matter of fact, we just met her yesterday afternoon. Rather amusing circumstances, come to think of it.
What do you mean?
We were just returning to our room from a stroll when we found her trying to unlock our door.
Oh?
Yes, you see, her room is directly above ours, and I suppose she'd got confused.
Yeah, sure.
We struck up a conversation with her, and it ended by agreeing to have dinner together. But she developed a headache and left us early.
And when you returned to your room after that, it had been torn apart?
That's right. I say, you don't think that she could have had anything to do with it?
There's probably no connection at all, Mr. Chumley.
I beg your pardon, Governor.
Huh?
Could I have a word with you?
Yeah, excuse me, Mrs. Chumley.
Of course.
Expect we'll be seeing you later, old boy.
Yeah.
Hope I'm not disturbing you, Governor. But you see, I have...
You're the hotel clerk I talked to in Hastings yesterday afternoon, aren't you?
Right you are. Cooper's the name.
Yeah. What are you doing here in Brighton?
Well, you remember I told you then I was coming up here on a vacation.
Oh, yeah.
But, well, to tell the truth, Governor, I've been looking for you.
Why?
Well, like you told me yesterday, a hotel clerk who keeps his eyes and ears open is liable to pick up things here and there.
I get it. What's the bite?
Now, I'm not a greedy chap, you know, and how much it's worth, it's up to you.
Oh, wait a minute.
But I haven't told you yet, Governor.
Save it until I get back. What yanks me into motion is a glimpse of Sheila Moore with a dressing case under her arm just disappearing out the side door. When I get to the sidewalk, she's down the street renting a bicycle. She starts pedaling down the road that leads along the coast. So I rent a bicycle and climb aboard. Great way to be chasing a suspect. Well, it's 20 years since I've ridden one of these contraptions, and all the dogs in town seem to agree that now is no time to break the spell.
Get out of there. Go in. Get out.
I finally get out of town with both legs and both wheels. I can see Sheila up ahead of me, and she turns towards the coast, but when I get to the spot, she's disappeared. Then I see her bicycle tracks leading down towards a clump of bushes. I park my velocipede and ease over.
Well is right. Can't a girl even change into her bathing suit without you poking around?
A French bathing suit on an Irish girl in England. You know, that's the kind of international cooperation I like, Sheila.
You followed me here.
Uh-huh.
Quite flattering. You are the persistent type, aren't you?
I'm glad I was. I didn't realize what a beautiful view there is around here.
Oh. Well, I don't really have any complaints about the view from where I stand, either.
You know, two nature lovers like us ought to have a lot to talk about.
We might at that.
Maybe over a drink and some lunch.
I would like a swim first, though.
Go right ahead. Don't mind me.
As a matter of fact, I don't. It's been a wonderful day, Steve. Swim, lunch, bicycle ride.
Yeah. My legs are killing me.
And now it's sunset already. Just look out the window. Isn't it beautiful? Water, sun slipping down behind that point over there.
Providence Point. Yeah, you do get quite a view from your room here.
So now we're talking about views again.
Yeah, so
It's a nice day, Steve.
you know, the view's getting better by the moment.
View out the window, you mean?
Sure.
Now you see why I didn't want to give up this room?
Sorry you mentioned that, Sheila. Look, this is all very pleasant, but if you're trying to pull a little razzle-dazzle over my eyes, you'd better give up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know just where you fit into this deal, but it's time we found out.
What do you mean?
I think you know I've been looking for something.
Well, now, it's fairly obvious.
That's not what I mean. Yeah, it could have been you right from the start.
What could have been me?
You figured it was hidden in this room. That's why you wouldn't change rooms.
What?
But you couldn't find it here, so you thought it might be in the room directly below, Chumley's room. You tore it apart looking for it, but it wasn't there.
Steve!
And you tore your own room apart as a cover for yourself. At this point, you figured I might have gotten it, so you slugged me and searched my room.
Look, if there was something of value hidden here, and I had gotten it, do you think I'd still be staying around here? That would be stupid.
Stupid or awfully smart?
I don't know what this is all about, Steve. But all I can say is you certainly seem to have the wrong point of view about me.
Yeah. I guess so, Sheila. But if I've got the wrong point of view about you, that means I'm fresh out of Leeds and I'm licked.
What's the matter, Steve?
Wait a minute.
What's wrong? Why are you staring out the window?
Yeah. I guess I've had the wrong point of view right from the start. See you later, Sheila. I go outside, get on my trusty bicycle, and pedal around the shoreline to Providence Point. It's dark when I get there. I fish the postcard out and take a look, and then I find the right tree. It's on the edge of the cliff over the ocean. I start climbing, but the second branch I grab starts to break. I grab another one just in time to keep from taking a long dive. I climb a few feet more, and then I stop and sight along the tree towards the lights of the Empire Hotel across the water. Just a little higher. So I climb some more. Then I spot it, taped to a branch of the tree, the roll of microfilm.
Good work, Governor.
Huh?
Just toss it down to me, Governor.
Cooper, the hotel clerk from Hastings.
Right you are, Governor. Now just toss down that little bundle down to me, if you will, please.
So, your story about having information from me was just a cover to explain your presence here in Brighton.
Partly that, Governor. Of course, I did have some information, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess it all fits. You found out Weber and Sutherland were involved with the microfilm.
That's right.
You knocked off both of them to get it, and then you realized the clue was in the postcard that I had swiped. You followed me to Brighton, ransacked a couple of rooms, and then decided to let me figure out the postcard. I did. I realized the X on the card meant this tree, not a hotel room. So you let me lead you to the film.
Well, you've got it a bit twisted, Governor. I just stepped into the deal in the middle, you might say.
And it's time you stepped out.
Chumley.
No!
And now, Mitchell.
How's your charming wife, Chumley?
Packing at the moment. We'll be leaving as soon as you give me the microfilm.
Looks like I made a little mistake in who was really behind this deal. You tore your own room apart just as a cover.
Quite. This blighter Cooper made a big mistake sticking his nose into the deal. But he's safely out of the way now. Toss that film down to me, Mitchell.
Sorry, no sale.
Now, look, old boy. Let's not be stupid. That film will bring me about 25,000 pounds on the open market. I've already killed 3 times to get it. And I'm quite capable of picking you out of that tree with one shot. It's a long drop down to the briny, you know.
So it is. But if I take the dive, this microfilm goes with me. Where does that leave you?
I see. Mitchell, perhaps in that case we could work out some sort of financial agreement by which we could both benefit.
There's only one agreement I'm interested in. If you want this microfilm, come up and get it.
Oh. Determined to play Tarzan, eh? Well, I think this gun of mine is more than a match for your muscles. Very well. I'm coming up, Mitchell. And this gun will be pointed at you every inch of the way.
You will hear the conclusion of Dangerous Assignment in a moment. First, here is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Well, tomorrow's Thursday, and you can breeze through your work right up till noon with Wheaties to help. Sure, what Wheaties can do for you every morning, every morning. Wheaties with milk and fruit at breakfast can help send you striding through the morning high, wide, and handsome. Because, listen, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Think of that. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's a lot of vitamins and minerals and protein for a Wheaties flake to be carrying around, but it's true, just as sure as Wheaties are crisp and sunny and naturally sweet. That's why Wheaties have so much. That's why Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. So get the energy there is in Wheaties. Have some tomorrow.
Breakfast of Champions. Yourself, see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
It's my only chance. The weak branch that almost broke when I climbed the tree. Chumley starts climbing. He reaches the first branch, still holding the gun on me. Then he grabs for the second branch. I dive at him. You can't aim when you're off balance.
Get off me!
Sorry. I'll take the gun. Here's a hammerlock for you.
Yeah.
There. I think that'll keep you nice and meek for a while.
What are you going to do?
We'll go back and help your wife pack. Of course, your destination will be changed slightly, but most jail cells have some kind of a view from them, and speaking of views, that reminds me.
Remind you of what?
Of a pretty gorgeous hunk of scenery I want to resume my study of. Come on.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif, with music composed by Basil Adlam and conducted by Ralph Hollenbeck, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Dramatic portions were transcribed.
And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you to join us again next Wednesday when Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell embarks on another dangerous assignment on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Coming up, The Falcon. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that I'm going to wind up catching a killer by playing parlor games. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, we finally got a lead on a cold-blooded killer who's been giving us nothing but trouble. A 20th century Borgia who's been involved in a dozen international murders during the past year.
Borgia? The victims, I gather, all go out the same way. Poison, huh?
Administered through most ingenious methods, Steve. And we've never been able to find out who this hired assassin is.
Now we know.
Ken Merrick thinks he does. We got word from him through a contact in Havana. Merrick is certain he spotted our killer, but he's got to move cautiously.
The killer suspects Ken is an American agent?
Merrick's not sure. Still, I think it's best to have another man take over. Keep Merrick under cover.
Right.
Get down to Havana, Steve. Merrick will be waiting for you in a bar called Sailor Ted's. Find out what he knows about the killer and go after him. Or her. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Magnificent musical entertainment is yours for the dialing every Monday evening on the NBC Radio Network. Yes, listen on most NBC stations to these great programs. The Railroad Hour with singing star Gordon MacRae and guest artists from Musicdom's Hall of Fame. The Voice of Firestone, featuring Howard Barlow and the Firestone Orchestra and Chorus in the melodies you enjoy hearing. The Telephone Hour, and the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra. And then it's the Dinah Shore Show, NBC's new Monday night program special, starring America's favorite songbird, Miss Dinah Shore. Yes, every Monday night, listen to the best musical entertainment on this NBC station.
Sure, I've got got my assignment. Get down to Havana, Cuba, and check with one of our agents there. He's got the information we hope that'll help us nail a hired assassin who's been a big headache to us for years. It's early Friday evening when my plane lands in a driving rainstorm. I mush on through the downpour to Sailor Ted's bar. There's a good crowd on hand, but I spot Ken Merrick right away. He seems to be having a big discussion with the bartender.
I'm telling you, Sailor, you're wrong. Musial didn't bat clean up in that series.
Oh, wait a minute. You sure of that?
I'm positive. I went to every game.
And if I remember correctly, Musial batted in the number 3 spot. Right, Gents?
Huh? Yeah, that's right, mister. You see, Sailor?
Crack some soda for me, bartender.
Right, Sergeant. You see the series in 46, fella?
So the Cat 15 in his 3rd win.
First southpaw in the history of the game to win 3 in a World Series. What a ball player that Bertine. What's the outlook this year?
Yanks and Dodgers, so the Crystal Ball boys are saying. Something in the paper here about it.
Oh, you just got in from the States, huh? You mind if I have a look?
Yeah, help yourself. I'm through with it.
Oh, thanks.
Good to see you again, Steve. Put on a little weight, haven't you, Ken?
It's a soft life, the gay, mad social world I'm in. Got real palsy-walsy with our Borgia friend.
Tell me more.
Better not talk here. It's not safe. Stick around. I'll get in touch with you. You can trust the sailor. He's okay. Well, I got a shot, fella. Thanks for the paper. Come on, sailor. Come on, son. Here's your scotch, man.
Thanks.
Something wrong?
He sure left in a hurry, didn't he?
Yeah. I think he spotted someone outside through the doorway. What'd he say?
Just to stick around, he'd get in touch.
So that's it. You stick around.
So I stick around and wait. A quarter of an hour later, the sailor comes back with another drink for me, and as he hands me my change...
Here. Just got a phone call from Merrick.
Where is he?
An apartment not far from here. The address, directions, how to get there. On a slip of paper with the bills. I just gave you.
It's still raining as I head for the address Sailor's given me, 37 Avenida Ruiz. It's a tall, modern apartment building looking a little out of place in one of the not-so-swank neighborhoods of Havana. The front door is propped open. I wander down the ground floor corridor and then lean on the buzzer to apartment 2. No answer. I try the door. It's open. Only light in the room comes from a small lamp on a desk near the open French windows. Merrick is sprawled out on the floor near the desk, a letter opener in his back. Yeah, he's dead. Then I hear a slight noise behind me. I jerk the lamp cord. As the slugs whistle past me in the dark, I dive across the room, roll in behind the sofa, and then the front door slams. I race down the hall, out into the street. Then I duck around the corner.
Hey, why don't you watch me?
Sailor, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was wondering maybe you had trouble finding a place.
I ran into trouble only when I got here. Somebody planted a letter opener in Merrick's back.
Hey, what?
Yeah, and that someone just pumped a couple of slugs at me and ducked out. You see anyone come this way?
No, not a soul.
You sure?
Of course I am.
Come on.
Killer could have gone the other way, you know. Slipped down the alley.
Yeah.
So where's Josephine? Ain't she around?
Should she be?
Oh, sure. It's her apartment. Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know.
Who is this Josefina?
Runs a high-class perfume shop downtown. Real looker. She's been around.
Merrick's girlfriend?
Yeah, they were pretty chummy. But then she's pretty chummy with a lot of guys around town.
Come on. Let's go inside and call the law. 10 minutes later, the boys from headquarters show up with one Lieutenant Armillo in charge. While I go about giving the apartment a fast frisk, I fill him in on what's happened.
And you did not even get a glimpse of the killer, Senor Mitchell?
Nope. But I've got a hunch there's something in here the killer wanted.
What makes you think that?
The killer had plenty of time to duck out of here through those French windows when I started leaning on the door buzzer.
Go on, senor.
Suppose the killer wanted more time to search the room. So the killer opens the windows wide and ducks back of that screen over there.
I see. You then coming into the room and noticing the windows open would assume the killer had gone out that way. I think you have something there, Senor Mitchell. Yes, I will have my men search the apartment thoroughly.
Good. In the meantime, I want to start checking on something else. Oh, Sailor.
Yeah, Steve.
Besides this girl, Josefina, who else had Merrick been palling around with?
Well, let me see now. Well, there's Alfonso for one. Playboy type. Interested in racing cars, horses, and women. Not necessarily in that order. Merrick, Alfonso, and Summers used to hang around a lot.
Summers?
Yeah, Vic Summers. Hey, he lives in this apartment building. Apartment 12, as a matter of fact. A good friend of Josefina's, too. Maybe she's up there, huh?
Maybe. Worth a try. Merrick have any other close friends, Sailor?
Yeah, there's a guy named Zarubin. Hungarian, I think. Merrick's known him longer than the others. Met him in Europe a couple of years ago. Was sort of surprised to run into him here in Havana.
That sounds interesting.
Let me get to a phone, and I'll check for you, find out where Zarubin lives.
Okay. While you do that, I'll run upstairs to apartment 12.
Well, hello.
Hey, looks like I'm butting into something.
Oh, not at all, my friend. Not at all. You come in, huh? Come on.
I'm looking for Josefina. Is she here?
No. But if you're a friend of hers, you're most welcome. Most welcome.
You act like the host, are you?
No. That's Vic over there at the piano. I am Alphonse. Here, let me take your things. And please to join our little party.
Little? This place is bulging.
They're friends of Vic. They arrived by boat less than 2 hours ago from Miami.
I see. You said Josefina wasn't here?
We are expecting her and Penny.
Merrick?
Yes. You know him too?
Yeah.
Good. In the meantime, I introduce you to the others, eh? Come along.
How'd you make out, Steve? Great, sailor. I racked up 3 rumbas with a blonde from Baltimore and got her phone number. She insisted.
What do you mean, Senor Mitchell?
There's a party going on up in apartment 12, Lieutenant. The joint's jumping with happy tourists from the USA.
You see, Summers?
Yeah. Alfonso was up there, too. Either one of them could have slipped away from the party, killed Merrick, and gotten back to the party without being missed. It could have all been wrapped up in less than a minute.
And the girl, Josefina, she was not there?
Nope. You get Zarubin's address for me, sailor?
Yeah. One of the boys works in my place. Here it is.
Thanks. See you later, Lieutenant. The address sailor has given me turns out to be a small house in a quiet residential neighborhood. I walk up the driveway, past the garage, and up on the front porch. The door is opened by a small, heavy-set gent wearing bathrobe and slippers.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Zarubin?
I am Zarubin, yes.
Steve Mitchell. Here are my credentials.
Oh, I see. Come in.
You know a man named Merrick? Kenny Merrick?
Oh, yes, I've known him for years. Why'd you ask?
He was murdered less than an hour ago, Mr. Zarubin.
Merrick murdered? I cannot believe it.
When did you last see him?
Not for several days.
You didn't see him today or earlier this evening, perhaps?
No, I have not been out of the house all day or evening. I'm not feeling well. I thought it best to remain indoors.
You live here alone, Mr. Zarubin?
Yes, alone. Do sit down, Mr. Mitchell. I think you'll find that chair comfortable.
Thanks. I won't keep you long, Mr. Zarubin, but I do have to ask certain questions, routine.
I understand. Of course, I will do anything I can to help you. Please, ask anything you wish. Anything.
I spend the next few minutes questioning Zarubin, but he comes up with little information I can use. It's obvious he doesn't know, or at least makes out he doesn't know, that Merrick was an American agent. The interview finally over, I go back outside. Then I slip into the garage where a 2-seater is parked. The car shows definite signs of having been out in the rain, and the motor is still warm, and that doesn't fit in at all with Zarubin's story. I start to turn around when something crashes down along the side of my head, and I stagger against the wall. A shelf loaded with bottles and cans comes toppling down, spills all over the floor, and I get a strong whiff of gasoline. Before I can shake the cobwebs out of my brain, there's an explosion. A wall of flame shoots up in front of me. I finally get to my feet, stagger through the smoke to the door, and then I hear the bolt slam shut from outside. I'm trapped. The place is going up like a matchbox.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. A child with cerebral palsy has only half a chance. Won't you give him the other half? He needs costly, highly specialized care. He needs to learn to walk and talk. He needs to learn things everyone else takes for granted. But does he get them? He gets less than half, because the care just isn't there. Right now, the tragic truth is that 92 out of every 100 persons with cerebral palsy must struggle along without any care at all. Give them a chance to lead useful, active lives. Give them a chance to become self-sufficient. That's all they ask. Just a fair chance. You can help them lead active, useful lives by supporting United Cerebral Palsy. So send your contributions to United Cerebral Palsy in care of your local postmaster. And remember, friends, a child with cerebral palsy has only half a chance. Won't you give him the other half? Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell? Mitchell!
What?
Mitchell!
Oh, Lieutenant Armijo. Hey, I'm out in the driveway.
See. You were carried out of the garage just in time.
Oh, brother, that was too close.
What were you doing in the garage?
I was checking up on Zarubin's story that he hadn't left the house all evening. His car engine was warm, which meant he lied to me. It could also mean he's the gent who clobbered me and tried to give me a hot foot.
No, I'm afraid not, Senor Mitchell.
What do you mean?
It was Zarubin who noticed the flames coming from the garage. He rushed from the house to save his car, found you inside the garage, and dragged you out.
Well, that doesn't exactly fit, does it? Incidentally, how come you're here?
I came to tell you that the girl Josefina had shown up at her apartment. I thought that you would wish to question her.
Yeah, but right now I'm more interested in finding out why Zarubin lied to me. Where is he?
You wish me, Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, Zarubin. I understand I've got you to thank for dragging me out.
It was fortunate for you. I saw the flames.
Yeah, I guess it was all right. And now maybe you'll tell me why you lied to me earlier.
Lied to you? What do you mean?
That's what I said. You told me you didn't leave your house this evening.
That's the truth.
Come off it. Your car engine was still warm when I felt it, and there was fresh mud on the tires. Let's have it.
Very well. I did lie to you, Mr. Mitchell, but not for the reason you think.
Keep talking.
I guess I became panicky at the thought of being involved in a murder.
Most people do, Zarubin.
You do not understand. You see, my picture in the paper might very well be my death warrant.
In what way, Senor Zarubin?
My name is not really Zarubin. I am Gregor Ziminov, a political refugee. I barely escaped from Eastern Europe with my life. I know there are foreign agents here in Havana who would quickly be given orders to liquidate me should my picture and new name appear in the newspaper.
I see. We can check up on your background.
Please do. You will find that what I tell you is true, that I was a good friend of Ken Merrick's.
Well, Lieutenant, I guess our next lead is Josefina. Let's get back to the apartment house and have a talk with her.
Well, Senor Mitchell, we appear to be no further along than before.
No, but you might expect an international killer like the person I'm after would be pretty good at covering up his or her tracks.
See.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant.
What is it?
Something I said just gave me an idea.
Oh?
Maybe the reason the killer was still inside the apartment when I arrived was because he had to leave by the same way he came in, the front door. And I was blocking the way.
But why would he have to leave by the front door if the French door was open?
Because... Well...
Here I am, Honey Blossom, behind the tree.
Yeah, so I see.
A friend of yours, no doubt.
I told you I met a blonde from Baltimore at that party upstairs, Lieutenant. Well, this is it. Lieutenant Armijo, Prunella.
Luella. Where you been, Honey Blossom?
Busy.
If you will excuse me, I will wait in Josefina's apartment.
Hey, Lieutenant, wait. Don't leave me.
I miss you, Honey Blossom.
Oh, that's nice. Now, if you excuse me...
Oh, no, you sure enough not going to run off again.
Look,
We're having the most fun, Honey Blossom.
Aha! There you are, my sweet, huh?
I beg your pardon.
Luella, my sweet, I have found you.
Oh.
I'm trying to get Stevie to play Alfonso.
Don't tell me you've got a red-hot game of hide-and-seek going.
Of course. Well, will you to join us, huh?
Well, later.
Now, that's a promise. All right, Alfonso, bring your dance.
Oh, you think that's possible?
Oh, brother.
Ah, Senor Mitchell, you have given your admirer the shake.
Temporarily.
This is Senorita Josefina and Senor Steve Mitchell.
Senor Mitchell,
Senorita?
I wish you to know how shocked I was to hear that Ken Merrick had been murdered.
Yeah.
And right here in my own apartment, I told him to make himself at home as I worked late. Do you have any idea who could have done it?
I'm coming to that. Lieutenant, I started to tell you my new idea. Here it is. Suppose the killer has just finished stabbing Merrick when I ring the doorbell. He opens the French windows but can't leave through them.
Why not?
Take a look through them. The ground's all muddy. He'd leave footprints and he'd get mud on his shoes.
He could destroy the shoes.
And walk around barefoot.
Well, of course not. He could go home and get another pair.
What if he couldn't go home?
Why not?
Because his home was swarming with cops.
Wait. You mean this apartment?
Yeah. Suppose this apartment was where the killer lived.
Just a minute. This is crazy talk. I did not kill Ken Merrick. I was at the shop all evening.
You've got to admit that my theory makes a lot of sense, Josefina.
I don't care what your theory is. It does not apply to me.
Why not?
If I had gotten my feet muddy, I could have gone to my shop and changed shoes. I keep several pairs there.
Oh, great. Another lead up in smoke. So right now I'm fresh out of suspects. Then Lieutenant Armijo reports a discovery.
A gun has been found outside, Senor Mitchell. Perhaps the one the killer fired at you. Come.
We go outside to take a look. The gun's in the mud beside the building, right under the window at the end of the corridor. I go back in to the window, but it's locked. I raise it. Armijo looks in at me.
Well?
I don't think it was tossed from here. The killer was in a hurry. He wouldn't have stopped to close and lock the window afterwards.
Senor Mitchell, wait. Up above. The window at the end of the second floor corridor. Looks to be partly open.
I run upstairs for a look, and a pair of arms shoot around me from a doorway.
Woo!
Why, now look, Llewellyn.
Oh, come on, Stevie, you gotta play. Alfonso's no good at finding me, and I can't even find him. Come on.
For the last time,
What's that, honey, Dawson?
Nothing. Okay, Llewellyn. I'll play.
Well, Daddy.
You hide first. I'll give you 10. 1, 2...
Well, here I go.
It's the quickest way I can think of to get rid of her because I've just spotted something through the window, a car easing away from the apartment house. I run outside, grab a police car, and start chasing. The roads are wet and slippery, and when we reach a bend just outside the city, the car I'm chasing doesn't make it. I park and run down off the road toward the wreckage, but suddenly a guy lurches out of the bushes with a gun.
Stop, Mitchell.
Well, hello, Alfonso. You must have been thrown clear, huh?
Yes. I believe one of my arms is broken, but not the one holding the gun, I assure you.
So you're the international killer Ken Merrick was tracking, huh?
It turns out I made a mistake tossing the gun out the window, but I did not wish to take it back to the party with me. I started the game of hide and seek to give me an opportunity to recover the gun, but the police beat me to it.
When I realized the gun was tossed from the second floor, that narrowed it down to Summers and you, and that meant it had to be you because Summers lived on the second floor. He could have changed shoes if he'd gotten them muddy, but you were just a guest. You couldn't afford to get your shoes muddy. That's why you couldn't leave by the French window, huh?
Brilliant deductions, Mitchell, but too late. Come, you will drive me away from here. Wait a moment.
Car coming.
Yes. Very well. You will stand here very quietly and not attempt to flag it down. When it has passed, stop.
It sure is. Get back. Too late. I'll take that gun. Thanks.
Those headlights, they blinded.
Yeah, look like I got a big assist from somebody.
Honey Blossom.
Well, what do you know, Luella?
Well, it's sure hard enough to find. Look how far you drive away.
Well, Alfonso, looks like your own game beat you. Luella, you sure are persistent.
Honey Blossom, when I play hide and seek, I go all out.
You just ain't whistling Dixie, Honey Blossom.
But I can.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in just a moment. Next Tuesday, June 2nd, NBC will broadcast directly from London, England, the coronation of Elizabeth II. During the day, you'll hear a description of the Queen's procession from Buckingham Palace to Westminster Abbey. An on-the-spot word picture by 3 top NBC commentators, George Hicks, Merrill Muller, and Morgan Beatty. Following the procession comes the coronation ceremony in the Abbey. And this portion of the overseas coverage will be described by radio reporters of the British Broadcasting Corporation, the only radio coverage allowed within the Abbey. Then, following the coronation ceremonies, Britain's new Queen will return to Buckingham Palace, where she will address millions of spectators who will jam the London streets and more millions of radio listeners throughout the world. Yes, on Coronation Day, Tuesday, June 2nd, NBC will broadcast all of this important pomp and pageantry. So be sure to hear it all by keeping your radio dial set to this station on the NBC Radio Network.
Next week, the Mediterranean. I make like a smuggler.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's dangerous assignment next week. Featured in tonight's cast were Paul Duboff, Tony Barrett, Herb Ellis, Betty Lou Gerson, and Julie Bennett. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondeau and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment. Fridays, listen to Dinah Shore on NBC. Dangerous Assignment. Transcribed, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to wind up with my life getting saved because I shoot my only friend in the deal. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
You're going after a black market operation this trip, Steve. An operation that's unbalancing the entire Mediterranean economy and therefore seriously hampering recovery and defense.
Sounds like a king-sized organization.
They're convinced it's run by one man, an international criminal, but we've never been able to run him down. They're convinced, too, that he originally financed the project with money secured through various jewel robberies. Yesterday, the French Sûreté picked up a man named Dugas in Marseille. Monsieur Dugas is a jeweler.
Also a fence?
No, he claims his job was simply to break down the stolen jewelry. Get over there, Steve. Check with Inspector Bichot of the Sûreté. Dugas is the only link we have to the black market organization. Track down this lead. Get to that organization. Smash it. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Magnificent musical entertainment is yours for the listening every Monday evening on the NBC Radio Network. Listen on most NBC stations to these great programs: The Railroad Hour with singing star Gordon MacRae and charming guest artists from Musicdom's Hall of Fame. The Voice of Firestone, featuring Howard Barlow and the Firestone Orchestra and Chorus in the melodies you enjoy hearing. The Telephone Hour, with the music of Donald Voorhees and the Bell Symphonic Orchestra. Yes, and Encore, NBC's new Monday night program special featuring Meredith Wilson, Marguerite Piazza, and Robert Merrill. Yes, every Monday night, listen to the best musical entertainment on this NBC station.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Marseille, find out what I can about a jeweler named Dagger, and hope the information leads me to the top man heading the black market organization operating along the entire Mediterranean area. It's early Wednesday afternoon when my plane lands, and I hurry over to police headquarters. A few minutes later, I'm in a huddle with Inspector Bichot of the French Sûreté.
I am inclined to believe Dugas' story, Monsieur Mitchell. We found this in his shop. A letter.
Dated 2 days ago.
And the envelope bears the postmark of Nice.
According to this letter, Dugas is going to receive a package by the end of the week. A necklace.
Oui, and there at the bottom of the page is a rough sketch of the necklace with instructions how it is to be broken down.
Have you received a report of its being stolen?
No. But we sent a description of the necklace to all the leading jewelry firms in Europe. 2 hours ago, we received a reply from the House of Figeac in Paris.
And they've identified the bracelet?
Yes. It belongs to the Countess Navarre.
She by any chance staying in Nice at present?
That is correct. She has a villa there.
You know, Inspector, it's possible that necklace hasn't been stolen yet.
Quite. We have been informed there is to be a gala reception at the villa tonight. And, of course, the Countess will wear her necklace.
Look, could you arrange for me to get an invite to this little soiree, Inspector?
I will arrange everything, monsieur. But a word of caution. If your attention is distracted but for a moment...
Yeah, I might miss the play entirely and our friend might get away. Look, maybe we'd better change our plans.
Oh? In what way, monsieur?
Maybe we should arrange it so that the thief would have to come after me.
Ah? You intend to steal the necklace yourself?
Well, I'll admit my technique is a little rusty, but...
I see. Yes. Yes, the thief watching the Countess closely would most certainly observe the theft, would follow you when you left the villa, huh?
Yeah, and that way I might get to his boss, the head of the black market outfit. It's worth a try. What do you say, Inspector?
Oh, why not, monsieur? Why not, eh?
The inspector and I go over our plans in detail. We cover all the angles, including my rusty technique. While the inspector makes a phone call, I hurry down to Dugar's cell, and we have a chat. He can't give me any more information than the inspector already has, so I mush on. 10 minutes later, I stroll into a small bakery shop not far from police headquarters. The proprietor, a small, dapper gent, greets me.
Good afternoon, monsieur.
You, Paul Bizak?
At your service.
I'm Steve Mitchell. Inspector Bichot telephoned you.
Ah, mais oui. You are the pupil, eh? Bien, come this way. I have a small apartment in the rear of the shop. You will not be disturbed there.
You must be pretty good, Bizak. The inspector gave you a high recommendation.
Good, monsieur. I was in my prime considered the best in my profession. Then, alas, the Surete made me see the error of my ways. I paid my debt to society, and now I am a baker. A very good one, monsieur.
I don't doubt that.
In here, monsieur. The inspector tells me you have had some training?
Well, in a way, yeah.
Forget it.
Huh?
Forget all you have learned. We start from the beginning, the Bizak method. Now, the item you are to appropriate is a necklace, eh?
That's right.
Bien. This string of beads will serve as a necklace. Now, a moment and I will turn on the victrola. Bien. Now, may I have this waltz, monsieur?
What? Hey, look, I didn't come here for a dancing lesson.
But, monsieur, you will be dancing with a lady when you remove her necklace.
Oh.
Shall we dance?
Okay. Who leads? So I spend the rest of the afternoon waltzing around the back room of the bakery shop with the next jewel thief, and it doesn't take long to catch on to the routine, particularly when you're being coached by a sleight of hand artist like Paul Bizak. Finally, he seems to think I've earned my diploma, and he hands me a tiny pair of snippers.
These, monsieur, you will keep well hidden in your hand. At the right moment, snip. The necklace is yours. And remember, the sleeve work is important. That is where the amateur generally fails, the sleeve work.
I'll remember, Professor.
You have been a most excellent pupil. It has been a pleasure.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, here's your wallet.
My wallet? Bien, monsieur, bien. You learn fast.
Not bad, eh?
Not bad at all, monsieur. Here, monsieur.
Hey, my credentials.
Good afternoon, monsieur.
Over here, Inspector.
Monsieur Mitchell. Bien, you're on time. That is your plane over there. It leaves in a few moments.
How long will it take me to get to Nice?
You should arrive by 7 o'clock. At precisely 8 o'clock, you will enter the grounds of the villa. Proceed to the rear of the house. Somebody will meet you there. An American named Kimbrough. He is well known along the Riviera. He will see to it that you meet the right people. The rest, monsieur, is up to you.
Okay, Inspector. Thanks for everything.
Bon chance, monsieur. Bon chance, and be careful, huh?
Everything goes according to schedule. At 7 o'clock, I land at Nice. At the hotel, I slip into my suit and fish, and a few minutes after 8, I stroll into the grounds of the villa. My contact, lean, lanky Jim Kimbrough, hustles me into the villa via the kitchen, and we finally wind up in the ballroom.
This where the rat race takes place, Steve?
Nice crowd. You know most of them?
Know a few new faces, like that sultry-looking little doll over there, dancing with the tall gent in the fez. Her name's Felicia Belfano. You'll want to meet her.
Yeah, be a pleasure.
Yeah, you'll also want to meet the guy she's dancing with, Alex Carinos. He's new around here.
Where's the Countess?
Hasn't come down yet. Just waiting till everybody's here so she can make la grande entrance, I guess.
Ah, Jim. How nice to see you again.
Hello, Bertie. Steve Mitchell, Justin Bernard.
Pleasure, Mr. Mitchell.
Mr. Bernard.
Such a long time it has been, eh, Jim?
Yeah, Monte Carlo, wasn't it, Bernie?
Oh, please, don't remind me of that.
My luck was lousy, too.
Jimmy, my boy, a small favor, huh?
How much?
Oh, no. You misunderstand. The young lady you were dancing with a short time ago, over there.
Felicia?
Oh, Felicia. It's a beautiful name. Beautiful.
You want an introduction?
I would be eternally in your debt, Jimmy.
Okay, pal. See what I can do.
Good boy. Au revoir, Mr. Mitchell.
So long, Mr. Bernard.
He's a wolf boy, Steve. He collects objects d'art and dolls. Live ones, that is.
I guess that. His fangs were showing.
Well, come on, let's circulate.
So we circulate, and through Jim Kimbrough, I meet practically everyone who is anyone on the Riviera. An hour goes by, and still no sign of the Countess. I'm beginning to get a little worried when finally she makes her grand entrance, and all of a sudden my clever little plan doesn't look so clever.
Hey, Steve, do you see what I see?
Yeah, she isn't wearing the necklace. My schedule falls apart right here.
Something's gone wrong, that's for sure. Hey, wait a minute, look over there.
Yeah, Felicia Belfano heading up the stairs. Come on, let's tail her. When we get to the second floor, Felicia is nowhere in sight. While Kimbrough cases the corridor, I slip into the Countess's room. There's a jewelry box on her dressing table and the necklace. Suddenly, I get the feeling I'm not alone in the room. I scoop up the necklace, ease out onto the balcony, and climb down the ivy-covered wall. A few minutes later, I'm out on the street. I grab a cab, and as we pull away, I look out the rear window. On the grounds of the villa, a pair of car lights are suddenly switched on. The car comes down the driveway and starts trailing my cab. I know I'm in business.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. To combat heart disease, this nation's leading cause of death, two things are essential for further progress. First, there must be broader knowledge of the heart diseases. We do not know the exact cause of high blood pressure and hardening of the arteries. The causes of congenital heart defects are only beginning to be understood. The origin of rheumatic fever is still a mystery. Obviously, research must be pressed in these fields. Also, there must be fuller application of existing knowledge. This means education of the public as well as the medical profession. It also means more community heart programs. These are the aims of the 1953 Heart Fund. Because it affects you and your community so seriously, this is your problem. Our scientists must be furnished the tools to fight this common enemy. Won't you give to fight heart disease? Send your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, HEART, care of your post office in your community. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Well, so far the operation hasn't gone quite according to plan, but the net result is the same. I've got the Countess's necklace and somebody's following me. Probably the jewel thief, who could be pretty burned up that I beat him to it. So if I play my cards right and find out who he or she is, I may be able to get to the boss, the gent who's running the black market outfit. I head for my hotel and go to the bar. A plainclothes cop gives me a nod and slides out of one of the booths. I slide in. I reach down. There's a slip under the seat. I slip the necklace in, and I settle down and wait. I don't have to wait long.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Belfano, isn't it?
Felicia Belfano. We met at the Countess Villa.
Yeah, sit down.
Thank you. It is a surprise seeing you here.
Is it?
Yes, I did not know we were staying at the same hotel.
Oh, you're staying here too, huh? Quite a coincidence.
No, not a coincidence. I was a late arrival here in Nice. The other hotels were filled.
I see. You're on vacation?
No, not exactly. I'm a dancer on tour. They wanted me to perform at the Countess's, but suddenly I decided to leave.
Oh?
A most persistent and annoying man named Bernard kept after me.
Oh, yeah, the boy wolf.
But I must say I'm quite disappointed in this place, Steve.
Oh, I don't know. There are quite a few things to do around here if you know the right places.
And the right people, huh? Maybe I have not been with the right people.
Maybe. That big fellow with the fez you were talking to at the Countess's, friend of yours?
Alex? Casual acquaintance. But I believe we were speaking of excitement, things to do with the right people.
Like to see for yourself?
Yes.
Okay, let's go, Felicia.
Let me go up and change first, huh? I'll only be a moment.
She heads out of the bar. After a second or two, I get up from the booth and ease over to the door just in time to see her stop at the magazine counter and exchange a few words with a guy who's been standing there real casual-like. It's Alex, the big guy in the fez. Felicia goes up the stairs, and I go back to my booth. 2 minutes later, I've got company again.
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Huh? Oh, I believe we met at the party earlier this evening.
To be sure. I am Alex Carinos. And you are...
Steve Mitchell.
To be sure.
Sit down.
Thank you. But I will not stay.
You bored with the party, too?
Not exactly. I was, as a matter of fact, enjoying myself to the utmost until a charming young friend of mine left suddenly.
Oh?
The night is young, Mr. Mitchell. If you are a stranger here, perhaps I could show you some of the attractions of the place. Huh?
Well, thanks, Alex, but I sort of have a date.
In that case, allow me to congratulate you on your good fortune.
Well, thanks. I hope it is.
Who is it?
Steve Mitchell.
Come in, Steve.
Hey, what's the deal, Felicia? I thought we were going to do the town together. I've been waiting down in that bar 15 minutes. Alex is long gone, and... Hey, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
Steve.
Don't move.
What?
I'm right behind you.
Yeah. So's that gun of yours. Who are you?
I will ask the questions for the moment. Where's the necklace?
I don't wear necklaces.
Don't waste my time. It is not in the room. It's not on the girl. Therefore, if the two of you are in it together, you must have it.
Look,
Steve, I don't understand any of this. What is he talking about?
You understand that if you'll turn over the necklace, we can perhaps make a deal.
What kind of a deal?
My name is Sargo. I'm an insurance investigator.
Oh?
My company sent me to investigate the many jewel robberies along the Riviera. I was knocked unconscious near the Contessa's room. When I recovered, the necklace was gone. I learned that you and this young lady had left the party. I traced you here. Now, the necklace.
I don't have it.
You will allow me to find it out for myself. I will search you. And please stand very still.
Wait a minute.
I said stand still.
This is no good. He's sure to find my credentials and comment on them. If Felicia is in on the deal, that'll blow it sky high. I can't risk it. I whirl, knock his gun to one side with my elbow and flatten him.
Steve, you did steal the necklace?
Look, we better split up. Meet me down at the waterfront. The small pier farthest east, 15 minutes. We can talk about the necklace and what we're going to do with the money, huh? I duck out of a room down the back stairs and through a few assorted alleys to the waterfront. I wait on the pier in the shadows for about 20 minutes. Then I hear somebody coming. Okay, hold it.
Steve.
Hey, Jim Kimbrough.
Oh, brother, you scared me out of 5 years' growth.
Wait a minute. What are you doing here? How come you knew about the meeting place?
Well, I came to tell you, Felicia's on the level. She's not involved in the deal.
How do you know?
Well, as soon as you left her hotel room, she called the police. Told them you wanted to meet her here.
Oh, great. Well, that leaves me fresh out of Leeds for the moment.
Yeah.
That's far enough, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Alex.
You would not accept my invitation to accompany me earlier, but this is a much better opportunity anyway. The necklace, please.
He moves closer to frisk me. Suddenly, Kimbrough hacks the gun out of his hand. I scoop it up, then I get an idea. I may need Kimbrough later, and I want him on the loose. I wink at him. He gets the message. I point the gun slightly to one side of him and pull the trigger. He does a real convincing job of it. Alex's eyes almost pop out.
You shot your own partner.
Ex-partner. He was getting grabby, wanted half of the take from the necklace.
Oh, yeah, I can see you are not one to trifle with. Good, good. Then we can perhaps make a deal, huh? And I will not ask for half. I will be satisfied with quarter.
You're in no position to make a deal. I've already got the necklace.
But you are a marked man, Mr. Mitchell. First a jewel theft, now a murder. You'll probably not get out of Nice alive. Unless, of course, I could arrange safe passage, which I can, thanks to certain connections.
Maybe you've got a point. Anyway, we can talk about it.
We can talk at my apartment.
Why not at your boss's place?
I am now my own boss.
Oh?
Come.
So you were in the Countess's room when I lifted the necklace, huh, Alex? You know, I thought I felt somebody watching me.
Oh, you can imagine my rage. I had planned it carefully. After I knocked the guard unconscious and hid his body, I slipped into the room. Then you came, and I had to hide. Here's my apartment.
Where are the lights?
I will get them. There. Bernard.
Hey.
Yes, Bernard.
Bernard!
Getting rid of your stooge, huh?
You could not have put it better, Mitchell.
So the amateur wolf has sharper teeth than I figured. You're the boy who's running the black market setup.
Exactly.
One thing I don't get, why'd you have Alex keep on the jewel robberies after you got enough dough to start the black market operation?
Continuing the thefts was his own idea. I told him to stop and leave the area. He did not obey. Now he's dead, and you're next.
You forget I have the necklace hidden.
You forget I'm not interested in the necklace. I only wish to close your mouth.
Suddenly I spot somebody outside the window on the fire escape. It's Kimbrough. He tries to ease the window open, but it makes a little noise. Bernard whirls toward it. I lunge at Bernard, knock the gun away, but he gives me the knee and sends me sprawling into Kimbrough. We both hit the floor. Bernard runs out of the room. We scramble to our feet and follow.
There he goes upstairs, Steve, heading for the roof.
We pound up after him, chase him across the roof. He reaches the edge and then dives across at the next roof.
He's not going to make it.
His hands clutch the edge frantically, but he can't hold on. Brother. Well, that's that.
Yeah. I thought that dive I took when you staged that fake shooting was something. But it didn't compare with Bernard's just now.
No, it sure didn't, Jim. I guess you might say the black market just hit the bottom.
Our star, Brian Donlevy, will return in a moment. Variety is the spice of life, they say, and variety is what we at NBC attempt to give you each Thursday evening. Each Thursday on most NBC stations, you'll hear such entertaining programs as The Roy Rogers Show, Father Knows Best, Truth or Consequences, The Judy Canova Show, and Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show. Roy Rogers brings Western song and adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. Then later it's time for Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the title role. Perhaps you'll agree that the thing about which Father knows best is trouble. Ralph Edwards then brings you Truth or Consequences, and the fun really begins when a contestant misses a question and has to pay the consequences. Judy Canova adds to the mirth and merriment with hilarious comedy and also some songs in her own delightful style. Yes, and then Eddie Cantor brings you his show business show, during which he reminisces about his years in the entertainment world. Every Thursday, listen to all these fine shows on most NBC stations.
Next week, Bavaria, a manhunt, and a woman.
And that will be Steve Mitchell's Dangerous Assignment next week. Included in tonight's cast were Tony Barrett, Hal Gerard, Dan Riss, Paul Duboff, and Betty Lou Gerson. This is John Storm speaking. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, with Herb Butterfield as the commissioner, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondot, and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this time, when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another transcribed Dangerous Assignment.
Always tune where you hear the familiar NBC chimes. They're your invitation to fine radio entertainment. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
You sent for me, Commissioner?
Yes, Steve, sit down.
Thanks.
Ruth,
Yes, Commissioner.
Steve's here now. How about his credentials?
They're all in order, and I've got his plane ticket ready. He can pick them up at my desk when you're through with him.
Good. Thanks, Ruth.
Well, needless to say, you've got another assignment for me.
Yes, I have, Steve, and it's a tough one.
You know, someday you'll give me an easy one and I'll fall flat on my face. Well, where am I going this time? Timbuktu, Java?
San Diego.
Say that again.
You heard me, San Diego.
You mean you're actually sending me someplace inside the country for a change? I thought you said this was a tough one.
Don't underestimate it. You start in San Diego. Where the trail will lead from there is anybody's guess.
Uh-oh, I might have known.
Once you pick up that trail, stay on it until the end.
What's the deal, Commissioner?
You'll be looking for a little spool of wire, about as big around as your finger.
Wire? We in the hardware business now?
From a wire recorder, Steve. 3 days ago, a top-secret diplomatic conference was held in this country. Somehow, the vital parts of the conversation were recorded. That wire recording would bring a fortune on the open market. And its existence is a serious threat to world security right now.
I see. But why San Diego?
We've traced the spool of wire that far. We think a man named Groza is involved.
Groza, who's my contact in San Diego?
A man named Charlie Vasquez. He operates a fishing boat from a wharf out near Point Loma in San Diego Bay.
Charlie Vasquez. Okay.
Steve, you've heard of the needle in the haystack. This job will be a lot tougher than that, and a great deal more dangerous. But we've got to get that spool of wire. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment, Steve. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Yeah. Like the commissioner said, I was going to play the needle in the haystack game. Find a spool of wire about as big as my finger in a city of 250,000. And I had just two names to go on. Charlie Vasquez, a friendly contact. Groza, a suspect. Vasquez would probably try to help me. Groza would probably try to kill me. It was Friday when I got to San Diego. I went out to the fishing wharf near Point Loma. Charlie Vasquez's boat was just coming into the dock.
That's not a sardine, that's a mackerel. That's a good fish, 25 cents. That's all you want. Hey, mister, how about catching this line?
Sure, go ahead, even.
Okay.
I got it.
Now just slip it around that bit. Thanks.
There you are. Are you Charlie Vasquez?
Yeah, I'm Charlie Vasquez. What?
My name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell.
That's supposed to mean something to me?
Yeah, it is.
You know, mister, a name can be used by anybody.
That's right. But these credentials can't. Take a look.
Okay. I've been expecting you, mister.
According to my information, that wire recording I'm looking for was brought here to San Diego by a man named Groza.
Yeah. Groza runs a shooting gallery in the waterfront.
Shooting gallery? Is he there now?
No, he's in jail.
Jail?
Yeah, I've been tailing him. Cops arrested him a couple hours ago.
Oh. Well, maybe my first hunch was right. Looks like this assignment isn't so tough after all. I'll go over to the police headquarters right now.
Ask for Lieutenant Sawyer. I've done business with him before.
Lieutenant Sawyer?
Yeah.
Okay, Vasquez. I'll see you later. Well, have you cracked my case for me, Lieutenant Sawyer?
Afraid not, Mitchell. We got the word to cooperate with you and your outfit. So we managed to pick up this Groves on a traffic charge. We got him in here, gave him the concealed weapons routine, and frisked him. But he was clean.
No spool of wire, huh?
Nope.
Well, he must have passed it to someone before you picked him up. Where is he now?
Probably back at his shooting gallery. He walked out of here just before you walked in.
Well, I guess it's asking too much to hit the jackpot on the first nickel. Well, thanks anyway, Lieutenant.
Rosa.
Hi, Ann.
What you doing? Shooting up all your profits?
Yeah. Good thing I don't have to depend on a shooting gallery for my dough, huh? How'd it go?
Look, I can't talk with that gun in my ears.
Okay. Well, let's go down the other end of the counter.
Okay.
You get back from Tijuana,
Mm-hmm. Pass the wire along there.
Good, baby, good. You'll both get a nice payoff for this and after...
Watch it, Groza.
Huh?
Somebody's coming.
Oh, yeah.
This shooting gallery open for business?
Sure, mister. That gun in front of you is loaded. Just put a quarter on the counter. 8 shots.
Okay.
Look, Rosa, I better be going. Get in touch with me later.
Okay, Ann. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That guy just come up. I seen him someplace before.
You sure?
I remember where, too. Police headquarters.
What?
Just a little while ago. He was going in just as I was coming out. Now he's here, and I don't think it's just a coincidence.
Spotted us. We're just one jump ahead.
Yeah, we need more time. I think I'll have a little talk with him.
Be careful, Groza.
Yeah, see you later, baby. Hey, you're a pretty good shot, mister.
Yeah, I've had a little practice.
You should try that clay pipe over there.
Huh? Okay.
Not bad at all.
Huh, empty.
Yeah, I'm reloading.
Oh, that's okay. I've had enough.
Give me it. You haven't had all your shots yet. Got another clip right here.
Look, if you don't mind, point that gun in some other direction while you're loading it.
Huh?
I said, hey, watch out!
Hey, went off.
Yeah, it went off. A little lower in the top of my head would have gone with it.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
You know, Buster, for a guy who works with guns, you're pretty careless.
Well, I'm usually very careful, but, well, accidents can happen.
Yeah, they sure can.
You want to finish your shooting?
No, thanks. I've had enough. Shoot him yourself. Only be sure you're pointing the gun at the target.
I sure. I'm real sorry about that accident, mister.
Yeah. Bet you are, Groza. Huh?
Keep walking. I'll tag along behind you.
Oh, okay, Vasquez. Did you see that little accident just now?
Yeah. Looks like Groza has a line on it.
That's bad, too.
Groza doesn't matter anymore.
Why not?
I just got a call from a contact, Tijuana. He thinks the wire recording is down there. Now, I want you to come down as soon as you can.
What's the contact's name?
Benito.
Where do I find him?
He's a groom at the Caliente racetrack, just outside Tijuana.
Caliente racetrack. Well, look, Vasquez, I won't get down there until after dark. The track will be closed, which will save me money. But how am I going to locate Benito after dark?
He sleeps in one of the stalls. He'll be waiting for you there.
Okay. Keep an eye on Groza for me.
Right.
I'll get in touch with you when I get back from Tijuana.
Senor Mitchell. Senor, my arm.
Who are you?
Benito, senor.
Oh, sorry. Vasquez told me I'd find you around one of these stalls.
This is the one I sleep in. Come, let us go inside.
Okay. You think the spool of wire is in Tijuana now, Benito?
See, but I do not think it will stay in Tijuana long. The most likely direction is south. Wait.
What's the matter?
I think someone is outside the stall. I will see.
Mm-hmm. Benito!
Paz! La Paz!
Benito folded up in the straw. I dove through the stall gate and took after the figure running down the line of stalls. As he reached the corner, he stumbled and fell. But as I headed for him, he threw a couple at me. I hit the dirt. Then I heard a car dig out fast, and I knew I was too late. When I got to the spot where the guy had stumbled, I saw some coins on the ground. And with them was a good luck charm. On one side was "Good luck, amigo." On the other, "La Quinta Bar, Tijuana." I put it in my pocket and headed for Tijuana, trying to figure out Benito's last words. Paz, he had said. I knew that meant peace in Spanish, a nice thought to die with, but I felt somehow Benito meant more than that by it. I was fast running out of leads in this deal, so I had to follow the only one I had left, the good luck coin, which read La Quinta Bar.
Senor, what's it going to be, eh?
Beer.
Beer, eh? Okay.
Hey, bartender.
Huh?
Did you ever see this before?
But of course, senor, that's our good luck coin. We give them out here, you know?
You give them out?
Si, to each customer with his change. It's good propaganda.
Oh, then anybody who was ever in here before might have one of these, huh?
That's right, senor.
All right, great.
Here's your beer, senor.
Bartender.
Si.
This bus to La Paz, when does it leave?
Oh, in just a little while, senor.
But when I bought my ticket from you told me you would leave right away.
And it will, senor.
But I've already been waiting for... Oh, very well.
Paz. La Paz. Hey, bartender, is there a town called La Paz?
Si, senor. That is what that man was just talking about.
Oh, and this bus to La Paz, you sell tickets here?
Si.
Well, what do you know? Is this La Paz south of here?
Oh, si, senor. Far to the south. At the tip of the Baja California Peninsula. Let me see. It's 700 to 800 miles. The bus leaves right from our front door. Hey, you want to buy a ticket on this bus, senor?
Oh, when does it leave?
Just a little while.
Most of the passengers have already bought their tickets, huh?
Si.
Who all's making the trip?
Well, not so many this time, senor. See, over the table, the American girl.
Ooh, that blonde?
She is going to be one of the passengers. Mm-hmm. And the little man at the end of the bar, the one who just came up to us.
Yeah, he seems pretty fidgety.
See, he's been hopping around here for 1 hour waiting to get on the bus. He must have a girl in La Paz.
Yeah, maybe. You know his name?
He's here on the list someplace. See. Gruber.
See. How about the blonde?
Senorita Smith.
That's a convenient name. I think I'll go over and talk to her.
I do not blame you, senor. Hey, but you have not told me if you want a ticket for the bus.
Yeah, I'll buy a ticket.
Bueno. Hey, you got a sleeping bag?
A what?
Sleeping bag. The nights are cold.
Well, doesn't the bus stop at hotels along the way?
Oh, senor, there are not many hotels on the way to La Paz. The country you're going to pass through is very wild. The deserts are...
Look, how long does it take the bus to get to La Paz?
About a week, I think.
A week? To go 800 miles?
Yes. The country is very...
Must be wild.
And the roads...
Yeah, I can hardly wait. Okay. Where do I get the sleeping bag?
Just down the street. My brother, he sells them.
Now, there's a cozy arrangement. Okay, I'll be back for the ticket a little later. Miss Smith?
Why, yes.
My name's Steve Mitchell. Do you mind if I sit down for a minute?
Well, if you like.
Thanks.
But I'm pretty sure we've never met before, like in Peoria.
I'm afraid you're right. But I understand we're going to be taking a bus trip together.
Oh, you mean you've got no sense either?
Huh?
I've already decided I must be crazy to try a week of jolting through the desert on that thing they laughingly call a bus. It's nice to know there are other crazy people.
How come you're taking a trip, then?
I'm a magazine writer.
Oh.
Thought I might get a little atmosphere.
I see.
Are the two of you going on the bus?
That's right.
Well, I'm Castillo, the driver. We will leave in about 15 minutes.
Okay. Excuse me, Miss Smith. I've got to get a sleeping bag before we leave, and I'll see you on the bus.
Good evening, senor.
Hi. The bartender at La Quinta told me I could buy a sleeping bag.
Oh, si, my brother Enrique. Si, senor, I sell everything here. War surplus. You will find the sleeping bags in the back room. I'll be with you in just a moment.
I went into the back room. Sleeping bags were stacked all over the joint. I picked out one of them and started to turn around. Then something slipped over my head and jerked tight around my neck. A length of wire. I clawed at my throat and got one hand inside the wire. It was getting tighter, and I knew that one hand of mine was all that was saving me from getting choked to death. I went down to my knees. I was getting weaker and dizzy. The wire kept tightening. I collected what strength I had left and brought my right elbow around hard. The guy behind me fell back. The wire loosened. I heard the back door slam. But all I could do was stay there on my hands and knees, fighting to get my wind back.
Hey, senor, what happened? What is the matter?
It looks like someone doesn't want me to take that bus trip.
What?
Look, where's the police station?
2 blocks down the street.
Okay. Send this sleeping bag down to the bus. I'll be along in a few minutes.
But, senor, you'd better hurry.
Don't worry. That's one bus I wouldn't miss for the world.
Is everybody aboard?
Looks like it, Castillo.
You may bar when ready, Gridley.
Yes, senorita.
Skip it.
What are you waiting for, driver? It's time to go.
Si, senor Gruber.
Wait, Castillo.
What is it, Enrique?
Did you put the shipment of meat aboard? It was in a big crate packed with ice.
Si, it is locked in the baggage compartment.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Hey, you're the bartender who sold me my bus ticket.
Si, Senor Mitchell. I am Enrique.
Oh, are you taking the trip too?
Si.
Vacation, maybe?
Si, vacation, si. For months, I sell tickets for the bus to La Paz. Everybody's gone to La Paz, so today I say to me, Enrique, that's me. I say, why don't you go to La Paz and see what this place is?
You made up your mind in a sort of a hurry, didn't you?
Well, that's the way I do things, senor. I think of something, right away I do it.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to sit in
You mind if I sit up here in front with you, Castillo?
Oh, not at all. I'm glad to have your company, Senor Mitchell, is it not?
Yeah, Steve Mitchell. You've been making this run long?
Oh, 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Does that little guy Gruber make this trip often?
Well, no, senor. I've never seen him before.
Oh, I see. How long have you known Enrique, the bartender, Castillo?
For not very long. He's been tending bar at La Quinta for just a month or two. Senor, you perhaps have some reason for asking about the passengers?
Oh, no reason. Just curious, Castillo. Try riding a pogo stick over a field of boulders sometime, and then you'll know what that bus to La Paz was like. Hour after hour of jolting over ruts they laughingly called roads. Hot, choking dust, cold winds at night, and me sleeping with one eye open and wondering who was going to do the next try on my life and when. The hours crawled by, and I was getting nowhere. 2 days, 3 days.
Brother, 4 days jolting on this bus. Already I've had 5 days too much. What some riders will do to get atmosphere, Mr. Mitchell. Huh?
Yeah, but I think we've been fellow passengers long enough to start using first names.
Okay, Steve. Mine's Diane.
Diana Smith. I don't remember reading any of your stories.
That's not surprising. I don't sell many of them, I'm afraid.
Oh, Clarai. I don't think I'm going to sell many bus tickets from now on either.
What's the matter, Enrique?
Oh, how can I tell people what a wonderful bus ride this is when I know how it stings?
I think you've got a point there, Enrique. I wish Castillo would take it a little easy on those ruts.
He cannot afford to, senor. The gasoline costs more than the bus. Oh, but cheer up, senor. Here's a smooth stretch of road.
Well, anything would be an improvement.
You know, that fella Gruber isn't adding anything to the joy of the trip either.
I think I'll go back and make some conversation with him. Maybe I can throw him out a little. You mind if I sit here, Mr. Gruber?
Suit yourself.
Quite a trip, huh?
Yes, quite a trip.
Well, I'll be glad when it's over. How about you?
I'm used to it.
Oh, you've made the trip before?
Yes, several times.
I see. You must have business interest in La Paz.
Mr. Mitchell, I fail to see what concern my affairs are of yours.
Why, none at all, Gruber. I was just...
Then kindly do me the favor of leaving me alone.
Okay, Gruber. I'll be glad to. Forget it.
Put your sleeping bag right here, Mitchell. Mine is next to it. Here we are.
Oh, good. And where are the others, Castillo?
The senorita is on that little hill behind us, near where I parked the bus. Enrique and Gruber on the other side of the road.
Oh, boy. I'm glad we'll be in La Paz tomorrow. This has been a rugged trip.
See?
It must be pretty rough on you, driving that bucket of bolts over these ruts.
See, he gets me in the back. Sometimes I think I'm gonna quit the job, but I never do.
Castillo was in the land of nod but quick. I wanted to sleep too, but I fought it. This was the last night before La Paz. I still didn't know which of the passengers had that spool of wire. I was still thinking about it when I heard the sound. I couldn't peg it at first, but it kept getting closer. I twisted my head around to take a look. Then I saw it. Something awful big coming at me. It was the bus rolling downhill, heading straight for me. I tried to zip over the sleeping bag, but the zipper jammed. All I could do was roll over. And I rolled.
Mitchell! What happened?
The bus, Castillo. It came by here like a jet plane.
What? Wait. Oh, the tracks of the bus?
Yeah.
It only missed me by a foot.
It wasn't supposed to miss me at all. Look at the tracks, right over where I was supposed to be sleeping. Oh, sure. Now this zipper works fine. Now, come on, Castillo. Let's find Gruber.
They should be right across the road with Enrique. See, there are the sleeping bags.
Yeah. Enrique's there, but Gruber is not. Enrique. Enrique.
What? Oh, it's you, Senor Mitchell. Oh, what a disappointment.
What?
I mean, I was dreaming about the most beautiful, the most gorgeous.
Yeah. Look, where's Gruber?
Gruber? I do not know, Senor. He started walking around just before I went to sleep.
Hey, what happened, Steve?
My boss, he rolled downhill.
Yeah. Looks like somebody rigged a little booby trap for me, Diane.
What? But
well,
why?
Maybe somebody doesn't like the color of my eyes.
Oh, that was a close shave. You know, gives me an idea for a plot.
Yeah, I thought it might.
What?
Oh, skip it. I still want to find Gruber.
Here I am, Mitchell. What do you want?
I want to know where you were a couple of seconds ago.
What business is it of yours?
Where were you?
Why, I was just walking around.
Did you go near the bus?
The bus? Why, no. Why do you ask?
You sure about that, Gruber?
Of course I'm sure.
Is the bus wrecked?
Well, I don't think so. It came to a stop in the sun below us. I'll go look at it.
You were sleeping near the bus, weren't you, Diane?
Yes. Say, what is this anyway, Steve?
Come on, Enrique. I want to take a look at where the bus started from.
Si, senor. Hey, Senor Mitchell, you think this man Gruber released the brakes on the bus?
I don't know, Enrique. Why would he do a thing like that?
Well, because you are... I don't know why he would want to kill you, senor.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Bus was parked just about here. Yeah. Shine your light around.
See.
A lot of footprints. That won't help us much. Wait. Here, shine your light over here.
See. That is where the front wheels of the bus were.
Yeah, here. And here. And a wet spot at each place.
Huh? I do not understand, senor.
I think I do, Enrique. I'll do something about it tomorrow.
Senor, I think I could use a drink.
So could I. But I don't see any bars anywhere out in this desert, Enrique.
But I put some beer in the crate of frozen meat. It is locked in the baggage compartment of the bus with my suitcase. I will have to get the key from Castillo.
Oh. Well, never mind, Enrique. We can celebrate tomorrow when we get to La Paz. By then, I'll really have something to celebrate.
So, this is La Paz. It's beautiful. Look at the ocean.
Driver, why don't you stop the bus and let us out?
In a moment, Senor Gruber. We will stop in the plaza just ahead.
You know, they ought to call it Rooster Town. More of them walking around than people.
Here we are.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks. Well, the roosters aren't the only ones that turned out to greet us.
See, many people from the town.
Yeah, and that looks like the police department coming toward us.
Police? Senor Steve Mitchell?
That's right.
I'm Lieutenant Diaz of the police. You phoned me from Tijuana to meet this boss and make an arrest.
Yeah.
Wait,
It is Gruber. Seize him, Ramirez.
Here, let go! You let go! Ow!
Take him to the station, Ramirez.
You come.
What's this all about, Steve?
Well, the lieutenant here made an arrest, that's all.
You know, Senor Mitchell, I began to have the idea on the way here that you were looking for someone.
Yeah, I was looking for someone.
Well, I'm glad your search was a success.
But I don't think Gruber is the man.
We have been on the trail of Gruber for some time, Mitchell. He has been smuggling narcotics.
Oh, yeah? I figured he had something on his mind.
But, Senor Mitchell, if Gruber is not the one you are looking for, who is?
I'd like you all to come around to the back of the bus with me, if you will. I've been looking for a man, or woman, who has a little spool of wire I want.
A what?
Last night, that person tried to kill me.
You mean the bus rolling down the hill?
Yeah, here we are. Castillo, would you mind unlocking the baggage compartment?
Of course, senor.
Lieutenant Diaz, would you say that lock had been tampered with?
No, it does not appear to have been, Mitchell.
Open it up, Castillo.
The crater frozen maid has been broken into my beer.
Your beer is probably all there, Enrique. But if you'll notice, there are a couple of chunks of ice missing.
How could this have happened?
Now, look. This chunk of ice I've got in my hand is about the size of a football. If you put one of these under each front wheel of the bus and release the brakes, sooner or later the ice would melt and the bus would roll down the hill.
You mean it was a deliberate plot on your life?
Yeah. The kind of a plot a writer might dream up, Diane.
I don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
No, I don't think you do. You see, up until last night, I thought the person I was after was a passenger on this bus. But last night I realized the only person who had a key to this compartment, who had access to the ice, is the driver, Castillo.
Hi! Senor, he's got a gun.
Yeah, here, Castillo, have
Come back! You need the gun!
Oh, fool's eyes, senor.
Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, senor, what a bop.
He ought to have the wire on him somewhere. Yep, here it is.
This is what you were looking for, Mitchell?
This is it, Lieutenant. Well, does this give you enough for a plot, Diane?
A dozen of them.
Momentito, senor.
What is it, Enrique?
This is what you take the lousy bus trip for? Just to find this little spool of wire?
That's right, Enrique. I jolt for a week over ruts as deep as the Grand Canyon. My back feels like a pretzel. And all to get this little spool of wire.
Senor, I think maybe you're a little crazy.
Enrico, I think maybe you're right. You know, Enrico, the next time I have to chase a guy like this, I hope he decides to ride the Super Chief.
You have just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment is written by Bob Reif, with music by Bruce Ashley, and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though. Trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to involve my trying to solve my own murder. Morning, Commissioner. Ruth said you had an assignment for me.
You know, you're looking pretty good after all.
Thanks.
This morning.
You look dandy, too. Any reason why I shouldn't look all right?
Well, according to all the known laws of medical science, right now you should be looking bad.
Yeah, why?
Last night you dropped dead.
Oh, well, if that's all of... Huh? I dropped dead.
That's what I said.
Well, it was certainly the most painless death I ever had anyway. Now, look, Commissioner, I don't know what this is all about, but it's a little early in the morning for jokes, wouldn't you think?
This is no joke. Ever hear of Roquel?
No, it sounds like something for a sour stomach.
Roquel is the name of the town in South America where you were murdered last night.
Murdered? Here we go again. Now, wait a minute.
Steve, a man was shot to death in an alley there last night. He was carrying a complete set of credentials which identified him as Steve Mitchell, U.S. government agent.
I see. Any idea who this guy really was or why he was posing
None
as
at
me?
all. But he was undoubtedly involved in something big, something which required him to pass himself off as a U.S. agent.
Oh, and you want to know what that something is, huh?
I certainly do, because I have a strong hunch that whatever it is, there's an aroma connected with it that's not very sweet.
Any contacts down there who can help me?
When you arrive in Roquel, I suggest you talk to an American correspondent named Kavanaugh. He seems to know as much about the incident as anyone right now. Steve, get down there, talk to Kavanaugh, and then get to the bottom of this whole deal. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. In all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just run down to the little town of Roquel in South America and find out who killed me and why. At this point, it sure looks like somebody doesn't like my name much. One man's already been killed just for assuming it. That gives me an uneasy hunch about what's ahead for me, the real owner. It's Wednesday when the plane lands at Roquel, and I find the American correspondent Kavanaugh in the nearest bar.
Well, now I've seen everything, Mitchell. A corpse comes wandering around to find out who killed him.
Yeah. And what I'm wondering right now is why I ever picked this flea-bitten town to get myself knocked off in.
You really must have been hard up for a spot, believe me.
Hey, look, Kavanaugh. This guy who got himself killed, did he look anything like me?
No. He was an American, too, but that's about all. But those credentials he had, I got a look at them, and they sure looked like the real McCoy to me.
Yeah?
What do you think the guy's angle was, Mitchell?
That's what I'm down here to find out. What can you tell me about the actual shooting?
Well, it took place in the alley right outside this bar.
Oh? Were you in here at the time?
Where else?
Silly question. Well, go on.
I heard a shot. I ran outside. The guy was lying on the ground. Somebody was bending over him.
Oh?
Looked to me like he was trying to get something out of the dead man's pockets.
Did you get a good look at him?
No, it was too dark. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure it was even a him.
I see. This guy's body at the morgue?
Yeah. Come on, I'll take you over there.
All right. Well, you were right, Kavanaugh. He looks like an American, all right, but there's sure not much resemblance to me.
You seen the nut?
Yeah. I'd like to take a look at those phony credentials. You happen to know who's got them now?
Well, the police, I imagine.
Okay, I'll check there. Hey, you know who those people are who just came in, Kavanaugh? They seem to be heading this way.
Well, the stocky guy in the uniform is Colonel Gomez, head of the National Police.
Oh?
But I've never seen the other guy or the dame before.
But I'm certain, Colonel, that he was not involved in anything criminal.
That is for us to determine, Senora.
Hello, Colonel.
Oh, Senor Kavanaugh, the American journalist.
Colonel, I've got someone here I know you'll be interested in meeting. The real Steve Mitchell.
So?
Glad to know you, Colonel Gomez.
And are you, Senor? I am indeed happy you have been sent down here to help us clear up this mystery.
Well, looks like I didn't go over so well with the little lady here.
She has indeed good cause for alarm at being confronted by you, Senor Mitchell.
How so?
Because this is your wife.
Is my... Well, I seem to have pretty good taste.
By which I mean to say that this woman is Senora Maria Mitchell, wife of the man who was posing as yourself. And this is her brother, Senor Miguel Escobar.
Escobar?
Senor?
Senora, how long was your husband using my name?
But I did not know he was using anyone's name, senor. I thought it was his own.
He was using it when I first met him.
Oh? How long ago was that?
A little over a month.
Only a month? And yet you were married to him?
Senor, if you are casting reflections upon my sister, you will answer to me.
Escobar, I'm not casting reflections on anyone. I'm just trying to find out a few facts.
You will answer, Senor Mitchell, Senora Mitchell. I mean, Senora... Well, answer him.
See, it was true I had not known him long. And I met him in a cantina, a bar. Everything was against us. And yet I loved him. And now he's dead.
Yeah. Look, have you any idea what your husband could have been involved in?
Senor, can you not see that this is a very bad time to question my sister? I insist that
Look, Escobar, a guy using my name has been killed. It's important to me to find out if he was killed because he was using my name. If so, whoever did it will be trying to do likewise to me. So suppose you just button up your...
I am merely trying to protect my sister.
I wonder.
What do you mean by that?
Senor Escobar, you will hold your tongue. Senor Mitchell has every right to ask any questions he desires.
Thanks, Colonel, but I guess that'll be all for now. I would like to look at the dead man's effects, however.
But of course, if you will come with me into the next room...
I'll be out here when you're through, Mitchell.
Okay, Cavanaugh.
The effects are on the table.
Yeah. Well, not much here to give us a lead. Cigarettes, matches, money, key. Yeah, wonder what the key's for.
The dead man's apartment. I searched it personally, but could find nothing that might throw any light on this matter.
I see. Mind if I take the key?
But of course not. It is possible you may find something that I may have missed.
Colonel Gomez, what do you think this is all about?
I wish I knew, Mitchell. It's all very perplexing.
Yeah. Anything cooking in this country in the way of intrigue or anything like that?
Not that I know of, and I am certain I would know if there were. You see, Mitchell, as head of the National Police, I am actually second in command to El Presidente.
I see. Okay, Colonel. I'm going over to the dead man's apartment. I'll see you later. I head for the dead man's apartment, letting myself in with a key, and I give the room a frisk. But the only items of interest are a couple of matchbooks with the name of a bar on them, La Posada. The door. I go over and open it. Standing in the hall is a small, middle-aged, nervous-looking gent.
Are you Senor Mitchell?
Okay, so how do I answer that one? Does he mean am I the phony Mitchell or the real Mitchell? I guess I hesitate too long because he suddenly whips a gun out of his pocket. I dive at him just as the gun goes off. A hot streak shears its way across the top of my head and I go down. I come out of it a few minutes later, complete with a red-hot crease on the top of my head. The little trigger man, of course, is gone. I go outside and start down the main street. Then I spot a sign over a door, La Posada, the same bar on the match folders in the dead man's apartment. I go inside. Out in the center of the floor, a girl has just finished her dance. One look at her, and I can see why the ovation. I go over to the bar.
Si, senor. Cerveza?
No, information.
This comes in a bottle?
Hey, look. Did you ever see a guy named Steve Mitchell around here?
Mitchell? Mitchell? Mitchell?
You don't have to memorize it. Just tell me if you've ever seen him in here before.
Mitchell?
You remember him?
I don't think so.
Thanks a lot.
About I asked George. Maybe George remembers.
Who's he?
Who is he? Who's he?
Hey, brother, my routines are hilarious. I could make a fortune down here, huh? Now, look, Giggles, what's so funny?
George, come here a minute. The senor wants to talk to you.
Thank you, bartender. Hey, wait a minute.
Hello.
You're the dancer.
See?
Don't tell me your name is George.
Okay, George, don't tell him.
Okay, Card. How did you ever get a handle like that?
Senor.
I mean, a name like that.
The Terista. One of them start calling me George, so now everybody call me George. Now, what you want and why you don't buy me a drink, huh?
Well, later. Right now, I'd like to know if you've ever seen a guy named Steve Mitchell in here.
That bum.
Huh? A real imposter, huh?
Hmm?
Do you know anything about him?
Not much. He spend money, take trips.
Trips? What kind of trips?
I don't know. He used to go to the interior once in a while. But now I don't see him for a while, and that's okay with me. So why we don't quit talking about this Mitchell, huh? What's your name, buddy?
You'd never believe it, George. So maybe we just better skip it and have a drink, huh?
Suits me good, buddy.
Hey, Steve. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Cavanaugh, what's up?
Well, you can quit looking for the guy who killed you.
Oh?
You know, I don't think I hear so good.
There's nothing wrong with your hearing, George, if it sounds confusing. It's because it is. So why can't I quit looking for the guy who killed me, Kavanaugh?
Because he's down at the police station right now.
What?
Yeah, he just walked in and confessed. Colonel Gomez has him in that room down the hall, Mitchell.
Okay. Now, if we can just find out from him why he killed this guy who was posing as me.
Well, here we are. That's him, the little guy sitting there.
Hey.
Senor Mitchell, you're still alive.
It sure isn't your fault I am, Buster.
Hey, what's this all about?
Si, Senor Mitchell. Perhaps you will be good enough to explain.
It's very simple, Colonel Gomez. While I was searching the dead man's apartment an hour ago, this little character showed up at the door and asked if I was Steve Mitchell. While I was trying to figure out whether he meant the real Mitchell or the phony Mitchell, he pulled a gun. I dove for him and deflected his aim a little, and he creased my head and took off.
I would have sworn you were dead. But what is this about the real Mitchell and the phony Mitchell?
Night before last, the man posing as myself got killed in an alley. When Kavanaugh told me you'd walked in here and confessed, I figured you were the one who killed him.
But I did not even know of the existence of this other man. When I confessed a few minutes ago, it was because I thought I'd killed you at that apartment.
You know, somebody better start explaining this to me. It's getting to sound more like a Chinese puzzle by the second.
Si, and it is also quite embarrassing, Senor Mitchell.
How so, Colonel?
This little character, as you call him, this man who shot at you, is Senor Morilla, a respected member of our National Assembly and a loyal supporter of our government.
What?
Oh, this is going to look great in print.
I was convinced that I was acting in the best interest of my country, Senor Mitchell. I repeat that I did not know a man had been impersonating you. That, of course, explains everything.
Well, I'm glad to hear it makes sense to somebody.
Senor Morilla, a statement from you would be in order.
Very well, Colonel. You see, for some time now, I have been concerned with the bands of rebels who are hiding in our mountains.
Those rebels, again. You should realize, Senor Morilla, they are not powerful
Allow
enough.
me to finish, Colonel Gomez. I planted one of my men in that camp to find out what they were doing. This man reported to me that a certain Senor Steve Mitchell had been going from camp to camp, promising United States backing to the rebels and offering to sell them guns and ammunition.
What is this you are saying?
Don't stop him now, Colonel. The deal's just starting to make sense.
I was deeply shocked and bitter at what I considered to be the vile treachery of this man and of the United States, whom he claimed to represent. I learned his address here in the city. When I rang the doorbell, you answered the door, Senor Mitchell. I assumed you were the man I sought and fired at you. I can only say now that I am covered with shame.
Well, it'll wash off. Right now, I'd like to hear a little more about these rebels in the interior.
Well, that's always been sort of a touchy subject around here, Mitchell. You see, there's some people who sympathize with these rebels who believe that...
Senor Kavanaugh, allow me to point out that when it comes to the affairs of this country, you are an outsider. If there are any statements to be made concerning these rebels, I will make them.
Well, that suits me, Colonel. And speaking of statements, didn't your president make one a couple of months ago? To the effect that he intended to sit down with the leaders of the rebel bands and see if their differences and grievances couldn't be ironed out peaceably?
I believe some such statement was issued to the press.
Well, I don't remember those talks ever taking place. How come?
Because I advised El Presidente against it.
Oh?
See, I considered it beneath the dignity of the government to recognize such rabble.
You know, that's the funny thing about rabble, Colonel. It can get pretty powerful.
Indeed. You speak as an expert in such matters, Senor Kavanaugh.
Just an observation.
This rebel did not used to be powerful. Now, we have known for some time that the rebels would like to march on the city. But they have always been low on guns and leadership. Now, however, it appears to be a different story. An enemy of my government is trying to arm this riffraff.
Then it is possible they might feel strong enough to make their move. A move which would plunge our country into a bloody civil war.
No, Morilla. This will never happen as long as I, Gomez, am alive. You must remember that I control the militia. I will search out these rebels in the hills and smash them now, all of them, before they can organize.
There's one big thing wrong with that idea, Colonel.
And what is that?
A lot of people would be killed.
If you mean the armed rebels, then I say good riddance.
I think I've got a better idea. Suppose someone went into the interior, located the headquarters of the rebels, and talked to their leaders.
Talk to them?
Yeah, told them that this fake Steve Mitchell was exploiting them and that the whole thing is a racket.
Senor Mitchell, whom do you have in mind to make this trip into the interior?
Myself.
You?
Why not, Marilla?
You're tired of living, maybe?
Not particularly, Kavanaugh. Why?
Well, those boys in the interior are pretty rugged.
I'll take my chances that they'll listen to me.
That sounds like a pretty crazy idea to me.
Oh? Maybe you don't want me to make the trip, huh, Kavanaugh?
Me? Why should I care one way or another?
You know, that's just what I was wondering.
Senor Mitchell, I appreciate the generosity of your offer, but I am afraid I cannot permit you to take the risk.
Look, Colonel, my government has been dragged into this deal by that dead gun peddler and whoever is behind him. I think they'd feel a lot better if one of their agents could help straighten the thing out without bloodshed.
I do not know. According to my information, the rebel headquarters are well hidden.
Well, with time, I might be able to locate them.
And there is the matter of the security of my government. If these rebels are armed, they must be smashed now. I feel I should give the order to the militia to search them out and destroy them.
I'm asking you to delay the order until I've had a chance to talk to them.
Very well. I will delay the order 12 hours.
That's not very much.
I can give you no more, senor. 12 hours in which to locate the rebels' headquarters and to undertake your journey. One which I sincerely hope will not turn out to be a one-way trip.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. For something new about the Army, hear the Phil Regan Show tomorrow on NBC. Coming from a different service base every week, Phil Regan brings you songs and fun and brings prizes to talented GIs. It's an exciting newcomer in your Sunday chime lineup on NBC. Also, Sunday means Cary Grant and Betsy Drake as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Now back to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
So now I've got just 12 hours to prevent a civil war from breaking out. That means I've got to locate the rebel headquarters in a hurry. Then I remember George, the dancing girl. Maybe she can give me a lead. I hurry back to the bar where she works.
Look, buddy, don't waste my time no more. The last time you were in here, you were going to buy me a drink. So what happened? All of a sudden, poof, you gone.
Yeah, I got called away in a hurry. Now, look, George, I need a little information about this guy, Steve Mitchell, who used to come in here.
I tell you, I don't want to talk about that bum.
You say he made frequent trips into the interior. Do you happen to know where?
No. He wanted to take me a couple of times, but never I would go.
Well, that's not much help. Do you happen to know how he made the trips? I mean, did he fly, take a boat, what?
What?
Huh?
He drove an automobile.
I see. Well, that's still not much to go on.
All the time a different color.
What's that?
One time he come by to ask me to go with him. He's driving a blue car.
Yeah?
Next time, a black car. And once he's driving a green car. I almost went with him then. I like green.
Sounds like he rented the cars for the trips. Okay, George, thanks.
Hey, wait a minute, buddy.
What's the matter?
So don't tell me now you're going to poof off you go again without buying me a drink. I don't think this is much of a friendship.
Here. You think this will make up for the poof?
Oh, senor. For this, you got an extra poof coming. Like I told you, I like green.
I start scouring the town for car rental agencies, and I find 3 of them. At the first 2, I draw blanks. Finally, along about dark, I work my way to the 3rd, and the old gent in charge is sitting in a little office fighting a brave but losing battle to stay awake.
What was that name again?
Mitchell. Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell, huh?
Come on, Buster.
Alfredo.
Okay, Alfredo. Now prop open those peepers long enough to tell me whether or not a guy named Steve Mitchell ever rented a car from you.
Steve Mitchell. Oh, see, he rented a car from me.
How long ago?
2 or 3 days.
Which car did he rent the last time?
Over there, the green one.
Huh?
It's a nice car. You like to rent it, maybe?
Hey, come on. Snap out of it.
But it's so comfortable, and I'm so tired.
Yeah, so am I. You keep mileage figures on your cars?
Well, see, there on the wall, senor. If you don't mind, you reach it, huh?
Okay. Yeah. Here we are. Speedometer reading. Let's see. The car traveled a total of about 400 kilometers on the trip. Okay, got a map? Hey. Map.
Oh, see, up on the shelf.
Okay, I got it. Now, let's see. Car traveled a total of 400 kilometers, 200 there and back. So if I use this point as a center and draw a circle within a radius of 200 kilometers. There.
That looks pretty.
Thanks. Now, somewhere near the rim of that circle is a spot he traveled, too. Circle goes through some pretty rugged country, and from the looks of that car, it's been washed since he brought it back.
See, this morning.
So there's no clay or mud on it to give me a clue as to what kind of country he traveled through.
Senor, but why you draw this pretty circle on the map and play the riddle games with yourself?
It doesn't happen to be a game, Alfredo. I'm trying to figure out what spot in the interior this guy went to, and right now it doesn't look like I'm getting very far.
Yeah, but if you want to know where he went, I will tell you.
What?
See, the village of San Bruno.
How did you figure that out?
Because he tell me.
Well, why didn't you say so before?
You didn't ask me.
Okay, so I am the sleepy one, I guess. San Bruno, huh? Well, thank you. And sweet dreams, Alfredo. I get a block down the street, and then I realize I've forgotten to ask Alfredo if that guy ever took anyone with him to San Bruno. I go back. Alfredo's still sitting in the same spot, his head on his arms. Didn't take him long to get back to sleep. I shake him, but he doesn't come out of it. I lift up his head, and then I see why. How can you wake up when your throat has been cut? Now I know whoever's behind this deal is keeping up with me every step of the way, and I realize this isn't the healthiest spot in the world for me right now. I get out of there fast. The streets are dark and deserted, and I take Avenida Ruiz, one of the streets that leads to my hotel, and then as I'm walking along, I hear some steps behind me. I stop. They stop, too. I start walking again. So does the other guy. I stop again. This time the other guy keeps coming. Suddenly I see a glint of metal in the shadows and I hit the ground. The slug bounces off the wall behind me. Before I can get a look at the trigger man, he ducks into the alley. I scramble to my feet and take off after him, but when I get into the alley, there's no one in sight. I pound through the alley to the next block, and then I spot a guy running across the square. He passes under a streetlight, and I get a look at his face. It's a newspaper correspondent, Kavanaugh. So, at this point, it looks like he's my boy, but right now I'm more interested in getting to the rebel headquarters of San Bruno because I know my time is running out. I phone the airport and tell them I'm on my way out. When I get there, they've got a transport plane warming up, and Colonel Gomez is waiting for me.
Good evening, Senor Mitchell. What luck?
Pretty good, Colonel Gomez. I think I've located the rebels' headquarters.
Splendid. Where is it?
Well, if my information's correct, it's near the village of San Bruno in the interior, and I think my information is correct because somebody sure didn't want me to find that out.
What do you mean?
The guy who told me got his throat slit right afterwards.
I see. San Bruno. It is wild country, Mitchell.
Yeah?
But there is an emergency landing strip not far from the village.
Incidentally, Colonel, how come you're wearing a flight jacket?
I am to be your pilot, Senor Mitchell.
Oh?
See, you are making this trip to help my country. I feel the least I can do is share the responsibility and the danger.
Okay, Colonel. Thanks.
Hey, how about taking a passenger?
Kavanaugh.
Well, how about it?
You think maybe you might get another chance to kill me up on that plane, huh, Kavanaugh?
What? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me that wasn't you I saw running across that square near my hotel right after that shot was fired at me.
Mitchell?
Sure, that was me. You promised me an exclusive on this deal, remember?
Yeah?
So when you started shagging around investigating, I thought I'd better follow you to keep posted.
Oh?
I heard the shot. I saw a guy duck into an alley, so I started chasing him. That's what I was doing, running across the square when you spotted me.
But needless to say, he got away, huh?
He sure did.
Mitchell, you did not tell me of this attempt on your life. When did it happen?
About a half an hour ago, Colonel. I was walking along the street towards my hotel when somebody took a shot at me.
I see. You were fortunate to escape with your life. At Avenida Ruiz, it is a perfect spot for ambush. Fully lit, several alleys.
Yeah.
You still haven't told me whether or not I get to go with you on this trip.
No soap, Kavanaugh.
Well, now, that's just fine, that is. You know, Mitchell, you could take a few lessons in gratitude.
Yeah? Well, maybe you could take a few from One-Eye Connolly. Come on, Colonel. The Colonel and I head for the control tower to check the weather. 10 minutes later, we take off. The Colonel heads the transport in the direction of San Bruno, and pretty soon we're flying over some dense jungle.
Senor Mitchell, I did not understand your remark to Senor Kavanaugh before we took off. Who is this One-Eye Connolly you refer to?
Just a character up in the States, Colonel.
And I do not understand why, if Kavanaugh is the man who tried to kill you, you did not want him arrested.
I didn't have any proof, Colonel. Anyway, I figured it was more important for us to get to San Bruno and talk to the rebel leaders.
You are still convinced you can prevent a civil war, Mitchell?
I'm still convinced it's worth a try, Colonel. How much longer until we get there?
As a matter of fact, Mitchell, you might say we are there right now.
What? I don't see anything but jungle down there. I mean, how much longer to the end of the trip?
And I repeat, you have already reached the end of your trip.
Hey, now look, Well, that gun says you mean just what you say, too.
Indeed it does.
So you're my boy, Colonel Gomez.
At this point, it would appear that you are my boy, Mitchell.
And you're the one who was backing the sale of guns to the rebels, huh? Why?
That does not concern you now, Mitchell.
You're second in command of your government. You wouldn't by any chance be bucking for #1 spot, would you?
I would indeed, Mitchell.
Sure. You hire a guy to sell guns to the rebels and promise them U.S. support. That gets them steamed up to fight. Then you go in with more troops and better weapons and wipe them out. All of a sudden, you're a national hero. Up comes an election, and it's Gomez for president.
You trace my future career with great accuracy.
Well, so what happens to me now, Gomez?
It is quite simple. First, I shoot you.
Dandy.
Then I push your body out of the plane. Then I fly back and announce that the rebels have killed you.
And, of course, you'll use that as an excuse to move in with your troops.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Colonel, but that's not exactly the way it's going to work out.
Indeed, and why not, may I ask?
We're going to fly back to the capital, explain the whole thing. You're going to stand trial for murder, and 5 will get you 10. Your president will sit down and talk to the rebels and straighten everything out peacefully. You think I'm kidding?
I enjoy your sense of humor. A man who is powerless, yet you can make jokes.
The joke's on you, Colonel. You see, a transport's a pretty good-sized plane.
What do you mean?
Just that we're not alone.
What?
If you don't believe me, look behind you.
Oh, no, my friend. That is the oldest trick in the world. I will not fall for it.
He ain't kidding, Colonel.
Wait, Kavanaugh!
Thanks for turning your head, Gomez. Go.
That, my friend, is what I would call a first-class clip. Now then, there's just one thing I want to know.
What?
Can you fly this tub?
Look, Ma, I'm doing it, ain't I? I wasn't sure whether or not you got the message back at the airfield, Kavanaugh.
Well, when you mentioned One-Eyed Conley, the world's greatest gatecrasher, I figured you wanted me to copy his act. So I crawled aboard while you two were in the control tower. But what made you suspect the colonel?
When I told him about the attempt on my life, he said the Avenida Ruiz was a dangerous street. Remember? But I hadn't told him where it had happened.
I see. Well, I'll bet he'll be kicking himself for being such an eager beaver.
He won't be worrying about that very long.
Why, what do you mean?
I've got a strong hunch that Eager Beaver is due to turn into a dead duck.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow, there's another gala broadcast of The Big Show as hostess Tallulah Bankhead welcomes Jimmy Durante, Evelyn Knight, Bob Burns, and many more. Also on Sunday, Theater Guild brings you the delightful story, The Hasty Heart, starring John Lund, Jane Wyatt, and Richard Green. Now, it's The Man Called X on NBC. Now, a full hour of mystery adventure, the Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. 30 minutes from now, it's The Man Called X. Right now... Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to involve a worthless scrap of paper, which almost turns out to be my own death warrant. Morning, Commissioner.
Steve, I suppose I pulled you right out of a big deal, as usual.
No, matter of fact, it was all very innocent this time, Commissioner. I was out getting some new furniture for my apartment.
You were what?
Sure. I just bought a coffee table with a lazy Susan.
Really?
Well, on second thought, Susan wasn't so lazy after all.
That's what I thought.
Well, Commissioner, I've finally gotten the jump on you.
How's that?
You're always calling me in here and sending me off into the wild blue yonder, so this time I'm ready for you. I'm all packed up, and I've got my passport in my pocket. Now, what wild and woolly spot are you sending me to this time?
Richmond, Virginia.
What?
You heard me, sir. Richmond, Virginia.
Great. That's what I get for trying to be a mastermind. Okay, so I unpacked.
I wouldn't do that just yet, Steve. You start in Richmond. Where you end up is anybody's guess.
What's the deal?
Ekman's in this country.
Ekman? Hasn't anybody done the world a favor by knocking him off yet?
Steve, you know as much about Ekman as I do. He's part-time foreign agent, part-time international information peddler. He's smooth and tough, and he's been in our hair for longer than I care to remember.
What's he doing in the United States?
Can you think of any reason why Ekman would steal an old Civil War map?
Civil War map? Are you kidding?
We know Ekman went to Virginia. We also know he managed to crash a fancy dress ball given by a Colonel Carruthers there. After the ball, this map was missing from the wall of the Colonel's study.
But I still don't see how a Civil War map could be important enough.
Neither do I. That's why you're going to Richmond. Now, Steve, get down there. Talk to Colonel Carruthers. Then go anywhere and do anything you have to get to the bottom of this whole deal. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
You're listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Well, I've had a lot of screwball assignments in my time, but this one takes the cake. A Civil War map yet. I suppose the next thing I'll find out is that I'm up against a plot to blow up Chesapeake Bay. It's Wednesday when I get to Richmond. I head for Colonel Carruthers' mansion.
We're delighted and honored to make your acquaintance, Mr. Mitchell, sir. Although I must confess I'm a little puzzled as to why they should send a man from Washington to investigate such a minor theft. But then the things they do in Washington have puzzled me for quite a spell now.
We're interested in the case primarily because of the man who apparently stole the map, Colonel Carruthers. As for the map itself...
The document is of historical value only, sir. As you see, my study here is filled with relics of the Great War. War between the states, that is.
Yeah. And the map had no value other than as a relic, huh?
None whatsoever, no, sir. No, it had to do with the Battle of Fredericksburg, December 1862.
Uh-huh.
A decisive victory for the South, I might add. As a matter of fact, it was merely a rough sketch, but it was actually used by the Confederate Army. That gives it value to a collector.
Do you know this man, Ekman, Colonel?
Ekman?
Yeah, the one who swiped the map.
The scoundrel passed himself off to me as a Claiborne. Fine old Southern name.
Oh?
He claimed to be writing a book on the Battle of Fredericksburg. Matter of fact, I remember thinking at the time it was rather strange.
What was?
Well, that he should be writing a book on the Battle of Fredericksburg when one was just published last month. One in which my relics and my research appear quite prominently. But to get back to this Claiborne or Ekman, yeah. Well, he wanted to browse through my books and my relics. I was quite preoccupied at the time. I was making preparation for a fancy dress ball. So I gave him permission. And it was after the ball was over that I discovered that the map was missing.
Mm-hmm.
And the man with it.
I see.
However, now, if you would care to see what that map looked like, there's a picture of it in this book I spoke of, the one that was published last month. That's the one in which my relics and my research appear. I happen to have a copy of that right here. The picture of the map is on page 263. approximately. Now, let's see. Oh, say, sir, just in passing. Here's a picture of the very sword used by Jeb Stuart himself in the charge of the Battle of
that's
First...
very interesting, but the map, Colonel, please.
I'm coming to the map. Now, here's a picture of a genuine mini-ball here.
Mini?
Kind of used to shoot out a cannon.
Oh, Colonel, the map.
Now, here's a... Somebody else's relic. Yeah, now, here we are. Yeah, here we are. The map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You were right when you said it was just a rough sketch. I don't get it. Why would a foreign agent like Ekman steal a map like this?
That's the mystery of it, sir.
Of course, we're not completely sure it was Ekman who stole it. Colonel, these guests you were entertaining at the time...
Sir, if you were trying to imply that the people I invite into my home are of the caliber that would stoop to common theft...
I'm not trying to imply anything, Colonel. I'm just... what's this scrawl in the lower right-hand corner here?
I see it, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, yes. Well, that is the signature of the man who made the map, a Frenchman named Cartier. He fought for the South during the Great War. Great friend of my daddy's. As a matter of fact, it was Cartier's great-grandson, Bill Carter, who gave me this map.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Carter. Comes from a fine old Richmond family.
Cartier?
Yeah, well, family. Changed the name around a little. I suspect Bill was sugaring me up a little with the gift of that map so the young blade could ask for my granddaughter Juliana's hand in marriage.
I see. Well, thanks for the information, Colonel. I'll see you later. I leave Colonel Carruthers' house still as much in the dark as when I came. Why Ekman would steal a map 90 years old is a way beyond me, but there must be a reason. I've got to find out what it is, which means that first I've got to find Ekman. So I start checking. 3 hours and $25 later, I find a cab driver who remembers taking a man answering Ekman's description to the Colonel's house last night, waiting for him a few minutes, and then taking him to a hotel in Richmond. I try the hotel, but Ekman's just checked out. The clerk remembers, however, hearing him inquire about the sailing time of a ship named the Southern Empress from Norfolk. I get there just as the ship is hauling in her gangplank, but I make it aboard the last second and head for the bridge and the captain.
No, Mitchell, there's no Claiborne on my passenger list, and no Ekman either.
That doesn't surprise me, Captain. Ekman used the name of Claiborne in Richmond, and he could be using another name now.
You sure he's on this ship?
Pretty sure.
Well, you've written down his description for me. I'll pass it along to the rest of my officers.
Okay, I'll nose around the ship and spread the word among the stewards.
I think that would be your best chance.
Incidentally, where are we heading?
Lisbon, Portugal.
Lisbon?
Does that make sense to you? This man Ekman, I mean, is that where you figured he'd be heading?
Lisbon, Coney Island, what's the difference does it make? Right now, nothing about this deal makes sense. Well, I'll check with you later. I nose around the ship all day, but I don't spot Ekman. None of the stewards I talk to remember noticing him either. By now, I'm beginning to wonder if he's even on the ship. This is going to look just great in an official report. Steve Mitchell, government agent on a wild goose chase across the Atlantic after a Civil War map. Well, towards evening, I head for the bar. Then I spot the girl. When I first noticed her, she's 3 stools away. The next time I look, she's 2 stools away. Then, all of a sudden, she's right beside me.
Howdy.
Hello.
I always feel a girl shouldn't sit in a bar alone. Doesn't look right.
Oh, well, now you're not alone.
You probably think it's real brazen of me to talk to a man I don't know.
Well, they tell me life on board ship is pretty informal, Miss...
Besides, my first name's Zoe.
Steve Mitchell.
Now, isn't that one?
That one?
I just knew your name would be Steve. Oh, don't ask me how. I just knew.
Well, you're one up on me there. I didn't just know your name would be Zoe.
You enjoying the boat ride, Stevie?
Oh, not particularly. How about you? Sounds like this is the farthest you've ever been away from the Mason-Dixon line.
Oh, now you're just poking fun at me, Stevie. But I think I have myself a mighty fine boat ride. Sure enough, I can manage to make me some friends. Poor little helpless girl like me, she needs friends wherever she is. I tell you for sure.
You don't look very helpless to me, the way you've been downing those straight shots.
Oh, those are just to give me some courage, Stevie. I'm naturally such a shy little old person.
Yeah, I can see that. You on a vacation, Zoe?
Uh-huh.
How'd you happen to pick Lisbon?
Now, isn't that one? I couldn't in all the world tell you why, Stevie. I just stuck a pen in a map and it said Lisbon.
I see.
But you know, this life aboard the boat, it's all so new to me. Sometimes I wish I'd stayed right at home. Body gets to feeling so helpless.
So now we're back on that helpless routine?
Oh, but I really am, Stevie. Why, you wouldn't believe it, but I can't even get that little old door on my stateroom lock. 35B, that is. That lock just won't seem to work right. Isn't that awful?
Well...
As a matter of fact, I think I ought to go try it again. I just know I won't be able to make it work right. Maybe sooner or later I'll find me some nice person who can help me.
I don't doubt it.
I'll see you later.
You never can tell.
That's quite a number, friend.
Huh?
I say, the little lady, she's quite a looker, isn't she?
Well, she's looking all right.
Cully's the name, friend. John J. Cully.
Mitchell's mine. How are you?
Oh, well, I've had a little bout with my stomach right after we put to sea, but I'm feeling much better now. See, this is my first boat trip. I've ridden every railroad in the United States in my time, but never out on the Bridie. Yes, it's quite an experience, yes, sir.
You travel a lot?
Oh, yes, sure do. Here's my card, friend.
John J. Cully, Acme Button Company. Well, you sell buttons?
Well, I don't give them away.
Oh.
Yes, I figure I've sold an average of 2/3 a button to every man, woman, and child in the United States.
Quite a record. But what good's 2/3 a button?
Oh, say, you're mighty quick on the uptake there.
Yeah, I'm a card.
You ought to be shuffled and cut.
Oh, fine.
You know, you and I speak the same language, friend.
Thanks.
Yes, I've sold buttons in every state there is. Now I'm going over to do the same thing in Europe.
The zipper doesn't have you scared, huh?
Well, sir, that used to be a dirty word to me. But the way I've got it figured out now is this is a big world, friend. There's room in it for the zipper and the button.
Well, that's reassuring.
You know, our president said to me not a week ago, he called me into his office, he did, plunked me down in the chair, and then old S.H. says, S.H., that's our president, says to me, J.J., that's
me.
you. Right, yes. He says to me, go out, J.J., go out and button up the world. It's a great thought, isn't it?
Oh, inspiring.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, Captain. Excuse me, Mr. Cully.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, Fred.
Keep 'em flying.
You mean keep 'em buttoned?
What is it, Captain?
You know that particular passenger you're looking for?
Ekman?
Well, there's a man in 31B who answers the general description, but his name is Pettibone.
Thanks, Captain. I'll pay him a little visit. "31B.
Why, Stevie.
Well, Miss Magnolia Blossom. I thought your stateroom was 35B.
Oh, it is, but I always feel that a person belongs to get acquainted with the neighbors. And when Mr. Pettibone was kind enough to ask me to step in for a teeny little old drink...
Where is Mr. Pettibone?
He just stepped out for a minute. I'll be right back.
You said you were just on a vacation, didn't you, Zoe?
I sure enough did.
You're sure that's all there is to it? You don't happen to be interested in any Civil War relics, do you?
You mean the war between states? Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Stevie. I don't... Oh, here's Mr. Pettibone now.
Hold it. Let go of me.
You're not Ekman.
Of course, Ekman. Of course I'm not Ekman. I'm Mr. Pettibone, if you please. And if you're a private detective, you can tell my wife.
Private detective? Wife? Oh, great. Thank you and good evening, Mr. Pettibone. I go back on deck and I realize I'm getting nowhere fast. The old feeling that this whole thing is some kind of a gag starts gnawing away at me again. Then the captain sends word to me that the mate has spotted another passenger who answers Ekman's description, a man in 42B. So I head below again, probably another wild goose chase, but I've got to follow it up. I knock. No answer. Door's unlocked. I go inside. Stateroom's dark, and I catch a whiff of a heavy Swedish smell. I flick on the lights. The room is all torn up. Then I hear a sound behind me. I start to whirl around, but too late. Something hard connects over my right ear, and I hit the deck. When I come out of it, I know I've finally found Ekman, but I still don't know why he swiped the Civil War map. He's very, very dead.
Have you ever wondered what Hope says to Crosby? Let's listen and find out.
Say, Bob, incidentally, now that you're with Chesterfield, suggestion, please.
Yeah.
Why don't you
Sure.
try and conduct yourself with a little savoir-faire, a little je ne sais quoi, joie de vivre. Look, VN Rose. Don't try to dazzle me with that stale French of yours.
I could dazzle you with English, Bob.
Dazzle be enough out of you.
Seriously, friends, Skinflint and I, we do agree 100% on this. Chesterfields are milder.
And they leave no unpleasant aftertaste. So always buy our cigarette, Chesterfield.
The best cigarette for you to smoke.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Don't forget to give Crosby for Christmas. I mean the Chesterfield Christmas carton with Bing as Papa Santa Claus.
Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Any idea who killed Ekman, Mitchell?
None at all, Captain. It was probably the same person who hit me over the head when I walked into Ekman's stateroom.
Well, whoever it was couldn't have gotten very far from Ekman's room.
What do you mean?
Well, I came down the passageway just about a minute after you went into the stateroom. There was no one in sight.
Let's see. Who are some of the passengers whose staterooms are near Ekman's on B deck?
Well, Ekman's stateroom was 42B. There's a Miss Forsyth in 35B.
Yeah, the Southern Fried Chicken.
And a Mr. Pettibone in 31B.
Yeah, I've already met Mr. Pettibone, too.
I believe that most of the rest of the passengers from that area were up on deck when it happened.
Well, so now I'm worse off than ever before. Now I don't know who's got the map.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean, Captain?
You have the map.
I have the... Now, look.
Take a look in this envelope.
Hey, the map. Where did you get it, Captain?
The mate told me this Ekman had asked him to lock up the envelope in the ship's safe, so I thought I'd better see what was in it.
Yeah, it looks like the picture of it that I saw in that book that Colonel Carather's placed back in the States.
What's so important about it, Mitchell?
That's the point. It's just a rough sketch drawn by a guy named Cartier almost 90 years ago, so now I've got it. But I still don't know what the deal is all about. Wait, did you lock up Ekman's stateroom after we left?
Yes, I also posted a guard there.
Good. I'd like to examine his papers. I'll meet you there in 10 minutes. First, I want to have a talk with the Belle of the South.
Well, I say.
Hello, Zoe.
Now, I just bet you finally came to see if you could help me fix that little old lock on my door.
Well, not exactly.
Oh?
Zoe, the last time I saw you, you were in Mr. Pettibone's stateroom. How long did you stay there after I left?
Well, only a minute, Steve. And Mr. Pettibone, he was quite disturbed about your visit. He seemed to think you were a nasty old private detective or something like that. I told him I wouldn't pay you, no, never mind. Why do you ask?
Because not long ago, a man was killed just a few staterooms away.
Oh, me? The things that can happen on a boat.
Yeah, the things that can happen on a boat. I suppose you wouldn't be knowing anything about it.
Well, Stevie, whatever do you mean? What's the matter?
Nothing. You got a cigarette, Zoe?
What? No, Shugs, I'm all out.
I see.
Where are you going?
I'll see you later, Zoe.
Well, I do declare if you aren't the strangest man I ever did.
I leave Zoe's stateroom, go up on deck for a smoke. Now I know the trail is heating up. I caught a whiff of the same aroma in Zoe's room that I'd noticed in Ekman's room, and now I've got the smell pegged. It's Turkish tobacco. So at this point, it looks like Zoe's tied up in the deal. But before I do anything about her, I've got to find out what the deal is. I head for Ekman's stateroom to meet the captain. On the way, I pass the bar. Cully, the button king, flashes me a big grin and waves me to come over, but I've got no desire to talk buttons at this moment, so I keep walking. The captain and I go over all of Ekman's papers carefully, and finally, I find something.
What is it, Mitchell?
A letter, Captain. Written by a guy named Corelli in Lisbon, and addressed to Ekman. It refers to certain interests who are willing to pay for proof.
Proof of what?
It doesn't say. It also mentions an Ortigue family in Lisbon and says they're willing to add a big bundle of money, too.
You think that the Civil War map is somehow connected with all of this?
I think it is. It could be the proof this Corelli talks about in that letter, but proof of what? I don't even have a glimmer right now. When do we dock in Lisbon?
Tomorrow morning.
You know, I got a hunch that shortly after we dock, this Corelli's going to receive a visit from Ekman's partner.
But Ekman's dead.
I know. That's why his partner has to carry on with the deal.
But do you know who this partner is?
Yeah.
Who?
Me.
Yes?
Corelli?
Who are you?
A friend of Ekman's.
Oh, come in. When did your boat dock?
20 minutes ago.
Where is Ekman?
Somebody caught up with him. He's dead.
Dead? But the map?
Don't worry about the map. It's a good thing Ekman and I both were working together on this deal.
You have the map?
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Not so fast, Corelli. I've been thinking. I'm not sure the dough is enough.
What? But it was all agreed. The interests who wish the map are willing to pay $10,000 American, and the Ortiz family is willing to add another $10,000.
Maybe the map is worth more than that.
I would strongly advise you not to try and bargain with them. They are getting restless as it is. Any further delay might ruin the entire transaction.
Okay, I'll call you in a couple of hours, Corelli.
Very well. And if you do not have the map for me by then, I would not be surprised if the parties I represent had something for you.
Something for me? What do you mean?
A bullet.
So, now I've made the contact, but I still don't know why the map's so valuable. But I do know I can't stall Corelli very long. I've got to get a line on the Ortiz family and how they figure in the deal, so I head for the American embassy.
The Ortiz family? Well, sure, they've been a thorn in our side for quite a while, Mitchell. At least Mrs. Ortiz has. What about them?
That's just what I'd like to know, Woods. What about them?
Well, Mrs. Ortiz owns some land in the Middle East with a chromite mine on it. You know, the stuff that's used in steel manufacture.
Yeah.
She's leased the mine to the interests on the other side of the fence. We'd like the lease because we need all the chromite we can get. Her husband's willing to go along with us, but she says no soap. And it's her land, so there we are.
How'd this Mrs. Ortiz get the land in the first place?
Well, we've got a pretty big file on it. She inherited the land from her grandfather. He was the only living relative of his uncle. There'd been a son, but he was lost at sea on the way to America. So the upshot is, old man Cartier leaves the land to his nephew, who in turn leaves it to his granddaughter, Mrs. Ortiz. And...
Wait a minute. Did you say Cartier?
Yeah, Mrs. Ortiz's maiden name. Why, does the name ring a bell?
A fire alarm. Let me check those files. I think this whole deal just fell into place. I go through the files, and 10 minutes later, I've got the answer. I go out and get into my car. And as I'm pulling away from the curb, I smell a very familiar aroma. The same Turkish tobacco I'd noticed in Ekman's room at the time of his murder and later in Zoe's room. But before I can turn my head around, there's a gun barrel pressing against the back of my neck. Well, hello, Zoe. I can't say I'm too surprised to find you in my back seat.
I'm afraid you've got the wrong party, friend.
Cully.
Yes, just call me JJ. Now keep your eyes straight ahead, friend.
So the world's leading button salesman turns out to be the big boy in this deal.
Right you are, friend. Now there's only one thing more I have to button up.
What's that?
You. And I can do that very nicely with just one slug.
Here's a word from RCA Victor. Only 6 shopping days before Christmas. But that still gives you time to adopt the RCA Victor plan for 365 Christmases every year. Just hie yourself to your RCA Victor dealers on Monday and acquire that perpetual Santa Claus, the gift that keeps on giving every day, every year to everybody. An RCA Victor million-proof television set. You'll have your choice of 18 different members of the RCA Victor Royal family of television. Every one is a superb value. But if you're a real wizard at investment, you'll choose a magnificent combination, which gives you RCA Victor console radio and console phonograph right along with your RCA Victor television, all in one beautiful cabinet, and for far, far less than you'd pay for separate instruments of comparable quality. Whichever RCA Victor set you choose, it'll make every day feel like Christmas for everybody in your family. See RCA Victor million-proof television.
Keep driving straight ahead, friend. And remember, I'm sitting right behind you with a gun.
Okay, Cully.
Now reach in your pocket real gentle-like and pull out that map and hand it over.
You know, it took me quite a while to find out why that map was so valuable to Mrs. Ortiz and the outfit she's leasing that Middle East mining land to. The map proves that she doesn't own the land.
Quite an important little piece of paper, isn't it, friend?
It sure is. Old man Carter owned the land years ago, and he thought his son was lost at sea on the way to America, so he left the land to his nephew, who in turn passed it on to Mrs. Ortigue. But actually, that son wasn't lost at sea. He got to America, and among other things, he drew a map with his signature on it. He's got some direct descendants in Richmond, Virginia, who are the rightful owners of the mining land.
Sure. That's why certain people who are anxious to keep the lease don't want the map floating around. Now, come on, hand it over.
It was you who knocked off Ekman on the boat, huh?
Merely increasing the profits, friend. Originally, it was going to be a three-way split, Corelli, Ekman, and myself, but I figured Jade.
That's you.
Right, Jade. I said to myself, why a three-way split?
So you knocked off Ekman to make it a two-way split.
I'm a jump ahead of you, friend. I just took care of Corelli, too. Now it's a one-way split.
You're a real go-getter, aren't you?
That I am.
Well, that explains the smell of Turkish tobacco. You just killed Ekman and knocked me on the head when you heard the captain coming down the passageway. You had to duck into another stateroom, and you picked Zoe's. She was with Pettibone at the time, and that's why I smelled the smoke in her room later.
Look, friend, stalling isn't going to do you any good. Now just trot out the map and give it to me.
Okay, I guess I haven't got any choice. I got it here in my pocket.
Hey, why did you speed up?
I'm sorry, my foot slipped.
Well, unslip it. Mitchell, that parked car ahead of us.
I see it.
You're heading right for it.
That's the point, JJ. You can't shoot when you're draped over the front seats, JJ.
Let go of me.
Let go of the gun.
No.
That's better.
Mitchell, maybe we can make a deal. Huh?
Sorry. The deck just got stacked against you, Cully, and a little matter of murder charge staring you in the face, and I'm sure when the Carters back in the States find that they own the mining land, they'll be happy to turn the lease over to our government. You had it all figured out, Cully, but I guess you forgot that fine old Southern proverb.
What are you talking about?
A man who poses as a button salesman sometime ends up getting clipped right on the article of the same name.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Radio City in Hollywood. Now, more mystery on NBC's All-Star Festival. Stay tuned for Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Dangerous Assignment, transcribed starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize that this assignment's going to teach me that you can sometimes find your only chance dangling from the end of a rope. Morning, Commissioner. You sent for me?
Steve, I want you to go out and get me a newspaper.
What's the matter? The delivery boy forget to toss one on your front porch this morning?
It would have been a long toss all the way from Vienna.
Austria?
Yes, the newspaper I want you to go pick up for me is an edition of the Österreich Courier.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me I have to go all the way to Austria to...
Exactly.
Okay, what's it all about, Commissioner?
Our contacts, members of the underground behind the Iron Curtain, have picked up some vital information for us, Steve. Information regarding the activities of certain foreign agents operating in the United States.
How does the newspaper fit in?
That's how the information is to be relayed to us, along with photographs of the agents themselves.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute. Hey, I think I get it. I pick up a dummy copy. It's made to look like the regular edition.
Right.
And the info we want is printed up in the form of news articles on the inside pages?
Exactly. It's a very special edition, Steve, put out by the underground press. It's a system they've used for the last year now. It's one place the authorities wouldn't think of looking.
Very neat. Where do I pick up this copy?
You'll check with a waiter named Ziegler at a cafe called the Black Eagle. He'll tell you how and where to contact the man who's carrying the newspaper.
Okay, Commissioner.
Get going, Steve, and be careful. Get that information. It's vitally important to us. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Now, let me take a moment to remind you about Thursday's wonderful programs on the NBC Radio Network. Each Thursday evening, Roy Rogers brings you another exciting adventure from the Double R Bar Ranch in Paradise Valley. And on Roy's great show, you'll also hear songs by Dale Evans and the Whippoorwills. So make it a date for Western song and adventure every Thursday evening on the Roy Rogers Show. Immediately following Roy's fine program, hear 5 minutes of the latest news. And then stay tuned for Robert Young and Father Knows Best. As Jim Anderson, Robert Young portrays a lovable, laughable character that you're sure to enjoy. So be sure to join him this Thursday and every Thursday on the NBC Radio Network.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Get over to Vienna. Get to a member of the underground from behind the Iron Curtain who's carrying a very special newspaper containing information regarding the activities of foreign agents operating in the U.S. It's late Friday afternoon when my plane lands. I head straight for the cafe called the Black Eagle. A bartender points out the waiter I'm looking for.
Good afternoon, sir.
You, Ziegler?
At your service, sir. But please, all my customers call me Ziggy.
My name's Mitchell. Steve Mitchell.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, sir. I have an excellent table for you. I am worried, Mr. Mitchell. The man you are to meet, he has not arrived. He should have been here an hour ago. This table is satisfactory, sir?
Oh, this is fine.
A menu?
Thanks.
If I may make a suggestion.
Feel free.
A specialty of the house. Schwabische Fleisch. Delightful.
No. Maybe I'd better look over the menu.
Oh, as you wish, sir.
What's the plan, Ziggy?
The booth across the way, it has been reserved for a Mr. Kovac. He is to order apple strudel and coffee, read his paper, and when he goes, he will leave the paper on the seat. I am to pick it up as I clear the table.
Hey, coming in the front door, a little gent in a derby carrying a bundle under his arm.
Oh, a bundle wrapped in newspaper. Yes, it could be Kovac. The description fits perfectly. Excuse me, Mr. Mitchell. Good afternoon, sir. A table, a booth for you, perhaps?
Not for the moment. I'm looking for a friend.
Oh, yes, of course.
I do not see him. Perhaps I shall wait at the bar. Waiter, if a gentleman should inquire, my name is Kovac.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kovac.
Thank you.
What do you make of that, Mr. Mitchell?
I don't know. That newspaper he had wrapped around the bundle.
Yes, the Oostenrijk Courier. I wonder if he fits the description of Kovac still.
Hey, take a look.
Oh, it seems our friend has changed his mind about a drink. He is going out.
I'm going after him.
But careful, it may be a trap.
I don't think so. I think that really was Kovac, that he spotted someone in here.
What?
Yeah, like those three gents who are following him out right now. See you later, Ziggy. Outside, I spot Kovac hurrying down the block. Three gents moving after him fast. Suddenly, Kovac ducks in between a couple of parked cars, runs into the middle of the street as a truck starts up. He chases it a few yards, tosses the bundle into the back of the truck, and then, as he tries to jump aboard, he trips, falls flat on his face. Kovac, you okay?
Yes, I think so.
Here, let me help you up.
Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. The men chasing me, where?
They ran right past you. They're after that truck.
Was a package if they catch up to it?
They haven't. Look up the street. They're coming back empty-handed. Come on, let's get out of here. We duck around the corner where Kovac's car is parked. He guns the little two-seater, and we hightail it down the street. Then we cut back and try to pick up the trail of the truck. We crisscross the neighborhood over a 10-block area.
It's no use, Mr. Mitchell. I'm afraid we have lost it.
Look, you saw that truck approaching. You notice a sign on it of any kind, any lettering?
Nothing. There was just a canvas top. The back was open. There were barrels inside, beer, I think.
That neighborhood back there where the Black Eagle is, it's a sort of a restaurant row, isn't it? Let's get back there and start checking. We start from the Black Eagle Cafe. Kovac takes one side of the street, I take the other. 2 beer gardens and 6 cafes later, I finally hit the jackpot.
Why, yeah, there was such a delivery to my cafe, 12 kegs of beer.
Within the last half hour?
Some 20 minutes ago, perhaps.
The truck was a 6-wheeler, painted gray and dark canvas top?
Yeah. It's from Pfeffer's Brewery.
Driver say where he was going from here?
No, he did not. So why all this excitement? So 12 kegs of beer are delivered to my cafe. Everyone is asking about it. You ask me questions. They ask me questions.
They? 3 men, 2 of them wearing overcoats?
Yeah, that's right. They was here just before you was here. So why these questions? Why?
Never mind. How do I get to this Pfeffer's Brewery?
Pfeffer's Brewery, yeah. Very simple. 3 blocks this way, then left 1. No, 2 blocks this way, 2 blocks left, then 1 block right, and 2 more left. No, 4 blocks. Wait, back up. 3 blocks, then you... Why don't you take a taxi?
10 minutes later, I pull up at Pfeffer's Brewery and Warehouse. There are a dozen or more trucks parked along the side of the building on a narrow dock extending over the river. I give each of them a fast frisk. Nothing. Then I wander inside the warehouse. Hello? Anybody around?
Yeah, it's around someone. What do you want? What?
I'm looking for one of your drivers. He made a delivery to Hauptmann's Cafe about a half an hour ago.
Oh, you too, huh? There was some men here a few minutes ago. They were asking about...
Yeah, I figured that. Well?
The driver is not here. He's on his route.
What was his next stop after Hauptmann's?
Oh, that's Grafenbrunn. That's a village some 40 kilometers to the south. He is going to a place called the Grafenbrunn Inn.
Okay, thanks for the info.
Get down. Under here. What is the meaning of this
Somebody
shooting?
wants to make sure that I don't get to Grafenbrunn, or at least stall me off for a while.
The shot came from this direction. Do you see someone?
No, he's probably behind those barrels stacked up over there, and me without my bowling ball. Look, move over, will you?
Why?
There's a steady stream of beer trickling down my neck.
Oh, yeah, the barrels on the loading platform overhead. One of the bullets must have gone
Hey,
right.
wait a minute. I've got an idea. The ramp from the platform, it's perfectly in line with our friend across the warehouse.
Yeah, and so?
So if I can get up on the platform and roll one of those barrels down the ramp...
No, wait.
Look, you want to get home, don't you?
Oh, yeah, of course. Gretchen, my wife, we are going to some music festival to...
And take your shoe off.
But what did you say?
Give me 5 slow seconds so I can get around back of this platform, then toss your shoe over in that direction.
What is that? You're asking me to throw my shoes across the warehouse?
Just to distract our friend's attention for a moment. Give me time to start that barrel rolling. Okay, start counting.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh! There he goes! Out the door!
Yeah, thanks for the beer, Buster. Hold it now!
Mitchell, wait!
Kovac.
The noise, what happened?
I just rolled a perfect strike. Brother, you see anyone running down this pier?
No one.
How did you get here, Kovac?
Hauptmann's Cafe. You had already been there. I was told you'd come this way. What happened in there, Mr. Mitchell?
Those 3 friends of yours, Kovac. One of them was left behind to make sure I didn't follow the other 2.
Follow them?
Yeah, to Grafenbrunn. Come on, let's get going. I ease in behind the wheel of Kovac's pint-sized jalopy, and she shoots down the street like a frightened rabbit when I step on the gas. We race out of Vienna into the countryside with Kovac showing me the way, and half hour later we're rolling along a narrow road, a snake-like affair winding into the mountains.
Mitchell, look, up ahead.
That yellow car?
It's theirs. I'd know it anywhere.
We've got to pass them.
Pass them on this road, but so narrow, and the curves are so...
Relax, Kovac. If I see an opening I'm going through, I think I can get this thing around him. Oh, they spotted us.
The windshield.
You got a gun, Kovic?
Yes, I...
Use it. Keep that gent in the back seat busy. I'm going to make a try at getting around them.
Careful, Mitchell. He is swerving.
Yeah, trying to crowd me off the road. Hold on to your hat, Kovic. Here we go. Our front tire.
Look out, Mitchell!
Hold it on the road. Jump, Kovic.
Steve Mitchell will continue his dangerous assignment in just a moment. In this national election year, one obligation of citizenship heads all the rest. The obligation of every qualified voter to go to the polls and vote. The ballot which you will receive this year is a symbol of your personal dignity. There is no man whose ballot is more important than yours, no man whose ballot will count for more. On election day, you have as much power, as much responsibility in the shaping of your country and your way of life as the wealthiest or most influential person. Don't ignore this priceless possession. Guard it and use it well. For only by the exercise of your right to vote can you ensure the maintenance of a government that will guarantee that right. Freedom demands that each of us carry out his duty as a citizen. Vote. Vote, and don't forget to vote, carefully and intelligently. Know what your candidate stands for. Know not only what he promises, but what he has done in the past. Vote as you please, but vote. See you at the polls. Now back to Dangerous Assignment and Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Mr. Mitchell.
Huh?
Mr. Mitchell.
Where are your wings?
Wings? Oh, I assure you, you are still very much in the land of the living. I'm Hildegard.
So, sing something.
What? But you must have been struck in the head.
No, I'm just naturally the corrugated type. Hey, look, how come you're here? And where is here?
When I was driving along the road behind you, your car slid down the embankment and burst into flames. But you and your friend were thrown free.
Friend? Hey, Kovac.
Oh, he's right over there.
Is he dead?
No, but he seems to be in some pain. You want me to help you?
I think I'll be okay, thanks. How did you know my name?
Well, at first I thought you were dead. Your wallet was half out of your pocket, so I took the liberty of looking.
I see.
Mitchell.
Yeah, Kovac. How you doing?
It is my knee. It feels like some ribs are broken.
May I drive the two of you anywhere?
Those men we were chasing, Mitchell.
We might as well forget it, Kovac. They've got too big a lead on us now. They're bound to reach Grafenbrunn ahead of us. Come on, we've got to get you to a doctor. Hildegard drives us to the nearest village. The doctor says Kovac will be all right, but needs rest, so I leave him there and go back outside.
Steve?
Well, I thought you'd gone.
Well, I started to leave, and then I remembered hearing you speak about being anxious to get to Grafenbrunn. I'm going through there. I could drop you off.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, Hildegard.
Not at all. Get in. How's Mr. Kovac?
He'll be okay. When will we get to